my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm baiting. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
Hey, we bringing the goddamn subject back because we didn't get into the goddamn video last night. You Negroes don't have no decorum, don't know how to have a conversation and stay with the context. You always got to go to the left and to the right, but we're going to bring it right back. Part 2. We had a great stream last night. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Even when I went to sleep on you niggas, y'all held it down. Yo, I fell asleep again, man. They should pray for me, y'all. I'm a real dad and real businessman. I just be, yes. Hey, I be struggle streaming, but hey, I'm still bringing this content to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Help me reach all the super chat, cash app, and goddamn membership goals. Let me actually reset them because what I got up was from last night. But we appreciate y'all so much. All right, so help me reach all the goddamn goals. You did. We did great last night. Hey, listen, when y'all give, it helps me motivate me to keep pushing this great content out. A lot of y'all liking the show, y'all liking the streams. Matter of fact, tomorrow I'm gonna do I need to do a video for the members again. Remember, if you are a member, I did a video and I gave y'all my personal phone number. So if there's some specific video y'all want me to make for the members, then guess what? Let me know. Call my phone, text me. I don't care. Let me know, and I will I'll do a video. Tell me what y'all want. That's why you members, you get priority. Let me see who all in the goddamn chat. I already dropped the link so y'all can go on and pull up. Let me see. We got Rod Neal in the goddamn building. Rod Neal is on one of my programs. You did. If you're a member, I'm giving y'all a discount on my workout program. So you might want to get in where you fit in. Shout out to goddamn Mr. Blue. Mr. Blue, how you doing, young lady? Hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. That's what she said. Misty said that. Cellulite podcast. All right. Sounds like cellulite, but y'all understand what he talking about. Brother Will in the building with the goddamn salute. Oh. Then we got the no 304. Oh, that's a goddamn my bad. He said, Will said, not another road. Will, I got a bunch of them. I have a lot of Versace robes. Okay. Gonna buy more. Matter of fact, I'm gonna challenge y'all. Even though I'm just for my birthday is May 3rd. We're gonna see if we can get we can donate to Trey Road Fund. See if we can give me another Versace robe. It ain't like I can't buy it myself, but I'm just saying. See if my people go see y'all want to see me in another robe. Listen, you know what? We're gonna ask K Clarity to find a robe for me. And we're gonna donate and raise the money so we can carry it. Karen, you down for that? Shout out to Summer in the building. Summer. Y'all know I like Summer. I like Summer. She's a Christian woman. But she said that I would be okay. You know what? We ain't gonna go there. I like Summer though. Misty, hey K Clarity, she's speaking to Karen. Goddamn Wanda in the goddamn building. Shout out to Wanda. Listen, I told you I like Wanda on the goddamn panel, but I know she got to tend to her husband and tend to her business. So I get it, Wanda. I still stay in the chat. It's okay, as long as you're here. Karen say she hit the like button and she slid in. Karen, is that what you know what? I was about to be petty. Karen, I advise you don't let nobody slide in, friend, okay? Don't let nobody slide. Don't let nobody slide in, Karen. I'm just saying, y'all swear it be the men fault. Summer, you ain't got to worry about if Karen coming up or not. You bring your up hypocritical butt up here. That's what you do. Dora in the goddamn building. What up, Dora? Trey don't buy anything himself. He's a pimp. No, I'm not. I'm a righteous believer in Christ Jesus, according to his tender mercy. Karen said nobody sliding in over here. Karen, we don't know that. Karen. Oh, well, we already got August up here. August, let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something before we can get started. August, listen, I really like you. I'll be honest with you. I do, August. But you got to learn how to stay on topic. You be trying to give these goddamn methods. Just listen. You be acting like Jesus, trying to give people parables. My nigga done pulled up. Goddamn man. I'm talking about. And he got the Unk hat on.
I had to put my uniform on,
Got the goddamn hat with the robe. Y'all stop playing.
Yeah, robe and glasses, Loose Rich Sharon don't like robes and glasses.
I'm gonna be on y'all neck. Hey, you know what, listen. I'm glad you're here because you can deal with this one right here. You see that one right there, This is the perfect person to deal with August, right there. But listen, August, you gotta learn how to stay on topic. You be giving these goddamn parables trying to make people understand your point. No, go ahead, August.
So it's not that I'm not staying on topic. It's just that I be trying to follow the conversation and then it leads into another topic. But you guys say, oh, I'm moving off the topic, but it's like, I'm not moving off the topic. I'm trying to follow where the conversation is going.
Okay. Mute when you're not. Hey, Wanda, no, you don't have to. Not you, Wanda. You know you my dog, so you don't have to cam up, Wanda, if you don't want to. Some people do, but not you, Wanda. You Gucci. But man, we're gonna get back to the same topic we had last night because we didn't really get to finish it, and we're gonna go into the video a little more. So I let people derail it last night, but I can't do it on the part 2 tonight. We gotta get through this video. Cause these women were talking crazy,
I don't remember what y'all. Yeah, last night was. I don't know what y'all started talking about stuff. It was wild though.
Yeah, it got off. It happens sometimes, bro. You know how it is. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It is what it is. But we gonna get on it. How you doing, Summer?
Hey, how are you?
Summer,
how's everybody?
How you
know I'll be on your neck, Summer, but you my dog though. I like you, Summer. You my dog. My boy Will in the building. What it do, man? God dang sanctimonious. What? Why you call yourself sanctimonious? Will? I'm just curious. I don't know the meaning behind your name, but I'm just asking.
Because I try to be nice to people. Try to be respectful to people, and then for some reason, if I give them something to be respectable about, maybe they'll be respectable that way. But some people just like to challenge you. So if I open up with my name being sanctimonious, I'm just here to be nice. Let's just have a conversation.
Yeah, I feel you. That's what it is. What it is.
Yeah.
Already, man.
Mm-hmm.
August.
So, Will.
What up, though? That Unc be streaming. That is Unc be streaming. What up, fool?
Shit, chilling, man. Laying low.
Stop it, boy. Why you got that old golfing hat on? Boy, take that hat off.
He Unc, man. He Unc. What you talking about?
I'm 47 years old.
Tell him you acting your age. Unc, tell that
exactly.
dude,
I'm acting my age, man.
Hey, I need to act my age,
I don't know how old are you?
Bro, I'll be 45 May 3rd, bro.
Oh yeah, nigga. You ain't acting your age, nigga. You ain't dressing your age, nigga. You out here looking like a YN.
bro, hey, bro, that's how I know how to dress, bro. I swear.
I get it, man. No, I still go out. I got a whole hat rack over there. I got caps and hats and shit. All that.
But I'm not gonna lie. If I had a choice, I could wear a suit every day. That's my thing. I love
suits.
Bro, I'm a suit, bro. When I say I'm a suit nigga, bro, I get tailored suits, bro. That's my thing, bro.
That's why I stay in shape, because I like European cut suits.
For sure.
And American suits too blocky for me.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta have your waistline a certain way to wear the European cuts. 2 buttons. 1 or 2, never 3 buttons. Ain't no Steve Harvey over here. I'm Unc, but I ain't that kind of Unc. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it all depends, right? If I'm aware, y'all ever watch that show Peaky Blinders?
Oh yeah, that's my Peaky Blinders hat.
Yeah, I know. That's the type of suit I like. I like to step out in the 3-piece, and I gotta have that vest. That vest got to be hitting right too.
Oh yeah, that's dope too.
You know what I'm saying, so I like to have my my napkin in my breast pocket. I like me a nice 3/4 jacket or blazer to go with it. But if I'm really just trying to get down with it, if I got that pocket watch with that chain, can't nobody say nothing to me. I'm a bad motherfucker that day.
Hey, Will, you ain't never got to ask to restream on my platform, bro. You ain't got to ask that. It's up, man. Come on now.
My nigga, I appreciate you.
You ain't got to ask nothing. Just do what you do, bro. I'm not tripping on nothing. Anybody want to restream simulcast, bro? I don't care about none of that, bro. Wanda, what to do?
Hey, Trey, how you doing?
I had a long day, man. You know how it be, man. We out here working, though.
Yeah, me too. Hello to the panel.
How you doing, Wanda?
How you doing?
Hey, August. Hey, Summer.
Hey.
Hey, guys. Other guys.
How you doing?
That you on the unbe stream?
Nah, I never.
I've seen him a couple of times.
No,
I've seen him a couple of times.
I ain't never met a woman named Wanda that won the real one.
Okay.
In my 47 years, I ain't never met a Wanda that won about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, bro? I ain't never knew a chick named Wanda either. Now that I think about it, not like actually knew a woman named Wanda. Never in my life.
I knew some, but they always was real. Like kept it real. I don't know. I think Wanda OG name. It's an older name, grown woman name.
Now,
well, actually, the story behind it is my dad was drunk and he forgot to put the Tawanda, and it became Wanda.
Oh, goddamn.
Your daddy did right then. Your daddy did right. Because Tawanda is that ghetto name that like you always like. If it got a T or a L or a key, it's just like, nah, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, yeah, my name gets me endorsed. Yeah. Definitely get me endorsed.
Most definitely. So I went back and I had to rewatch the stream from yesterday because y'all got so thrown off the rails. I was like, all right.
I know, bro. We ain't getting off tonight. We laser focused tonight, bro.
Okay, cool, Ben. As long as
I'll be streaming and Will, man. Hey, if we get out the rail, man, y'all reel me back in, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Got some brothers up here holding me accountable, man.
It happens though. You know how I go in live streaming.
Oh yeah, for sure.
When people want to make it about them, it happens. It is what it is. You know, that's the challenge of live streaming though. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we're gonna get right into it today, man. Really, we ain't even finna play no game. You know what I'm talking about? Let's do it. Right into it. I'm gonna go back to the 40-second. So we can get more content. I'm gonna go back to the 40-second minute. And then anytime y'all need me to stop it, ladies or gentlemen, just let me know. Because we're gonna hit on some points, but we're gonna try to keep everything to the context of what they talking about. All right?
No problem.
It doesn't have to be something recent.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, it can be anything.
Okay, yeah, that's
you
my
know what
poor
I mean? That could be your poor decision, child. Because you cut some. I knew it. I knew it. It's something about the soft tone,
Well,
bitches.
like, be nice to me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be nice to you.
Yeah, you do give me that energy.
You
though.
know?
Like you're sweet and you're...
I hope that never happens. I got close on that stage on tour. I got close. It was coming out. That was all raw, Ari. I think my voice was high, so I wasn't that mad. When it gets deep,
that's when it's like
your people get deep and loud when I'm mad. Oh, I'm a whole nother person.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine that because you just
give so
sweet and so wholesome.
No, I turn into Batman.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
But you got to. You got to. Because one thing about these people, they will have you fucked up. So sometimes you got to let them know.
Yeah.
I'm not the one to be fucked with.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with the first topic, Dre. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So for the first topic, we wanted to talk about leaving a good man. Because you just did an interview recently on The Breakfast Club and you were talking about a situation that you had with one of your exes and how he wanted to pray in the moment and you just wasn't feeling it. And then it was so many people in the comments having discourse about like, oh, why was she acting like that? That was a good man, X, Y, and Z. And a lot of the time,
you don't know this man.
Exactly.
You don't know my relationship.
And they be manipulative using God.
Exactly.
Like, oh my God, people think they know everything.
They do.
Just can't wait to psychoanalyze. They can't wait to judge. People are so self-righteous and delusional.
It's crazy.
If you knew, then you would understand, but you don't care to know. Like, you're being duped. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're the one who literally can't decipher
someone being manipulative.
Yeah,
because man, I literally had a guy cheat on me, and then like in the midst of us arguing, he gets on Twitter. It's like, man, God is so good. My blessings will always come.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It be them times.
My grandma just died. And I'm going to push through this shit.
Not my
you
grandma.
and your grandma, man.
They gonna pop for me.
Yeah, we got to go too. Yeah. She used to cover up for his ass.
Yeah.
So guess what? No, but they use that to be manipulative. Because like, I'm talking to God, Ari.
Right.
I'm going to argue and pray.
And that's why I wanted to talk about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Trump.
He's
Don't
a
make me do
prime
it.
example.
But a prime example.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But but that's why I wanted to talk about it because I feel like it's so many times where us as women will feel something in our spirit that is telling us like, this person isn't right for me. This isn't the person that I'm supposed to be with. And then people from the outside looking in, they'll look at the situation not knowing the person as well as you do, only on the surface level, and be like, why would she leave that good man? That was a good man, Savannah. Why would you leave him?
You don't know this man.
Exactly.
But what I was saying though is that I feel like people are being duped when they are being fed a certain narrative. It's like you aren't even exercising critical thinking. Like, how about like the full picture of something instead of just a clip? Like, you don't know me. You don't know what I smell like, what I'm thinking about this person, how on the first date, this is the same person who jokingly said, I'm gonna kill you. Like, there's a lot.
And I'm gonna take that as a
There's
joke
a lot. And I'm realizing, and I know this sounds naive, but I'm realizing, believe people when they say things like that, you know? So,
and I also feel like they're gonna be mad at me saying this, but I also feel like that American dream has been sold to us, and women are just now figuring out that maybe that's not for me. Oh, go to college, you marry somebody, the white picket fence, and marriage happily ever after. When you're a successful woman,
So I wanted to say this before they moved into the next thing, but
all right, let's go.
She was talking about women's intuition, or at least that's what I got from the situation.
Okay.
My thing is, if women's intuition worked, then why you complaining about the man that you left? If your intuition was that good, it would have told you not to be with that dude. You wouldn't have been in a relationship with him. You wouldn't have slept with him. You wouldn't have possibly moved in with him. You possibly wouldn't have gave him kids. All of this, that, and the other. And I have nothing against how it is that people can have awareness of a situation, but to try to give credence to a feeling once you in the moment and then try to blame that on the other person, you're attempting to absolve yourself of that responsibility that you're the one that made the decision to be with that person. So you got to take some responsibility in that.
I think as women, sometimes our discernment, right, it goes off, right? It turns off, especially when you're dealing with someone that you quote unquote like, right? You tend to give a lot of passes or you ignore a lot of red flags because maybe you have some insecurities, or you just want to be in a relationship so bad that you start to ignore red flags, right? But as you continue on in that relationship, right, and your eyes start opening up a little bit, and your intuition start kicking in for real, that's when you start saying, well, wait a minute, maybe I got into the wrong thing. But then sometimes women stay because I've been in this thing for a while. Let me see if I could try to make it work. You know what I mean? So I think we turn off our discernment sometimes, especially when dealing with men that we like or
But
love.
but the thing is, if they choose to do that, they can't be mad at anyone but themselves. And I personally never believed in talking bad about exes. I always thought that was weird because you talk bad about somebody that you was gobbling their balls at some point and crying over them and letting them hit raw, shoot up the club, yada yada yada. Then you want to talk about how bad they are, but they weren't so bad when you was bouncing on top of them. That it's that they was the love of your fucking life. And if it was a very short relationship, maybe. But if I was once you with somebody for a year or two, just don't talk bad about them to a certain degree. That's why I always laugh when chicks talk bad about their baby daddies, because I'm like, but you let them hit raw, probably hundreds or thousands of times, and you kept the baby. So what does that say about you? If he's so bad, what does that say about you? It's like a club. If a club let the worst niggas in the city in, what does that say about the establishment?
Facts.
And so you let this nigga shoot up your club, you let him come in, didn't even pat him down. So what does that say about your establishment? So ladies and gentlemen, don't talk bad about your exes to a degree, especially people you bad kids with.
I agree.
Weird.
Well, it shows of lack of good decision making, and even so, it shows that one, you don't take accountability for the decisions that you make, and also two, you just live with a life full of regret. Like in life, if all someone can refer to is their past, that means that they're not looking forward to their future. And if a lot of dudes was doing what a lot of women was doing, was always bringing up all the avenues of why it is that it didn't work with their past relationship, then what are we here for? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're not actually trying to have a productive conversation or even trying to build or establish any type of communication that's to lead to a fruitful relationship. All we just doing is complaining about what we left behind. But we also not saying that, hey, I'm the one that played a role in this, like what Summer's saying. Sometimes you let your guard down, and I get that. But do you have the strength to be able to say, yeah, I got to hold myself accountable for that one. I shouldn't have let him hit. I shouldn't let him hit raw. I shouldn't have moved in with him. I shouldn't have sucked his balls. I shouldn't have did all this. I should have conversed with him and communicated with him my expectations and my standards prior before the dick got hard and the pussy got wet. But the draws came off too fast. I'm sorry, we having too honest of a conversation.
No, not at all. Will
No, she's talking about Summer, Wanda.
Yeah, Summer just.
So
I just clutch my pearls a lot. That's all. I just clutch my pearls.
I'm a saint as well. So it wasn't too much. I'm grateful that Will cut the. It was too much cackling hens. First of all, for me, the second lady, you're listening and you're ad-libbing instead of telling her, listen. You're sitting here and you're complaining. First of all, most dudes, I done seen game. I have 3 brothers. I done seen game ran on so many women. Coming at you talking about let's pray. That is the least game that I ever seen a man come. Like if he's really trying to game you, that's the least game that I ever seen played. And if a man had ever approached me like that, like let's pray, I'm like, what's going on here? Like it's gonna put me for pause. First of all, so I don't think she was describing that man correctly. And then with her friend not correcting her, it just sounded like cackling hens. I'm sorry. And I was starting to get like, oh gosh, here we go. Here these women go and want to complain about a black man. Oh, you didn't know him. You didn't know. Well, obviously you didn't either. You didn't either. And you're sitting on here complaining. And you're thinking like this is something that is supposed to be applauded on your behalf, which you're making yourself look even worse, and definitely worse for the next relationship. Like I mean, if any men are watching that podcast or whatever, I mean, if they're coming in your DMs, it's not about, oh, we really want to get with you, because they know they would be the next subject. It's just like anybody that goes with Taylor Swift. You're gonna be, a song sooner or later.
Absolutely.
Did y'all hear how she talked about how bad her attitude was, and then she started demeaning the man, talking about how bad or he wanted to pray and started to clown him on just different things, right? But and then she said, well, if when he went on the first day, he said he was going to do something to her and believed him the first time. So I believe they both could have been toxic based off, the discussion and conversation they were having. But they are about to get into the part where they really piqued my interest in doing this reaction anyway. So let me know if y'all got anything else or not. I'm going to go ahead and continue.
Yeah, I do. For you to be considered to be a victim, you have to play innocent and vice versa. You notice she only told one side of the story. Yeah, he was crazy. He was this. Y'all don't know this, but you sure did tell us all this, that, and the other about him. You didn't tell us about your part.
But remember, she admitted she was crazy. She had a bad attitude. Did you remember that? She said that when she gets upset, she goes off the rails.
Yeah, but I learned more about him in that little exchange that they had. I learned more about him than I did about her. The only thing I learned about her is that when she gets upset, her voice get deep, like Batman. All right, cool, great. And that sometimes that your attitude is off the rocker. Great. Are we going to talk about why it is that he would ask you to pray? Don't get me wrong. As a praying brother, I pray with my wife all the time. I pray with my kids. But sometimes you might piss me off enough to where I need to say, hey, baby, listen, we need to pray. I need to have a conversation, not only just with God, but I need you to be there too, because maybe it's something that he can see in you that I need to take it to him. And it could have been an opportunity for them to actually resolve that situation. But no, let's go on the breakfast tub and let's air out how this ain't shit ass man who I decided to give it up to, how he ain't shit, and I'm a victim because only I get an attitude and my voice get deep like that, man.
Well, I get what you're saying with that, Will, because some people's intentions when they're praying is to
this is pregnant, y'all.
Congratulations.
Number nine.
God.
Number 9.
Pumping them things out like clockwork.
We thank you for your services, August. Keep populating the earth.
God damn.
She like the female Nick Cannon.
Boy.
except for you married. So
you married though. You married. Yeah.
Come on, mute. Why are you talking on mute?
Yeah.
August. Come off mute. She's so dingy. It's ridiculous.
Everybody that I've known has always called me like Hillary from the Fresh Prince. So yes, I am a little dingy sometimes, but I'm smart as hell. So I just did like the 19th one before I made it to the doctor, and they still saying looking like a little bit of positive.
Okay, congratulations. Make sure you start eating right, start supplementing, okay? Get your healthy baby going in there. Huh?
What you can do too, Trey, is send me meal plans and stuff like that. I will take all of that.
I got you. I see some stuff you need to take since you're going through that phase of nurturing that child.
Thank you.
Right. So when we on live stream, we're gonna hear another one in the background. I hear.
That one gonna be right up under her chin.
Bro, that's why she always gotta go on mute, because I them goddamn kids over there, bro.
Trey, we
Her school is definitely getting bigger. Her homeschool is crazy.
You said what about my son?
You know, when you had your baby on the stream, I think it was like last night, we was like, oh my God, he's so cute. And we did all the the love.
He's not hollering and screaming in the background. And he understands. He know how to carry himself. There's a difference. I'm respectful.
Oh man. Okay. Carry.
All right, let's get back to it.
Today, because he not wrong.
I was just gonna say about the prayer thing. I know that there are men and women out there that use prayer intentionally to diffuse situations, but from how she was wording it, he was trying to weaponize the prayer. And I know some people do that as well, try to weaponize scripture and prayer, or just use it just to kind of shut you up. And it's not a genuine prayer, right? So that's how I heard her saying it, where she was trying to approach him about his infidelity and his cheating. And in the middle of them trying to discuss his cheating, then he wants to, let's pray. Hold on, let's pray about it. So I think he was trying to weaponize the prayer to kind of get out of the situation and the discussion. That's what it sounded like to me when she was saying that.
Or it could have been genuine because she couldn't read his mind. But I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just that her interpretation was that he wasn't genuine. But what if he was? Because prayer in church and God and counseling has saved many relationships. Because that monogamy shit that y'all put the pressure on men so much is unnatural for us. And this comes from a man that been married 22 years. We can do it. However, it goes against our genetic imperative to want to procreate with as many childbearing women as possible. It's kind of like this seems like a mature panel, so I'm gonna use this example. I got certain places I can't use it because they be focusing on the wrong shit. It's kind of like trying to get a gay man to not sleep with men, even though that's his desire and that's how he wired. Because you got some people that have that desire, but they never act it out because they're religious and they know it's wrong. But they have to fight that their whole life. So when men can be monogamous, but it's a constant struggle and it's a fight our whole life, and it's not appreciated as much as it should be, because a lot of women think that's what you're supposed to do. They don't understand what an internal struggle it is against everything that either you believe in science or God. Whatever it is, that's just within you, biological or the way God made us to have that desire. Now, women cannot be monogamous too, but the way y'all design is more natural for you all, because that's why you can have one kid a month and I can have 100. That's why it's unfortunately easier for y'all to catch STDs because of the penetrative nature of sex. That's why it is more natural for you all, because DNA testing always exists. And if a man knew you were sleeping with other men, he wasn't finna leave you no land. He wasn't finna take care of you. He wasn't finna leave no legacy. Because back in the day, everybody was leaving shit. Now, if you got away with it, you good. But if he knew for sure, he wasn't finna leave his legacy. And, the man that had the most kids had the most money and wealth back in the day too, biblically speaking. But and then you look in the Bible, if you're religious or not, those dudes had wives. All those Abrahams and Isaiahs and all those guys, they didn't have 100 kids from no one woman. Not only did they have wives, they had concubines. And I ain't making this stuff up. I didn't write the book. But my point is, I know I'm rambling, I'm sorry. But stop forcing this monogamy shit on man to the degree that y'all do, or at least appreciate it. Show him love for doing it. Wash his feet for being monogamous. Don't just look at him like, nigga, you bet not, because it ain't easy. It's beautiful women all over the world. You might be beautiful to him, but they everywhere. And again, you're fighting genetic imperative every fucking day.
So you think God designed you all to have desires for multiple women? So I have a question for you, even though I know you guys produce sperm and you guys have millions of them, right? If God wanted you guys to procreate and have multiple wives and women and all these things that you're saying, so you can have multiple children, why did he design it to where a woman can only get pregnant twice during the month? And then also every time you lay down with the woman, they don't always get pregnant. If God's design was for you to spread your seed and get everybody pregnant, he would be like one and done type of situation. You sleep with the female, the sperm comes out, the sperm meets the egg, the sperm implants, the female gets pregnant, you can move on to the next female, right? But every time you lay with the woman, she does not get pregnant.
That's why you lay with more than one. But
what I'm saying is, if the design was what you're saying, where you guys need to be populating this world and having multiple women, and your seed is meant to be spread out, then why God, who is all things and everything, just didn't design us? Once you stick your peen in the hole gets pregnant, and then you go on to the next one, stick the peen in the hole gets pregnant, stick the peen. Why is it that he made it to where the woman only ovulates once or twice a month, but then even then she still may not get pregnant?
You ain't gonna like
So
the
I think
answer because he made us.
No worries.
He made us first, and y'all were an afterthought.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not. I'm just saying that's literally how it went down. He made us first, and y'all were an afterthought.
But I'm just asking. I'm asking you that question where if you're saying biologically you guys are meant to spread your seed out,
that's
God, who is all knowing, why is it that he just didn't design it to where every time you slept with said woman, she'll get pregnant that one time you slept with her, and then you could move on to the next one?
Because he made us first, and y'all were an afterthought.
But Summer, even asking that question, right? Like, you're creating a narrative that doesn't make any sense, if I'm being honest with you, right? You're trying to make it make sense. You're trying to make it make sense, but you're just saying, hey, well, you're trying to pigeonhole the context of your statement to make it make sense for you, right? Correct? Am I correct?
No, just logically, it doesn't make sense if you're saying that you were meant to spread your seed and get multiple women pregnant. So why didn't God create you that every time there's millions of women out here, right? Every time
hold on, real quick.
I'm just asking.
Summer. Do you believe that we have evolved as a people over time?
Do we evolve as a people over time?
Have we evolved as a people over time?
You're talking about physically, mentally?
No, I'm just saying, period. Because
in a sense we have,
Because what you're saying might be it might have been true back in BC, AD. You understand what I'm saying? Way back then, that might have been true. So we don't know. Right now, there's with contraceptives and the medicine and the food, we are not the same people in a sense, if I'm going to be honest, of how we were a long time ago, whether you believe it or not. So what I'm saying is it's possible that back then, when the diet was cleaner, when we were eating from the land, we were growing our food from the land, that could be a possibility, is all I'm saying. So, and you can't refute that. That's August's sister. August, that's your sister, right?
Yeah.
That's my friend. Is that my friend I had the discussion with? She's shaking her head. What up, Cola? You all right? That's my friend.
Hey, Cola.
August, do you want to respond to do you want to respond to Unbe Stream?
No, I want to let my sister do it. Now I don't have nothing to say. Go ahead.
Cola, you want to respond to Unbe Stream?
She wasn't listening.
Yeah, I really don't know what's going on.
Trey, well, when you figure it out, go ahead.
And Trey, you're right. We definitely a shadow of ourselves, what we used to be. That's why we used to live so much longer back in the day. We humans in general, we just a shadow of ourselves. But can you imagine the world would be if a woman got pregnant by every dude that hit? Oh my God.
Why would that?
You know, Uncle Streamer, you know this with me, and you always disagree at. I'm trying not to disagree with you, but you know you all disagree at, right? So this ideal of this whole entire thing about how God designed us and all this, that, and the other. I'm not going to disagree with you on that part, that men were designed and women were designed in this particular way, but then we will be dismissing other parts of the Bible where, such as the covenant, such as how it is that there was changes made to how it is that we are establishing this whole entire thing. Before, it wasn't a problem for you to have multiple wives. Then it became one man, one wife. So if we're going to cherry pick a part of the Bible, then we're always going to be asking questions. And if we're just not going to have any faith in the Bible, or we're just going to choose what it is that we believe over here and not choose what it is that we don't believe over here, now how are we going to justify any form or foundation of a relationship?
Because I never said it was right to. I just said it's our biological imperative. Yeah. If you marry, don't do the shit.
Yeah.
But I just need women to understand it ain't easy peasy lemon squeezy like they want to think, because we're fighting ourselves. We're not just going against our core structure because we love you that much, and that just needs to be appreciated. It's like I say, like trying to ask, like I say, a flaming gay dude not to do it no more, even though that's all he want, but he religious, so he got to fight it. It's because you got people living that life and they just never done it, want to, never fucking done it, and that's them fighting against themselves. I'm not an ally to that community, but I don't hate them either. But I'm just using that example because they swear they born that way and that's their desire. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And to ask somebody to go against how they're born and what they desire is a big ask. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Will, once you respond to I want you to respond to Summer rhetoric as well.
Okay, so and I don't how people live their lives and how they move in their life, that's entirely up to them, right? But when we're talking about, and because this is what I always say about relationships, communications and standards is what sets the goal for the relationship. And as long as y'all can communicate on an open level, like one of the biggest things that people decide not to do is to have uncomfortable conversations. Like, be willing to say, hey, if you this way, or if you behave like this, then I can't be with you. Or if you have this red flag, then I can't be with you. I don't care how big the ass is, how big the titties is, how big the dick is. If you are this way, I can't be with you. No matter if you make me smile, if you do shit for me, if you make me happy, none of that plays into the fact that you are approaching something that I have a guard up for, and I'm not willing to deviate away from that. Now, as far as the whole being with one man and being with one woman, I'm all for it because that's just, I've been down this road where I've been out here and I was okay with a lot.
Hold on, Will, I don't mean to cut you off, but are you responding to Summer right now?
I'm responding to Uncle Streaming.
You still on streaming? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I'm about to get to Summer's thing. Yeah, so and Uncle Streaming, this is why I don't have a problem with what you're saying, because the lifestyle, or rather the choice that you're talking about, is not for everybody. Just like what I'm talking about is not for everybody. This is what people must communicate. Because when they don't, they end up finding, I can't believe you slept with her. Bitch, you know I'm built like this. What you talking about? I can't believe you did this. Bitch, you know, when this dick get hard and you on your period, I ain't fuck with you on your period. I gotta go get, you know what I'm saying? So I get that argument. Now to Summer, Summer, can you summarize what it is that you said so I can reply to you right quick?
I was just saying, if God meant for men to go out and spread their seed to multiple women in order to procreate and to be fruitful and multiply, then every time that they slept with the woman, they would get pregnant. And a lot of times when the seed is being dropped in women, they don't get pregnant all the time. And fruitful and multiply, if you just multiply once, that's being fruitful. You multiplied. It doesn't mean you need to be fruitful. Doesn't mean hundreds and thousands. It just means it could be one. You multiply.
So a tree that bears one fruit is a failed tree.
Hold on. So we gotta talk.
They're talking about the fruits of like spreading the word of God and all that other stuff. Not seeds, not children.
But we talking about the purpose of sex, right? The purpose of sex was the purpose of sex was to procreate.
Yeah.
It wasn't just to feel good. Somewhere along the lines within our makeup, within our inequity, we decided that when this dick get hard and when that pussy get wet, some got to jump on it, some got to go up in it. We moved away from how it is that courting and dating and actually being within a relationship and understanding each other. Of course, you're going to end up making love, but the bedroom is supposed to be sanctified for that particular reason. Now, marriage, what you do in marriage, God said the blessed thing that should never be touched is the bedroom between the husband and the wife. What you do in that bedroom is what you do in that bedroom. But prior to marriage, if you just out here fucking, absolutely, I understand that.
All right.
Yeah, so but that don't mean every time. That don't mean every time.
Hold on, real quick. But I'm talking about Will. I'm talking about her concept of saying that if God meant for us to, if meant for sleep with multiple women and be fruitful and multiply, that would every time a man slept with a woman, she would get pregnant. And my response to that is that we don't like the infertility rate is not the same as when it was back in the day because we had better food. They were growing food from the ground. Testosterone levels were high. Estrogen wasn't going crazy. So we really have a different makeup when we're talking about from a nutritional standpoint that would kind of block a lot of people from having kids because just based off your diet and the medicines and things that you take.
Trey, it gets
But
deeper
you
than
had
that.
people I was gonna say just to that trait, you had people in biblical times that could not bear children.
I know
That
several.
had the same issues that we had today.
Yeah,
But I don't think anything changed
that was one
that
story.
dramatically.
That was one story. That was not talking about everybody.
Right.
Plus,
But-
if women could get pregnant every time they had sex, that'll probably kill y'all.
But hold on, wait. You got to remember we're stepping over the fact that sex was only meant to procreate, and then also back in those times, it wasn't
That's
just
true.
that, Trey. It was deeper than that. You had a lot of people who were staunchly religious. There's a lot of things that they did not do unless they went to God first. So in today's day and age, we've so far removed from God, we don't even care about the fact that our dick get hard or your pussy get wet and be like, shit, man, you ain't my wife, but come get on this dick. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Oh Lord, sex
Just
is
being
the most
honest.
natural thing in this world, and this conversation is boring.
The conversation may be boring, but it's the truth. That back in the day,
I don't know.
yeah.
I think I'm too immature for this conversation.
It
Everybody,
happens
that's the end of the discussion.
She said sex the most natural thing in the world.
It is.
I would say breathing but let's talk about it.
But Cola, the conversation.
Why is August
Cola real quick?
Mute?
Because it's people that haven't had
August
sex.
chooses to be mute because her kids in the background and you can hear their kids all the time. That's why. So when she get ready to talk, then she come out mute. Cola, you don't been on here before. This not your first time. Why you acting brand new?
I'm not. I'm letting the grown folks talk.
Nah, I know you are, but why you acting crazy today? Last time you came over, you was good. Right, don't come over here acting like your sister.
How am I acting crazy?
Because you trying to
I'm putting my input in. I said
no. But hold on. The conversation. Listen, Cola, we are actually reviewing a video, right? It just segued into the religious aspect, but that's not the focal point of our conversation. And we're not knocking people having intercourse, so don't get it twisted. Okay, so just wait till we get back to the video, and then you'll understand. All right.
Matter of fact, Trey, you told us to save you, Trey. Let's get back to the video.
I got you. I'm gonna let August go. I think August trying to say something, and then we're gonna get back to the video.
Wait, I'm gonna let y'all grown folks talk. I'm too immature for this conversation. Have a good night, guys.
No. What I was going to say is she actually did come up here with something to say. So before you guys play the video, is it possible that you can just let her just say what she was about to say?
Go ahead, Cole.
Jesus,
Cole, go ahead.
On the main line. Tell him what you
I thought your sister wanted to say something.
This conversation is boring.
She about to do it. Like give her a second, yo. She gonna come with her little 1-2.
She can say the conversation is boring, and you know what? The thing is, though, I guess because we're not up here talking about pull that dick out, pull them titties out, the conversation can be boring. But if we're going to talk about the immoral,
like that at all, that would be more like my speed because I'm older, so I talk about like goofy stuff like that. But my sister,
all right, well, we're gonna get back to the video.
Right.
We'll just get back to the video because
Right.
I gave her opportunity to say whatever she's gonna say. Let's get back to the video.
And you've accomplished so much on your own. A lot of times they don't have much to add to you. So unless you are making me happy, I feel safe around you. I feel good. I don't care on paper how good you look. Because my life looks good.
you didn't give a damn about what he could offer you when you dropped that pussy off to him. That didn't matter. See, this is the silly shit I be talking about, right? It's all these different qualifications after the relationship, all these different standards that come up after the relationship. Where was these standards and qualifications and pre-exemptions prior to the panties came off?
Go ahead, August.
if I meet you and you promise me all of this thing or whatever, should I just automatically disqualify you as a liar or a manipulator?
First of all, you shouldn't be dropping pussy out to a man, or a man shouldn't be dropping dick out to you unless it's a ring on your finger.
I agree. However, what I'm saying to you is, if you and I just start dating, and you say, "Oh, you know what? I'm looking for a wife, and I would love to have some kids one day, and I want to settle down with a white picket fence," and then I'm on this side saying, "You know what? I would love those things too." Whether I'm lying to you or you're lying to me just to get what you want out of you, is either one of us right or wrong about that?
Yeah, so in the midst of if because I'm married, so respectfully, in the midst of me saying that, if I said that to you, the first thing out of your mouth is, "I should be a wife before you try to put dick up in me. I should be a wife before you try to put. I should be a wife before you try to put a baby up in me. I should be a wife before you try to put emotions up into me."
Okay, so I agree. I agree with everything that you just said. However, we have men or we have even men and women that'll say, "Oh, well, you know what? She probably friend zoned you if she didn't give it up on the first night, or you know what? If she don't sleep with you because she slept with all those other guys on the first night, so if she puts you in the position to where you have to wait until marriage, she don't like you like that."
Yeah,
You
but
know what I
you're
mean? And then don't like you.
yeah, but you're gauging immature men who just trying to fuck versus a mature man who actually wants a family.
Yo, that's
That's a great point.
But
That's not.
why are we just listening to what they're saying and not watching for their actions? Because if I tell you, "Hey, I want to be president," right? And if I'm not putting no action to be president, then you know that I'm just sitting there just talking to talk. Like I mean, come on. We as women, right? We're gonna have to start taking some responsibility in this, because they may say, "Oh yeah, I want to do this, I want to do that." Let's see the intention in it. And like, if I just make an example, my husband, he actually came about marriage before I did. I'm gonna be honest. Like, he was intentional about marriage. I thought, honestly, he was bullcrapping, to be honest, or whatever, because he was the typical what woman would think, like a street dude. Like, he was not, his mindset, he was from Harlem. He everybody will look at him as a street dude. So when he brought marriage up to me, I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, all right, that's different," or whatever. I wasn't expecting that from him. But then he started moving and acting as such, or whatever. So then his actions made me believe, or whatever. So we can't just go on what they say, or even they go on what you say.
Facts.
You know what I mean? We have to put some actions. Like, come on, let's just really use our heads. Like use your head.
And every woman should respect themselves, but a man should respect himself also. And I think if a man waits for a bust down to marriage to have sex with her, he's not respecting himself. I ain't saying she got to give it to me the first night because she's not a virgin. You understand? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'm having entitlement to your shit. You could tell me no, but you could tell me no, I could tell you, well, I'm not partaking in this. And I ain't saying first date, second date, third date, fourth date, fifth date. But I'd be goddamn if I wait to marriage to have sex with a woman that had another nigga kid before. That's insane.
Right. So see, when we say
you done gave the whole nigga your womb without nothing, and I gotta wait to marriage to get it. That is nuts. And people be out there pushing that. I got a homeboy 35, just recently got divorced. No, he's 38 now, got divorced 3 or 4 years ago. And he back on the dating apps and stuff, and on Hinge and all that. He be telling me all the time these women be having a kid or two and talking about they celibate and abstinent and waiting to marriage for sex and all that. After they done pushed out a couple of niggas' babies. That is fucking insane level of bigotry.
I 100% agree with you. There's no way possible that you're gonna tell me you're celibate and you're holding out on me and you done had kids with another man. Ain't gonna happen.
Why?
Because listen, you're not gonna put standards on me. You didn't put it on somebody else. Period.
So can I ask you a question, Trey?
Go ahead.
So can I ask you a question, Trey? If I go for a test and I fail, shouldn't I keep trying until I get it right?
Oh, here we go. Don't make that argument. Don't make
No.
I ain't even gonna do it, Will.
No, guys. If in order for
I just said keep taking the test. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm saying in order for me to take the test to get it right the next time, instead of me studying for 2 days and jumping into that thinking I'm a pass, shouldn't I maybe take a month or two to study to make sure I get all the answers correct so that
Yes,
I
ma'am.
can?
I agree 100%. Yes.
Okay, so why is it that we can't fail as women, not as men? Because men be like, oh, you know what, it's more efficient to see. That's what y'all tell each other. But as women, why can't we sit up there and fail in the test of a relationship and not be looked at thoughts and hoes and whores because we went to another guy hoping for the same thing that we wanted, which is marriage and kids. This guy didn't work out, so now we ended up with this guy or that guy or that guy, but you guys only want to know how many men put their slimy little hands on us that depreciates our value, instead of thinking that maybe these men were shitty people and I deserve better as a woman. So now I get this one. I'm finally happy with him. This
Yeah.
is a relationship. We have kids, marriage, and everything. But you guys want to call my new husband a simp because, oh, I had 5 bodies prior to that.
But see, we ain't talking about that. We talking about somebody
we
trying to
completely not
weaponize the
talking about
vagina. Somebody trying to weaponize the vagina to get a relationship when the vagina is refurbished as fuck. And there's nothing
How
wrong
can
with
somebody
refurbished vagina.
weaponize
It's
something
just that
against
you're not
you
you're
don't
not
care
gonna be
about?
like, no marriage, nothing. You ain't getting these cookies till you put a ring on it. What?
If you don't
So,
care about them
so are we?
cookies,
Hold on. So my thing is,
So are we saying? Okay.
the dudes are not judging women based on the number of tests that you fail. The problem is, why are you trying to give me a harder test?
So are we saying
so
that
if you
people?
sit down and
No,
tell
So
me
are,
the
I need you. I need you to understand exactly what I'm saying. I need you
I
to
got
understand
you.
exactly what I'm saying. So the last guy, the test you gave him was easy mode. The next
how do
guy,
you know?
hold up, just listen to what I'm saying. We just hypothesizing for a second. The first guy, he got the easy mode test. The second guy got the medium mode test. The third guy got the hard mode test. And then now you want to give me the God level test. After two babies, and ran through multiple dudes. Now I got to sit here and I got to provide you with a ring, a house, and all these unimaginable standards just before I can hit the pussy. But
But
the
how do you
last
know
nigga,
that? That's
I
what
have
I'm
a
trying to.
question.
Because you got
wait, hold
kids.
on.
Because
But
you
wait,
got
I have a
kids,
question.
August, you don't understand. That kid validates your past.
Okay, but
Okay,
you don't
if
know
I
what
may,
that guy
August.
had to go through to get
Did
me
you
to.
marry him? If you
Did you
didn't
marry?
marry him, then
Was there a requirement to marry
I'm
him?
trying to respond to what he's
No, I
saying. You
got you,
don't know
but
how. You
I
don't
got you.
know
But
how.
August,
I have a question.
and I get what you're saying. But my question would then be:
We got you, Summer. Just hold on.
did you require that man to marry you?
Yeah, maybe I did, and guess what?
Okay,
Maybe he said, well, you know what? I will marry you, but such and such happened, or I say I would marry him, but such and
right.
such happened.
But what?
It don't mean
But not
that
August.
I just went up to that guy and saw him and
But
said, "Oh,
August.
you're cute
August,
too."
respectfully, you remember that thing where I said about conversation, communication? This is
Yeah.
how you get there. And this is why I said, and I love being right. This is why I said before the dick get hard and the panties get wet, communicate, openly communicate, as uncomfortable as conversation may be. If you're not gonna have that uncomfortable conversation, then don't judge me for my past, and I won't judge you for yours.
So you're telling me that you married the person whose virginity that you took because y'all had the conversation and said, you know what, I love you, you love me, we're gonna be each other's first, and we're
Hell
just gonna.
no.
that's not what we saying at
Hell
all.
no.
Let me break
No,
it.
that's not that's
Right.
hold on,
That's what
that's
I'm
completely wait. That's completely everything removed from what I just said. We're working within the hypothesis that you already have these children and you're working with a man who you did not tell yet that you was married before. That's the hypothesis we working in. This is the foundation that you laid. So I don't mind telling you how me and my wife got together. Me and my wife got together because I told her I don't give a fuck if you got kids. You don't give a fuck if I got kids. You got kids from a previous marriage. I got kids from a previous marriage. So at the end of the day, I don't care about your
You ready to
body
go get
count.
some water?
You don't care
Hold
about mine.
on. Please
But hold
cut.
on. But my thing is this though. Those
Pearls.
uncomfortable.
He didn't mind dating a single mom, so clutch your pearls immediately.
Wait, hold on, wait.
I think Summer had a question.
That's not a pearl clutching moment. It's just that as a man, I don't hide my past, and I don't judge people for theirs.
I wasn't talking to you.
All right,
I wasn't
hold on. Always, let's get to super chats real quick. Summer, I got you. I'm gonna read super chats real quick, and then we're gonna let Summer go. All right, real quick. On Cellulite side, we got Bad Duck in the building. Shout out to Bad Duck. BS. God know the Bible said.
Another one. I'm
August.
sorry.
Thank you. Bad Duck said, BS, God nor the Bible said, go out and procreate with every woman you can find. That's such a lame excuse. Then on cellulite side, we got Ruckus Rocks for my brother with the $9.99. And then on my side, we got my boy Juan Solo in the building. What up, Juan? It's more girls than men in the world. Y'all sharing.
Thanks.
Then my boy Juan came back and said, she the type to use the argument men can be with 100 girls and have a child, bit a woman. I mean, but I'm pretty sure he meant but a woman can only have one per year. Just say men are bad. Shout out to my boy Juan, always pulling up. Blessing the pound. Bad Duck came back with 10. The Bible does not command men to take multiple wives. Rather, it portrays monogamy as the idea established in Genesis, man, woman, and affirmed by Jesus. I agree, but that's not the entitled. That's not in the entirety of the scripture, and we can prove that. But I'm not going to go down a rabbit hole right now. All right, my boy Juan Solo with the $2 said, "Baby daddies saving the world."
Facts.
Really?
Facts.
Boy,
Big
you
facts.
hell for that, boy. Then we got Bad Duck back again. These MFs need to read Deuteronomy. That's on cellulite side. Then we got on my side, my boy Juan. Again, those are not standards. Those are excuses for leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got another one on cellulite side for the $5. But women should learn from their mistakes and not have kids. So
Isn't abstinence
no longer having kids. All right, listen. Remember, if you're on my side, support me. If you're on cellulite side, support him. Help us reach all the goals. If y'all enjoying the conversation, we here for y'all entertainment, but education and enlightenment. So make sure y'all support the live, like the streams, share the streams, and help us reach all the Cash App, membership, and super chat goals. Summer, it's on you, baby.
No, I was just going to ask, just based on, the question of the female who slept with someone else prior to another gentleman that was courting her, and then she had a baby. And then I think you guys are saying, why is it that the new person has to pass a harder test or go through all these obstacles to get the same thing that the previous gentleman got, maybe more easier? So my question is, you don't believe that people can grow or develop standards? Because when Jesus spoke to the woman at the well, and he said, you weren't in the bed with your husband, right? So pretty much she was sinning and she was doing her thug dizzle, right? And after Jesus got done speaking with her, he said to go and sin no more. So let's say that is the lady that you're encountering that's saying, hey, I don't want to sin anymore. I'm trying not to have sex anymore. I'm trying to follow Christ and be better. Are you going to now approach that young for real though? Not people that's weaponizing it just because they're trying to do something, right? Not a manipulation tactic. I'm saying that the for real thing where they really are trying to live a better life, really are trying to now not fornicate any longer, and really are seeking to have marriage. Are we going to now?
I'm sorry. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying your scenario that you gave. Like she slept with somebody, she had a kid.
Hold on, wait. I got a question. Is that after the kid number 1, 2, or 3?
I don't know what after which kid. It could be what after whoever's kids, because we all sin daily. We all fall short, and flesh has to die daily. We all have our thing that we have to die daily to, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not giving people an excuse, right? I'm saying let's say that they truly have changed and they want to be better, right?
Right.
My question is, are we going to still judge them based on their past?
Yes.
Or are we going to respect them enough to say either A, I'm not able to live by those things? I got you. You judging them. Okay. So then you as a gentleman have a choice to keep it pushing and not try to convince her to lower her now standard that she has, that she doesn't want to sleep with you. So you don't keep your position. Don't try to change your standard. Then that's your clue to say, I'm not willing to wait. I'm going to leave.
That's what we said from the beginning.
We're not going to try to change who they are.
Got you.
This is the thing I need women to understand. Yes, they should grow. Yes, they should evolve. Yes, they should change. Yes, they should try to become better. But what I need women to understand is that does nothing for me. That's awesome for you that you're not the person you used to be.
Thanks.
You used to fuck niggas every weekend when you was in your 20s. You realize that that's not right, and now you don't do it no more. That's awesome for you. I'm glad that you're not that person anymore. However, your change, your growth does nothing for me. I'll salute it, and I'll say keep up the hard work, but I'm moving on elsewhere because
so now
hold on, Blanco, I got something else to say.
It's called self-development. It does none for me that you ain't the hoe you used to be. Because the fact you cannot give back the dicks that you had received.
But that just means you guys are not equally yoked. And I would tell that young lady to keep it pushing.
And that's fine. We don't have
to tell that young man to push it too. Keep pushing too.
Hold on, but listen. So I'm supposed to sit up here and wait till we get married to find out that your coochie and your sex is trash.
That means you're not getting married for the right.
Hold on, I want someone to answer this.
I don't think you're getting married for the right reasons then. If you worried about just the sex being trash, you keep it pushing too.
but you know that's a great part of it when God tells you, or the Bible speaks on it, stating that man and woman should come together as often. Only time they shouldn't come together is when she on ministry, and when she fasting and praying. He wants you to come together, and that's what keep you knitted together as one. So the purpose of it is for the purpose of being on God's accord, right? That's why man is set up for God, woman for man, and children to keep everything going.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But he said that he want to test. He said that he want to test the waters to make sure that when they get married, the sex ain't trash. God didn't say test the water. God said leave the water alone.
You are correct. But if we're gonna keep it in that mindset, it's very important that once again she shouldn't indulge in the first place. If she a virgin, I ain't telling her to be a virgin. And I would advise, just like I advise my daughters, you better be a virgin. You better be mindful who you dealing with when they come to these young men. Bring them to me. Let me evaluate them. Think of what you've been taught, and don't play yourself. Yep. Don't get mad if you allow a man to play you. He didn't play you. You played yourself because you got control over one thing, and that's this soul that is the body.
And when she's dating Summer, maybe she shouldn't be on. She shouldn't be on Plenty of Fish. She should be on Christian Mingle. You know what I mean? That's
but
her
you know
lane.
them Christians be preached to now, Miss Wanda.
Well, no, but I'm saying that's her lane. That's her lane. Like in your lane. Don't go. You know, Plenty of Fish. You know what they're looking for. So that's not something for you. If you're reformed and retrain, you know, you can't expect the men to sit here and be like, you know what? Okay, you know, well, I'm gonna do that. You can't expect it. You could wish it, you could pray for it, you could do a whole bunch of things, but you can't expect it.
That's like women. If a man used to mess with men, and then he'd be like, well, I'm delivered now. Is y'all finna take him serious?
No. Heck no.
It was the past though. It was the past. He's delivered.
I don't care if it was 20 years ago.
No more.
Heck no.
He don't live like that no more. He's delivered.
I have a different stance on that.
First and foremost,
my stance is heck no.
First and foremost, you're supposed to be on your mission. As a woman's supposed to be on her mission as far as being in order with what God has for her. That's when a man finds her. That's how she gonna yoke up. Because what the Bible says, the principle, when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing and receive favor from the Lord, right? Mm-hmm. So watch this. If she on her journey, if she got those 3 kids and she was celibate for those 5 years and doing what thus said the Lord, I'm sure he gonna send her somebody, right? So at the end of the day, if you're on the journey that God has for you, he gonna find you. Why she on Christian Mingle? Why she on Plenty of Fish? She should be in the midst of her journey, and God gonna do what he need to do for her. And then another thing I want to speak on the barren part, right? Once again, God has purpose for all of us, right? And he utilized those purposes or taught from those purposes to show you. The reason why Samuel's mother was barren because God wanted her to pray to him and ask him for what she desired. And he gave her that and blessed her with Samuel, the first prophet. Who was Samuel? the first prophet for God. And guess what? He blessed her with a man of God. And she gave that baby back. And after she gave that baby back for God's purpose, he gave her more and opened up her womb. So God does everything for a purpose. If you look at the understanding of this guy, he's simple. We make it more complicated when we bring all this added crap to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing tonight?
What up, Blanco?
Good family. I hope everybody having a good night. The thing is, when a woman tells you that she's saving herself for marriage after getting cracked for the past 15 years, she's actually doing you a favor. She's doing the man a favor when she says something like that. She just not into you, bro. She just not into you. It's that simple. Because one thing I know about girls, that if they like you / love you, they cannot wait for you to slut them out. They want to be a slut for you. I'm sorry. That's the game. All right. So she started putting all these rules and regulations. Oh my God, you got to put a ring on it. You got to marry me. Focus on yourself, Ken. She don't like you like that, man. You know what I mean? However, it gets tricky, right? It gets tricky because for the most part, women are liars, right? It's been plenty of times that girls have told me, they come into my house, the first thing they tell me, Papi, don't think that we're going to have sex. I'm like, bitch, I wasn't even talking about sex.
And you dicking them down by the end of the night.
There you go. So you see, so what I learned was, when a girl tell you stuff like that, 9 out of 10, they trying to see how you're going to carry it. You see what I'm saying? So she said she coming over and she said, but Papi, I don't want to have sex with you. She looking for a response. She trying to say that's the only thing that I want, quote unquote, right? Even though that she's the one bringing it up. I only telling her to bring me some food, right? and next thing you know, 30 minutes into the Netflix, bro, you know what time it is, bro.
Well, Papi, that's because men don't have to lie to women. Women will lie to themselves about the man.
Facts.
Exactly. So in this case, like when they tell you got to wait after they had a baby or they be getting cracked, they just lying. And also, for the most part, she just not into you too, bro. So it's just... bro, listen, man. One thing about me, man, I like to sit down. I'm sick in the mind, bro. I like to sit down and listen to their bullshit, man. That's why I like taking them out. I like to sit down and listen to all their bullshit, bro. I heard it all before, bro.
We back to the video?
Yes, sir. Hold on real quick. Miss Kim, did you have anything to say before we jump back in the video?
No, sir. I'm just listening.
Oh, you acting right tonight. What's going on? You doing all right?
I'm doing amazing.
All right, let's get to it.
Without you, if I feel better without you, even if you are a good man, I'm okay without you. And we have figured that out. We've figured out how to make money. We've figured out how to purchase homes. We figured out how to have these bomb-ass careers. And it's like, okay, we're good. And they are hating that. So instead of them being happy for us and cheering for us that we have figured this out, they're like, oh, but you're 30-something. You've never been married. You ain't got no kids. Babe, you can never make me feel bad about my life.
They hate that we okay with being single.
Oh, they hate it.
Yeah. And then there are people who have been married and maybe it didn't work out, or God forbid might have lost their spouse and things, and they wind up single parents. And so I just kind of feel like it's so much disrespect around single people, single parents, and I feel like it's just weird.
It's very weird.
Yeah, people are single for different reasons, and it's best that we are healthy and why we're single.
And then you said, like, especially your mental health. A lot of times they be like, oh, you with this good man. Y'all don't know what goes on behind two closed doors between two people.
Let's really talk about it.
You just never know. And that's why I say, but I feel like they only do that to women. Like if women are in their 40s and single, or they haven't had kids, they're like, oh, what's wrong with you? But when a man is 40, they're like, oh, he got money. Oh, I know he's a hot commodity out here. And it's just like, why is
That's not true. Men get judged all the time for being at a certain age and not having a certain amount of money and not having kids and not having a wife and all this, that, and the other. Men get judged all the time. Oh, you 40 years old and you ain't got a car. Oh, damn, you still a little boy. Oh, you 40 years old. You got an apartment. You don't got a house. You still a little boy. You flipping burgers at McDonald's. You still a little boy. Men get judged all the time.
Or you can have those things and no children. What's wrong with you?
Exactly.
Something? I done heard that too many times for guys. Too many times.
Yeah, men always get judged. Unc be streaming, you doing your best work on mute, boy.
Oh, my bad. I say a man can, if a man 40 don't have kids, he get called gay.
Exactly.
And it's a little thing called incels that people talk about and insult all the time. But that's just a man who out here protecting his seed and ain't spreading his seed everywhere. So why I got such a negative connotation? He a responsible ass dude. Incel ain't got no kids.
And
they don't fuck with nobody.
You know why they get negative connotation? Because a man that don't get play, he ain't gonna get no play.
Exactly.
That's why a lot of women don't even like virgin men.
Exactly. That's why they be like, they try to like act like they want men that don't have no hoes, but they really want men that gets the hoes. Because if you ain't getting no hoes, they don't want you. Because if they respected a man that didn't get hoes, they wouldn't use it as an insult. As soon as they get mad, one of the first things they say, you don't get no hoes, you ain't got no bitches, you don't get no pussy, you ain't no good with women. No one use something they respect as an insult. That's why I laugh when a lot of women buddy up with the community, but as soon as they get mad at a straight man, they call him gay and the F word that mind with maggot and all kinds of shit. But who use something they respect as an insult? You don't.
Yeah, but that's a selective subset of women that think like that, just like it's a selective subset of men that think like that too. Most people, and this is just my belief, most people are mature enough to be like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Are you just a good person? Can you respect me as a human being? You're not gonna be on that fuck shit. But then you get down to the minority of the majority of the population, and they're like, oh, you don't get no play, you a square. You ain't fucking. I bet you don't even know how to have sex. It's just like, okay. But then if I show you I know how to have sex and I get to banging your head up against this wall and blowing that back out and pulling that weave about your head, now I ain't shit though, right? When I shove this dick down your throat, now I ain't shit. But then you
other women don't want you, they don't see you. You be invisible. When
Right.
other women don't want you, your ass getting invisible. That's why we all know that one dude that can't keep women off him, even though he don't even hide that he got women all over him. It's like the more women he get, the more women he get. The more women he get.
P Smurf, don't let him talk about you like that. Tell him, P Smurf, don't let him talk about you.
You know what I'm saying? And it been that way since middle school, since high school. The high school star quarterback, the most popular dude that smashed 2 of their cousins and 4 of their friends, they still be wanting that nigga. And they take that shit all the way to their 20s, 30s, and 40s. They want Chris. They want a faithful Chris Brown.
They be willing to share them.
They want a nigga that can get women, but don't utilize his ability to get women. That is insane.
The women are transparent. Women do not want a man that other women don't want.
Facts.
And it's always been that.
Yep. Because that's a signature that nigga is doing something right. That's the thing that indicate, bro. Like if I was like a dating coach, right? The easiest play that I would give a nerd is like, yo, you gotta hang out with a pretty bro, go to the club with her 2 times. By the 3rd week, you're gonna have all the other hoes and right there on your ass. You see what I'm saying? That's the easiest game right there. The more they see you with a bro, they lined up to get cracked too. And this is why 80% of the time I don't believe what these girls be saying on these panels on social media, nothing like that, bro. It's just cat game. Man, I live in the real world, family. I live in the real world, man. I have my way with all of y'all.
But women may want their man to be desired, but I maybe I just don't get it. But I mean, if you're out here just humping on everything that's moving, That's nasty.
That's not what I mean.
You could be handsome, but I'm saying though, you could be handsome, you could be desirable, debonair, you know, all of the things.
It's a difference.
However, for you to say that some women or most women, I don't know what the number is wanting these men to have all these different experiences with all these different guys. I don't believe that's true.
No, what we're saying
you're going to extreme. Right, they just don't want a nigga that gets no bitches.
Right. What we talk about as far as women desiring men who show that they're actually women desiring men who actually
I mean, it's delusional out here in these streets.
I can be honest with you, as a married man, I've gotten more attention from women as a married man than I did when I was a single man. Because as a married man, I'm showing leadership, I'm showing providership, I'm showing stability, I'm showing focus, I'm showing.
I've been verified.
That's it.
But that's a different argument. That's because you're able to be stable. That's because you're able to have commitment. That's because you're proven to be a committed gentleman. That's different than saying women desire men that's smashing on all these hoes.
But they won't be in a married though. But they won't be in a married. They be wanting me when I'm already committed to another woman. Just because I got the validation of being a nigga that can lock down an attractive woman and get a woman to follow my leadership and lead a household and do all that shit. It's women out there that would rather be a solid nigga number 2 than a lot of other niggas on one and only.
Yep.
If you believe
but that's a different argument that you're making.
That's not delusional.
All right, real quick, y'all. Hold on. I want to know, Kim, why you say that's delusional.
If he believed that he married, so where are you at where women know that you're a good husband? You going to the dollar store and these women seeing you being a good husband? Like, where are you going where women are knowing that you're a good husband?
Going to work.
They see you at work. They see you in college. They talk to you. They know you. I went to college after I got out the army after 15 years at 35. So they knew I got my wife in a house, got her with a couple of cars. They know she attractive. They know not only did I do 15 years in the military, I'm working on my second goddamn degree. They know I can fucking handle fucking business. They know I'm not fucking broke and dusty. And they see
how
that.
They know all that? How they know all that if you married? You married. How they know
because
all
I'm
that?
married, not dead. You converse with people. Oh my God. I'm married, not a mute.
So as a married man, you don't think women as a man, period, you don't think that women would pay attention to things that we do?
No, they don't.
No, I'm trying to figure out where are they doing this at? I'm trying to figure out where are they figuring this out at?
I got you, but you think I'm at work and hold on. You think I'm at work and my wife called my phone and I'm smiling and she's sending me something, or we just talking and then I'm talking to the guys. Hey, what you doing this weekend? Yeah, me and the wife, we going out to this place. He always talking about
but you're talking to guys. You're not talking to women.
Hey, you don't think you don't think women is listening?
Yeah, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better, sir. Even a man hanging out with his kids, taking them to the mall, to places, women have gave me their phone numbers. I'm just minding my business, taking my kids to
shopping.
While
your kids was there, my kids don't play like that.
Well, my kids do what the hell I tell them to do. So, yeah, yes, but you doing the simple things in life. Women like that kind of nigga because that signify these niggas responsible. That's what that says.
This is ridiculous.
What 2026 do we live in where human beings don't interact with human beings?
And that's the point, right? Whether you marry,
I understand that human beings interact, but I'm trying to figure out how do they know you married? How do they know you a good husband?
Because I'm sorry.
Hold on, Bomb Cherry trying to talk.
We can hear you, Bomb.
So hold on, Bomb. Let Kim go, and after Kim, Bomb Cherry respond. Go ahead, Kim. Make your last point, then let Bomb Cherry respond.
I know we're not mutes. I know we interact every day with people. I'm just trying to figure out, y'all saying these women know y'all good husbands. How do they know all of that? And where are they getting that information from? If you're married, I'm not seeing no husbands going out. You're a good husband. You're a good dad. You take your kids, all the stuff you said you was doing for your wife. How do other women know that?
Okay, can I go now?
For them to holler at you and
Hold on,
think that y'all are the most
Unc be streaming. Hold on, it's bomb chair time.
Hold on, no.
She was asking the men a
Hold on, I
question.
think you answer the question. See,
oh, my bad.
Let answer the question, bomb chair, real quick, because that question needs to be answered.
Well, this is how they know that. Simply because how you move, how you conduct yourself, what you have going on in life, and you can learn all that through basic conversations and observation. Also, the simple fact that you got a wife, and the simple fact, especially if your wife look better than them, they already know not only did you certified enough to lock down a woman, you certified enough to lock down an attractive woman that look better than them. And they see that. And none of that stuff is like, you don't need to be Sherlock Holmes to deduct any of that.
Delusional.
I'll simplify my. I
had women actually be a sister wife in my relationship at least 4 times since I've been married.
You ain't got to flex.
Go ahead, volunteer.
First, I want to say hello to everybody. Hey, Trey, I miss you. I've been sleeping at night. Hey, everybody.
You ain't been streaming live on me lately?
No, not lately, but I will get you tomorrow though. Anyway.
Damn, at least she admitted to it.
Hey, volunteer, my dog, man.
I just want to say I agree with the men a little bit, right? So what happens, ladies, is when men get with women and they start looking better, they look happy, you know what I mean? They start even smelling better because they women buying them clothes and making sure they get the cologne. The men do look better when they get with women, and women do pay attention to that. Other women, they're not paying attention because because he's treating his wife good or not, because she don't know that, right? Like the young lady asked, how does a woman know that you treating your woman good and buying her this and buying her that? They don't. But and some of you men lie, like Will lying, be streaming line, and let me tell you what I mean. Okay, y'all was handsome before you got married. You already had women on you before you got married, and then you got married too, and they still chasing you. So I'm saying you're lying, by saying that you already had some women after you. I'm saying that y'all nice looking, but I see y'all point though.
It picked up after you get married though. It just really
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Let me say this: a man becoming married does not make him invisible. Same thing as a woman. A woman becoming married does not make her invisible, because even married women get attention. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I asked this question. And what delusionalized a world are we living in 2026, where you could just be doing something so simple as just going to the mailbox, driving in your car, going to work, stopping by the bank, doing anything, where there's not going to be some notice of you. First impressions is everything. So this whole idea that people are not going to at least have some type of assumption, if we believe that people don't have assumptions about people, whether they're married or not, then all of this whole thing about women's intuition and man's masculinity, that goes out the window, because then not everybody lying. Everybody on fuck shit.
And why we acting like
it's based on your looks.
Hey, hold on,
I think it's based on your looks and your demeanor, not necessarily your marriage. Okay.
Hold on. Hey, Will, do y'all know who Raw G is?
That's my wife.
Yeah,
okay. I didn't know who that was. All right.
She got Will looking good like that. Okay.
What I was gonna say.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hello, everyone. Hey, baby.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. Hey, baby.
What you doing?
Put y'all by each other then.
They about to get into it on the panel.
Talking shit. Talking shit as usual.
I got a room, brother.
We got a house. We got a house, my nigga. We got a house. All right, my bad. Every time she come up, I just got to speak to her. But y'all go ahead, my
Nah, it's all good.
I was just gonna say maybe it's just your demeanor and the way you're moving, and the way that you look that attracts women, right? Not necessarily your status, your marital status. Now I can understand if you're in the workplace and you're establishing workplace relationships, then they understand that you are married. You may have a photo of your wife on your desk, and they hear conversations that you may have. I get that piece of it. And at church, right? If you go to church, they see you going there with your wife, they see how you're interacting with her, and then they could say, hey. But I think overall, though, most women don't know your status. They just know how you're looking and how you carry yourself, and if you're handsome. That's what I'm thinking.
I was saying that. That's what I was saying. Y'all was saying that she knew you was good with your kids and all this, and I just didn't know how she knew all that.
Well, I know for me, I be posting my kids on social media and my interactions, so women see that type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
Bring my daughter to jobs when I was in school, have her on campus. Sometimes my wife used to come up and bring me lunch to the job, or when I was in school studying.
Okay, so that's a better example. Now women see your wife bringing you lunch, then they can hate. That's a better example.
Kim, I think R&B Streaming said something that need to be coined. It need to be literally a thing. It don't mean nothing, but it does, right? He said he verified, right? So a lot of times there was a time when on the internet, if women seen you had a blue check, just because you had a blue check and you verified, they gave you a different type of energy. Yep. So a lot of times when men are married, it shows, like you say, stability. It shows provision. And so
until y'all start having to pay for them, then nobody cared.
What you mean by that?
You said the blue check?
They pay for
the until y'all start having to pay for it.
I made a correlation. You understand?
Oh, yeah, I got what you said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got what you said.
Yeah, quit acting like that, man.
I'll be okay.
Now I'm the only person that can tame you, because you're a wildfire. But I appreciate you for
I'm glad
quit being a stranger.
I'm glad you said that.
Because I got a husband. I can't be on here every night.
Oh, my bad. I don't want no smoke with your husband. I think Raw G was trying to say something, y'all.
So I'm glad you said that, because I don't know why women act as if men are not predatory in nature. When a man is satisfied at home in his life and his position, he's not out there on the prowl. Like them looks, them advancements, that action. So women inherently know that man is taken, right? And especially if they see him happy, looking well, you know what I'm saying? He's getting little stuff at the job, or he's hurrying to rush out of the job to get back to work or whatever, to get back home or whatever. They know what it is. I really don't understand why some women act as if they don't know when a man is taken.
They absolutely understand.
They know.
They know.
They know. When I go out with my homies that are married, yeah, when I go out with my homies that are married, they throw their pussy at them. They know. And that's how I know, a lot of this shit on these panels is be cap, bro. They don't mind being second, bro. Most of them.
Poppy, I don't know if you remember that stream I had a couple of years ago when I had the young lady come up on the stream. And she was like, I don't mind being a side piece, because I know that he always going home to his wife, but I don't mind being that extra for him. And I said, if women would just be more honest like that, then maybe the conversation would change. She was like, yeah, but it takes a special kind of woman to be comfortable with being a side piece, because that's not your man. You're just entertainment for him.
All right, let me read this super chat real quick. All right, we got one on my boy say on Will's side. When they keep on questioning him, he straightened up and said to them, let any one of you who is without sin be the first to throw a stone at her. We quote scripture, but that was a while back. Be streaming on the panels with the $2. I always support, appreciate you, my brother. So we acting like side pieces don't exist.
Proud side pieces. You can't
proud. My bad, y'all. My bad. Proud side pieces. Because I know I've had some proud side pieces. I'm just being honest.
The yet thing, listen, in my lifetime, I probably seen it like once or twice. Every time that they make shit, they do everything except leave. Why do you think that happened? What do you think that?
They don't want the next chick to have them.
There you go. But if you let them tell the story on these panels, they all according to that, they all live. I never seen that, bro, in my life.
Because most women fundamentally understand that men show our love through who we protect and provide for primarily.
That's true.
And women show their love primarily through fidelity. You know what I'm saying? She love you primarily by her not giving a box to somebody else. And we show who we love by who we take care of, who we'll die for, and who we do the most for, and who we protect and provide for. That's how we primarily show our love. Now, you can show it through fidelity, of course, and you should if you're married, but that's not the primary one, nor the one that a lot of women care about the most. They like, if this bitch getting, if all you got for this woman is hard dick and bubble gum, and you fresh out of bubble gum, it's a lot of women out there that won't care, long as you ain't lying and sneaking. Men, you'd be surprised what you can do if you was honest and transparent. They don't really care about what you do with your meats as much as you think. They'll give you some rules, like don't bring back no STDs, don't make no kids, don't do none of publicly.
Don't embarrass me.
Don't be spending too much of the church's money.
Hey, don't let me be the last to find out.
Exactly. Don't be spending too much of the church's money and continue to handle business around here and make sure everything you pay, fried out and laid to the side. And you have a little friend.
Goofy. But that's goofy for nigga tricking on the side chick. I ain't, boy.
It is.
She ain't getting nothing from me, but one thing.
Hard dick and bubble gum, fresh out of bubble gum.
Why you looking at me like that?
This is.
Can I ask a question before y'all go too far?
Right.
Summer, why you looking at me like that? I got you, Kim. I'm trying to figure out why Summer looking at me like that.
Y'all wild on tonight.
Why we mad? I'm not married. I can do what I want to do.
No, you can't, because you follow the word. No, you can't.
It don't matter. Listen. Y6, you married and do you follow the word to the T?
I try my best.
Do you?
I try, but we never can. That's why Jesus had to come down the
cross.
The
word.
Okay.
Summer.
The answer is
do you follow the word?
I said I try to.
So don't point at me because I say I'm still in these streets and I choose to. Then you want to say I'm a believer. I am a believer.
Specific.
But listen, I admit that that's one thing that I know I do, and I ain't ashamed of.
Okay.
But just like I can point the finger and be accountable, I'm pretty sure there's something you do that God don't like as well. Am I right or wrong?
It's several things.
So why you even bring up what I said?
I'm just because you saying it all out loud and proud, though.
I don't have an issue with it, though. At least
okay, well, listen. Stand 10 toes down on it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kim.
She said you said it proud.
I actually did.
That nigga said I'm in these streets, nigga.
Say what you told.
I'm a pipe layer.
I need to get a cheer for that. Go ahead, Kim.
I think I lost my question, but it was for.
How you lose your question there for that?
Because I wanted to get it out, but is it sanctimonious will? Is that what they say?
Yeah, whatever.
Yes.
I thought he said it takes I don't know if he said good one. He said it takes some kind of woman to be a side chick. What was the word that you used?
A selective type of woman to be a side chick. Not every woman is willing to be a side chick.
So it don't take a selective type of woman to not be a side chick?
No,
I'm trying to figure out why are we.
What I'm saying is not
whatever you said, it made me feel like you were saying it takes a strong woman to be a side chick.
No, that ain't what he said.
Hell no.
Well, no, I'm not saying that's what he said. I forgot the word that you used.
It takes a selective type of woman to be a side chick because she understands her position, that is naturally not her man. She's just entertainment for him.
Yeah, but you're making it sound like it take a good.
Until she wants to be number one months later, she wants to be number one. At some point, she wants to be at the top.
Right, but I'm not saying that she's a good woman. I'm just saying she's choosing to play her role if that's the role she wants to play.
So is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It could be beneficial to her and to the man, but at the end of the day, if that's not what she want to do, she don't have to do it. That doesn't make her a bad woman. A lot of people think that a monogamous relationship means that the man is he's not living to his full potential. I argue to differ. Why do I need to go in the street and I need to do something nasty with another chick when I could do something nasty with my wife?
Yeah, so it takes a better woman to not be a side chick, right?
No, not every woman's the same.
Okay.
Because for some women, they don't want commitment, they just want dick.
That's it. And they want a responsible one. One that she know where he going. When he leaves her, he going home to his wife. He not going out with three other chicks. The community pianist, as we would say. So she know he going home. She know he has kids. She pretty much knows he ain't finna bring her no venereal. She ain't got none. His wife ain't out there doing crazy stuff. She right in the right place. She can continue her career. She can do what she need to do. And she got a man that most of the time when he get with her, he gonna give her that excitement. You know what I'm saying?
All right, real quick, let's deal with the video real quick. Hey, I want to ask the fellas something. Are y'all intimidated by successful women? Because I know I'm definitely not.
Hell no.
Yeah, and I don't deal with broke women, so
hell no.
Oh, why? And we ain't in competition.
All my exes are successful, nigga. I'm allergic to broke poor women, fam. They give you diabetes, high blood pressure. They give you. I'm good, brother. I like Spencer.
I know, because remember in the video,
remember
the video, she said black women are buying houses and black women are, having these different jobs and they're being successful. And they said that black men were mad. So I just want to deal with that context, and we're gonna get back to the video.
That intimidated thing is just a coping mechanism for people to say they don't want to say that person didn't like them, that they're not likable. Why so hard? Why he have to be intimidated? They can never just grasp the possibility that he didn't like you. He wasn't intimidated. He didn't like your personality. It's not just an option. It's not a possibility.
Well, a lot of men say they are intimidated.
I ain't never heard a man say that shit.
Back on you, also.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. So, Bomb Cherry, I've never in life heard a man say that ever.
I've heard plenty.
That's just weird, bro.
Hold on. You heard a man say he was intimidated by a successful woman?
Yes.
I haven't.
So the reason,
they goofy and weak.
I think my wife was trying to say something, but the reason I've heard men say that because they say I'm intimidated by a woman who has success, has her own house, and has her own money. Because at any moment in time, she can leave me.
So
that's why
I ain't never heard a man say that in all these YouTube streets or real life in 47 years.
I've heard it plenty of times, and the truth of the matter is, this is why a lot of dudes don't like to go after women of a certain class or standard.
It's about
ego. So let me get this right. This man.
Hold on, bro. We're gonna let Raul get it out real quick. Go ahead, Raul.
It's about ego, really. There are certain type of men whose ego won't allow a woman to make more money than them. There's a lot of victims of DV.
Some suckers, Raul.
They are some suckers, but there's a lot of victims of DV that are victims of DV because the man's ego couldn't take that she was in a better position than he was.
And it's a lot of cats that's just bums, right? And it's going to require them to step their game up, and they don't feel that they believe in themselves enough to meet that standard because she gonna hold them accountable.
And there's also a very huge difference between anger and intimidation. When the conversation is consistently, well, Black women are the highest educated, allegedly. No, they're the highest with student debt. That's a little bit of anger, right? Mm-hmm. And intimidation and anger, the intimidation is, well, damn, I have to go and get my stuff together, so I'm making that type of money. Now, you may not hear certain perspectives because you're not operating or moving in that group. However, we cannot deny the fact that that classification of individuals do indeed exist within the community.
Well, you know what? I concede, and I would say that it exists, but my whole problem still stands with they said that first, and often only that, but never the consideration that Maybe he just don't like you. Maybe you unbearable. Maybe you insufferable. Maybe you intolerable. They go straight to these men being intimidated by my success. Maybe he don't like your conversation.
That's a possibility.
You know what?
But they never say that part. They always just go. They run with the intimidated why they can't get a man.
I'm gonna
With
be
this
honest
whole
with
little
you, bro.
podcast we watching, they never said maybe it's just me. It was all my success, my fame, my house, my cars. Maybe it's your conversation.
Could it be that they're saying that because they actually heard it?
I never in my life ever heard a man say that. Maybe because I hang out with Wolf, I guess, right? That sounds crazy to me. That sounds kind of retarded to me that you like this woman some way, somehow. She tell you she's like the vice president, progressive. Now all of a sudden, oh man, I'm intimidated. Those two things don't go together, bro. Those two, and usually, a woman that is doing good, she don't hang out on those kind of spots that will beat niggas that talk like that. Those two things don't add up for me either.
But that's the
two different
reality.
groups.
That's the reality of the situation. Unless you be around the average person, you wouldn't even be available to even hear people say stuff like that, right?
Yeah, but Sel, you want to hear something funny, Sel? Sorry to cut you off.
You're good.
The easiest woman to crack nigga is the career woman, bro.
I'm not saying that you're. I'm not saying that you're not wrong, but a lot of men, right? A lot of men don't even have access to the career woman. You know why? Because they stuck. They're trying to meet an unreasonable expectation that has been set upon them by either their mama or by society or by their dad that he gave them this idea that you ain't gonna be shit unless you be like me.
So again, I'm not saying y'all wrong. I'm not saying it don't exist. But the key ingredient should be you gotta have self-reflection. Yes, that's a possibility. But that's the go-to statement every time a woman is successful that a man is intimidated by her. That's their go-to shit. And as long as you keep saying that, they're never going to fix the real problem of self-improve.
Yeah, but at first you said
what might be the real problem?
Well, at first you said you didn't know that people said this.
Hold on.
You in this corner. Wait, you in this corner. I ain't letting you out. Hold on. You in the corner, but I ain't letting you out because now you trying to shimmy your way out of it. Just
I'm conceding. It's called conceding.
And I got you.
Right. How a nigga mad because I say they right?
No, I'm not mad.
I mean, how you offended because I said you're right? I'm not in the corner.
I'm not offended at all. I'm not offended.
You convinced me, Will. Y'all convinced me.
Listen. I'm not offended. But my thing is this: whether if you don't like her or not, it just boils down to a simple thing of if this is not somebody you want to be with because they make more money than you or they got more than you, then that's okay. Whether she is a good person or a bad person, why does that matter?
But that ain't what I'm saying either.
Okay, well maybe I'm misunderstanding.
Explain what you're saying, huh?
What I'm saying is that often in these conversations with women that are successful, got money, got the bag, whatever you want to call it, when they're single and can't get or keep a man, their go-to excuse for it is men are intimidated by me because of my success. And I'm not saying
I see what he's saying.
Y'all convinced me that it are dudes that's like that. At first, I was like, I ain't never heard it, and I still never heard it.
I ain't never heard
after y'all explained it.
I've never heard it in person.
I believe y'all now. I believe it can exist because y'all made a convincing argument. But what I'm saying is that like I said, their go-to thing is that it's never maybe it's just me, and that's why you don't get self-development and improvement because if you can't get to keep a man when you're rich and successful, and it's always or the most of the time it's because the man intimidated, you're never gonna fix those problems that might exist and might be the real reason. Maybe you're not intimidated. Maybe you boring. Maybe your breath stink. Maybe your hygiene off. Maybe you nag. Maybe you fucking snore. Maybe you drool all over the pillow. Maybe your it could be it could be 20 other things besides him being intimidated.
You know the scenario. The scenario that I can think of.
Hold up, Poppy. Go ahead, baby.
Let me just throw something in the mix just to be a little mixy and messy. When men are successful, right, they're super intimidating. So in the society that we live in, is it not kind of self-evident why a woman would feel that her success would be viewed through the lens of men as intimidation?
I don't know. I never hear men refer to themselves as being intimidating either.
Yeah, I've never. Yeah. So, Raw, you said when men are hold on, real quick. Raw, you said when men are super successful that they're intimidated.
Yeah, they intimidate other men.
Oh, they intimidate other men.
Right. So they're viewed as intimidating because they intimidate other men because they're super successful. Now, this is not a term.
So I'm gonna say it like this, right? The only man that's intimidated by another man's success is a sucker again, the goofy.
Yeah.
Because you gotta understand, right? I done seen men have way more money than me, and then the next 5 years I passed them 10 times. You know what I'm saying? So you can't judge nobody based on where they are. And as is like me, I don't care how much money you got. I'm gonna treat you like a regular nigga. I don't care about none of that because money don't make me. But at the end of the day, I know niggas that got plenty of money that don't take care of their kids. You know what I'm saying? So having a bunch of money to me don't mean nothing at all.
Right, but
the thing, Raw, don't you think that might be more, instead of using the word intimidating, more like a big respect? Because if I hanging out with a guy that got more money than me, I need to know what he knows. That would be my thing. Hey, homeboy, man, what you got going on over there, man? I need to learn that. I'm always asking questions, bro. I'm always asking, hey, man, how you got there? Oh, how you do this? And that's because that's how you learn. So don't you think that intimidating, respect wouldn't be like a better word? Because I just don't see it either.
No, so take into account what you've seen. Let's just use social media. Social media as a whole, not anybody specific, over the past few months. Have you not seen it be a lot of intimidation and a lot of goofy ninjas kind of piggybacking off of it because of their intimidation? Like, ooh, there's a chink in this person's armor, so let me go ahead and attack. The vast majority were showing their fear and who they perceive as.
Ron, can you give us more context to the scenario you're talking about? Because I think the statement you. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean that wasn't.
I me personally. I don't know the nigga, so I can care less about what they got.
I was being joking about saying Anton. That's not what she's talking about.
Right.
Well, she got to give us a direction, though. Will.
I'm thinking more like Jay-Z. I'm thinking more like the 50 Cent and T.I. beef. Again, not to a specific person, but to the cultural mindset. So there is a level of intimidation. Attempted intimidation. I'm bigger than you. I'm better than you because I'm super successful. And then true intimidation because I'm just going to spark this documentary and drop an album. And now who is really the person on top? I have you know what I'm saying? And since y'all brought up Anton, I have 1 million subscribers. You don't. I'm going to kill your show. Like, come on now. There's intimidation that is synonymous with success. It's an inherent trait.
But it's just my opinion. I just think it's goofy and suckers that they're intimidated by another man. Period. So I don't a man on this earth intimidate me. Period. I don't care how much money he got.
Well, that's
I'm gonna give you the purest example of success breeding intimidation. Most people in the world right now have an iPhone. Most of y'all are holding it in your right hand right now. The gag and the drag of it all is before Steve Jobs launched iPad, there was a small company, BlackBerry LLC Limited. It was the intimidation of up-and-coming software engineers. They were intimidated by this young man. They tried to crash him out. He had a $1.6 million loan at a bank in Quebec. When he started to build BlackBerry, they tried to buy out his patent and his product. He became one of the biggest. He's like his partner is the wealthiest man in the world. And because this man that worked for AT&T was intimidated, they encouraged and pushed iPhone. But again, I'm not thinking of this topic from the macro. I'm thinking about it from the micro. And when y'all are kind of responding, right, you're looking at it from your lens and your perspective. But the conversations that we're having are broader than that.
No, that's only because people put value in the things that they try not to be intimidated by. right? So if you got an iPhone and I got an Android, I ain't shit because I got an Android. If you got the iPhone 13, I got an iPhone 7, I guess I ain't got as much money as you because you got the iPhone 13. That's only because they're putting value in that. Go ahead.
My point is, though, are they intimidated or they just don't like it? See, it's same thing back to what I kept saying about the women. Just because I don't like something, don't want to partake in something, don't mean I'm intimidated by it. Maybe I just don't like the shit. And that's what I'm trying to keep. We keep using intimidated for somebody having a preference or not fucking with something or somebody.
So is that envy?
It's plenty of people I don't fuck with, and I'm not intimidated by them. They just not fuck wittable.
So is it envy? Is it envy then rather than intimidation?
No, it's it's still being annoying. It ain't envy again. Why I gotta envy if I don't want to fuck with a person that's
all right? So let me turn it.
The word is dislike.
Right. Let me turn it backwards. Maybe it's not even the fact that they just don't like them. Maybe it's the fact that they don't like themselves.
Well, we can flip flop it and whip it and rub it.
Well, no, I'm not flip flopping. Being honest, because
that's a possibility too. That's a possibility too.
Yeah, it's just coming from a different angle.
The truth of the matter is, a lot of niggas don't like themselves.
That's a possibility too.
I agree.
But that again,
I'm not dismissing your premise.
You're not. And I'm saying you're right too. No, you're right. You're 100% right. It's a lot of variables.
That was a different angle that needed to be stated. So I agree 100%.
Yeah. It's lots of variables and possibilities. But my point is that when successful women speak on this topic, their go-to is intimidation. Never, I need work.
Facts.
That's all it is.
It's so weird because a lot of men,
because with them getting older, they look at it like, oh, you're in your prime as a man when you get to your 40s. When you start getting the salt and pepper and you start aging, you ain't in the prime of your life. And realistically too, like most men don't become extremely successful until I think they're about 40.
Yeah.
So
I really think it's the 50s.
It's like the 40s and 50s. Yeah. So it's like for them, as they get older, it's looked at as, oh, you in your prime. With us as women, the older we get, we damaged good.
Yeah.
That's a lie. See, this is what I don't like about these conversations. And although I get what they're saying, they're talking about a specific group of men and women. Being honest, some niggas like that salt and pepper shit. Some niggas like the older women. Some niggas like elder women. Some niggas like grandmas. Some women like older men. We've seen this. Hell, I seen it when I was in high school. I graduated in 2008. When I was coming out the door in 2006, I seen young girls and young men jumping in the car with older people that wasn't their parents. That wasn't even their family members. How do I know? Guess what? I did it too.
My question is, what is it that they think is successful? Is it just because somebody make a certain amount of money? Because that's the only thing it sounds like that they're relegating it to.
That's all they're putting value in is the amount of money. Now, to their point about being damaged goods, some of those women are damaged goods, but you have women that are in their 40s and 50s that are not damaged goods. It just depends on the person and what their expectation and what they value in a relationship. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not across the board, because I can't say that every goddamn woman that's in their 40s or every woman that has a kid is damaged good. That's just ignorant, right? Because you got some men that fumbled a good woman. You got some women that fumbled a good man, right? So it's across the board in that regard. So, that I just wanted to.
And I think they're talking.
Do you think when they say damaged goods, do you think they talk about just implying on her ability to have babies? Because once they get most of
the time is that, and them being stuck in their ways, and then them usually having a history with dealing with other men sexually. They got a high body count, or they have experienced a lot of different trauma that might spill into the next relationship, soul ties. So a lot of those things check off when a man says damaged good.
That's a fact.
Plus, a mature man see divorcees and widows different from just a chick that got knocked up. They're not the same. It's levels.
But those women that not divorcees, them women are just single women. I think that's a different lane.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you got like women that didn't even try to do it right and just let some dude knock them up. Then you got the women that tried to do it right. They got married and it just didn't work out. I don't have no problem with that. I would ask you why you divorced. I need to find out what he did, or did y'all just grow apart? Because I couldn't marry a woman that divorced her husband just because they growed apart. Because what happens when you get bored and I grow apart from me? Pretty much, if he didn't cheat or beat you, I can't mess with you if you divorced.
A divorcee can also be damaged goods. Also, it's not about. Sometimes it's about you could have one or two guys that you've been with, and they can screw your future all the way up because you had no business being with them anyway, right? You had women that have been in a relationship that what they call now toxic, and they've been just sticking it out for as long as they possibly can because they were scared to make a move or whatever it is. But as time goes on, they end up being damaged goods. You have a woman that's been with a man for 15 years, and now after 15 years, now she want to get out here and get in the dating scene and thinking that it's just going to be hunky-dory. No, it's damaged goods. It's a lot of shit she got that's going to be very sensitive. She's going to be sensitive about a lot of stuff. And then you add kids to it too. And then you add financial woes that go with it too. Come on, man, that's damaged goods.
Okay, so a woman cannot, so y'all can't grow apart and get divorced? Because that makes sense. That makes sense.
They can.
Can I finish?
It's cap.
So that means you grew apart. Both of you realize y'all not on the same page. Y'all don't want the same things anymore. And y'all divorced. And nothing's wrong with that. I guess she becomes damaged good. Do he become damaged good?
Definitely wrong with it. There's something, it's definitely wrong with it because you took a vow and you didn't take the vow. You don't get a chance to sit back and you choose your vows, especially if you did it on a biblical sense. And now you want to say, oh, after you done gave the vows to better or worse, good or bad, to death parts us, all of that. And now you want to say, oh no, we grew apart. That's bullshit. Better or worse is the growing apart thing.
Well, I believe two things could be true at the same time. I could believe what you're saying, JT, and what Baum is saying as well, because you can grow apart when you're not willing to put in the work, when you're not willing to
you just lied.
See each other's differences. No, it's not cap when two people are unwilling to work on their differences and what they grew apart on. So that's why people are getting divorced because they're no longer on the same plane.
But you understand why I say it's cap?
They work on it and it doesn't always work out because
you understand why I say it's cap? So, the reason why I say it's cap,
I don't know why you're talking all over somebody.
I'm not talking all over you. I'm responding to Summer.
I know, but listen.
I'm responding to Summer.
Okay, I know.
I'll let you go. Okay. So anyway, the reason why Summer, the reason why I said
a man, I don't know what's wrong with this dude, but yes. So he's saying that you can't get divorced at all because you took a vow.
I ain't saying none of that shit.
Listen, I am talking to her. Shut your punk ass up. Okay, so I'm asking her, how could we both be right if what he's saying is she took a vow?
I didn't say that shit, Goofy.
You literally said that.
I didn't. That's why I was explaining to her with your dumb ass.
Shut your retarded ass up.
Stupid ass.
So he said that you took a vow, so no matter what, you can't get divorced because you said
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, dumbass.
Okay.
Quit saying that I said that shit.
Can you shut up?
No.
Okay, so he said,
quit saying that dumbass shit.
Okay, seems like you getting pissed off.
I am because your dumbass you just disrespectful than a motherfucker.
Okay, well that's what you said. But anyway,
I didn't say that shit. Quit saying I said it.
Okay, so young lady, so what I said though is that people can grow apart and get divorced. I don't know what the hell he claimed he said or not. It don't matter. So how we both could be right?
No, I'm saying that if people,
that shit.
Okay,
go ahead, Summer.
So
goofy ass broad.
Your mama,
bitch.
Your dumb ass daddy is a bitch.
So what? Your daddy is too, you funky bitch.
Hey,
What happened?
I ain't never seen JT like this.
Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation, please. All right. Go ahead, Summer.
Okay, what I was saying was, I understand what you're saying, that couples can grow apart, right? I get that piece. I'm not disagreeing with you with that. And I get what JT, I was saying, I agree with what JT was saying too, because sometimes when you grow apart, you have to be willing to do the work and put in the work when you're married so that that gap doesn't continue to grow. You need to do the work so you can come back together so that you all are able to maintain a relationship in a marriage. But when you're not doing and putting in that work and both parties are unwilling to put it in, I can see what you're saying, Bomb Cherry. I don't agree with divorcing for that reason, right? Because you're in it for better, for worse, what JT was saying, but I can see how it can happen if two individuals are no longer willing to put in the work to stay married.
And
that's what I was saying.
And I agree with you, Mom. I'm saying people can grow apart, but at the same time, a man that got any common sense and logic, it'd be behoove him not to fuck with a woman that's why she divorced. They can do it, and it's their right to do it, but it's also his right to be like, nah, I'm not finna partake with that. If that's how you left the other dude, because y'all grew apart, he didn't violate none of the vows, the butterflies just went away. Nah, I'm good. Because as a man that been married 22 years, I understand it's ups and downs. It ain't always happy. It ain't always butterflies. It ain't always Disney.
No, I agree with you.
Know each other nerves.
The man is the one who signed for the divorce because they grew apart. Because we always seem to want to say it's the woman. So we grew apart.
But Bomb Cherry, but
women initiate 80% of divorces.
Hold on, that's what I was about to say. Bomb Cherry, you
what are we
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Bomb Cherry, like Unc B Streaming just said. Unc B Streaming, can you say that stat again?
It's not true.
Let's get the not true out of here. Women initiate 70 through 80% of divorces. Because the number might have dropped from 80 now. So somewhere between women initiate the majority of divorces. How about that?
Yeah, but that's not true. She does the actual paperwork.
So this is what I'm saying. This is why I keep saying it's cap. We need to just do away with the vows then. That shit don't sound right. It's too many divorces out here right now with people, whether it's women or men. It's cap. It's all fucking cap. Better or worse. Listen to what the vows say. Better or worse, rich or poor, through sickness and health, till death do us part. They're saying, I'm going to stay with you for the long haul. There's no, I don't care. All that we grew apart stuff, you can't be saying that now unless you just say, screw the doggone vows. Screw the vows. Because if you don't say screw the vows, then you lying. All of that shit is cap.
Everybody's vows ain't the same. Why y'all think that those are the standard vows for everybody? People write their own
Bomb Cherry, right? So you do agree that in a marriage, because you're married, right? That you're gonna have ups and downs, trials and tribulations. Your relationship is going to be tested on all fronts. And if you're truly into the relationship, then you're going to go through some things, whether good, bad, or indifferent, right? But that's not grounds to walk away, especially if there's no infidelity. And like Uncle B. Streamer said, there is no abuse. So we don't get along with our kids half the time. We don't get along with our goddamn brothers and sisters. Sometimes we have situations where we don't even speak for our own family members. So we understand that there's going to be issues in a marriage. But what constitutes walking away or actually filing for a divorce, in your opinion, Bomb Cherry?
In my opinion?
Yes.
Yeah, many things. Like you said, it could be the abuse, right? It could be not just physical, but it could be mental. It could be verbal, right? It could be that, hey.
Hold on, stay right there. Hold on. Give me an example of verbal abuse that would constitute a divorce, in your opinion.
Insults, also non-communication, that growing apart thing, that part where we're not even conversating anymore. We're not even we just living apart.
So if a man's having a conversation with you, Bomb Cherry, and he's all of a sudden he just stopped talking,
Yeah.
Do you believe that the woman should do some self-reflecting and look in the mirror and understand why her husband is not responding to her, because there has to be an evident reason?
Yes, I think most people do that. But she can't make him talk to her.
Nah, I think that's not true.
Go ahead, sis. What you were saying?
I think that's not true. I think that when it comes
I
to
wish your ass would stop talking to me. It's over. You better talk to me, goddammit. When I say hi, you better say something.
I'm not talking to you, but
Oh,
not
okay.
for real though. You know, when people
divorce, nigga, divorce.
We got Will Turner. Will Turner in the house.
Put him in the bag. Right. Not, I'm just playing. But for real, when we are talking about
Eat this motherfucking cake anime.
People definitely, I swear to God, I'm gonna divorce you today. People definitely have to be in tune with one another. So to JT's point, it is about those vows that you take. But to the point that the young lady brought up earlier, it's about friendship as well. And stop tripping because you get put in the friend zone. Because your friend is going to know the at the genesis of why you are in a slump, why it is you are not talking right now. They are going to know your highs and they are going to know your lows. But nowadays, people too busy trying to popcorn pimp. You need to get the cookie within a couple months. You need to get the cookie within a couple days, because then you don't feel like you the man. Oh, she's weaponizing her vagina. Maybe she just wants to know who the hell you are. And I also had another question. So the woman that has been married, since you say 88,975 million women initiate divorce every day. If a woman is married and she says she don't want to give you no coochie until she get married, and she did that with her first husband, is you waiting, or you like, oh, I just don't like you, and moving right along, just asking for a friend?
Ra, who you ask?
Who is that for?
I believe it was Uncie's Dreaming that said these hoes that had kids by 50 million dudes, and then they gonna make me wait for some coochie. So
I
if
wish
the
you would
woman,
tell me I ain't getting no pussy tonight. It's over.
you ain't no, but if the
What you
woman
say?
and you ain't, if the woman,
Hey, you got a couch behind me?
You are so destructive, my God, today. But you know what I'm saying? If the woman is married and she had kids and she made her husband wait, now she holding you to the same standard that she held her ex-husband to, or her dead husband. You waiting or you running?
If niggas didn't run through her after the divorce, yeah.
You gonna wait?
Yeah, if niggas didn't run through her after the divorce, yes.
Okay, I can respect that.
I might wait.
Know?
I might
How
now.
you
Me personally, I might wait, but I ain't saying I might not dib and dab nowhere else while I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's my waiting too. Like, I'll wait, but I'm fucking some chick.
Oh,
okay. So can she do that?
Hell no, she can't.
Ah, see.
But
Will,
she can do what she wants. No, she can do it.
Bro, hey, listen, Will.
She said
there's a
she
double
waiting.
standard in life, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, she said she waiting. That just because she said she waiting don't mean I gotta wait. But I'll be patient with her.
That's what it means.
So if we gonna be friends, like Lady Ross said, okay, let's be friends. I give you the opportunity. We can be friends. I get to know you, get to know me, but that don't mean I have to wait.
Right.
If she's saying that she ain't waiting, then we might as well get them cracking. We on. Let's keep it going.
Yeah. Let me read these two super chats real quick, y'all. Shout out to Mr. Blue. She said, put some color in the chat. Support the show. Support the show, y'all. Support the show. Put some goddamn color in the goddamn chat. My boy Square Biz came back with the $1.99, and he said, can we all just get along? He's talking about Bomb Cherry and JT, but thank God these older seasoned people on the panel worked it out. Appreciate y'all for working it out. All right.
Hey,
hold on, can I just make a quick comment because I'm about to leave? Like, it's 12:15. I need to get.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Let's go.
This is my life, ladies and gentlemen. Stop it, knock it off. But see, you made me forget my train of thought real quick. Stop playing.
They do this all the time. Y'all some freaky people. I love it.
You as a man, but I was gonna say this. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Ladies, don't even trip when a man say that if you put him in the friend zone, he gonna dip out and he gonna do him. See, what women don't realize is the power of the V. If your mother didn't teach it to you, let me teach you right now. A man is gonna do whatever a man is gonna do. You're not necessarily keeping him in the friend zone for him. You keeping him in the friend zone for you. So if you find out that he's dipping and he's dodging and he's whatever, he is not for you. Because a man that is for you is going to wait with you, not because he's viewing it as a punishment, but he's viewing it as a sacrifice to build a foundation to a relationship that will be long lasting. With that being said, peace and blessings. I'll see you.
Preach, sister. You said it.
Nah, listen, and I respect what Ross saying, but at the end of the day, I'm just gonna keep it gangster, right? a nigga like me, you not ain't gonna find out what I'm doing anyway. So what we talking about?
Exactly.
You not even gonna find out.
Well, so now you're sneaking, and you weren't about to.
It don't matter, bomb cherry. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, this is my thing, right? You making me wait for what?
For the foundation. Remember, y'all the ones y'all biblical over here. Y'all the ones who believe in that.
I can't be biblical with a woman that's already been fucked.
That's a fact.
I ain't getting biblical. I ain't waiting on no. I ain't waiting on the coochie ain't sanctified no more.
A woman that already got so I'm be sure I'm putting more context right. A woman that does not have any kids, I can be more lenient with her.
Yes, facts.
But a woman that got kids, I'm not waiting at all. And
so
I'm not
a woman who had 100 partners but just don't have no children, you good with that?
Yeah, no, she ain't got a chance with me. My number is 5. If I find out a woman got over 5, she gone.
I wouldn't.
How you know?
He wouldn't.
Because I'm a very, very intelligent man. Trust me.
Wait, you ask a woman what's her body count?
You don't have to. You just
I don't ask. I figure it out. I find out. Trust me.
Ladies,
do the man. Hey, y'all gotta understand. We grew up in an era where there wasn't no internet. We had to really converse and talk to women, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Sorry.
And we can talk offline about some things. I'll tell you about my history with women because I used to manage them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm about? But it's levels to this conversation type stuff. And all you got to do when a woman really into you, she'll tell your whole life.
Exactly. Think about it.
Can I be honest for a second though? And I might piss off a few. I might piss a few of you men off up here on the panel. I might piss a few niggas off in the chat.
You ain't gonna chip me up.
I'm just be honest. I think a lot of niggas worry about body count because they can't fill up that hole.
Oh shit.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Hold on.
I'm just being honest.
No, that's cool. But the thing is with body count is showing you how a person values themselves.
Absolutely.
But it has nothing to do with nobody not being able to fit nothing. It's all about, do you value yourself? And a woman sitting up here that has 100 bodies, that tells you about her psyche and her mental, bro. That has nothing to do with what you just said, respectfully.
Yeah, but if I'm not looking to make her my wife, I don't care how many niggas she had before her.
Hold on. But listen, we only concerned about the wife. We're not talking about the women we just
even in the midst of me wanting her to be my wife, whoever it is that she had before her, that nigga ain't me. I don't care what you.
No. That's not true because
it's gonna matter.
It's gonna matter. Let me tell you why it's gonna matter.
I just hope that I'm talking shit. I just hope
I know. I don't listen. It's gonna speak to her psyche on how she value herself, and then I'll be able to pinpoint things that I might possibly run into or deal with in the marriage.
Absolutely.
And I know we was talking shit, but to kill that argument of how you gonna know, do detectives walk up to murderers and be like, "Did you kill him?" And then the murderer just say, "Yeah, I did it." No. You got to deduce. You got to observe. You got to watch. You got to ask witnesses.
Bro, women would tell you everything, bro. I don't know why y'all think women won't tell y'all.
Hey, look, hey Trey, this is why I said this, because now we trying to overcomplicate something that's so damn simple.
Yeah, I mean, the simple answer to it is that if you let them talk, they're gonna tell you everything you need to know.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the whole point.
Yeah,
that's why I tell you everything, bro.
Yeah, that's why.
I think we'd be lying over here a little bit too much, bro. Because most men don't want to be walking around with the neighbors who's whore, bro. Most men don't want to be with a neighborhood come bucket, fam. So indirectly, you want to know about that girl that you're trying to get with past, bro. I'm sorry. That's just how we wire, my nigga. You don't want to be walking around the mall with the girl that got trained around on her and 15 plus nigga put dick in her.
You know
bro.
that's a
I'm
lie.
sorry, bro.
No, it's not even. It's not just that
Can I
though.
respond to anything?
Just hold on, Kim. Go ahead, JT.
Okay.
It's not just that. It's the account that she has. Also, like I said, it don't have to be 100 dudes. It could be one toxic ass nigga that she was dealing with for a period of time that just fucked up her future relationships.
And then hold on. And JT, I don't know if you notice what is that thing it's called when a man goes into a woman? It's something that goes in her brain. I forgot what it's called.
Something that goes into her brain.
It's not with an M.
There's like a lingering
DNA shit. The mitochondrial DNA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's false.
It's not false. That's proven. No. Bomb Cherry.
It's not proven.
Bomb Cherry, you can't sit up here and say something's false that we can prove. I'll get the information.
I'll look at it.
Information.
We will get the information and we'll talk about that another.
I need to know
oxytocin. That's what it is. Oxytocin.
Oh, so you saying the the chemical that we both get, right, the oxytocin, and basically it gets very addictive.
Yeah,
very addictive.
It don't come from another man.
Oxytocin.
It's OXYTO.
You got it's a couple of them. Oxytocin and
a
it's
hormone and
another one.
neurotransmitter produced in the hypothalamus that acts as a love hormone, facilitating social
that's
bonding.
not it. That's not it.
I'm reading exactly what it is that y'all told me.
No.
It's another one. It's another one too.
Hold on. No, the one I'm looking for is when a man releases inside of a woman, it's something that stays in her.
Yeah,
but it's not true.
Bomb Cherry. It is, but we
Kim wanted to talk.
Dude, that's false
I'll
information.
look it up, bro. I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
That
Kim.
fake information was put out there.
Okay. Bomb Cherry.
And they shot it down.
It's fake, and we'll prove it. Okay, go ahead, Kim.
You want to put some money on it?
I'm gonna put some push-ups on it.
Oh, they found it. It's mycochimerism. So mycochimerism is the presence of a small number of genetically distinct cells from another individual, usually a fetus or a mother within the person's body, or from when a man ejaculates inside of a woman. Is that it?
I thought it was fake, Bomb Cherry.
No, that
Bomb Cherry. No. I thought it was
saying
fake.
you want to put money on it.
Bomb Cherry.
He said
I
push-ups.
thought it was fake. I said push-ups.
No, but I ain't got no push up to give.
I was being funny, Bomb Cherry. But again, we proved you wrong, so it's okay. Go ahead,
You
Kim.
ain't put me wrong. I'm saying I don't know what he read.
The man literally just read the definition.
You did that. Don't sound like nothing what you was talking about. But okay,
And that's what I was talking about.
okay, go ahead. Finish telling us. Willie, Will.
No, we don't. It's on Kim. We don't Kim now.
What do you mean? Never mind.
Kim had a question.
Okay.
No, we went all over the place. I'm good. Y'all can do what y'all gonna do. But somebody said something about a detective and
You right, girl. They just all over.
that.
okay, but if y'all are detectives, women are King Von. They don't get caught.
That's what y'all think.
That's a
We
lie.
just
Okay.
that's why that they get caught. That's why they don't get the
No.
relationships they get. They be trying to hide their hoe, and we done detected their hoe, so we treat them like a hoe.
No,
And
we
then
were
they-
talking about, you were saying body count, that
Yeah,
y'all are
yeah.
detectives.
Yeah,
and I'm telling y'all, I'm on your side. I want you to detect all you want to, but I want to let you know that women are King Von.
No,
Oh,
we
so in
just
other words,
don't care.
you say, wait. In other words, you saying that we never know how many bodies it is.
Hold on, y'all. Let Will go. Let Will go. Go ahead, Will. What you say?
So in other words, you saying that we never know how many bodies it is.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
But there's a way. They came up with a formula for that. If a woman tells you a number, what is it? Times about 2 and divided
Times
by
about 3.
Times about
3.
Theirs is times about.
Y'all
3.
made that up.
And the thing is,
That's what they believe in. I don't believe in that shit.
It's Kim. We don't need to know the. We don't need to know the exact amount.
I just listen. I just sit there and have a conversation with a woman as in time as I get to know her. Right, we're gonna have conversations about her past, her relationships, etc.
They get to
Then
drink.
I'm going to cross reference that with people that know her. You understand what I'm
I
saying?
just don't want y'all to be so sure that y'all are Sherlock Holmes.
No, we don't.
Y'all
Kim,
not.
we don't need to know the exact amount, Kim. We don't need to know the exact amount to know she a hoe. She tell us a couple of stories about one night stands, about some trips, about dudes she let hit in the week, about exes that she wasn't even in any kind of committed relationship with. Once you hear enough of the stories, y'all drinking, y'all let the tequila, y'all partying, y'all kicking it, they get comfortable, they get loose, their mouth get to flowing, and you get all the details. But they don't understand. They don't understand that you keep files and you log it and you put shit together. See, she'll tell you some shit on Tuesday, then she'll tell you shit on Thursday, and you connect both of them together, even though they were told at different times to get full pictures, and you just catalog it like that.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true. Yes, it is. It is true.
Hold on, let me answer this. On this streaming, but the thing is that on the streaming, she's the lady. I cannot tell her name, but she's absolutely right. And the reason why is because the average
she's
woman.
not, Bronco. She's not right. What are you talking about?
Let me finish so you know where I'm going. The average woman run laps on the average man, bro. You see what I'm saying? Only a few guys will be able to. We will never know the exact number, but I can recognize patterns. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, Blanco. So you telling me there's not a single woman out here that'll tell the truth?
Absolutely not. Not one.
I'm talking to Blanco. Kim, if you gonna concede to that point, hold on, Blanco. Kim, if you gonna sit up and concede to that point, you just making women look trash.
Yeah.
I'm telling the truth.
Hold on, Kim. No, Kim.
I'm not trying to.
Kim, if you are embarrassed about the amount of men and you gotta lie about the amount of men you dealt with, that just shows the character of that woman. Period. That means she's trash, or those women are trash. Now, see,
you'll never know that she's trash because she'll never tell you.
You don't need to get told.
Kim, you just gotta get to know her and her friends and cross reference people that know her and stuff like that.
I got something for you, Trey. Do y'all know the nigga gotta tell you he a fuck boy for you to know he a fuck boy? Do he gotta be like, have a t-shirt saying, I'm a fuck boy? Excuse me, man, my name Tyrone and I'm a fuck boy. No, they don't have to tell you that. You hang with that nigga, you kick it with that nigga, you watch how you move, and you realize he's a fuck boy.
But Trey, this one trying to tell you, right?
We're ladies. We're ladies.
Hold up, wait a minute, hold on. We got to remember this though too. Hold up. We got to remember this though too. Let me come back on camera to say this. Hold on. Because I just heard you say fuck boy, right? They like fucking the fuck boy. You know how I know? Because there's a lot of broke niggas that get a whole bunch of pussy niggas. So they can't defend against that. It's a whole bunch of low level broke. It's a whole bunch of low level broke ain't shit ass niggas that got multiple baby mamas that no houses, they ain't got nowhere to go, and they got everywhere to be, and they smashing everything within the purview.
And they bad because they
exactly.
And Trey, you know this, bro.
Yeah, but bro, I can't agree with what you're saying, bro.
No, listen, what I'm trying to tell you. Women are expert at cheating, bro. They barely get cuffed. That's what I gotta agree with her, bro. They
I ain't never got caught.
Get cuffed, man. Bro, take it away from yourself, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Hey, Poppy Blanco,
average man, bro.
They don't not get caught because they better at cheating. See, that's what people like to say. They don't get caught because men are better at being side pieces.
Gotcha. You agree.
Because they better at chances. Most men not trying to replace that nigga because we don't want to pick up on the bills. No, bitch, you need to stay with Chris. Chris, keep this shit going. Because you come over here, I'm not going to pick up with you.
But
I never argue the reason. The point I'm trying to tell you is, bro, I've been around, my nigga.
They don't cheat better, though.
I catch them in Miami. Yes, they do. Yes,
no, the dudes play their role better.
Bro, hold on.
A lot of men don't go through their woman's phone. A lot of men can turn less.
They're gonna do it in a timeline that it doesn't bring up the red flags, which is at work. That will get that PTO go fuck with the side nigga. Act like she went through work. She get her back blue now and come back home like a nothing, bro.
Now watch
Trust
this,
me,
Blanco.
my nigga.
And then guess what? It's at the same time, it's guys that don't want to leave that chick for whatever reason, right? It's levels to it. So you right, but the other brother's right as well. There's levels to this shit. You feel me? You just at that level in the sense that you seeing it, because guess what? You probably one of the dudes they messing with, right? Right?
I'm safe.
No,
I'm safe.
no. Answer my question.
He the husband. He the husband.
Okay.
He the one getting
Now
cheated
watch
on.
this. Watch this. At the same time,
Hey, Smurf, I marry all my hoes.
it's that guy that guess what? He can't even get a chick. It goes back to what you say. A lot of the average guys ain't getting women like that. They ain't not running through like that. You get what I'm coming from? So it's always
the married men talk.
scenarios to this. That's it.
They giving game.
But Smurf, that's their
These are the
point.
married men talking, ladies. I need y'all to listen.
Cherry, they giving game.
Niggas.
It don't matter if they married or not. They giving game so men don't get played.
They giving game.
Yeah, a lot of
It's
it.
the
A
same
lot
thing
of
you
it.
do, Bon Cher. When you talk about what you got, you giving game to the women, and you're married and been married for then
What
50
game I
years.
give to women? I don't give women game.
So
Women ain't complaining about men like y'all doing. Y'all the ones who always
That's a goddamn lie.
Women not complaining. Hold on. That's why we reviewing the video.
She must never see
looking at a
TikTok.
video where women are complaining about men.
She never seen TikTok.
No, it sounds like they having a discussion.
They're complaining.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Mom, I can tell you thousands of video, maybe even more, of women. Why don't men approach women anymore? Why don't men worship any anymore? Why don't men come to single events? Why don't I went to the gym and man didn't holler? Why don't I was at the bar for 3 hours and no man approached me and all these beautiful women in here all over TikTok day after day after day after day.
That's a fact.
Okay,
could never be.
I don't think.
We could hear this complaining.
But that's what they be trying to tell us. That's the propaganda.
Yeah, it really is. It's truly propaganda, because I feel like if we're not happy in a relationship, they make you feel like, oh, you're being ungrateful. You're being ungrateful. But if a man leaves a situation, a man can have a woman who's good on paper, right? She's successful, she's beautiful, and they're like, oh, she got too many college degrees. I know why he left that bitch. She's probably a know-it-all.
Yeah. I thought it was everything to have a house, to have just be taking care of myself. And
Let me address that comment.
Is that a complaint? Because it's not like they talk.
Yes, that's a fucking complaint.
Hold on one second. So again, listen, there's no man in their right mind that's gonna sit up here and say that the woman has too many degrees. That means she's a know-it-all. That is the dumbest statement I've ever heard.
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I've heard the men say it on these panels.
No, you've never heard it over here.
Yeah, Trey. What did I say
not over.
when we watched this video.
Not
yesterday?
over here, but
What was the first
on
thing I
other
said?
panels.
What is the first thing I said yesterday when we first saw it? I said all that shit is cap. Everything that these lying ass bras on that damn thing is saying is a bunch of damn cap. And this is the thing.
So hold on. So Summer.
Yes, sir.
So you're telling me, even on other panels, you've heard a man say that a woman had too many degrees. That means she knows it all.
They think they're a know-it-all. The degrees that they have are worthless anyways. They just wasted their money getting these degrees. And it's really a really hot talking point amongst the men. Like these degrees are so just
Hold
on. Mr. JT.
Hold on. Let's be
Mr.
clear.
JT, maybe not you.
Summer,
maybe not Trey.
Summer,
but other people.
Summer. Have you ever heard it on my platform?
No.
Okay, that's how I want to be.
Summer's wrong.
No. I haven't heard it.
It's that they don't turn us on. What we say is they not attraction triggers for us. We don't say it's too many. We say they don't get our dick hard. We say they don't turn us on. We say that we don't look over at a chick across the club and approach her because of her degrees. That's what we say about degrees. It's not the degrees, your house, and all that shit. That is awesome. That's a bonus. That's a plus. But that's not an attraction trigger. All the shit these women are naming on these panels.
Y'all say something different.
But Mr. Trey, I'm gonna say what you say. If it don't apply, let it fly, gentlemen. If it don't apply to you, you ain't gotta defend
But
it.
you gotta
No,
realize
but that he
damn
talking
it.
about the
I'm right there.
context.
Listen,
Okay.
He talking about the context, sis. So once
Okay, but
again,
I'm saying, when we be trying to talk about the context and it don't apply to us, we get told if it don't apply,
no,
sisters,
that
don't
ain't
say
What I'm
what
saying
we're
is
nothing.
not.
that
That's not
men
true.
just
We're not.
say
Okay.
degrees is not why they pick women. We don't. When we say we don't care about them, it's because it's not an attraction trigger.
It's not
Your
an
house,
attraction
your
trigger.
car, your degrees, your income. It's important. It's a bonus, and it's a win if you got that. But if it's 5 things that a man want in a list, that degree shit ain't gonna be number one on what we want from our woman. Your degree, your education, and your job title and all that shit is higher up on the woman that a list on a woman's list than it is a man's list. That's why we
Got you,
say
but there are some men that are out there saying these things. That's what their experience is. That's where they're talking about it because they're
the
running
majority
into
are
those
minor,
men that are
the
saying
majority are
that.
But
minority.
let me ask you,
We're talking
if a
about
woman,
the video, right? I thought we
but
were like
listen,
So in
talking
the
about the
video,
video.
that's not.
this is why it's stupid. Because if a man is coming to a woman and he's actively seeking, and a man is actively seeking a woman who has a career, who has degrees, she has money, that should be a fucking red flag to the woman.
Homosexual.
That should be a
No,
red flag to her.
no,
Yeah,
it's not a red flag. Why would it be?
Why
so
would you want to be with a man that solely
Homosexual.
his sole purpose is the fact that you got money? Outside of it, is like no, a woman
He's
having
thinking
money is
about
the
his
top thing on his
family.
list.
Would you date JP? Because he'll come at you if you got a
Oh
degree.
Lord, don't
come
call her
on, man.
baby. If you
JP
want.
will love a
Listen,
degree woman.
hold on.
With education, that's what you just said.
Hold on. The thing that women gotta understand is most men don't give a damn if you got 4 degrees of psychology, you a lawyer with 4 cars. They will fuck with that woman the same way they'll fuck with a woman that work at Wendy's and gotta catch the bus at his house. That's the thing. We don't care about that because at the end of the day, I'm not finna be with you so you can financially take care of me. That's not your job as a woman. You're not
Y'all,
built for it and you're not
Your
gonna do it
money,
long
your
term
money is
anyway.
irrelevant to me.
Y'all,
For the
y'all
most
not gonna
part.
correct that. No men gonna correct that. So
No,
y'all date
yeah,
women
yeah.
that work at
What, Kim?
Wendy's.
Let me
Y'all,
get in.
y'all,
Let
Listen,
me get in, bro. Let me get in.
y'all date women that work at
I
Wendy's.
couldn't
Hold
I
on,
couldn't
hey,
even
y'all,
land
hold
until
on.
she
I
cut me
cannot
off.
hear. I cannot. It's a bomb cherry. Kim, make your statement again. So, will you say what?
I was
Said
saying
so.
that
None of the
this is
men.
I
not
said
even.
None of the.
Kim.
Oh, I thought I heard you say bomb cherry. What the hell?
No, I said Kim. Go ahead, Kim.
Oh, you ain't say
I
bomb
said so.
cherry.
Y'all not gonna correct what he just said. Y'all date women that work at Wendy's. And
Yes, look.
No,
no, I'm not talking to him.
Why so?
My
No, I
wife,
got
I'm not.
it. I got it. Did you understand? He said, a man don't care about a woman that got a lot of degrees. And he's saying that we'll treat a woman that got a lot of degrees the same as we'll treat a woman that works at Wendy's. That was his statement.
I'm gonna
A
fuck both of
Wendy's and
y'all.
the bus. He said pick them up on the bus stop and work at Wendy's. So
Look,
I'm asking the other men.
let me
Wait,
How
can
you
I
not
finish?
understanding the correlation?
Kim, I
Can
will
I
fuck a
finish
woman.
my?
I will
Oh
fuck
my
a lawyer the
god.
same way I fuck a bitch that's at the bottom. It don't
Yeah.
fucking
I
matter.
heard exactly what you're saying, and I'm asking the other men on the panel if they agree with that. That is all I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay.
My wife don't make nowhere near as much money as me. What is you talking about? She
That's
never
terrible.
made as much money as me.
But listen,
When I got with her, I had to help her out. What are you talking
ladies,
about? It ain't about that.
ladies, remember when they said something earlier, but not an hour ago. These men said, I wouldn't mess with a busted ass woman. Oh, no, I could never be with this type of woman. Now they say something completely
Hold on, only
different.
Trey said that. Nobody else said that for Trey.
Only
No,
Trey
why so?
said
So no.
that.
Let me put context there.
That's why I asked if y'all was gonna correct it because I know y'all didn't say that earlier.
Kim, I don't need no help. So
Trey was the only one. Yeah.
Bomb cherry. Let me put context to that because there's context to everything. When I say I'm not gonna mess with a broke woman, I'm talking about being in a committed relationship.
That's what I thought we were
I'm not saying I won't take her through there.
I thought we were talking about serious
He said he'll still drop that dick off. He just not gonna make her a wife.
Yeah, I know. You ain't got to tell me.
You gotta remember, Trey's older now.
I could have
Like
sworn
you-
we was I could have sworn we was talking
Adios,
about
muchachos.
that's what the women were talking about.
I tried.
They're not talking about just dick drop.
But bomb cherry. But so now that I gave you context, do you understand?
I understood from the jump.
No, you didn't.
And
Which
plus,
me, I didn't.
Because we wouldn't have had that
Y'all
conversation.
the retarded ass niggas on here who retarded and slow. Those women are talking about relationships.
All right, let me get these super chats, y'all, real quick. Let me get super chats before I get too far behind. Ask Al, what up, Ask Al? Stop being gullible, men, about body count. All right. Then he came back with the $5. He said, sanctimonious will, speaking true. Women are very smart. We are experts, especially on the ones who think they know. Okay. And then Steve came up with the $2, said, ideal ladies, pay your bills, we pay ours. Ideal ladies, pay your bills and we pay ours. So that's what Steve said. All right,
Hey Trey, Trey, before you get back to the video, I want to say this. The thing about them with money, the way this how men look at it. You got women out here who are super educated, got so many degrees, they book smart, but when it come to men, they nigga fucking stupid. And that's what we care about. Your education don't mean intelligence. It just means that you are able to absorb what you've been told. A lot of women, when it comes to relationships, they can't take away from it. And that's what men look at. It don't matter how much money you got. When it comes to a man, will you go against will you go against your womanhood with it? That's how men look at it.
So women who flip burgers know men better.
I gotta disagree with you there, but
education don't mean
because
Bomb Terry, let Blanco go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me personally, I like women with degrees because that lets me know that at least she finished something that she started. That's something to be applauded. Now we can talk about the kind of degree because, to be fair, most degrees really don't. I think that's probably where people be like, "Yo, why you don't have to go to school for art marketing? That shit ain't gonna take you too far." You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. It's only like 7 things of those goddamn degree that actually make money in the long run. Is that why so? I believe.
This got you got to push back for everything.
I believe that most people they need both of their income in today's society. Okay, so it's me with the bullshit that I don't want her money. Like, bro, listen, I'm doing well in life, bro. You see what I'm saying? But I got to take myself out of the equation, right? I can tell you what, I go outside, bro. And this shit is expensive, my nigga. If most people is making, what is the average salary in America? What is the average number?
Well, I know for men, it's like 50-some thousand.
55. The average man makes anywhere between 46,000 to 57,000, and the average woman makes 10,000 less than him.
That's it. That's it for the year. 57.
That's the United
Well,
States,
I know
though, and that's
specifically
all
black
people.
men.
That's all people.
Yeah, and then black men are at 52, and black women are at 48.
No, black men is lower than that.
Nah, that's how it was 52. JT.
Damn, they got it.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
They got it. What? They got a 2024. They got a 2024 stat now.
I'll send you the info.
Yeah.
So if that woman,
I know that it probably did go up.
So if that woman got a degree, most likely her pay grade gonna be a little bit higher, and that's gonna help the house overall when the two people get together, bro. So miss me with the bullshit that people don't care about their degree, my nigga. I believe that's cap.
No. The thing is the context is that's taken all the way out of context, and that's why I'm like, damn, you're going too damn far. Yeah. So that's why I was saying, Summer, where when it comes down to it, the consensus is this with men is that you can't lead with your degree in your education and all of that stuff, thinking that it's going to make your relationship better. Yeah. And the consensus is that men don't really care about that when it comes down to knowing who you are.
JT, now, can I stop you right there, please, and ask you a question? Like, give me an example how a woman lead with her degree. I mean, she got a degree. She got to tell you that.
Listen, I'm a PhD. When you ask them, hold on, I'm gonna tell them. So when you're talking to a woman and you're asking her about herself, the first thing that she's gonna tell you is what? I got this type of a job. I'm a single mama. I got a degree in this. She don't never tell you the type of person she is. She only tell you the things that she possessed. That's it when you're talking to them initially. She
But
leads
most
with that.
people, when they're getting to know one another, right? A lot of people like to drop their accolades first, both men and women, right? And then after you get all that BS out the way, right? Because they done worked hard for that degree, okay? They've been in school for a long time, so they're gonna stay from the top. So do men. Now, once they get past all that rigmarole, then you get down to the nitty gritty and get to learn one another and each other's characters and all that. So I think we should be able to move past
It
whether
comes
or not
from a
someone's leading with that or not, and
but so,
move past it, because at the end of the day, like you said, the degrees are not going to matter when it comes into
Well,
when
let me say this
relationships
real
come
quick.
into play.
but what I'm saying is this: when
Too
you're
much
talking
emphasis
about,
on it. It don't
listen,
matter.
listen, because
It does matter.
most people don't even know how to have conversations. First and foremost, it should be a Q&A when you're conversing with a woman. Like I said, most women talk too damn much. They end up talking about and they lead with that shit.
Lord.
I'm telling you, they lead with that shit. When you
But
ask a
ain't you
woman,
supposed to talk when you get to know
listen,
someone? I'm so curious why you said
no,
that. You
I'm not.
gotta talk to learn each other,
Listen what I
right?
just
Or
said. Listen, did you hear what I said at the beginning of that though?
no,
I said, right.
it's
So now
wild,
you just take it for what you're hearing. I said it should be a Q&A. It should be a
right?
Q&A. Right. So that's what I'm saying, a back and forth.
But then
And
it's
so,
like women talk too damn much, but you just said it's a Q&A. You
fuck it,
asking the questions,
I
but you
just
talk
say it
too
like
damn
this.
much.
I just say it like
You
this.
can talk about
Y'all over talk. Y'all talk too goddamn much. Y'all do oversharing too goddamn much. This is why niggas ghost the fuck out of y'all. And you don't know why the nigga don't fuck with you. How
I
about
never
that?
get
All right,
ghosted
let me
in my
say this.
whole life.
Let me say this real quick.
Nigga
Hold on,
ain't
let
never
me say this.
ghosted
Me
me.
personally, hold on. Let me
And
tell y'all this.
you
Me
better stay with
personally.
that broke ass
Hold
nigga you with.
on, y'all.
I'm sorry.
Listen.
Nigga, this
Me,
song shouldn't cost
hey,
more than your
Dom
car.
Cherry, come on, man. Chill out. I'm trying to make a statement. Me personally, I don't want a woman that have not accomplished nothing.
Thank you.
I need a
Thank
woman
you.
that I can see that you've been successful. Because especially if I'm talking about having kids by you, then I need to know that, hey, that you can establish some form of value in our children that's going to help our children. You ain't accomplished nothing in life, no nothing, and I guess what? I can't do nothing with you, respectfully.
Yeah.
I'm glad you say that because I'm glad you say that, Trey, because the mother of my kids, she's a goddamn lawyer. You see what I'm saying? Obviously, and when I met her, she was going through school. She got to get her 4-year degree, and then she got her law, went to the 3-year law school, and then 1 more year for the bar. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm talking to a girl, bro, PhD, the way I look at it, it's like a moment of pride for her, my nigga. I'd be like, oh shit, for real? Oh, that's what's up, baby. Like, what school? My next question will be, what school you went to, baby? And she's gonna tell me, I went to USC. And then, you know what I mean? Because I think that's how you flow, bro. I would never in a million years would look at her, she leading with her degree, bro. Because that shit don't impress me, man. You see what I'm saying? She in my face, obviously she was son.
See, this is why I say men and women, y'all overcomplicate shit that don't need to be overcomplicated.
Right.
It could be some of the most simplest shit. How you doing? What's going on? Tell me about yourself. Oh, I do this, that, and third. All right, cool. Let's go on a date if you got time. Bet.
Exactly.
We go on a date. Bet. Like, it ain't gotta be no, let me pull out my pocketbook and I gotta pull out my calculator. And then I gotta pull out Chat GPT. If you got a Chat GPT, a nigga or a bitch, bro, you got the wrong. Go jack off.
Right.
Like I don't know what to tell you. Like people make relationships so hard, and then like when it comes to this YouTube talking point shit, let me just say social media. When it comes to social media, y'all got all the reasons not to fuck each other, and yet y'all still fuck each other. Y'all come up with all and listen, this ain't my pop-off moment. This is just
that's real though. That's real.
Everybody want to complicate because I want to argue with Bomb Cherry because I just need to win in this argument with Bomb Cherry. But that don't mean that what the fuck Bomb Cherry is saying is not true. It's just a conversation. But guess what? When it comes to relationships, I can guarantee you this. If the opportunity came up where a bone dry dick ass nigga was just looking for a piece of pussy, that nigga is in the club at 2:00 in the morning. What's going on, baby girl? She uglier than the motherfucker. He's still trying to knock her down. And then he gonna go back to her house and she gonna cook him the best motherfucking food he'd ever had in his life. Now, how can he come back and tell us as men, yeah, man, she ain't shit. Nigga, when your belly full. Nigga, she done sent you with a homemade lunch. And she done gave you the phone number plus the key to the house. And she said, whenever you ready to come back, you more than welcome, daddy. I bet you taking your black ass back over there, but you gonna overcomplicate it, saying, yeah, she got a cleft eye. Just shut the fuck up, nigga. Take your ass back over there, ugly chick, and love on her because she love on you.
He's gonna love on her. Love
I
on
ain't
her.
fucking no bitch with no cliff eye.
But that's what I'm saying, though. But this is what I'm saying about but this is my thing, though. This is why I said that people overcomplicate shit, because the majority of y'all don't want to be seen with a person that's less than what someone else would judge you by. I don't give a fuck what people judge me by. I don't care what people say about that's a sexy ass motherfucker to me. I don't care what people say about my wife. I guarantee you this: they ain't touching none of her money, and they ain't touching none of this dick. That's my wife. So what would people say? That's why everybody's so worried about what other people have to say about their relationship, because you're too focused on how other people would judge you based on who you dating. Fuck with them other people. They ain't got to sleep with you. You got to sleep with you.
So let me ask a question.
What's the question?
How is the dating pool here in America? No, specifically Black America. How is the dating pool?
What is the dating pool like right now?
Yeah.
Fucked up. I can tell you why too. Because everybody keep on fucking overcomplicating shit. You got a lot of dumbass niggas. You got a lot of dumbass niggas that's listening to this shit that's being said on the internet. You got a lot of dumbass women that's listening to shit that's being said on the internet. No one meets up anymore. Everyone depends on dating apps. And at the end of the day, everybody got a baby mama or a baby daddy that they still fucking with because they don't know how to let shit go. But y'all ain't trying to hear what the fuck I'm trying to say. Everybody just want to tell me I'm a simp because I'm a husband. When the fuck did being a husband become being a simp? When the majority of you niggas don't even know which piece of pussy you gonna lie up in the night.
Hey, Will, some of them, hold on, Will, you can't say that because I know too many that are
simps.
Yes, sir.
That's husbands.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? How?
because hold on, let me explain. Because they have no control inside of their house.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't argue with you on that one.
So on every level,
I almost yelled back at you like, "What the fuck you talking about, nigga?"
But on every level, it's fucked up, and that's what I'm saying. Motherfucker don't even have long relationships no more. At least you used to be able to say they got a long relationship, but when they get married, it ends. They ain't even got long relationships no more because of that bullshit that we hear. This whole thing of how much he makes, what type of degree she got. Motherfuckers don't talk to each other.
It's not too long relationship.
And then they're not listening to each other at all. And so that's why you would have platform after platform. And this is what's crazy about this whole thing, Trey. You got platforms and motherfuckers talking about relationships, but you never see them with somebody talking about relationships.
That part.
They in these fucking groups, women this and men this. No, let's hear the real relationship. Come on panel with your man and you talk that same shit that you out here talking to these women with your man right there and watch this shit. You start talking that crazy shit if you want to. Y'all gonna be arguing in front of these folks.
Hey, you know what I learned, bro? A lot of women don't want to leave their relationship. They end up letting people get in their ear and convince them.
That's exactly. Yes, sir. That's another biggest problem. Because what happens is a lot of motherfuckers let everybody into their damn business by telling their damn business. What goes on in your house between you and your wife, that's what's between you and your wife. It ain't none of your friends' business. Ain't none of your family members' business. That's their business. I ain't fucking them. I'm fucking you.
I agree. It's usually the men who are here getting divorced. They was married, right? And they got online talking all this shit about women, and then they end up divorced. I don't hear many of the women going through that.
Bro, 80% of the shit, 80% of the shit that I hear on these panels, I don't hear this in a real life, homie.
You know why that is, Poppy? You know why that is, Poppy? Because instead of being on the internet complaining about fucking, they actually out there fucking.
It's another thing too.
But that's another thing. Go ahead, JT. Go ahead. I'll go after you, boss.
No, I know you, Trey. Will, I know you guys know motherfuckers that had relationships, whether it was marriages and shit, and the problems that they be having in their fucking marriage, bro. They be goddamn if they bring that shit up here on these goddamn panels. It be some real shit that niggas got to work out.
Man, I've never seen I haven't been in the space that long, so I haven't seen it. JT.
Yeah, I'm talking about your homie, like some niggas that you know that had real relationship issues, And it
Oh, yeah.
it don't be shit that they be talking about on these fucking panels. It be
Yeah,
way more complicated than that.
They actually be projecting what they dealing with and going through on other women while they talking on the panel. Gotcha.
Absolutely.
Yes,
For sure.
absolutely. So that's why I said I think a lot of this shit is cap until you bring your man on, bring your woman on. Let's see y'all have real conversation on there. They ain't gonna do it. You know
Hey,
why?
JT.
Because that shit is meant for a mediator.
You did too. You know, I pissed off. You know, I pissed off a whole panel of niggas one time. They was up there talking about women and relationships. I said, raise your hand if you married. None of them niggas raised their hand. Don't get mad at me. How you got all the answers, but you ain't got the results? I thought men are measured by the results.
Yeah.
So if you got the relationship, where your wife at?
But it goes back.
All the theories and everything. Yeah.
13% that's married. If only, let's say, even 15% of men are married. Half of them don't even goddamn it have children and they single.
Facts.
So that's what I be like.
But I got it.
Right? They can't even keep a woman and maintain.
Hold on, let Peace Murray land.
Them clowns. Say that again, Trey.
No, I was telling them to let you land. They about to jump in while you talking.
Well, I was just going to say one of the reasons why I like your panels, Trey, is because there's a lot of married people on here, and then we at least try to have the conversation and give sound advice and all of that. So, you know,
girl, they
I can say that. I can say that at least.
Yeah, girl, that's you.
Well, certain panels I've been on, Miss Baum, we've had really good, deep conversations. It doesn't go left all the time. But we've had good conversations where we're able to kind of really get to the nitty gritty and break it down and give some good sound advice. Now, I do agree with you. There have been times we get turned up, you know, a little turned. But I can say we've had some good conversations when I've been on the panels.
Oh no, they have deep conversations. I agree with that.
Thank you, Summer.
Yeah,
you just don't get no result. These men are just women.
It be them old ass people.
Hey, Bomb Chair, you can't say that because you don't know what type of messages I get in the back.
I'm not talking about you, and I'm not talking about in the back.
I got you. Okay,
why are you talking? First of all,
okay, my bad. I stand corrected. That's my bad.
I'm gonna say it, Bomb Cherry. This is where we always fall out. That feminism is that feminist within you. You always got something to say about the man.
Yep.
What man?
And about the man, just about men, period. And I ain't got no problem with you about it. It's just that anytime we having these relationship conversations, when it comes to you, the men,
we put up a statistic.
Is that a fact? Because what you hear, look, there go that nigga. What you hear me saying?
I'm not one thing, bro. No.
Well, this is what I'm saying.
You talking about the shit ain't right, and we
right.
read.
No, but just because you're reading it don't make it so though. This is the black man right here. You hear him? You hear him? He say just because you're reading it is the fact. Just because something is written and on the internet don't make it factual.
So not then therefore what you saying ain't no fact.
But anyway,
we listening to this? And we got the young women listening. Can I respond to Will, please? Because Will said that his problem with me is that I'm always talking about the men. I'm on a panel where the men, most of y'all, not even all of y'all, are talking about the woman, right? Some of y'all are even going back and forth about what you agree that they saying about women, right?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm doing. I'm not talking about the men.
Gotcha.
I'm saying that they're wrong in what they're saying about women.
Gotcha.
But you don't never have nothing to counter it though. You don't ever have motherfuckers brought just like old boy just said. He'll bring facts, and the first thing come out your mouth is that's not true. But you don't have nothing to counter it. You
and then I didn't
edify, even when somebody is talking. The thing is that you can't edify anything that you go against, that you counter. Only thing you do is get on these panels and cause havoc. That's all you do. And at the end of the day, the thing is that you end up being a damn bitter ass woman, and that's what we see in you. You've been doing this for years. Hey Trey, I'm about to get up out of here, my guy. I'm gonna get with you tomorrow, homie. All right, Will. All right, peace and Murph. See you later, Summer.
Love, bro.
Good night.
I holler back at you, Poppy. I holler back at you.
Take care, boss. Do you know anytime I've ever been on the panel with Bomb and we had a conversation about relationships, anytime I said something about a woman, usually Bomb agree with me. there was a one specific time where there was a question that was being asked, well, do men need to lie to women? And I said, why would men need to lie to women and women are going to lie for themselves? And Baum was like, he's right. Typically, me and Baum agree sometimes. But
tonight I agree with you. Remember when I came up, even when I said I disagreed with you, it was me agreeing with you, right? Because I said you and a few of y'all nice looking men, but y'all was getting women anyway.
Yeah, most definitely. But this is the gist of it, right? I'm talking about outside the trades panel. Typically, when I hear you speak, Baum, and anytime it's about relationships, there's no balance to it. You said, because one of my biggest things, and I tell this to the guys all the time. Anytime we talk about masculinity, manhood, don't bring up women. Don't even mention women.
That part. Let's keep it in the context. Let's focus.
So the other panel that you're speaking about, that's the man's panel, and they talk about masculinity over there.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm not mentioning that person's name. We don't need to mention his name.
Oh no, I'm talking about
over. I'm talking about over the years since I've known you. You have a feminist position, and my thing is, feminist. Huh? I
am a feminist. Yes.
I know that's work with me on this one, right? Because you do gotta get back to the video. Okay. Your position as a feminist, it doesn't leave you. I'll say this. It doesn't leave you the air to be able to be biased. I'm saying unbiased, because as a feminist, you have to speak up for women against men. But there is no balance because you're not offering that same critique for men. You wouldn't offer that to women. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but you're wrong, because the women be equally as mad at me, right? Because where I can speak to women, usually it's only a women channel on my channel, they disagree with me. So, because I am a married woman with the experience of being married. And so I'm never telling women, hey, I'm letting them know that they got to be fair with the man. You got to be equal. But today with the divorce, like when all I mentioned is that a woman or a man, I didn't even put a sex on it. That if you end up growing apart, that you should be able to get married. I don't see what the problem was. Old dude took that to a whole nother level.
I got you.
But anyway, most of the time I agree with you though.
Yeah, you do. You do. All right, let's get back to the video.
All of these things, all of these ambitious goals of mine that I've been able to achieve, I thought that would be attractive. And in meeting men and dating a lot of successful men, none of them would ever talk about how exciting it is that I've invested in properties, or would ever even want to come to see my house or at all. It was very much so, no, just come over here, or it felt like all my accomplishments were minimized. Wow. And so I realized, I don't know what I was thinking growing up, thinking that like me being accomplished and independent would attract other successful men. Or successful men, and just realizing, wow, I think it deters them.
Yeah. It does.
It intimidates them.
I agree with that, because I used to feel that way too. Like I used to think, he don't care that I got my degree. He don't care that I'm successful. He don't care that I got my own shit. I pay my own bills. No, men do not care about that. I always say, just get rid of your shit, because they like girls without anything.
Wow.
That's a lie.
Yeah. If you want a man that bad, I don't want.
That's a lie from the pits of hell. I don't know who the hell told that motherfucker lie.
These men.
What do you mean, Will?
My wife has multiple degrees. My wife has tons of shit. We put our shit together. Ain't no getting rid of your shit. Why would you get rid of your shit? That's more for me to pick up. You better bring that shit with you. Hey, P. Smurf. Everything she get rid of, I gotta buy. Fuck that. Bring that shit with you.
And see, that's because we got the mannerism of understanding it's all in our households, right?
Absolutely.
They got to get to this point. We understand that because we went through the eras. I like what Trey say all the time. We sat down and talked to women. We had to convince their mind before we can touch their body. I love we came up through that era. And with that being
talking
said,
too much, Smurf.
Understand the mind of
he said you're giving away the game.
Come on, man. Come on, Smurf. You fucking boys, man. Come on, Smurf. Yo, Trey, break this nigga, man. He ain't giving all the guns, man. Come on, man. That's our secret, bro. The mind, man.
Man, come on. Hey, listen, you know what it is. I said it years ago and niggas got mad at me. I said, bro, you can have a 13-inch dick. She only got a 6-inch throat, bro.
Come on.
So, like, bro, if you gonna fuck her throat, you missing her brain. What you
Come
doing?
on, bro. Come
I don't
on.
give a damn how big your dick is. Guess what? It's a nigga that got a dick that's smaller than yours, but he got a better understanding of her mind. He
Her
fucking with her
mind.
head.
Right?
The game is
I think it's
psychological. I
a
always say that.
Huh?
I think it takes a level of maturity to be in the spaces that you and Peace Smurf were saying, where the degrees don't matter. You're looking at it as it adds value to your relationship. It's
You
going to help you
goddamn
build, it's going
right.
to help you grow.
Exactly.
But it takes
Hell
a
yeah.
level of maturity for a man or a woman to know. Yeah, I
No,
agree.
Can I respectfully say this, and I don't want nobody to react what I'm about to say. I was raised by my father. Shit can happen at any moment.
Come
You
on.
see what I'm saying?
Come on.
I might get fucked up. We got to make sure that it can't just be all on me. What if I need to fall back on you? What if the family got to depend on you? What if I lose an arm? You see what I'm saying?
Come on.
And as men, we work in more dangerous jobs. What if I get shot? What if a crane accident happening? What if I'm working in the mines and the shit collapse? I need to make sure that not only what I'm leaving behind, I need to make sure that you got yourself together so that these kids is gonna be good. I'll be dead and gone. I'm worm food.
So
You see what I'm
therefore,
saying?
it's bigger than just the me
And that's how I
and my
look at it,
pride and my
sir.
ego.
Yeah.
It's about our legacy and understanding what we're trying to build to go to the future. And we got to be the ones that have the conversation with these young men. It goes back to, I love the taking the responsibility, saying I take the responsibility on where I place my seed. And if I put my seed in that 304, that was my fault. You know what I'm saying? That falls upon me. So now I got to make sure that seed is taken care of, or else that seed is going to create havoc to this world. And it's going to be on me and held responsible. So if we don't teach our shorties this, man, have this conversation with these women and understand, and then know what the hell you need, what you need to in order to be able to go forth in life. Because once again, God created that woman. We need that woman. He ain't just give it to her just because, just to you know what I'm saying? He made her a help me, the suitable helper, right? And that's very important that we understand that. And they gotta understand it. They gotta understand that value it brings to their household.
Hey Smurf, a woman could come into your life. You as a man, a woman could come into your life, but if she ain't on her mission, you just taking care of a piece of shit. It's just the honest to God truth, bro. Like a lot, I be telling dudes all the time. If God put a woman in your life, and a lot of people don't believe in God, fine. But if a woman come into your life that is on her mission and she's all about you, I mean, literally all about you every waking moment. The air don't taste the same. The air don't smell the same when you're not around. Food don't taste the same when you're not around. Water don't taste the same when you're not around. Her heart don't beat the same when you're not around. Things sound different when you're not around. When you have a woman like that, that is literally waiting on you hand and foot because you complete her entire day just by you being there, by you breathing. That is a different type of woman. This is everything. Fuck the hoes and the 304s. We don't care about them. When you got a woman like that, I swear to God, any nigga will go to war for her. If he had to walk through hell itself to go get her, he would. But here's the problem. A lot of women need to learn from women that this is the woman you gotta be. You gotta be worth that. I'm not about to get out here and put my life on the line and put a kid up in you just for you to sit up here and say, "Oh yeah, I'm about to go fuck with the next nigga." Nah, bitch, I done gave too much. Black and Processor Will, you should be for feminism because if something happens to you, your wife will have your back, player. No, I don't believe in feminism because you know why? This is my main reason I don't believe in feminism, because you had a lot of women that got popularized in feminism just because they hate men. And if it wasn't for those women that was in that position, that was promoted into that position only because they hated men to a certain degree that they got popular, feminism would be okay. Actually, first wave feminism wasn't a problem. Second
That's what
wave.
I said. I don't think it has to do with feminism, women that hate men. I think that it was like hijacked for
it was
individuals.
the third and fourth wave.
Right. So I like the term when people say toxic feminism because it's not necessarily feminism that's causing all the issues. It's the people that have hijacked it and doing nefarious things with it, and that could go with anything.
But you
You
have
get
to
what I mean?
understand this. You have to understand this, though, Summer. There was a long time ago where there was this notion that men need to sharpen men and women need to sharpen women. For some reason, no, not for some reason, social media has made it easily accessible to where now men and women can come together and we can all participate in barbershop talk. At one point in time, what y'all call a salon, y'all have salon talk. Women go to the salon, they take their daughters to the salon, they gossip, they talk shit, they get their hair done, they come out the salon looking different. Men go to the barbershop, we get our hair cut, we talk shit, we have fun, we talk about women, and then we leave, but we looking different. But we got a better understanding of what it means to be a man, and y'all have a better understanding of what it means to be a woman. On the internet, we just looking for the next nigga who got the best soundbite. And the next female that got the best soundbite. That's the problem. You already read this one, big homie. Trey, wake up, big homie. Yeah, you need some coffee. Boy, you clicked on the super chat we already read.
Oh, my bad. No. Our super chat's red, bro. I'm over.
Okay, cool.
But can I just intervene a little bit?
Definitely, go ahead.
When she first sat there, when you turned on the video, the thing that just boggled me is she said, I would think that right there. That is most women problem. I would think because I have this, I have that, I have this, I'm deserving of that. No, you're not.
I think
So,
all of that is just talk. Oh, I'm sorry.
But I really believe Blanco, she feels that way.
Yep.
Why
So
can't she
this
feel
is
that
why
way?
she's going through her singleness.
Well, why can't she feel that way? I feel like I deserve certain things too.
No, but she believed because she have the degrees and she have the house and this, that, and the other. That's the reason. Like that, she believed that that's the reason a man should want her more. She haven't displayed any characteristic of herself. What's the characteristics that she displayed?
Well,
are you a godly woman? Are you a submissive woman?
Yeah.
Are you like what did you display?
Well, she ain't got to be none of that. Like this is the thing. She ain't got to be none of those things that you think she needs to be for her to deserve what she thinks she deserves.
No, but she thought that a man should look at her but see, obviously it's not working for her, Bomb, because she thought a man should look at her with a higher regard because she have these accolades.
No, I see what you. I'm not. Even though I'm disagreeing with you, I don't disagree with you fully, right? I do think that the women, they need to be something else. That they need to understand what men want, but just understand. For what I'm disagreeing with you is that men don't think the way you and I think. Like these men, they'll claim they don't care about how she's shaped. They'll even claim they don't care about her house. But different, you know what I mean? So, but there might be a man out there who do care about that. It's unfortunate though she may not like that man who come across her. The ones who don't like what she got, she may not like them.
And that's another thing that needs to be talked about too.
The thing with those girls on that panel, I just look at it more like that's just women talk, bro. I know that she likes somebody, but the guys that she wants most likely got 3 of hers. You see what I'm saying? Because from what I hear, they chasing that bread. You see what I'm saying? Mostly the guy that she really want to mess with, he's gonna have 3 of her on rotation. That's just how it is, yo. For the most part, usually when the girls be talking like that, the same guy they be dogging now is the same guy that's gonna come pick them up. I've seen that all the time.
All right, real quick. I thought I was caught up on the super chat, but I'm not. So, Dark 80s man said, "We're the wife that gives you something to marry." Come on now. And then ask after, what are men controlling over another person in a relationship?
Not a damn thing.
What is there to control? Where are we gonna eat tonight? What time we going to bed? What?
First of all,
I'm just reading it.
First of all, to be seeking control over another person, you a damn fool. You barely got control over yourself. Master yourself before you seek to master another person. This is why a lot of women get turned off with a lot of dudes be saying, "Oh, I need a woman that I can control." Yeah, okay. A grown ass woman that's really about her business, she ain't willing to be controlled. Is she willing to submit? Yeah, but you got to give her something to submit to. See, a lot of dudes they be
I agree.
a lot of dudes be requiring submission, but see, when you are elected or when you are selected to be the dominant, you have to be able to dominate and maintain. You can't just have something that's submissive and you don't give it nothing to be submissive to, because now you just a couch potato ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, because I'll be pissing niggas off.
And that's why a lot of them don't have.
I agree.
That's why a lot of them don't have women. That's why 55% of them don't have women and no children.
Absolutely.
Can I ask the panel something real quick? The men of the panel,
Yes,
when
ma'am.
you were dating or courting your wife or however, did you ask her or did you say, "Are you a submissive woman?"
Oh, I'm so glad you asked this question.
So when I'm divorced, but I'll just go ahead and speak about when I was married. No, her actions told me everything I need to know.
So my wife was just on the panel. The most beautiful thing about my wife is I don't need to be told how to be a woman because I've mastered being a woman. I just need to be your woman. I said, "Oh, okay. Bet." So I didn't need to ask her for submission. She know what it means to be a woman because she was raised by her mother and father. All I needed to do was be the man that she needed me to be, and that's it.
And when it come to me, I definitely don't have that conversation. You're gonna show me by your actions because I'm paying attention and I'm real observative. I mean, real observative. That's the word. I'm real. My observation is always on key. So I'm looking for key things that I'm not asking a woman how to be a woman. She should already know how to, but I will tell her the things that will help me. You know what I'm saying? That I need, that will help complete me. And if she can provide those things, she gonna show that within time.
And I feel that. I was just gonna say I feel like it varies because especially if you get married young, it takes time. It's intentionality to submit. You have to learn how to submit. You know what I mean? Because when I view submission to God first, and then everything else is going to fall into place. It's gonna be easy for you to follow a man that's submitting to God first, right?
Yep,
because they're going to know how to handle their household. But if you have men that are not submitting to anything but their flesh in the world, then you're gonna have a hard you because you don't have no standard. So what are they submitting to? So I think if you're married young, it takes time as a woman, right? As you're older and you're getting married, you should have done some of the inner work already. Your relationship with God should be solid, right? You should be trying to be a Proverbs 31 outside of relationship in the first place, right? So
There you go.
I think that's Wanda talking. Go ahead, sis. Keep talking.
No. That's Summer. That's Summer. I'm gonna come in after Summer. Go ahead, Summer.
I see George.
Yeah.
Wanda, go ahead, Summer. I apologize.
Okay, that's okay. Because a lot of women think to be a Proverbs 31 woman, you have to be a wife. That's not what it's saying. A Proverbs 31 woman is a virtuous woman. And then if you become this virtuous woman, continuously working on it, because it ain't gonna happen overnight. You continuously do it. You probably gonna be trying to strive for that to the day you die. Okay, because nobody's perfect. However, when your husband finds you, because it says a man who finds a wife finds a good thing. They find you. You're already a wife. Finds a wife finds a good thing, right? But it takes time. I know people like to say we want a woman to submit and all this other stuff, but both parties have to have a standard in order for that to be successful. Otherwise, it'll be chaos and calamity.
Yep.
But see, that's what I was trying to get at because it's like my husband he didn't ask me about being submissive. He didn't have to ask. His whole stature taught me and told me I was going to be submissive. You understand? Like I was going to follow his lead. So I'm thinking like when you're out there, and I guess my husband may have seen the same thing in me. Like, okay, yeah, she's the one, or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. When you're out there, I don't know if these comments. I'm not going to say it's never happening that men ask, "Are you submissive?" You know, if they're not talking about bedroom antics or whatever. Like I'm not saying that this doesn't happen, but I don't feel like the right man, the him, as we would say, We even have to ask.
Yep, you're right.
Because they already know what they demand or whatever. You know what I mean? Or what they demand, command, or however.
That's it.
You understand? So that's the reason why with some of these conversations, some women, and it could be, I had my father in my house. We were best friends, and I had 3 brothers, no sisters. It could be that I come from that. But I don't be understanding y'all sometimes. I really don't.
Wanda, you from New York?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
God damn it, I hear that accent and I just know it.
I don't hear it as an accent. Like, why do y'all hear it?
We can hear it. It's certain things how you articulate it. We definitely. And I
my
think
wife
that
is from New York.
it's not it's command and not demand. So the guys that demanding and saying, I need a submissive woman. But when you command, it's do as I do, right? So we working. So it's like, I love when Trey say, I'm a boss in real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's all in my actions, it's in my work. And once again, true men and true women see these things. So I love what Summer said. I didn't want to go deep into the Proverbs 31, but that Proverbs 31 is far above Ruby. She working. Everything she doing is work to it. At the end, the children call her blessed. And then ultimately, her husband call her blessed. That's that checkmate. You feel me? And if your husband ain't calling you blessed, your children not calling you blessed, sis, you need to look at yourself. You ain't doing something.
But the women need to don't stop at Proverbs 31. They need to go into 32 as well. Like like you some of these women, like, they only know some, and again, I'm not saying some of these women only know certain things that relate to what they want or relate to what they need. And interpretation of the word, that's why sometimes I don't want to come up, because the interpretation of the word, depending on the person, you know what I mean, gets definitely misconstrued. Whatever. Some people.
I'm ignorant. Can y'all educate me on what the Proverbs, 22 and whatever y'all speaking of right now?
The Proverbs
31.
I've heard of the proverb woman, but I really truly, don't know what y'all speaking of.
I'll shoot it. I'll give it to you. Hold on, y'all. If y'all don't mind. I love sharing that. Hold on. Proverbs 31. It says. And this part
you better be quick with it. The Proverbs 31 woman, also called the wife of noble character, virtuous woman, woman of valor, comes from the Bible in the book of Proverbs, chapter 31, verses 10 through 31. This passage in the acrostic poem. Each verse begins with a successive letter of the Hebrew alphabet presented as wisdom from King Lemuel's mother. Is described as an ideal, capable, godly woman whose life reflects strength, diligence, wisdom, and reverence for God. It's not a literal checklist for perfection or a description of one historical person, but a poetic portrait of wisdom and action, often contrasted with the foolish woman described earlier in Proverbs. Many see it as personified wisdom itself. In the Jewish tradition, is recited on the Sabbath as a celebration of woman. So you have Proverbs 31:10, a wife of noble character who can find, she is far more than rubies. Her husband has full confidence in her and lacks nothing of value. She brings him good, not harm, all the days of her life. She selects wool and flax and works with eager hands, which is the funny part because, Bomb Trey, I'm about to talk shit about you right quick. You say you don't know what a Proverbs 31 woman is.
But she doing it.
But every time I see Bomb Cherry on camera, guess what she doing? Sewing, knitting, making shit. Anyway, I'm just talking shit about Bomb.
But she didn't need Proverbs 31 to tell her to do that.
Absolutely, she didn't. This is why when it comes down to finding the man, her husband is the one that makes her a Proverbs 31 woman, even though she doesn't know the word. The word is already within her. Listen, don't give me the preacher, because my grandmother was. Listen, stop. Go ahead, you got it, P. Smurf, because I'm gonna start preaching, and then I'm gonna start passing the collection plate around. Y'all ain't ready for that.
I was finna read exactly what you read. That's all I was doing.
Okay, well, pick up while
James version, but
in that, did we hear any degrees? Did we hear any you must have a master's degree in this, or you must have a doctorate degree in that, or you must have your own house, or any of that?
Well,
we said, Bomb Cherry's over there. She's obviously mastered because you know she sells her things as well. So she obviously mastered a Proverbs 31 woman.
Yep.
Right. But here's the thing, right?
And
So
she's married. So
yes.
like you know what I
Hey,
mean? So even if she doesn't know the word, she's already living it. Some people know the
I'm
word
not.
and not live it.
But yeah,
I'm not
and
a. I'm not a.
that's the
I'm.
thing.
Oh, damn.
That's the thing
I'm
that
finna,
goes into
my
play,
bad.
sis, because at the end of the day, it's all about the work. And a lot of times I understand, sis, man, it's dope. Like bro says, dope as hell. You got your degree. But then what other substances you bring into the house? Well, I got my degree. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. You got the degree. But what about the fact that my children need to eat when I'm not there? When I bring the food to the house, can you prep the food versus giving them McDonald's and killing them? You see what I'm saying? 5 days a week. Okay, I get that. Okay, what about the fact that, well, we can buy their clothes. Okay, but what about the holes that's in their clothes and spending money just to spend money? What about washing the clothes and making sure they fold? And not only that, showing the young ladies to do this. Just like the men should be showing the young men how to change the tires and how to maintain the house and how to the maintenance of the house, right? And even showing their daughters these things, right? Because the daughters need to see these things. They need to understand just in case during that time that they're working, okay, no one takes advantage of them because no, my dad showed me how this goes. He showed me what the value of this is. This is important that this goes this way. Even though I'm not doing it, I understand how it operates and not being absent-minded of these things. Go ahead, my brother. What so?
So does Proverbs say she has to cook and clean?
Yes, it does say that.
Get your ass in that kitchen.
I can finish reading what bro read.
Like, look, I'm not a Christian, but I read the Bible, and in the Quran it says the same thing. Like, it does say nothing about a woman going out and working. That's why when I heard certain people talk, I was never raised.
Wait, it said it don't say
work,
what?
though. Y'all don't say that.
What about
Y'all
a
don't
woman
think
going
this is
out to
work?
work? What so?
No, it is. It is.
It
What'd you
does
say?
say women
What'd
go
you
out
say,
and
Peace
work.
Murph?
You said it doesn't say nothing about a woman going out and work.
No, I said no. I'm not. It doesn't say about a woman going out and working another man's job. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she got to put in work is where she needs to put in work at the house. That's what I was raised. I was raised if your woman should work when she want to work, or it's better if she work for you. If I'm not a
No.
businessman, that's how I'm saying.
What?
But that's not according to the Bible, right? Like
I mean,
this
but
is
I'm
Take
not.
the
not,
But
this is
Quran, I
tradition,
think.
right?
I'm a Quran man. So
Okay, so
like
is
what?
that according to the Quran? Because
Yeah, it's
I
according to the
also
Quran. Your
married a
woman.
Muslim.
Yes, it's according. Yes, it's she should. If you dealing with a career driven woman, then she should put in work like that. But if you dealing with a woman that's devoted to being what my brother and my dad are incubator, they be making fun. She wants to be a baby maker. She wants to be a stay at home. She should divulge
Okay, so
herself
it's
to working in this.
stipulations. Okay, it's not just saying
Yeah,
that you don't work. Because I'm about to say I am married to a Muslim man, and he ain't
yeah. I'm
never
saying
say
like
stop working.
if like, but I was raised. But I'm saying my mom and dad raised me. I was raised handicapped. Get you a Muslim woman who's a virgin, preferably African. I was raised up in South Memphis. I wasn't gonna find it. So I was raised. If you gonna go against that, then she needs to be able to understand you as a man the same way you do it. She shouldn't have to work because you can't afford to pay the bill. If it gets to a point where she got to cover it damn near 50% of the bills, then that means that y'all need to. Then y'all both. That mean you as a man, Ishmael, is living above your means. You should be paying 80% of all the bills or damn near 100. And she should work when she want to work because she bored. Like I want, like when I hear niggas say, "Man, we gotta invest," I was taught, nigga, you don't have to do that, which is why I joined the military off the benefit. I got bored
But
being an electrician, so I joined the military. So it's different stuff, but I get what y'all saying though. Like I understand that
if
if your
he
woman
paying
is gonna work, she better invest that shit back home. She better
yeah,
invest. If you got a dream, she should invest in your business. Like, I get that.
if he only paying 80% of the bills, it sounds like she needs to have a job because you want her to.
What I'm saying about 80% of the bills in my household, I don't buy tissue, toothbrush, toothpaste, diapers, none of that. But I pay rent, light bill, cable bill, phone bill. I pay life insurance on my life insurance policy. I got life insurance policy on her. I got life insurance policy on my kids. I put money towards my kids' bank account, towards truck audit. I like the stuff that
Hey,
I'm
you
saying.
want to?
My 80% is I don't pay none of. I don't. Like
Hey,
she be saying,
Ishmael.
I need some.
But in other words, she does have to have a job if you want her to pay 20%.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
Ishmael, you
my
want to hear
thing, what
something
I'm
funny?
saying is, she should have a job. Like pussy. My wife, she could quit her job tomorrow. It wouldn't matter.
Hey, Ishmael, you want to hear something funny? You know what I do with my
What?
check when I get it?
What'd you do?
I take out whatever I need for myself, and I give it to her.
I mean, but
And
that's
and
me and P.
everything.
How the men used to do it.
Me and P.
That's
Smurf said that
That's
shit
what
the
my
other day.
dad
That, you
did.
know what I'm saying? That's what I was gonna say. Me and P. Smurf said that the other day.
Boy, I
The
wish
men
I
back home.
would. You
You
said
know what I'm
what?
saying? The
Now
men
you
back
better go
home. What I
separate.
say?
Boy, I
It was that
said, boy,
night.
I wish
Not this nigga got up out the
boy,
bed.
He woke up. He was
boy, I
like,
wish I
no.
would give boy, y'all
No,
niggas lost y'all
I'm
everlasting
saying.
mind.
No, so what I'm saying is when I get my check, I take out what I need for myself, and then I give her the check.
Yep. Same
That's the
here.
way I.
No, but that's what granddad
No,
used
no,
to do
no.
when we
Listen,
was.
I'm not tripping on the fact that y'all do that. I said I wish I would.
That nigga said, boy, hey, he
You
woke
said
up
you
out of
wish you
sleep.
would. So
It was in a joint
wait,
account though, like Trey. Like it's in a joint account where you can see that it's being paid. I even remember one time I went to my dad and I was asking him for some money or whatever, and he was like, "All right, I got you." But when he went to the bank, it was no money in that joint account. That day, my dad became like you, Trey. He went and got a separate account
Absolutely.
and
Because
started putting money because he was like, "It's no way
that
that
mean you
all his
fucking over
money
the
should be
money.
gone if he just
Right.
got paid 2 days ago."
That mean you
Or
fucking over the
whatever.
money. See what
Yeah.
I'm
So, but
saying?
it was just that my mom was heavy on the credit cards.
Yeah.
Like she was heavy on the credit cards. My
Hey,
dad, he lived within his means, but she was the breadwinner. That's the funny thing. My dad, even though he was not the breadwinner, he still paid the mortgage. He paid the hot like he did the 80%.
but he was the
And my
breadwinner,
mom paid
sir.
the rest.
Hey,
Yeah, he was the
Will. Hey,
breadwinner.
Will. Hey, Will, when you said that, nigga, I
And
rose up.
Hey, he's straight. He's strong.
that nigga said, boy, hey.
Look, super chat. Trey, look, $2. Hey, Unc D screaming, put $2. Trey woke up like the Undertaker.
Yeah, he did. That nigga said, boy, I wish I would.
That's all we heard. I think it black.
Yeah, man.
All of a sudden I
You know why? So the reason I was raised that way is because like my grandmother, she used to always, what's the hell? It's a bottle, it's a brown liquor. It got a white label, and I think it got a train on the front of it. I can't remember what it's called. My grandma used to drink this shit religiously. And my grandfather would always get mad at my grandmother because he'd be like, I keep giving you money, you keep on fucking it up, and yet you keep on asking me for bill money. So he started this thing. I'm gonna give you the whole check and you decide what to do with the money. So my grandmother would be like, oh, well, it's only so much left for the bills. My grandfather would be like, exactly. But the way that I'll use it is that I take out the money that I need for myself and I get a whole check to my wife. My wife does my wife is better at like itemizing bills and shit like that. Plus, my wife know how to shop for deals better than I do because I don't like shopping. I get anxiety when I gotta go shopping. So that's why I let her take care of everything.
Hey, I get excited spending money.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But I guarantee you this.
I can budget like a motherfucker, but it's hard for me because I'm a cash and carry guy.
Yeah.
I come from, you know what I'm saying, the streets in the sense that cash is cow. I mean,
exactly.
Cash is
King.
So when it comes time to trying to order shit online, like I need to go to the store and physically see it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And budget towards that. So and my house is all in, as I always tell people. And all accounts, I see every account. And I manage every account. And I show my wife how to budget and put certain things into play. And I'm just logistically good like that. But I'm the one that have more of the money put in reserve somewhere else.
Absolutely.
Being invested and put up and, you know what I'm saying? But when it come down to making sure everything in the play, I make sure she send this out. This go here, this.
Exactly.
This. So we both know what's going on. So if there's a shortage, why is this a shortage?
Came to mind. What's up? But see, I guarantee you this refrigerator full, these clothes is clean, these kids is fed, and then like this is one of those things, those benefits of marriage that I be talking about. Like my wife, she make her own money. I got my money. I give her the portion of the money that she need, and I keep some money for myself, and my wife still finds some type of way to do something special for me. And I just be like, you a bad, come here, let me eat your ass right quick. You know, something.
Oh no,
something
on that note, I gotta go.
no, I'm just playing. But no, I take her out or I do something, but that's how she show love. And but that's what I mean. Like a lot of women these days, you can't even depend on them to do like that. Because bro,
they weren't taught it though.
It may be times I don't feel like dealing with this shit today. I done had a fucked up day at work, or I'm tired as hell. I might just need to put all the money in your hand and say, hey, figure this shit out while I get some sleep right quick, because the shit is due in a couple hours. If I can't depend on my wife to do that, hell no. No. Because you might fuck off all the money, and I look up and you got 86 packages of Amazon here. What the fuck we doing?
Hey, Peace Murph. I hate when people say they haven't been taught. Man, there's a lot of men out here who want to taught how to be a man. They figure this shit out. I.e., they went and asked them about it. Bro, women have people who are married that they know. They have people who the generation before them. They have people they can go to and ask. If you look at their circle, they say they want to be married, but then everybody in their circle single or boppers. If you want to be married, you should be surrounding yourself around the people that's where you want to be. I hate when they say they ain't been taught when they can actually go seek that. They can go.
But here go the problem. A lot of times we don't. So my greatest problem, like when we get on here, sometimes it irks my spirit. That's why I listen to learn. But at the end of the day, it's always the kickback. And we don't want to be around that. We don't want to bring that shit into our homes. You know what I'm saying? Because people not listening in misery love company. So I hear you. And then we talking about generations of the stupidity.
Exactly.
Right? Generations of it. And like I said, I heard it. I heard it coming up. I heard a lot of the things with the men and the women say. I don't dig what a lot of these OGs be talking about. And they be the most miserable single individuals. And I'm watching them. And listen, and they want to try to talk, yo, young blood. Hold on, I got a wife. Where your wife at?
Right. I'm pimping. I'm pimping, young man. A nigga pimping ain't shit, nigga. Anybody can pimp.
Sold your Royal Oaks, man. That's stupid.
Hey, a nigga with no motherfucking, a nigga with no business can still find a piece of pussy.
Come on, bro. And then they shit gonna be in order. Here I am with three properties. You don't even got one. Who you talking to? Sit down and chill out.
Yeah, but
my wife work for me. Where your wife at? You ain't got one. How you trying to get
You know what's crazy?
Youngsters, man.
They don't need a wife because they committed to themselves. They not even committed to God.
It ain't even just that. The young generation, like I say, I'm 35. So the younger generation, my age and younger, when you listen to the men talk about marriage, and when you listen to the women talk about it, they look at it as slavery. Like, and you shouldn't be looking at it like that. Like, that's how they look at it. And I get it. You got the court system involved. You got, like, the society fucked up, but I got married. What that mean? But then again, I got married to the church. I ain't get married with the state involved. So,
I got a question
you ain't
for
get
you.
married with the what? You ain't get married with the
to my mom.
You said you ain't get married with the state involved?
No, I got married to my mom.
You got married to your who?
The mom.
The mosque.
It's more of a ceremonial.
Okay.
Like people
not really married.
We share everything. So what you mean? You got people that's married by the state and they don't share nothing. They separated. They live in 4 separate houses. What you mean? What's different?
But there's a big difference. There's paperwork difference. There's laws and regulations, things that, if something happened. That's what's different. I know you men like to preach that to these women.
But you didn't hear what I said earlier. I got a life insurance policy out on me. Who you think is over there? Yeah, we might not be married through the state, but I trust her. That's my wife. It's the mother of my kids. We got joint accounts. I got my own bank account. It ain't about what the law can say. Because at the end of the day, the law, I can have a power of attorney to say she can't get nothing if I was married to her through the state. It don't matter.
Oh, no, you can't. No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
You literally can't do that. Yeah.
It does. And even if I can't do that, the laws don't dictate how I move and how I feel.
Be careful.
It's men out here who be married to their wife and still leave money over to the side bitch.
I do
What are
not
we
agree with
talking about?
anything that why so serious is saying. Just in
Yeah.
case government is
So
listening.
so I want Ishmael. I want
That's
you to.
not true.
Ishmael. I want you to understand this. Everything that you just said can be refuted by law.
That's right.
And
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that to be funny towards you. Trust me, as a man of stature, I want to be of that same ilk. I don't give a fuck what the state say. Nah, it's a law. A lot of niggas didn't try it. Some niggas done got away with it, but that's because somebody got paid. Unless you got money like that, just don't. It's a law. Just know
Can I
it's a
say
law.
something? Can I say something towards what he's saying?
What's
Go
that?
ahead, Lady Kim.
My grandfather, he only married my grandmother, but they have been divorced for 30 years. And he had a
Yeah.
girlfriend for 30 years. And when it came to pulling his plug,
That's
she could
right.
not do anything.
Nope.
That's right.
She had no rights. She could not do anything. We went and took his house and put the girlfriend out and everything. She had no rights to anything.
How you doing?
Yeah.
That's right.
But see, the thing is though, most of the time when people be like that, they can't pull the plug on certain things. It's also because like his mama
No,
gonna say
when I
she the
say
family.
pull the plug, I meant literally like when he was on life support and
That's what I'm
somebody had
saying.
to come
I get
sign
that.
off to pull the plug. She was
The
not
thing,
able to, even though she was living with him for those 30 years after he divorced my grandmother.
it
She
doesn't
couldn't.
matter because nobody.
My
If
mom
I
had to
die,
come do everything.
I'm saying if I die, my family's not gonna jump in and be like she can't do that.
Oh,
They're gonna
okay.
still,
Well, I hope you.
yeah,
Okay.
You're
So do
right.
you have? I hope you got a will, right?
yeah. I got it. Yeah,
I was
Okay.
about to
something like
say
that.
because if you say no that don't got a will, boy, you lost. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it a will, but it's something that I do have a power of attorney over.
do
Okay.
you do
Long
you
as you
do,
got a will
Like
plus a
if
power
I was to
of attorney.
put see like this, if I die right now, my wife get 2 mil, my 3 kids get 2 mil apiece. They get
Hey,
like they
don't be
split 8
talking
mil
too
apiece.
loud about that.
Right,
you
you have
talk you
the
talking
right to
way too
remain
much money,
silent.
bro.
Why don't we
Yeah.
like
Right.
exercise that
Don't
right?
talk too
Because
loud
I don't
about
give a
that.
fuck. Clearly,
Anything that you say
Nah,
can
but
and will be used
you
against you in
need to
court of
like
law.
start. That's just a word of advice. Like I get that to men and women. Like
Yeah.
Right.
take
Facts.
that. You don't have to divulge so much. Like
No. So
some.
I
What
want
was you gonna ask? So I'm kind of want to know
wait
what you was about
all
to
right.
ask.
before y'all
Oh, I
get
was.
deep into it. I want to
Oh,
tell y'all it was great discussion over. Other than the over talking each other, I really enjoyed listening and learning from y'all. I got to call it an evening, but love and respect. Y'all be safe and be wise, and see y'all tomorrow.
Hey Smurf, I
All
need
right,
all
your
peace,
right.
man.
email. Smurf, I need your email.
I got you. I'll put it
All
in the
right.
back chat.
All right, I appreciate you.
All
I'm
right.
about to do the same because it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Trey, wake up.
What
Wake
it
up,
do?
bro.
What it
Yeah,
do? I wish I would.
me well, shut your ass up.
He said, "I wish I would." Like
He said,
he's
I
still
wish
on
I
that
he
conversation.
said, what up? I wish I would. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You
What it
said
do?
you said you wish you would take the winning money from the lottery. You right. Hey, give it up, bro. Just to give it up to charity. I'll take it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I got you.
That's nah, me and Smurf about to drop off though, but I wanted to make sure you was up because once I
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
off,
I'm up. Yeah, I'm up, man. It's all up. Appreciate y'all for
okay.
pulling up tonight, man.
Most def. Yeah, I'm
Good
waiting
night.
on
Nice talking to you. Thank you, Sanctimony as well.
most
Good
definitely.
night,
Have a good one.
Will.
And peace, Murph,
Hey,
always.
you too, as always, Lady Wanda. It's on the back chat. We'll grab it before you get off.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Let me get that. Yep, I got it.
Go ahead, Summer. I want to hear that.
Miss Kim,
I,
Summer, Ishmael, Mont just came up here. What up, though, Mont? And Bomb Chair, you already know what it is. We argue like a motherfucker. You get on my nerves, I get on your nerves, but it ain't no problems whatsoever.
Have a
Respect.
good night.
You
Have
as
a good
well.
night.
good night.
Bomb, when you see your husband, tell him I said hello.
You hear him snoring back there?
Yeah, listen. Take it easy, y'all.
Okay, bye.
All right. Have a good night. I was just curious because Waiso had said something along the lines of women are not scared of marriage or don't want to get married because they're perceiving it as like slavery or something along those lines. So what I was gonna say was a lot of talking points that I hear that the young people are listening to these days is that even though we live in a society where most couples are going to have to contribute financially like 50-50 and be outside of the home working same set amount of hours that their husband is working, right? So when women get on the panels or when women are talking, they're saying things like, I don't mind doing some of the cooking and some of the cleaning, right? But I think that we should share said responsibilities if we're both working. And I hear some of the men come back and say, well, that's your job because you need to cook, you need to clean, you need to take care of the kids because I'm taking out the trash and I'm changing the tires and I'm mowing the lawn, or they have those talking points, right? So I feel like some women feel like, well, that's not an even and fair exchange, the duties, right? Because how often are you changing the batteries in the smoke detector? Or how often are you working on the car? Or how often? So I think a lot of the young women are kind of saying, well, if I am contributing and outside of the home working, I think we need to be fair and assess the household duties, and we need to work together as well to ensure that the household duties get taken care of. But then they get pushed back on that. So that's why I think I'm thinking that's why they say, well, I don't want to get married because it's gonna be like I'm a slave. I gotta work and I gotta come home and do everything too. Do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. It just don't make sense. Like I'm telling you, sometimes I feel like I speak a different language.
Because
It
they
don't make
are though.
sense to me because it's like, am I gonna go and cook? Like I just told y'all, I got off because I was going to prep tomorrow's dinner. Am I gonna
Yeah.
cook this chicken just for me and make him go in there and cook for him? Like like where does it make sense? My
It makes
husband have
sense.
never could wash. He has never washed a dish. He has never cooked in this house.
When you get
And I
married,
never, it was never a requirement, and it was never something that we spoke about or anything like that. Yes, there's times that I don't cook and we do eat out or whatever. But just last week, and it was just so funny. Just last week, my fire alarm was going off, and I'm looking. Right, he wasn't
I'm
home
about to
yet.
put it up.
I'm
You
looking
right.
like, oh my gosh, how I'm gonna do that? Am I gonna break it now? Like this is what I'm thinking in my head. He came
Yeah,
through
that,
the door 5 minutes later and came because one fire alarm went off, then the next one went off, but it was like a battery change. I don't know really what it was, and it's not my duty to know. He came right
that's
through the
crazy.
door and fixed
I
it.
gotta, I
Well,
got something to say on that
wait,
too.
I have something to say because since the women are speaking, yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? So, um, so if she got a job and he got a job, and let's say she worked later than him, so why can't he come home and cook dinner? Or maybe they have certain days where he cooked and she cooked. What happens if she gets sick? Is if she got the flu, do she have to go down and cook? And I say go down, I'm sorry, because I live in a upstairs, downstairs type of house. But do she have to go in the kitchen and cook? So yes, and not only that, but these men, they make it a requirement. He says he's not gonna cook at all. Then he wants sex. Then she gotta take care of the kids, and then she gotta have a job. It sounds like slavery.
I will push back on the idea that women are trying not to get married these days. Hell no. Women will always and have always wanted to be married. Men typically don't care about that type of stuff. But women do. And they still want to get married. And they will never not want to get married. So I don't know about that.
Lots of women don't want to get married,
Uh,
and now we're hearing that lots of men don't want to get married. I'm even hearing now on
listen,
the red pill side they don't want to get married.
listen. If a woman meets a man that she likes and she really likes, she will always want to marry him. If I somehow don't marry my woman, or if we get a divorce or something like that, and I go out there and I date another woman, that next woman will want marriage from me. It's
Maybe
just that
is
simple.
yeah, I know it. That's you. They got a lot of women who don't want to get married, and a lot of men who don't want to get married. These younger generation, they don't want to get married.
I
Well,
think
Bomb
they
Yeah,
Cherry,
the
my
younger, the
reasoning,
younger.
my reasoning for wanting to get married was for one, my parents were married. That's number one. Number two, um, I witnessed numerous people, like my aunts, a couple of aunts, a couple of friends that was with their boyfriends for years, right? And this is petty of me, and it is very petty of me what I'm about to say. When that person that they were dealing with died, They went on that obituary as that last line as what? A special friend. You put in 30 years, you put in all this time, and you go on obituary as a special friend. That
They
right
weren't even
there
in
to
the
me.
obituary.
They didn't even put him in.
They didn't
If I was
even
the wife,
put him in there.
that's right.
Well, some people didn't have that privilege, but I've seen like my aunt, she went on the obituary as a special friend. And that to me was like, girl, you did all this work. You did everything, and you the last line. Like it went to the step cousins and you're the very last line that says special friend. Like,
But
do you not think anything of yourself?
uh,
To do that?
the good thing
Nah, it
is
just couldn't
that
be me.
obituaries don't actually mean anything,
They mean
right?
a lot.
So I don't think we doing all this and then just hoping like, at the end of the day, I was just trying to get on that obituary. Good thing is just a piece of paper.
Obituary means a
Yeah,
lot.
obituary means a lot. Okay. And not only that, I'm talking about standing. Like what standing did you have? That 30 years or whatever, when at the end of the day, it gets when we put in headstones and all this loving husband, loving wife, or whatever. It's no I haven't seen a special friend headstone or anything. And then
Let's take.
like it's
Oh,
like,
go ahead.
how do you prioritize yourself? Like they just said, somebody was at the hospital and couldn't make a decision. Couldn't make a decision. Okay, of somebody that they've been with for 30 years. How do
Yeah.
you prioritize yourself? How do you look at yourself? You want to say you got these houses and all these degrees, but you at the bottom of that obituary as a special friend. Come on, let's
30
let
years.
reality hit.
Yeah, that's
Well,
crazy.
that's the thing, right? We're we're saying that this is the house of cards, essentially. If you are in a loving relationship and being um made whole with another person, and we're saying that once you get to the end, if you're not on the obituary, and if you can't, decide, make a decision once we are extremely old, or God forbid somebody's about to die, that it all meant nothing. I don't agree with that. Now, I absolutely do think, you know, if you fill out a power of attorney, a piece of paper, if that's what you want to do, in order to make sure that your affairs, that person has the rights to, you know, um, to make sure that that person has, if you think that person has your best interest, then yeah, give them the right to,
Or just marry the
But you can't
person.
do that. You
Just
can't
get
do that.
married. I don't
Thank you.
understand
Like
that.
Miss Kim, like why are we going around that part? That's the part that just like we're
Just
you know
get
what? Give me
married.
a power attorney. Let me let you be the one that signs my paper. What?
A power of
so,
attorney does not outright beat the wife. So even though they married, right? They're married, but he living with another woman for 30 years. Like this lady said, that wife was able to go and kick her out that house that she'd been living in for 30 years, probably helping him pay the bills.
oh, so we talking about like a cheater.
Yeah, he was still married. He was
He was
still
still married.
married, but he wasn't. But he went to go live with his girlfriend for like 30 years. But technically, on paper, they were him and his first wife. Well, she was still his wife towards the end. Was they were legally still married, but he was in a whole different relationship. They were living apart for 30 years. He passed away, and that
And he
girlfriend, he was
refused the divorce
yeah,
while he was with his girlfriend.
yeah,
Yes,
and
because
so
he
the
didn't want
girlfriend
married
didn't
that
have no
second wife.
say.
What?
Yeah.
That happened with my aunt and uncle. They was separated for 40 years. He had other kids by another woman and everything. And when he passed away, my aunt went and kicked her out. It was like she never
Took all the cars, all that shit. We went and took all that shit. Sorry, that ain't
Well,
funny.
I'm not here to give advice to guys who like trying to cheat and maintain, they had a paperwork in order on top of that. But like these things, if you actually just think about them, you can fill out the paperwork to make sure that all these things are in order. Get a trust and all that type of stuff. If that's
Or
what you
you
want
could
to
just
do,
get married. Stop going
if
around
you
that
hold
part.
on, if you want to get married, you can, right? Or you can just fill out the paperwork that marriage streamlines. That's all. Marriage is just a streamlining of
Yeah.
paperwork.
That trust will not overwrite marriage.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you could go and put a trust. You go and do a will, leaving money to your new girlfriend, right? But you still married.
You said will.
Yeah, will or even a trust.
Okay.
Even if you do a trust, you say you want to leave your house and all of this to your girlfriend, but you're married over here, and she goes and think that she gonna get it because of your trust. But no, this wife, she going to court.
Yeah, she'll just take you to probate court.
Yes,
she takes you to probate court and take
Hold
it
on.
all.
So I guess we don't have an attorney on here, but I can't fully tell you like what's the best method and all and how to fight this and all that type
Get
of stuff.
married. That's what I'm telling you.
But I can't necessarily accept what y'all saying without an attorney either. So I
Go look
gotta
it
talk
up.
to my attorney
It's
tomorrow.
crazy that you can't accept, because I just had this discussion. We looked it up. We went through it all and everything not that long ago. And what I'm saying, don't it make sense that you do know when you're married, it's half and half, right? So why you think you can override that with anything else?
Hold on, let me
But I
look it up
don't
while
think I don't know. I think a trust, it can go to the person, but a life insurance policy will go to the wife.
Go and look
I
If I'm
wasn't
not,
even
if I'm
trying to
not,
go that deep
if I'm not,
into it. I just
if
don't
I'm not that.
understand why you just
Yeah,
don't
I don't know
marry the
why.
woman that you want to be with. If you want to be with a woman for 30 years, you have the right to get a divorce and marry that woman. Why would you leave her uncovered like that?
Right.
Just get
But
married.
I have
Why
a
are we
question
going
for the
into
woman.
everything else?
No, I agree with you. The woman though who decide to agree with him than me, is it because I'm a woman? Because I just said we just had a discussion about this and everything. But all you got to do is look it up. See if
Miss Bob,
a marriage override
yeah.
a trust. There was a millionaire, in fact, a billionaire, who tried to leave the money to someone else.
Yeah.
Right?
Miss Bob, I'm not trying to talk up for Amon at all, because I know he can speak for himself, right? But he do that to everybody. he he wants to know it for
Well, I'm not
himself before
talking
he
to
believes.
I understand Mott say he said something that's reasonable. He said, I don't know to believe you, la la la, whatever. But everybody would do a trust if they want to get. So you mean married ladies, your husband could go and leave anything to somebody else to a trust?
Nope.
Absolutely
No.
not.
Yes, they can.
Well, I guess we'll find out in a minute when Mark finishes doing his investigation.
Oh no. Oh, Miss Bomb, are you saying that okay, I thought we were talking about the other thing. Are you saying that if we're married and then the husband gets a trust, you're saying that you found out that the trust can override the marriage? Are you saying that in some cases?
I'm saying the trust cannot override the marriage.
Cannot. Got it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
These
I had
men
something
would be
similar
leaving
too.
their wives broke. They would be leaving their wives broke out of anger.
What's crazy is my aunt, same thing. Why is it always the aunts? I don't understand. But my aunt, same thing, was divorced for the 30 something years. I mean, not divorced, was married, but they were separated, had a whole new girlfriend, had children with the new girlfriend. But as soon as he passed away, or there was decisions that needed to be made about pulling the plug, she
They
went right
went
up
back
in
to the
there.
wife.
She went right up in that hospital room, looked the girlfriend in her eyes, and told her to get out. And she had to leave, and she took over from there because unfortunately she was she was the mistress at one point, but then so there was still some animosity there. So she didn't care. She was like, get out, and she took all the stuff. She took all the things. Yeah, same thing.
I would do the same thing, I feel like if you broke up my marriage, he won't even marry you. He won't even divorce me, which is why they
He won't even
say that.
divorce me, and he living with you.
Right. And that's why they say women file for divorce more. We do, because these men don't give a damn about doing no paperwork. So we'll end up having to divorce them so we can get remarried, you know, or move on with our life.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You
Even
know,
if he's the one who broke up the marriage.
Mont, you got some information for us?
yeah. So what I looked up is that after like 30 years of marriage, it's pretty difficult to try to leave your assets to somebody else. Even though you can do it, but ultimately it just would be, what does the wife know? What does her attorney know? Because she'll have to like just go through, she'll have to fight for the assets back, and most likely, she has good rights, so she can
So
sue
we was
somebody
right
for trying
or
to.
we was wrong.
I'm not gonna say it was right or wrong. It's a
Okay.
process. You can do it. Like like AI's not going to tell you like, oh no, you can't do this. It's just going to tell you like this can be difficult or that can be difficult. So, but it wasn't telling me you can't do it at all. It was saying that you can do it, but it's not as easy as you think, and it will be difficult and all that type of stuff. However, I think that it is ridiculous to try to build a relationship when you are married, and like, why are you ignoring the paperwork? Especially in most states got no fault divorce. So it's like, what are you doing anyway? Like, why are you? And I like what Bomb Cherry said. These men be trying to avoid paperwork. They don't like it. Like, do it.
Yeah,
So yeah,
they don't like that paperwork, baby. And think about it. If you don't want to get married again, but you found somebody, you could just keep saying, yeah, I'm married, and she won't give me a divorce.
That's what he said for 30 years. And
For
she
30,
left with nothing.
yeah. And and guess who gonna get the money from his Social Security and all of that?
We
The
got
wife.
it all. It was
His
my
wife, right?
grandfather. We
That's
got
right.
all of the
They gonna
money.
get everything. And this woman
And
who
the
was in
house
it,
and the cars.
everything. In fact,
Mont, was you watching the stream or earlier?
no, I didn't get on till I didn't even pay attention till like 20 minutes ago.
by the way,
Oh, well, we were watching a video, and I wanted to get your take on. It was a female. I don't remember their name. I think Ari or something like that. They were talking about, how she's single. She don't understand why men are not like going for her when she has the house and she has like she leads. It seemed like she leads with this. She leads with, I got the house, I got the degrees, I got this, I got that. And she would think that a man would be happy, he'd be more intrigued and more willing to be with her, but instead they are intimidated. What's your thoughts?
To me, it's like, I don't understand how people can still not understand this concept. Like, I don't know if it's an intelligence thing. I don't know what it is, but like, how many times do people have to say like, or do men have to say, I don't really care about that type of stuff. Like what is it going to take for them to understand what men are looking for? I don't care if you got a house. I don't care if you got like. And as far as like men being intimidated, it's just he's not interested. Like, who wants to be in a life of like, no matter what people say, men want to feel needed. Like, we want to have a role in your life. We want to come in and be Prince Charming. We want you to be our Cinderella, you know. And you telling me that you've achieved everything in life, like you can't, like I don't, you can't come in and give me nothing, but I want you. I don't need you, but I want you. Like,
that's
I
that
don't like that.
intimidation that he's talking about right now. The men are intimidated by a woman who have those things because he want to be able to say that he got it for, or they got it together. And so, and if she's beautiful and the men are dating her, they just won't marry her. They're intimidated by education. And these men say it.
They don't say they intimidated.
They listen. We already had this conversation up here. Yes, these men say they the way they'll say it is, I don't care about our education. And then when they have a conversation with themselves on panel, they say, yeah, she thinks she know too much. just because you got this degree don't mean nothing.
Well, Bomb Cherry, people with degrees do think they know too much.
But they do, because we those of us with degrees, I don't know, we may know what we know in the area in which we know it, right?
But
you don't, I don't know if you have a degree or not, but you sound like things that you know, you say you know it.
And things that I don't know, I say I don't know, right?
Right.
But a lot
And,
of people with those degrees, they use those and they live through those degrees and it becomes their identity. And they think, like, I believe in the difference between intelligence and being smart, right? And being intelligent or knowing things. Those two things are different to me, right? So, like me, the last time my last formal piece of education, I was in 11th grade. Like I went to military school from there, and I got my GED, right? So I don't have an education technically. I don't have a higher education. However, I talk to a lot of people who aren't able to grasp a lot of the concepts that I am able to grasp, right? And they just aren't as intelligent as me. But if those people have degrees, they'll come into a conversation with some sort of authority because they think that because they got a degree that makes them intelligent. And they can't even grasp the concept that you can not be as intelligent as somebody without a degree. So, but when you meet intelligent people like like Willie has 3-4 degrees, but he knows the difference between, he knows that somebody can have a degree and be absolutely dumb as rocks, you know? But people tend to lean on those pieces of paper because it made them feel like they accomplished, it made them feel like they're smart. And I think our parents probably set us up for that though. So,
I see your point to a degree.
and the guys do it too. Some guys do it too.
At what stage, though, would you say, Mont, that we should like introduce that degree or whatever? Like, say for instance, you're dating, like you're beginning dating, your beginning stages or whatever. Because to these women that, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking away their accolades. I'm not taking away. I'm a woman with a degree, so I'm not taking away the accolades to say like, oh, you know, to not promote yourself. I guess it's like sell yourself at a point. But should this be like during the talking stages? Should this be given without acts? Like, should this information be given without being asked? That's basically what I'm asking.
I mean, as long as it's organic, I don't think anybody minds, If we just talking about like, talking about things and it comes up, It's like like men they be saying like, oh, I don't think a woman should ask me what I do for work on her. Like, why? It's organic. Like that's something you ask somebody when you meet them. Oh, what do you do? Right? But it's guys who will say like, oh, don't ask me what I do for work and stuff like that. I think as long as these conversations are organic, let them flow. But I find that and my lady had to deal with this early on because my lady's very accomplished, right? Like she full ride to college, didn't have to pay for it, master's degree, lived in Africa, lived in Ireland, on different sporty, like professional athletes. So she was playing basketball over there and things like that, right? And then you get into a relationship with a guy who's like, yo, I want you. I love you for you. Or that's the reason that I'm here. Is everything that God made you is everything that God gave you is what I want, right? And all these things that you built your identity on. I'm proud that you were able to achieve these things. However, that doesn't really mean much to me, in terms of what I'm here for. So you kind of go through an identity crisis of like, okay, well, who am I? What do I have to provide? What do I have to lean on? Because a lot of people lean on the school they went to. A lot of people lean on the things that they've done in order to get themselves through conversations or find meaning in their life, right? But now what is going to be the meaning in your life after that? So people, when you talk to people, you kind of can learn like, okay, if I took away the fact that you went to Harvard, who are you? Right? Like, and I think that's the case that we dealing with a lot of these women. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to get to know you, not the things that you've done, which are all nice, right? But who are you?
I understand what you're saying because maybe they don't know who they are yet, depending on what age and things like that,
Yeah.
My
So
screen on.
basically, make it the icing. You saying like make it the icing on the cake. Don't make it the eggs.
It depends on the guy that you with, you know, the guy that you're going for. Like what we like to think, like the masculine men who pay all the bills and stuff like that, they're not. That's not necessarily something that they're interested in. So you can tell him about it now, and awesome. You know, he'll be a cheerleader. Like, yo, I'm glad that you show me that you can achieve something and that you're competent. You know, so that on this mission that we're gonna build together, that you're gonna be useful, right? But outside of that, you know, it's like it don't mean, so just don't make it your identity. And I don't think that women understand how they do make it their identity. Like when we watching a video and a girl is like, I got this, I got that, I got this, and I'm still single. You just showed me that you made it your identity, because why would you even mention those things, right? Unless men are talking about, yo, I'm just trying to find a girl with some bread, man, who went to college, and she just like, I need a girl that's so smart. Like men aren't saying those things. Like, I'm a man, right? So if I say like, yo, I make six figures and I'm 6 foot and all that stuff, we know women are saying these things. They're saying that they want these things. So obviously I should question like, yo, I got the money, but why don't I have a woman? Because y'all telling me y'all want a man with money. Y'all telling me y'all want a man that's over 6 foot. Like, y'all telling me I want a man who packing. So why don't I have a woman? That's reasonable for him to question that. But for a woman to say, oh, I got a house, why don't I have a man? Men ain't saying they looking for a woman with a house, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense what you're saying.
So
Hey, Bon Chill, that's why I said earlier, if you're dating a man and his sole proprietor is he cared, like he's like genuinely passionate about you having a house, a car, money, that's a red flag.
I don't know. I guess I could see that, because we
He
said
could
that for
come
the
off as a
women, right?
leech. He could come
Yeah, I
off as a
think.
leech.
Yeah, we said that.
Yeah,
We
he's
said,
saying he's homeless. He's homeless and he's looking for a home.
yeah,
What,
I
what,
mean,
what? Yeah.
but most of the men say they don't care about that. So, but yeah, there are some men out there who do that. So I see your point.
But the thing that the women are saying that they forget that they're not saying is the men who are actively saying they want a woman with money, they don't. The women don't want the men. They looking for the men who got the mentality of I don't care about your money. They want a man that's a provider, protector. Provide, protect. Don't care about your money. You don't care about your accolade. Like it's a plus. It can help out here and there, but for the most part, you gonna look to me to be to take the responsibility of every life endeavor there is anyway. So
but why? So it don't necessarily mean that the man is want them for their money, but it can mean that that nigga stingy, right? it's it's a lot of guys who like, yo, I just want you to have your shit and I'm gonna have my shit and let's come with our shit, and I'm, I'm frugal and I'm stingy, and like we gonna be splitting the bill down the middle through this relationship because I penny pinch every fucking dollar, and that's no fun for women either.
a frugal man is what you talking about.
You
Yeah, like
sound like
fruit,
one of
like,
my sons, Mark.
yeah, that ain't fun.
Well, maybe
But
that's their maybe Mark, they trying to be safe. You know what I mean? Like they said, when the man make all the money and pay all the bills, the woman save their money, and this is what they say. I'm not agreeing, but the woman save their money and be on the run when they ready to go. Like, they can pack up and leave. So maybe the man that's frugal, as you say, or cheap or whatever, he wants the 50-50s. Like, so if you run, check, I can run too. Like, I got mine saved too. Like, it's not like I'm sitting here paying 80% or 90% of the bills or 100% of the bills, and you sitting here pocketing your money, saving it up for you to leave.
hold on. Look. Muck. I want you to correct me on this if I'm wrong. From what I've heard from talking to men and being in certain spaces, traveling the world, et cetera, most of the men who actively say they want a woman that's they like can pay 50-50. I want a woman that has career driven. Their A is one of the two things. Is one, he went through a bad relationship where he paid most of the bills and he got fucked over in the breakup. So now, hell no, this bitch got cold. So he went through a divorce and he got fucked off. Or B, he's actively seeking women that are career driven because they got a reputation to uphold. Even like she has a lot to lose, so she's gonna carry herself in a different light. That's just my opinion. That's how I look at it. That's what I've heard other men say. Now I could be wrong on that, but those are like the two options that I've heard.
I think those are some valid reasons. A lot of it is due to like what they hear and also due to what they've experienced. But a lot of guys aren't good problem solvers, so they just think like, all right, well, if this didn't work out, let me cut off everything or let me change this whole entire thing, which I think is ridiculous. I think that like it's no fun. Like when you in a relationship, I need everything from you. I need your 100%. Like I need all of you. I need all your trust. I need all of that. Right? If we holding stuff back, like we're not going into a relationship with our best foot forward. Right? Like so I don't care what you've gone through. Right? I mean I'm gonna help you work through it and all that type of stuff. But it's like when it comes to the relationship, you can't be scared. Right? If we got to a point where it's like, yo, we thinking about marrying each other, or we saying that like, yo, I want to build a life with you. All that scared stuff is out the window, right? Like, so don't. And this is the thing too, right? And this is what we like to say about women. Like, once they had sex with a certain amount of guys, and we like, yo, once we 30 and we 35, 40, whatever, what can you give me that you haven't given another man? Right? And the answer typically might not be a lot of things, right? But on the vice versa, at least a man could always say like, I can give you everything I've never given the other woman. I've never given women any type of real money or nothing like that, or I've never treated them like this or something like that. But if you get to a point where you can't even give her that, then what do she get? Like my woman gets everything, right? Everything that I've never given a woman before,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's like if I wasn't giving her these things, then we now we in a conundrum. We both don't like. It's nothing we can give each other. So
Can I?
But
I
at the
just want to
same
say
time, you
good
don't
night.
think a
Wait,
woman
can I
could
say?
give all of herself?
I
Like,
want to say
like
good night.
maybe in all the other relationships, I'm sorry, guys, Bomb
I'm so
Cherry.
I'm so sorry. My internet acting up. My Trina. Good night to y'all. Thank y'all for having me.
Good
And I
night.
hope to see y'all later. Great conversation,
Good
y'all.
night.
To,
You
to,
don't
to
think
your
a woman
point,
could
to
give
your
you all of her?
she
Like maybe
can.
in all the other relationships, she didn't give all of her. She gave partial. She gave, you know what I mean? Like she didn't give all of her. So though she
I
didn't
find that
had
hard to.
this history or whatever, I see why. So you have a hard time believing a lot of stuff. But though she didn't have that history, though she may have that history, she may could give you, like you said, all of her. You want your woman right now, Martin. You saying like you getting all of her, but you wanted all of her or whatever. I'm probably sure if she had relationships prior to before you, she didn't give all of her, not to the magnitude that she's giving you.
Yeah, but no man wants to deal with a woman that's been alpha widowed either.
No, you
Say that
Martin, you
again.
right.
Why? So what you said? No man wants a woman that what?
See, the thing that like
No, no, no. I want you to repeat. I didn't hear the last part that you said.
no man wants to be with a woman who's been alpha widowed.
Oh,
And that's like that's and I think women need to understand that men judge that apparently. Like no man want like let me get to you like this. I spend all this money, spend 80. I finally got my dream car, BMW M3. I pull up in it. She get in the car like, my nigga had a Rolls Royce. My ex nigga had a Rolls Royce. Who the fuck want to deal with this shit? Or she gives energy like when I buy a car like that, I want you to be fucking happy. Like this is the first time you've been in a car like this. When I take you on a flight or take you on a trip, I want you to be happy. Like this the first flight you've been with on a man. But when like certain men pay attention to social cues like that when they're dealing with their woman. If I buy a flight for you and it's just you've been in it. Like his mindset is gonna go to she's had a man do this for her. If I get an expensive car, even if I rent out an expensive car, and she get in and it ain't just like, damn, this is mine. Oh, she's been in a car like this before. Like that's how a man mind is going to work. Now it could be wrong in how he thinking, but that's just how men are because we don't know personally if you how many bodies you got. We can just go off what you say and how you and typically what you say ain't gonna line with what you talk about. So I gotta go off your actions, how you handle certain situations, how you talk, how you are. And and that's why I think women fail to realize that after 10 minutes of talking to a man, you're typically put in a certain box that you probably never gonna get out of. He might play the game with you. He might act like he want to be with you, but that's just to get what he want from you. So when you bring up the bodies, it matters to a man because you can't sit here and say that you dealt with this nigga, and you had sex with him, but you didn't give him your all. I'm gonna question this. So why are you having sex with a man you're not gonna give your all to?
I think women typically at least give one man they all, but it's like in a different way. So I think most women probably most people the strongest love they probably ever felt was probably their first love. Well, not ever, but like that was a really strong love until they get to like they final love or something. I don't know, but those women typically give him all they stupidness, right? Which is like I'm going into this blindly and I don't care. I believe in this man. I believe in this relationship, and I'll do everything, anything for this man, right? Most women give that first man that, right? And then every other man after that, they think a lot more and they hold on to a lot more and they like, is this nigga trying to trick me and like, all that type of stuff, right? Um, but I do think, Wanda, that you can still give a man a ton after that, but he would like for me, I'm the first type of man who required all of that from my woman. Like most guys are okay with the 50-50. Most guys like, no, like I want to own you, right? Are you okay with that type shit? Like that's how I come, right? So if in a lot of cases a woman never gave a man that type of submission or that type of never allowed him that much control, then I guess she can still give you a lot.
To why? So what you were saying, you said something about if you got the BMW M3 or whatever. I could be wrong with the car make, but anyway, um, and would she tell you like, oh well, I've been with somebody in a Mercedes or something like? Would she say these words to you, or would you just feel that?
No, see, like, are we talking about for me, or we talking about how men will look
No,
at
no,
it?
no. But you was bringing up that scenario. I don't know if you were saying for you per se, but I'm
No,
just saying the
because
scenario that you brought up is the female actually telling you like,
of course
I've
not.
been with a man. I've been with a man in a Mercedes. Is that female saying those words to you exactly?
She's not saying it, but her
So
actions
how would
is
her actions?
because
What?
if let me
Because
say
what?
this.
She's not impressed.
Yes, have you ever been inside a Bugatti Chiron?
Who, me? No, I have not been inside a
Have you ever
Bugatti.
been inside a Rolls Royce Ghost?
No, I never been in a Rolls
So if
Royce.
your husband was to pull up inside a Rolls Royce Ghost while y'all was dating, and he just said we finna go on a date in this, what is your reaction to that car? You're
Where
gonna
did you?
when you get in, this
My
is
reaction gonna be,
nice.
where did you get it from? First of all, but secondly, like it takes a lot to impress me, and my facial won't show impressive. Like some females, it just it's not a big thing. Cars ain't a big thing to me, or whatever. Yes, we use them to get around. Or your car is to me is just like your degrees. It don't say who you are.
But see,
So
you
I'm
are a
sorry, it
stable,
won't
humble,
be. It
grounded
won't.
woman.
Yeah,
But to
see, that's
most
the whole thing.
women, yeah, to most women who've never been inside of a car like that, like, well, put it aside, I'm a car guy. So if I see a woman pull up in a car, let's say she pull up in the new Acura TL, John. If she pull up in a BMW, the M3, she pull up in something like that, not or she pull up in a car that I know for a fact. My mindset is gonna be either her man bought that for her, her daddy bought it, her influence on certain cars. You know what I'm saying? Like certain things that women have and the knowledge of, I know a man influenced them on it. So if I pull up in an expensive ass car and you get in, you don't like you get in the car, you're not looking at this, you're not looking at the flat screen, this, you're not paying attention to the seat warmers, you're not messing with nothing. You just get in, get on your phone, and you get comfortable. My mind, I'm telling you what a man's mindset gonna be. This bitch is used to this.
Well, it also depends. Like, if is this a first date, right? Because some women don't want to be too like don't want to dicky. You don't want to get inside a man's car and be like, "Ooh, you got money." Like,
I agree with that.
you
I agree
know,
with it.
just
But
want
I'm saying though, like if we was dating and I'm saying while we dating and I pull up and I done saved up this money, I finally I done made good and I pull up in this car. We been dating. I pull up in this car. So this a brand new car. You knew the car I had before. I got a brand new car and I pull up in this car. Your reaction to it is it's okay. Or it's a man, I'm saying most men that I've heard conversations with, because I do this with all types of men from all walks of life, their response is gonna be this bitch is used to this. It's the same response a man get when they see a woman on Instagram and she taking pictures on boats, she taking pictures out of time. Their mindset is a man is sponsoring it. So the thing that I be trying to get women to understand is men base a lot of their attraction to y'all based on y'all past. And I don't think women really understand it. A man may never say it, but men judge women, especially the woman he like, hard as hell. Like she can't do no wrong in his eyes. The minute she do one thing wrong and she shatters the image that he have of her, he's gonna never be the same man. And I don't think women really understand it. So when women bring up the past and not saying like that's why what the other day when I was saying when they were talking about the body count situation, most men don't know your body count. All they really trying to figure out is we know y'all having sex out here. You probably not gonna be a virgin. I'm just trying to figure out the woman that has the least amount of body or she has the least upside to embarrass me. Like if I pull up in an expensive ass car and you're not excited and I'm supposed to be your man and you know I'm into cars and you're not excited, it's an embarrassment. Like what the fuck you with me for? Like you supposed to be taking this chance with me and be happy with me or be happy for me. And you not. I'm gonna be like, bitch, I'm asking you must have a nigga that did this. Yeah, my ex-boyfriend used to do that. Used to have now it's a problem. Like it's you get what I'm saying? Like I'm running. It's a run-on sentence, but you get what I'm saying?
But you'll be assuming though, like my husband, he's into cars. He's into cars. When we first got together, he had a Cadillac something, and wound up in a BMW. But nevertheless, it didn't impress me. You know, I mean, it wasn't like something that I say was impressive. He was super happy. Like, I mean, like his face was gleaming when he first did pick me up in the BMW. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. But again, I'm not that. When you have been a person that had things or whatever, you're not impressed by things as much or whatever. Now, maybe like to his friends or whatever, when he pulled up in that BMW, they like, yeah, red, you know, whatever. With me, it was like, oh, that's nice. Oh, okay, it got this, or you know. And then when he asked me to drive it, like, no, I don't want to drive it. Because my first thing in my head is I don't want to crash it because I'm not replacing it. So that was in my head. But I don't know. For me, materialistic things, they fade away. Those things are passing. They're
But that's why
passing. So, but
that's why I tell women, men test you certain ways. I might test you men test women certain ways. I be understand like women say they so smart, but then they get finessed by a man who not even really thinking that not even cognitively there. He's just trying to get what he can out of you, which is the flesh. Men do things a certain way, and men put women in boxes that they never get out, and men can compartmentalize women way better. So that's what I'm saying. Like women gotta learn it. Like what these women saying on this video that we saw earlier, it don't make sense because it doesn't correlate well with the man. Which I always say, women really don't give a damn what men think or how we feel or what we value. It's either he gonna get on my program, it's my way or the highway. That's how I look at it.
Somebody in the comments said ninjas like Mont don't have any marketable skills, but these types of ninjas have a never to tell women with degrees not to be proud of your accomplishments. Ninja, stop. What are people talking about?
Nigga, I don't.
What skills
Man,
don't or do I have? What are you?
hey, Mont, man, I ain't know you got a lot of. I ain't know you got a
You
lot of
must know a
track
lot
record,
about
man.
me. But
Is Wanda still
yeah.
there?
yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh.
Is Miss Kim still here? Like Miss Kim, you don't want to get in this? Or did she fall?
I had wanted to because because they was talking about something earlier and I wanted to ask her this question. They were saying that a lot of men aren't attracted to women until he gets with a lot, like he gets with women, like he has women that
Okay, so
want to
I
get with.
wanted to. Oh, you know what? I wish y'all could have got on because I was listening during that time, but I was in here meal prepping. But the thing about that, and see, this is where most women just kill me. I wanted to ask them, name one of you that been with a virgin. Just name one. Like, just name one. None of you can ever say that you've been with a virgin
Unless
or
you was
whatever.
like 16, your first love, maybe.
So if you never been with a virgin. Okay, Miss Kim says she's here. But if that wasn't something that I'm talking about the females. I wanted to ask the females on that. Have you ever been with a virgin? for you to say that that's not something that you look at, for a man, like to see whether other females want him, or to see that, you know what I mean, the other females that he attract. I don't believe. I believe that's a false narrative right there,
I
or
just
whatever.
want to
And
get.
I don't know what are we trying to hide or not. I don't understand
The
it. Like
thing
again, like
is,
I don't know.
I think women need to start, and they said it earlier. I got 2 points. Women need to start accepting the fact that some women, like, and I say most, like, and not saying the women, not saying this to you, and I'm just saying in general. Women need to accept the fact that they don't mind sharing a man. Somewhere in your life, not all women, but most women have been with a man who was married, and he probably was a sugar daddy because they brag about their sugar daddies now. She was dealing with a dude that was like he bopped around, like she knew he talked to other women, or she was willingly like she knew he had a bitch. I just wanted some dick, or I just wanted some money. Like women do that, but all in all that they were saying was social proof. I just wanted Kim to answer this question. And you can answer it too. If y'all was out of town, Miami, New York, anywhere, and I came up to y'all and y'all with y'all homegirls or whatever, and I'm like, look, I'm not on no creep shit. I'm like a promoter, but I throw parties in penthouses, and it's not gonna be on no Diddy, no Epstein type. It's just real elegant. This is I can show you ads, I can show you video, da da da. And you and your homegirls come to the party, and it's 75 men there, 10 women. Are you gonna stay?
No, I'm not.
But flip it around. If it's 100 women and 10 men there, are you going to stay?
No, I hate crowds.
But I'm
I
saying
mean,
though, but
I mean, anecdote there for me. No, I hate crowds. I always feel like it's trouble in crowds.
but
But
for most women, the social proof is there. Like I tell women all the time, like I tell men all the time, if you want to go out to the club or to a bar and you want women to be attracted to you, go with your female cousin. Go with your female friend. Be the only dude in that circle and be like take your cousins and your friends with you. You're gonna see a difference. Like, don't go to the if you're looking for women, sometimes don't go to the bar or to a club with nothing but dudes. You gotta have some type of women around you, and the women gotta be interacting with you because it shows social proof. Women care about social proof. The fact that a man can get 100 women into a situation and have 10 men that shows that the women around feel safe around him. They feel like you get what I'm saying. It's just social proof, and all it is when a man is in a relationship with a woman and he's happy and she's happy, the energy is different. The women find that attractive. It ain't the fact that I'm in a relationship, it's just the fact that he has a woman that's comfortable and safe being herself around him.
But I
But
was
I don't
seeing
think
like earlier when the guys were talking, like the married guys on the panel, Will and I think it was P Smurf or
yeah,
no Uncle B Streamer. When he
yeah.
was talking, and the woman found it like kind of strange that they being married men, that women don't approach, women don't look for that. I feel like how I see this all the time. I mean, I'm in the city, so I see a lot or whatever. I don't know what, city or states these other people are from. They might be from small states, but there's a lot of women out here that goes for married men. That they go for the married men, or they go for the fathers that they see with their children, because they see a nature in them that attracts them to them, whether it be provision, whether it be protection, whether it be, the nature of them taking care of their kid.
Hmm.
So that's in them, and that's attractive to them. So if they can even get a piece of it, they may not get the whole thing, but even a piece of it, they want it.
Absolutely.
But she not talking. She said she heard, but I just want like I was just trying to show her like they was arguing, but and I knew she wasn't gonna get it. It's just the social proof. Not saying this to make say like we're monkeys and animals. They did this study with chimpanzees, and chimpanzees are the closest thing to human being that we're gonna have. They did it with the chimpanzee. They put a male chimpanzee by himself into a cage with women. The women didn't pay him no mind. They put a female with him, and then all the women flocked to him. It's just your social proof. It just all it is just social proof. If women can be around you and be themselves and be trusted, that's a good thing. So, but the thing is though, what they said, well, I think women want they dude to be desired by a lot of women, but they don't want him to do. They only want him to desire them. They don't. you can't get there. Like it's impossible for a person who has options like this to only look at you, especially in the beginning when we dating. Like
Well,
now I gotta figure out.
what do you mean by that? Why so?
I'm saying when we dating, if I meet you and I got all these options and we're dating, and I'm talking to you, you're gonna tell me in the beginning that I need to cut these women off, but you haven't really shown me a reason why I should settle down with you and give up these women. Is what I'm saying. Like I like you, I like our vibe, but I can get that vibe from them too. I can get this vibe from another woman I met at the store, at the gas station, at the club. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
Like women want men who have these options, who are women find attractive, but then they don't want to deal with what comes with it. He might step out on you, especially in the beginning.
Well, I think that you gotta. Yeah, you can't just tell a man like, like I want you to drop everybody until he'll figure out that like when he wants to, take the next step with you, he'll let you know, and that's when he'll, to a degree, right, only have eyes for you. Of course, he's always gonna he not gay, right? He gonna find women attractive, but he'll be make the decision to only have eyes for you from that point. I think men can do that.
Yeah.
Look
You
at
know,
Jay Z. Like, look at Jay Z. Jay Z, we know he had money, right? Before we gonna say before Beyonce.
Damn, Biggie.
You know that his woman meter went extremely up once he got with Beyonce.
Of course.
Okay,
Same
like
thing with Biggie.
so. I mean, it makes nothing but sense. Sometimes, like some of these argument points, y'all should be hearing me in here crashing out. Like seriously, like, are you serious? Like, are you really saying this? Are you not seeing this? Like, I don't
This
know.
is
Sometimes I feel women are walking around blind
and this is an
and in their own
example.
world.
This is an example I use all the time when we talk about this. Me and Kiki, which is my woman, and we be going to like we be going places together, Walmart, et cetera, et cetera. And one time in Walmart, it was a woman. Kiki pointed her out. She was like, "Would you ever talk to someone like that?" The girl was tall. She actually had a BBL Instagram model type. And so me and Kiki, we checking out, self checkout, and I'm playing, I'm jumping on her back, she jumping on mine, we playing around, we
what
joking.
y'all be doing in a grocery store, yo? Jumping
Man,
on
we be
each
doing,
other's backs,
man, we just be having, we be having fun. Like I be messing with, I
playing
tripping.
leapfrog.
But yeah, Kiki tapped me and was like, "Listen to that." And I heard the girl say, because she was talking to her friend, the same girl, she was like, "How the fuck can she? How the fuck can a woman? How can she get a man to do that to her and be all up on her like that and be happy with her? And here I am with this body. I can't get a nigga to jump off the porch with me." And then another example, we be going to the club. I be doing a little Jamaican dance. It's a dance that we do. They play a certain song. Most of the time it's Big Boogie. And I be hitting my head on her booty, hitting my hips, spinning around. I do this. And one time we did it, and she was dancing on me, and she leaned me back and said, "Look at the women over there." And I looked at her. The women was appalled. Like she said, now you see why I say what I say. Like being with you when you do stuff like this, it kind of makes me insecure because other women are looking at you like that. And I never looked at it like that. I'm like, I'm just showing you love. Like, what the fuck? She was like, but other women pay attention to that because other women don't have men doing them like that. Loving them in public, shadowing them with love and affection. Like when we go out, you don't see nobody but me. Like when you see what I'm saying? Like women, she said, have you ever had women approach you talk to you? I'm like, yeah. They ask, who is that? Oh, that's my wife. Like, and then what they do? They go back and sit down and go talking to their friends. She said, you pay attention to what they be saying? No, because I don't give a damn. She said, but I do. And that's another social proof thing. Like in public, when you show love and affection to your woman in public, with other women all around, the other women gonna find either they're gonna be jealous of your woman or they're gonna be attracted to you. Either way, you know what I'm saying? Like those are examples where I've seen social proof with my woman where women be paying attention. And I ain't never know women paid attention like that. Like I know niggas be watching, but I ain't know women was like, damn, until I heard it myself.
But she should have been in tunnel vision with you. Like that's something that should be for me. I would think like y'all playing. I wouldn't see no. I don't see nobody or whatever. Like
Yeah,
when
but I'm
me
her
and my
first
husband
real
together, I'm not
relationship.
paying it. I'm not paying it no mind
Yeah, I'm her
or
first real
whatever.
relationship. I'm her first real relationship. And if you see her, you see me, we polar opposites. I'm more extroverted. She's introverted. She don't like public embarrassment. I embrace it. I don't care. So she was like, when I was with you, I had to notice, like I'm standing right here while you dancing at the club to your song. and the other women coming up, moving me out the way to try to go touch on you. Like we was at the club one day and a girl was trying to dance her body. This is mine. Don't touch it. You can look, but don't touch because you will get beat. And I ain't never heard her get out her body like that. And she was like, and after that, that's when she started showing me that women do pay attention more when you with me. Cause I said before I got in a relationship with you, I really didn't. I had my select pickings, but it was dry. It was like only slow Tuesday type women. Like once I got with her, like, and then when we got married, like having that ring, nigga had to hide the ring sometimes. Like that wedding ring is like a chick magnet.
Damn, so you saying that um pretty much women when they saw that you had a woman, they would kind of do a little bit more.
Yeah,
I
it's
hear
not.
that.
It's not saying that I didn't have my way with women. It's just that I saw a difference when I saw a difference when I was in a committed relationship than when I was single. When I was single, I had to do a bit more. And I'm gonna be honest, I've cheated. So when we went to therapy about it, I said it was a difference. I've never been used to that temptation to where me being in a relationship and women snapping my finger. Yes, dad. Yes, Ishmael. I'm cool with being a sister wife. I understand I can't pull up to your house and you can only talk to me while you at work. You can only talk to me when you not around her. I'm cool with that. You just want to vent. You don't want nothing else. I ain't never had it, and it was like I realized because I was in a committed relationship. Like it might be other reasons, but it's their wedding ring. Men don't wear their wedding ring because it gives the unwanted attention of other women.
Ma, don't the same thing happen with you? I mean, being that the way you, cause like I hear you talk about your woman and the thing, especially like what you speak of, what you do for your woman. I'm sure that, your DMs is crazy. And not to say they wasn't crazy before, but I'm sure that they're crazier
No,
now.
because I go so hard that like it goes into another realm. Like I think typically if you got a woman or you a good man, women will be on your top. But when you go as hard as me, it's like they don't even try. They settle into the you know they be happy about the relationship too.
Oh, okay.
My
Yeah,
girl don't even get DMs. Like my girl don't even get DMs because
mm.
we like even guys they just be like y'all no I ain't once you go to a certain degree it's like it ain't even no point.
And
Okay, so
I
it's just
know
well established
I
Yeah,
or
like
noticed this
my
whatever.
my
too.
whole page is me and her. Like,
Yeah, every goddamn picture on Instagram is damn near him and her for real.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't follow none of y'all on. I'm not. Like, my social media is for promoting my bit, but not really anything else. Um.
And I was trying to say like when let's say like me and her separated for a period of time back in like 2022, 23. Them same women that was on me when I was in a relationship with her, they weren't on me when I was single. Go back to your hair. Oh, God damn, Ishmael. Oh my God, they didn't text back. They wasn't want to trying to kick it. None of it. Like when I was in a relationship, and then when me and her got back together, it started back coming around. So I had to let that shit go. And I'm like, nah, they just want me because they just want what they think they can't have, or they want a piece of it. Y'all ain't getting this shit no more. Not at the cost of my relationship anyway. But that's why I be trying to tell women. It might be anecdotal and personal, but you can hear other men saying this shit. That's why I say I wish women would listen to what men say, stop internalizing and stop sensationalizing and making it personal. Because we really giving y'all the game on these panels. You can't tell how many times
I'm
I had
back.
debates.
I heard you asking me a question, but I didn't understand the question. I was listening the whole time. I just was getting stuff together.
This the question: if we was out in the club or you on the street, you vacationing with your homegirls or whatever, and I walk up to you, it's no creep. It's like a genuine party, but I kind of it's like invite only. Like I only it's us. It ain't no young niggas, no YNs, no Diddy, no Epstein, none of it. It's like a genuine, elegant party. And I be like, you and your homegirls can come. I give you the address. I walk off. You and your homegirl pull up. It's 75 men,
I'm not pulling
50
up.
women. Are you saying?
You don't even have to finish. I'm not pulling up.
It's a
Are you
hypothetical.
saying before? So I'm not married.
No, you're not married. You single.
Okay.
You
And
single.
it's
I'm
okay.
not trying to get with you. I'm not trying to hit on you. It's just a party where look, y'all from out of town. Yeah, just come here. I'm gonna show y'all a good time. Like it's nothing like that. I'm not gonna put y'all in no smuggling ring or nothing like that. Like real talk. And
Okay, I get it.
you pull up, and it's like 75 men, it's 10 women walking around. You gonna stay?
No.
If it's flipped around, it's 100 women, 10 men. Are you staying?
Yes.
Why?
Cause he got 199 other people he can worry about while I'm single and I can have all the free drinks and do what I'm doing.
You feel safe and secure enough to do that, right?
Yeah, I guess.
That's social proof, and that's what we were trying to explain to you when women see other men with women. The fact that you got this woman comfortable enough to be herself, laugh, joke, and play with you, she happy, you happy. That's
I didn't
social
say I
proof.
was gonna do none of that. You said it was 10
No,
men and 100 women, so it's 99 that they can deal with while
yes,
I'm.
but it still shows social proof. It still shows social proof to women. The fact that this one man can get 100 different women to be comfortable in an enclosed space with him. When we already know that men can be predatory, they can be perpetrators, and the women are comfortable with
I'm
him.
still. I'm not understanding what point you're proving.
That's just a
Help me
proof
out.
of social proof. Women like women who can be women like men where other women find him comfortable, like comfortable, safe, secure. If I'm going out with women and it's 100 women with me and they all happy, they not talking bad about me, they feel protected with me. Other women are gonna look at
Oh,
that and be
maybe
like,
you
"What?
should. Maybe you saying it wrong. So you saying like if it's 3 dudes in a section and it's 20 girls?
Yeah, the women gonna
Okay.
flock to that section. And if it was a
Okay.
hundred niggas in that section and 3 women, the women not flocking to that section.
Okay.
I
That
think what
makes it.
Watson was saying is that women when women see other women, they think safety, right? When women see other women who are trusting in a man, they think that they can trust into a man, especially if it's a large number of them, versus when women see men, than just men, like they they are rightfully so, they question and they are in a state of uh on alert, which makes sense. But when they see like, oh, everybody else is kind of doing this, then
Okay, I
they
get
feel a little
that. So
safer.
what's the point? Like, what are you trying? I'm still trying to
That's
figure out what.
social. All that because when you said it's weird that women be talking after men who are in relationships, like it's not the relationship that they're seeking, it's the social proof that the man is giving. That's all it is. It's just they while they was going back and forth, they should have just said social proof. Men who can get women to be comfortable and safe around him is social proof. That means that he's a good dude. In some face, he's doing something right. So when a woman sees that, she's naturally going to be attracted to that because most men don't know how to make women feel safe and comfortable.
But that's not what he was saying. He was saying like on an everyday basis. That's what I was trying to figure out.
He
He
was
was
he was he
saying,
was he was stroking his own ego.
oh, okay.
This is what this stuff like, and I fuck on with that's my nigga. He was just stroking his ego. He was flexing a little bit. But it goes back to like I said earlier, when I was in a relationship, women came to me like they was bowing down. I never had that. The minute me and her separated, and the same women that was at my neck when I'm single, man, what's up? They ain't want to have nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I see. I still don't agree with that because you married, you get more women. I'm not. I don't
Now
agree with
I
that.
will tell you this though, that wedding ring is it's a chick mag, which is why I wear mine as a necklace and I keep it in my jacket. It definitely is a chick mag.
Then you
Like
want a chick magnet. That's not good.
no, how is that I want a chick mag when I took
You
mine
just
off and
said
wear it as a chick?
you wearing your wedding ring as a necklace.
As a necklace, and I keep it tucked in my jacket. Like I keep it tucked under. Like the video I was on call, I had my necklace, I had my wedding ring. It's under. You won't see it.
Why?
But when it's around my ring, I'm telling you, I'm not bragging or nothing. I'm just saying like that's why I say listen to when men say certain things because they're not lying, not all the way. Most men when they get married, the level of coochie that they get it rises up. And women, I'm telling you, it's not a flex. It's not. I don't know what the fuck it is. That's why I say it. That's why I said earlier. I think women need to go and accept the fact that they don't mind sharing men
Well,
because
I'm
when a
just
man
not
is
gonna. I'm
married,
not. We gonna have to agree to disagree on that one because I'm not agreeing with that at all.
I was just trying to give you an example to understand social proof and what they was trying to say. It's just the social proof behind it. If a man
Well,
can, like, if a
well,
man is
yeah.
fucking a lot of women, he's doing something right, bro. Like,
I
that,
I think women they
But if
like
you put it on
extent.
the woman's side, if I have my ring on, if or I don't, I get the same amount of attention.
because
I
that's
think it's
just the
the
beauty
same
of
for
being a woman. That's just you could be a woman can have three legs, three titties, one ear, no eye. Be in a wheelchair, a man is still going to approach you because just the beauty of being a woman. Like at
but I
any
think that's
stage
the
of life as
same
a woman,
for
she's gonna get approached.
I think that's the same for
Not
men.
really, because some men don't get approached until they reach a certain level of
I,
life, whether it be
I,
relationship status, financial status, social proof status, anything.
well, I think what Watson was saying is that if a woman has a ring on, she won't get any less or any more, men approaching her. But if a man has a ring on, he'll start to actually get more women approaching him. That could be because a woman feels like, oh, he's already proven himself, like another woman trusts him, or he's a man that obviously looks like he probably takes care of a woman or is taking care of his responsibilities.
Yeah, I
But
just don't believe that. I don't believe that part. I'm sorry.
a lot of men are saying it. I don't know because I don't have a wedding band on, but a lot of men tend to have the same stories.
Like, and it could be, and I get what you're saying. It could be the bottom feed because I get where you're going. I heard what you said. It could be because you had a problem with what I said about it doesn't matter if she got a college degree, 5 cars, and is a lawyer with
No,
three
you said
houses.
you was picking somebody up from Wendy's at the bus
No, this
stop.
is what I said. It doesn't matter to me if she has if she is a career driven CEO woman or she work at Wendy's and got to catch the bus to my house. I'm gonna fuck both of them.
That's
The difference
crazy.
is why not? What's the difference? The difference is the woman. The difference is with it because men chase after women. Not chase. We pursue y'all. I'm not chasing nothing. We pursue women off the verge and want to have sex with you. That puts the woman in a power position play to get me to change her mind, change my mind about her. Yeah, I want to have sex with you, but then you put me through the ring and want to kick it with you. Now I got to get to know you, and when I get to know you, I'm looking at you more than just sex. The thing is, if I'm talking like I will never date a woman that's career driven. I will never, ever. They're annoying. I deal with them all the time when we on base. They're annoying. They talk too much. They think they know every damn thing. They don't concede to nothing. They think because they got these degrees, I swear to God, you can have a conversation about something that ain't got nothing to do with their degree, but they swear they know it. I'm telling you, as a man, I am telling you, I will never date a woman that has a woman that'll put her career before her family. You can have a career, but your family better not come before their career. Now, I date women who put their family first, which is why I married one. Now, I'm telling you, women, man, goddamn, bro. So, like, it's a difference, and like the women at the bottom it doesn't matter. It's just what it is. Like a man gonna date and fuck whatever. It don't we don't care about your money. We don't care about your degree. Your degree is not gonna get my dick hard. Damn, she look like she got a 900 credit score. Damn, she look like she drive a Bentley. You think I'm walking up to a woman thinking like that?
Mike, you agree with what I saw is saying right now?
I'm sorry, I cut out briefly. What is? But I hear he's talking about like degrees and stuff. What is he saying?
He
All I'm
said he
saying
was
is
he said he was gonna pick up a woman off the bus stop that just left Wendy's.
I didn't say that. You gotta say everything that I said. I
That's
said
what he
Um,
it
said,
doesn't
Mark.
matter. I said it doesn't matter if she has a degree, got 5 houses in the car, or she got to catch the bus to my house. I'm gonna fuck both of them. The difference is because I want to fuck both of them, they both got a chance to change my mind because I'm pursuing them. Now I got to get to know them. If one of them say, "Well, you ain't finna get this like this, nigga," so now if I really want to talk to her, really want to, I got to get to know her. I got to play her game. It might end up changing my mind in the process. But if I'm talking to a woman who's career driven and I ask her about herself and she leave with her money, I'm not finna date myself. I'm not gay. I'm not dating.
well,
No, I'm a career driven. I'm not dating myself.
That's the
well,
part I
like,
really wanted you to answer. Like, all right, like, do you have a problem dating a woman that's career driven, Mont?
um, yes and no. So I typically want a woman that's. I want my woman to be like. all about me. So like if I want to pack up and I want to move to Texas, like I want you to be right on my hip. Like I don't want you to have all these other things going on that you gotta like really do. Now I want a woman who is ambitious, right? I think most women are ambitious. So like even if you get together and she all about you, she's gonna need something for herself to achieve still. But I don't want a woman with her own mission. I don't, honestly.
Do you think most men are like you, Mark?
Yes.
In some ways, but I don't think they know it. And I think some ways some men were like me at some point, and I think they're probably not anymore. Um, so I'm not fully sure.
The only downside I got about women who are educated is the fact that education is women. Like I said earlier, it's women out here that
Not
are
not just
book
the
smart.
education part. I'm talking about the career driven. Like
I mean,
career
but they
driven.
niggas
Like
stupid. But it doesn't matter your career or your money because in most situations it doesn't correlate well with a man. Most women out here be career driven, degrees, education. But when it comes to a man, they nigga stupid. They dumb. They get dick dumb. All the nigga gotta do is just fuck them. He ain't gotta do too much. Like they get. I don't. And I'm just saying. I look at it. I pay attention to it. Just because you
but
got
doesn't
this
it take a
education.
lot to be like doesn't it take a lot to be like book smart as well as street smart? Like
I
my
reckon.
husband, he doesn't have the degrees, right? But
I don't think most Muslim men do.
his street degree is crazy compared to me. Now I got the
But
degrees or whatever, but I sometimes he has to let me know, and I swear, like, oh, I grew up in the projects, da 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 da. This, I got three brothers, but he always got to pull me back, like Wanda. No, like you can't move like this in this neighborhood, or you can't have this out in that neighborhood, or this, that, and the other. So sometimes I'm just so naive in those certain, like, I'm just giving examples, those certain situations,
and
or
most
or
women
whatever.
are. And there's nothing wrong with it. Most women are. It's just that your husband has skin in the game. That's all it is. And I think women should date men like that who got skin in the game, who can pick up on the oh damn, it's finna go left. Y'all both can't be two naive motherfuckers at an outing and now you both of y'all done got shot.
Wanda,
You
do
know what
you
I'm
find your
saying? Like your
husband?
husband just got skin in the game.
Wanda, do you find your husband to be wiser than you?
You know what? Sometimes I do.
If
I
you
really do
if
because
you could answer in general, what would you say?
yes,
Okay.
yes, and it's sometimes like it
It's
in a
annoying.
sense like it makes me smile, or like it makes me like wow, wow, you know what I mean? Like I went to school for this, that, and the other, or I got this degree, but it seemed like if we was to put like if we was to really do a test, like he may
His IQ might be
upgrade
higher than
me. He
yours.
might upgrade me, in a
Yeah.
sense. So yes, like I do feel yes a lot.
That's
Matter of fact.
wonderful. That's great.
And I think that's what men more so look at. Like the level headedness a woman has, not the what they call that word when people be flexing what they got. I can't think of the word, but it's the level head. I understand you got your money. You a grown adult, like you supposed to. I hope so. Like unless you a trust fund, baby. But I get that you got your money. I get that you had to take care of your kids. I get that you got to do this. But you having money ain't gonna make or break the relationship because my dick ain't gonna get if most men, this is why I tell women the money shit don't matter. Because if you was married to a man and you came home and said, you know what, I'm tired of working. I want to be a stay-at-home wife and take care of these kids. He might complain, but then he gonna end up taking the longer hours, or he's gonna get a pick up a second job. Most men are not gonna lose respect for their wife because she don't want to work. But if I say I want to be a stay-at-home husband and you can go pay these bills, how cool you gonna be driving next day or that in that moment? You see what I'm saying? Like that's the concept that I try to give women. If you tell your man like you being a broke bitch ain't gonna stop you from getting attention from men. You being a rich woman ain't gonna stop you from getting. You still gonna get attention from men. It ain't no way around it. But the level of commitment that you might get from that man might be different. But for me as a man, me having money and being able to provide and protect, it's gonna streamline the quality of woman I have and however many women I get to pick from. I might have if I'm a broke dude, I just gotta pick what's picking me. And then she might be settling for me. If that makes sense.
So if you got money, what quality of woman do you get?
You get all types of women, trash women, good women, bad women, all of it. I would believe that men who got money get the chance to pick of they get the pick of many litters, in my opinion.
So what's a quality woman?
A good quality woman. You want
Yeah,
my good
what's a
quality
quality
woman?
woman?
A woman that's a strong mother, not a strong woman. A woman who actually a woman who's modest. A woman who speaks when spoken to. She understands that silence is a woman's key. A woman who can like a woman eh, uh, in my opinion, close to damn near African woman. But it's just a woman who's quiet, submissive when she wants to be. Even in riled up situations where she's going back and forth and it's heated, she still finds a way to be feminine. A woman that can, I don't know, because
So
now
so
when
you
I say that shit to other people, it sound like people be saying, "Well, you just want a slave."
so you think that money gives you access to quality women?
I didn't say that. I said money gets you the pick of many litters.
No, before that,
I
you said
think broke men got the pick of many litters. Like I've witnessed broke men having a pick. I don't think either or. It to me is a gamble. Like it's a roll of the dice
I
or
think broke
whatever.
men, but see, broke men gotta have broke men. Broke. I hate that term, broke men, because now I get where Mutt trying to go. Even the broke men that can get women, he's doing something well still. He might be a funny nigga. He might eat ass and suck toes while he's stroking. Like he's doing something to overcompensate for the
what?
fact that he's broke. You get what I'm saying? He's just the broke men. They're for them to have women. I will say this though: most broke men ain't got nothing but time on their hands, so they able to like talk to a woman all damn day, listen to a woman about her problem that he really probably don't give a damn about. But broke men are doing, they're overcompensating for the brokenness. With like I said, whether it be he's a funny nigga, he's an overly sexual demon, meaning he do a lot of crazy shit in the bed, and she like it. He probably talk well. He probably is a good listener. It's just the fact he broke.
Well, I think women. If a woman like you, she like you.
Yeah.
She meets you and she like you. She like you. You know, it's not really much else to it.
And there's so
Mm,
many women out here. We outnumber you. So regardless, broke. Well, I know you hate that word, but broke, rich, middle class. There's enough women for y'all to have 20 of each. You understand? So I don't think like that, really makes a difference. Like if you have money, like, oh, I'm gonna get the best woman because I got money. A lot of men with that money then have, trash women. We see it all the
but they
time.
cornball, and that's the thing that I think Munta said it, Trey said it, and I've agreed to it. The money that the people gotta realize, male or female, when you get money, the money don't do nothing but enhance your personality. It enhances the person that you already are. So if you was a cornball motherfucker with this money, you're gonna be while you was broke and didn't have it, you're gonna be a cornball with the money. If you was a dude that had frame, which is respect, people are much like you was a leader, like you people respect you. That's all frame is, men and women. You gonna have frame with the money. If you was a low down, dirty ass nigga, garbage ass, backstabbing ass person when you was broke, what you think you gonna be when you get this money? That's all that the money enhances. That's all that it is. And men need that. We need to tell men this shit too, like, and women. Women need to understand it too. Like, your money, you having that money ain't gonna do nothing but exasperate the person that you already are. And the same for me.
It's a super chat here that we need, I guess, to read. I don't know what it means, but it says equality. Do women have to sign up for the draft?
No, they don't. And women aren't even allowed to be on the front line. It's against the law to put women on the front line. It's against the law to put women in infantry positions, even if they want to go to it. Even if the women in the Navy SEALs, they doing paperwork. They yeomen for the Navy SEALs. And this is coming from a person that's a Navy. This is a Navy. It's what he getting at. Women want equality, but then again, they don't have to sign up for the draft. If we was to go to World War III right now, women are not gonna get called up, but men are. That's what he getting at.
Well, the thing is, we don't want to lose, so why would we? Why would we put women in there, right? To
You would
prove a
definitely
point.
lose if you put me in there. And just speak of most women want equality. I don't. I'm never. I don't want to change my tire. I don't want to know. What it is to take out the trash. Like I just don't want to know these things or whatever. And yes, if something, God forbid, something happens to my husband or whatever, and I don't marry again, then yes, I may have to learn how to take out the trash. But I definitely still would get a man to change that tire. It won't be me. So most women, I don't know why, but most women, yes, they want equality to men. I don't. I don't
That's
think
not
God made it
look.
that
If
way.
you actually sit back and push a woman to the wall like you would do a cat and challenge their logic when they talk about equality, they don't want equality. They want equity. That's all they be coming out for. They want equity. They want equal opportunity and equal outcome. But forget that the world is kind of based off meritocracy. Like what I'm saying, if we work, if we at work and this dude getting paid more than us, he's either doing something we not trying to do. He either working longer hours, doing extra shit, or kissing ass. Either way it go, he deserve whatever the fuck he get. Cause I ain't doing this shit. There's meritocracy. There's hierarchy. I don't think women really respect hierarchy like they say they do. I don't think women respect it at all. They want equality, but then again, they like I said, they just want equity. They want to do what men do or have like they want to have the what you call this shit the not the accomplishments the benefits of being a man, but then again they don't want to take up the responsibility that come with being a man. And one of the main responsibilities is you might be expandable to your country.
Yeah, they don't want equality. They just want they just want all the fun shit. And they see things that they don't have access to, and they want women want everything they don't have access to. Like that'll make a woman go crazy if she don't have options to something. Like they don't like not having options, which is why women get mad. Like when if a man tells her that like she don't qualify, she's not his type. Like they get like call him gay, shit like that. They just want access to everything.
And that's what Unc B. I ain't gonna lie, Monk. You make she sound so much better, cuz that's what Unc B. Streamer was trying to say. Sometimes it might not be intimidating. You just not attractive. He just not that into you. And because women don't like rejection, women can't take rejection. I don't give a damn what women say because women are not used to rejection the way men are. So when a woman gets rejected by a dude, she's gonna call him something. She's gonna make fun of him. His dick was little. He gotta be gay. He's a sassy man. He don't know what like it is. Like this, what it is. Women don't like rejection. So what they gonna do with the coping is say, it ain't me. I'm not the problem. He is, and find a way to blame him.
It's Kim. Are you still there? She might
She
not
said
be
she.
there.
I think she said she was doing something. She was
Yes, I'm
cooking.
here. I'm making lunch for my husband, but I'm
Yeah.
here.
I think she said she was cooking. I think she said she was cooking.
Okay. Yeah. See, we got to do those things. But
Yeah,
yeah.
Trey
So,
ain't
do
know.
you feel that women want equality of men? Like they want the same everything that a man has? Like, how do you feel about that?
I don't think so.
Well,
Any
lucky
more
dog.
contests? I don't think so.
Cause I don't want to speak to, cause I'm married, so I don't want. I don't know what to say. I've been married my whole life, so I don't know what
But
to
you could
say next,
say,
girl.
well, you could speak about women. Like I'm not speaking. Like I told them, I don't. I don't know.
Yeah,
There
I
there may
don't.
be other women that do or whatever, but that's definitely not. It's not the street I'm going down at all.
I think they saying it because they making the money and stuff, but they don't want to. They want to be girls. They don't want to do boy stuff, men stuff. I don't believe that.
I just look at it as when they say they want equality. So if we equal, normally when somebody break into the house, I go deal with. You know what? It's your turn. I'm gonna go get the kids and hide in the closet like we always do with the other girls, and you go deal with it. But you know it ain't gonna be like that. People, like I
And
tell
then
women all the
that's where y'all get caught up at when you say stuff like, well, normally when somebody breaks in the house, ain't nobody broke in your house.
I mean, it has, but I got dogs, so I mean, I had
But that's
to,
not
you
a
know, put. It's not
normally
normal,
thing.
but it's a hypothetical. What I'm saying is, look, in life or death situations, the man is always going to be looked to take responsibility. My daddy told me this. Either if you make a decision for the family or a financial decision or whatever decision and it backfires, they're going to blame you. They're going to make fun of you. If you
Hold,
let your wife make
hold
a
on. Well,
decision,
so I want to deal with that point she just made, right?
yeah.
I don't find that to be true. Of course, like, yeah, nobody's breaking in the house every day. However, we can't discount every time that men have to like for example, every time that there's a noise in the night that makes you uncomfortable, I have to get up and go check it, right? My door bust open the other night because of the wind. Like when I open the window in my room and we got the fan on, for whatever reason, the fucking air in my room get crazy. So it just kind of like sometimes if I don't put something in front of the door, it'll just open, right? So the door busts open and she wakes up. Who got to go shut it? Who got to go figure out what it was? Me, right? We get home
Yeah.
from, we go out,
I
we
don't
go
think
out, we get
women are
home.
thinking about none of that. We don't think about that.
What?
Like
To
if
get up and go shut the
somebody's
door.
no, of course we don't get up to shut the door, but I'm saying if you're trying to be in a relationship with somebody, they not thinking about, oh, I like him because he can get up and shut the door. They don't
but
think
the
about
thing,
none of that.
That's a given though.
but it's a
That
given.
that
But what if it's a situation where somebody, let's say hypothetically, somebody smacks you and somebody smacks your ass when you with your nigga, or he disrespects you in front of your man, and your man don't say nothing. If a fire break out right now and your man jumps out the window without getting you and the kids to safety, or he ain't even think about y'all. Yeah, just because y'all not thinking about it, but then you gotta think
I
about
just
it because it
hate when
might
y'all go
happen.
to these extremes like that.
Because you gotta because it makes you think. You saying it's a goddamn
No, I
extreme,
think
but
they gotta go to the extremes because women are not taking the little things. You know what I mean?
yes,
The car door openings, the walk, walk on the outside of the street type stuff. They're not taking those things as meaning anything.
yes,
So
because
I guess that the men gotta go to the extremes to make them
because chivalry,
understand.
yes, because chivalry is dead in 2025, 26. Because of any man, we got simps out here. So what I mean by that is, you got men out here that don't know women. This bitch, this girl stay in California, dude stay in New York. He paying the bills and they never met her. So the little things
I
like
thought y'all was the simps. See, I'm confused. I don't know none of these words.
simp
Because I
is
thought
simp. A
somebody
simp.
earlier said if you married, you a simp.
No, he
That's what
said people were calling him simps, and then Trey said there are some men who are married that are simps. The men who are not getting sex from their wife, that's a simp. Like ain't no way. Like I can get, we might go a week because you on your cycle, but we ain't had sex in 2 years. We ain't had sex in 6 months. Like come on, babe. That's like, and he's still doing everything he need to do. The
I
men
think
who
that's
are
a
at the,
I think that's a poor example of a simp though.
but a
Right.
great example of a simp is a dude that's chasing a woman's validation and she not reciprocating. A
Well, I
dude,
think when the guys were talking earlier, when they was saying about the married men being a simp, is that their woman, their wife is running the household.
yeah, that's what Trey said. The niggas ain't got no
Yeah,
power in the household.
that's what I think. Like when they was given the definition of simp, but to say like he ain't getting no sex or whatever, that makes sense. He may not be getting no sex from her. He may be getting it from someone else. Like I don't know
If
that
it,
will that categorize him as a simp or whatever. Mon, you're called a simp a lot. Like I would
but
follow
they
you on
call
all your
month,
panels.
but see, you want to know
No,
what's
they call
crazy
him a
though?
panderer, right? Mostly is
No,
like a
no, no.
panderer.
I realize what Munt do. He does the opposite of what I do. Munt is a type of person. He'll play devil advocate with you, with a woman, just so she can talk herself into a ditch, and then he gonna call her out on her bullshit. That's what Munt do. He let the women keep talking. Yeah, you right, girl. Like, okay, I understand what you're saying. And then when she says some shit to where he be like, he the nigga, I got you now. So now either you gonna answer the question or you gonna go back on what you said, but you gonna look stupid on front of all these people. That's what money do, bro.
Mark
No,
just
they
seemed like to me that he went through a lot of therapy because he know how to repeat. Well, you know what? I understand what you're saying, right? But you're still wrong. Like
That's
he
the
will
first
repeat
thing they
everything
teach
that
you
you
in
say
therapy.
and be like, but I feel you're still wrong. Like,
I'm gonna tell I'm gonna tell
and
y'all
then he
something that's
uses
weird.
Barry White voice with it.
I'm gonna tell
So
y'all something, and it's the women that's on here. Like Mutt does it. He brags about his relationship. He brags about how well I don't say he brags. He just tells it to the world. I'm a man in my relationship. I'm the leader. Yes, my woman has this type of power, but if I got the final say so, and I ain't gonna say no names or name drop, but there be some women that be on the panels or in the chat that be saying, "I want to talk to your woman," and I be trying to understand
pros.
like. Yeah, you said it, I didn't. And I be trying to understand, like, what is so hard about a woman being happy with her man, taking care of every damn thing, and she just being a passive princess. And even if, let's just say you do get a chance to talk to his woman, and she say, yeah, I'm happy, he can do what the fuck he want to do. You still not gonna believe her. You gonna swerve it down. She just doing it just to save the relationship. And when she could genuinely
I
be
don't
happy,
I don't think Rose is saying that she's happy. I think she's wondering if Ma is actually doing these things.
is
I
what,
think
but
she's
why does it
questioning
fucking matter unless Rose
questioning
want
Ma.
one?
I guess
Unless you want
because
one, why do it
we
matter?
live in an era of social media where a lot of people lie and promote things that they're really not.
But
I'm just
I've
guessing.
learned
Again, I said I guess. I'm not sure. I can't
but
speak
I've
for Rose.
learned a long time ago from debate. The same women who are telling women, i.e. the feminists, that are telling the women you don't need a man, go get your career. When they go back home, they're with a man that's paying all the fucking bills. So I don't get that concept. I said if a woman was to stand up right now and say, I don't give a damn what my husband do. He better pay these fucking bills. Your kids better be taken care of. I bet not want for shit. He can do whatever it is he want to do. It better not come back home. I don't give a damn what goes on in the streets. He better keep that shit, those skeletons in the closet. All the other women gonna shame her for this. I never
But Mom,
understood like why.
explain. I mean, Mom, you're here, so like we get the
But
opportunity to
why does that
explain
have to
you.
be a part? Why does that have to be a part of it?
Explain you. Like
I just
why do
never
you think
understood why women it's not just Rose, but it be other women when the man is bragging about. I done had this situation when a man is bragging about his relationship, how he is, how he happy with. I want to talk to your wife. I want to talk to your woman because I don't believe it. Why? And then why don't you believe it? Like what's wrong? Like what's wrong with when a woman being happy with a man taking care of everything? I never understood it.
Mom, why do you think that you be called a simp or a pan? Maybe it's more a pander. I don't know if it's simp so much, but
I get it. I get all of them.
so
Um,
why do you think that they call you that?
because I think that I'm balanced, right? So me actually listening to women and not necessarily having the same um qualms as other or complaints as other men. I think that when I'm giving when I'm giving the woman's argument, you know, when I'm giving their perspective, because I can listen to a woman tell me what she's going through or tell me her side of the story, and I'll be like, okay, I understand what you're saying, and maybe that even makes sense, right? Men don't like that. They want me to just kind of like come on here and attack women and just go at them and be here, but I'm not here for that. I'm here to have conversations. I'm here to listen, and I'm here to give my point of view, and I'm here to give the point of view of men who think like me also. But I'm not here to argue or slam dunk
Drama.
on women. I have no interest in that. So I think that's why they call me like a simp, because honestly, I don't think we listen as good as we think. So when I say certain things, I'm saying things that men have never listened to and never understood or comprehend. So it's like you just simping, right? Instead of actually listening and trying to understand what I'm saying, they're like, oh, this nigga's simping. So it's easy to say that. So
And I've noticed when you've done that, the conversation actually it goes from being a triggering conversation to throwing shouts and then homonyms and shots and shit at each other to the person that end up answering the question. But we're not gonna sit here and say you don't do what I said though. You the way you debate sometimes, my brother, you give them enough rope to hang themselves.
because I'm not debating, I'm just talking. I'm trying to understand
You give
what you're
them that
saying.
comfortable feeling of talking, yeah.
Yeah, and I think when you when you actually are genuinely interested in understanding what somebody's trying to say, like I try to break things down into as small pieces as possible, so that they can even understand and reevaluate what they're saying too. You know, like and also like I'm not. This is another thing. Like I try to make sure that women don't feel like I'm trying to get them into a box because I don't want them to be defensive. So I want you to like, if I get you to understand, like, oh, this don't make sense. I want you to be able to admit it and not feel like I'm gonna throw it in your face, right? Because other guys, it's like, yo, they can peep that you trying to back them into a corner and throw it in their face, so they never going to admit that they wrong. They never going to admit that they understand what you're saying because y'all at war, y'all fighting. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna concede.
They're not gonna concede at all.
So what I got from that is like you're trying to get to the outcome and find a resolution.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And
here for.
like and it's not always because I see that you fight to the death. Like sometimes I'm like, Ma, let it go. Like, Ma, like let it go. Ma, but like, you know what? Here's part 5. We still gonna be on this subject because y'all not hearing you or whatever. So
Yeah.
it's not that you being combative. I think sometimes you do things, and this is just I watch you on all panels, like all panels. I watch. And I think that you be trying to get to a resolution or definitely an understanding of whatever subject you guys be talking about. If it be women, you know, I've been seeing you talk on which has started to become one of my good ones. I like with Hamp. I seen you
Yeah.
talk on there, you know, just it seemed like you're solution based or whatever, and you're more even tone and you don't like you right. You don't try to beat us up in a corner and boom, boom, boom. You're not coming out the corner. You're not. We got him. We got him. Like it don't seem like you come from that place. It don't seem like
Exactly.
that to me.
Exactly. And I think this how men supposed to be. Like I like because I believe that men are supposed to be leaders, protectors, and all that type of stuff, right? I don't think we supposed to be here to beat up on y'all and things like that. I think that women should feel safe. They should feel heard when they talking to us. But not on like not from like the simp soft position, but like from a leader position. Like you like my kids, they should feel like they should feel heard. You know, I think that's very important that my kids feel heard because I'm the leader. So I need you to understand that if I'm leading you, like I don't never want you to feel like I'm not listening to you because that's
But
how
you
I'm
don't
going.
gotta lead like they your kids though. They're adults.
And
No,
see,
yeah. So
y'all
you
hate
you
the
lead
verbiage.
differently. Hold on.
Y'all
But
hate the verbiage.
hold on. But
I
that's
do. I'm not gonna lie. He said I'm leading y'all like I'm y'all kids.
no. I didn't say
I
that.
thought he was gonna say brother or uncle or something. He said kids.
So, but that's the thing. It's like it's leadership in general, right? It's not a huge difference in the way that you lead when it comes to like. So, for example, if I lead my woman, I need to understand your perspective, and I need to trust you to a certain degree that you have a certain level of competency. When you're leading your kids to a certain degree, you need to trust your kids that the things that you taught them, that they're not stupid, and that they're things that they're telling you is like they're giving you good advice for you to make a decision. Like it's the same thing, you know?
Mm-mm.
So of course you're not a kid, right? But I'm still responsible for you. So,
See,
you know.
and that's another thing too. That tone police and shit. No, this not a shot at you, but a lot of women do that. I get what he's saying when he's saying it, and it's nothing bad. And it's not because I'm
But
a
you
man.
couldn't get how a woman would be like, you leading me like I'm your kid. You don't get how that could be like, what?
Because at the end of the day, leadership is leadership. Women and kids seek leadership from men everywhere. It's natural. So
I
if I'm
believe
leading,
that. But I
but it's
believe
not.
you lead your
But
kids and your wife two different ways. That's two different types of leadership.
two things can be true at the same time. I might have to lead my wife the same way I lead my kids, but I also have to lead my wife differently from my kids. Two things can be true at the same time.
So
Okay.
how do so Kim, since you so well versed in leadership, how what's the differences? How do I
I'm
lead
not
my
well
woman?
versed. I don't lead nobody. I'm a woman. I don't lead nobody. I just know I don't want to be led how my kids get led because
Well,
I'm
how
not
do your
well
kids get
versed.
led? Do you so
By their
I
daddy.
but how like do so is he just like this. I'm a little bit different, right? So I might talk to my kids a lot more than other people. Like, and like my son don't just get in trouble and I whoop his ass and it's like, get out of here, right? I'm like, I'd rather talk to you and have a conversation with you because I want to understand your perspective, why you did what you did, and I want you to understand what you could have done better and what you should have did, right? So even if my sister called me because my nephew acting up, um, she get mad at me because I want to have a conversation with him, and she just like, no, the nigga need his ass whooped, like, and I'm like, no, let me talk to him, let me hear his
Oh no,
perspective.
I stay all the way out of that. I don't get involved with what my husband do with my kids,
Okay,
especially my son. Now my daughter, I might say a little something, but not my son.
got you. Well, my leadership style, I lead with like understanding. So I start with like conversations and stuff like that. So it's not really different with my kids and my woman. I'm trying to understand your perspective. It's like tell me what the issue is so I can find a solution for us, for you. So it ain't really a difference.
Okay.
And
Yeah, that's
I
what I was
think she
saying.
looking at is just the verbiage,
It's
which
the
like
verbiage,
to
and I
me,
think women. I
the
think
verbiage
women.
wasn't the verbiage which you use the child like that makes most females feel like
This
you're talking like that's beneath them. You know what I
yes,
mean? Women want
and
to
this is
again
yeah,
want to be looked at as your equal
but
or
y'all
whatever.
not though.
So that verbiage to most women, it didn't bother me none. I'm not. It didn't trigger me none. But I would hear it like if it was other women, they would be triggered by the
But I
verbiage
think
that you use.
this is why I say women need to. If you got a nephew, a baby brother, or some, go to a barbershop. Take your son, take your nephew, go to a barbershop and be the last. Like if they close at 5, don't go to the barbershop by 11 and don't get your nephew haircut until 4:30. Now that's an exaggeration, but sit and listen to how men talk. Sit and listen how we talk to each other. Sit and listen to how we talk about men, how we talk about women, how we talk about family. And they will understand that the verbiage, I understood exactly what he was saying. And I think women get so, and that's where a disconnect be. Women get so hung up on the verbiage, but then y'all say y'all want men to be honest, but then y'all, if it's a man you like, you typically don't want the honesty from him. You want him to be to dial back the honesty, but then that's a little white lie then. Like if I'm telling you I'm gonna lead you the same way I'm gonna lead my kids, I'm gonna make sure we never be in the fold. I'm not saying you like my child, but at the end of the day, your life is in my hands, my kids' life is in my hands. So I'm gonna lead y'all, both of y'all. I'm gonna lead all three, well, all four of y'all the best way I can. That's what I
I,
got from it.
I guess my like it goes to I remember being in college and I was in speech class and they told us know your audience. So different verbiage for different audiences. You know what I mean? It depends on what's your reach. What are you trying to articulate? What are you trying to get them to understand and bring them to your level? So I guess again for me, not so much, but I guess for most women, the verbiage of the children is just making them look like you looking down on them, but they're not taking into the fact that, and they probably don't even know you in such a way of I love my children more than anything. You know what I mean? Like how you spend or how you interact with your kids, they're not looking at that. They're just looking at you talking to them like a child. Like, somebody was on here a couple of days ago and said that it was Simon, right? Simon said he would tell the woman time out. Like, like that's the way your verbiage may come off to some.
Well,
And
I'm
then it's gonna lose the context. So like
Man,
you're gonna
I don't
lose
even understand.
the
I don't
overall like what
understand
are you
why.
trying to do is gonna be lost because they're gonna be stuck on a child. They forget
yeah.
anything else you said. They're
I
gonna be
just
stuck
think
on that
I
child.
just think society
But
softened as a
no,
whole.
but I think that's good though. Like I like that, and because it shows that okay, now we have something to talk about.
Hmm.
I don't mind when a woman say like, "Oh no, don't compare me to a child," because okay, now we're gonna start a conversation. Let's talk about why you don't want to be compared to a child, and let's talk about what do you even think that is. All right, what do you think I'm doing when I say that? And we can break it down. In most cases, when I talk to women about that, they understand after we had a conversation, right? Which is my goal. I just want to get you to understand my perspective, and I want to understand your perspective. So, like most of the things that I say, women are okay with after we had a conversation. Like I say a lot of things that sound crazy, like on the outside to a woman, like I want to own my woman and shit like that. But after we talk, they okay with it, you know. Like the other day, I was talking to creative, and creative, like they be standoffish at first, but
I
I get
think Creator
around,
got a crush on you.
Nah, she know I be talking that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
But Kim, do you agree? Like, because of the child thing, like most women will get stuck there at what, when Mont had said, like, he feel like when he's talking to his child in the leadership.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Right.
agree
They
with
get stuck
everything you
there,
said
right?
because I forgot. I don't even know what he said. All I know
See,
is he
like she
said
lost everything.
I
Exactly.
lost everything. I
And
just
that's
know
what
he
I'm
said
saying.
somebody was his child, and I lost
That's all that
everything.
they
I don't know what
and,
else he was talking about.
and that's a prime example of what I told Creative and what I told Candace the other night. They was getting on me. They asked me. They was like, if you are in a loving relationship, why you are so venomous towards women? I was like, I'm not really venomous towards women. Speaking the truth, it's not venomous, is it? They was like, it might come off as that. I said, but I'm hard on men too, though. No, you not. I just said, bro. First off, me and Simon was finna go back and forth. Like I'm finna get tough on Simon. Like don't throw money up Simon because I've been making money. I ain't like I was telling Simon. I ain't gotta work. I'm a trust fund baby. I just choose not to touch my trust. I don't want to ask my mom and dad for nothing. So don't do this, son. But they asked me the question. I was like, I'm hard on men. I'm really harder on men than I am women. I turn around and say, men ain't shit. A nigga will do and say whatever to keep a woman on a sexual carousel, even if it's a lot like he in a relationship with her. Then I turn around and say, bitches are delusional. The women don't hear me say the niggas ain't shit. All they heard was bitches are delusional. They ain't heard none of it. And I said, that's what y'all focus on, and they be the problem. Y'all care so much, y'all pay too much, y'all pay too much attention to the wrong shit. Just listen to the message.
Yeah, I
Men and
think
women
that's
ain't
something.
shit.
I don't think that's something we could change. You could change. Anybody could change that.
Yeah, you right.
Well, I
The
think
only
Just
it's
way
some
to
people
something.
change it is to know your audience. I mean,
know your truth. I think the
know
person
your
need to.
audience. I won't talk to you guys the way I would talk to my kids.
Man, I'm talking to
I'm a
people the
little
same way.
different where it was raising. I had daughters. I didn't have no sons. So the thing is levels to this. Number one. Number two, I am mom. I don't want to be your friend ever. I have grown daughters at this point. Ever, I don't want to be your friend. But you are able to come to me and talk to me long as you use the correct verbiage and you know who you're talking to. So it was a hierarchy: mom, kids. It wasn't like, okay, we equal. There's no equal or whatever. So I know how to talk to my kids that way. I work with when my kids see me work in schools and teaching other kids, they be like, "Who this lady?" Because this is not mom. Because I give more understanding, I give more leeway than I would give my kids. So it's all about knowing your audience. Like that was
I
one of
think
the
it was.
biggest things I took from college is like knowing your audience, who to talk to, how to talk to. I can't talk to women the way I would talk to men. I can't talk to my kids the way I would talk to other people's kids. I won't, and I deal with also special needs kids. So I speak to them on a whole different level. So
I
it's
think that's my
always know
problem.
your
I
audience.
talk to everybody the same way. I, if it get to a point with my wife, I talk to her the same way I talk to my homeboys. I do my kids like this. I do need to work on it. But I'm just 100. I'm the same way 24/7 if you having a conversation with me. Cause I told her, I said if I gotta dial back the energy, I feel like I'm sugarcoating this shit. You've been with me 6 years. You know how I be coming. I shouldn't have to do it. Girl, when you go off on me, you called me a deadbeat one time. I ain't get triggered by this shit. I understood what you meant by it.
So you never want to sugarcoat nothing for your wife?
Nah, because then them little white lies gonna pile up. Let me give you an
No, I
example.
didn't say white lie. I said
I
sugarcoat.
feel I'm saying I feel like a sugarcoat is a white lie. It ain't the whole truth.
Mm,
Let me give
I
let me
don't
let me
think
let me give you
so.
an example. Let me give you an example. My wife asked me one time, 2022, she was watching a video and she was like, it was saying that men typically date certain women for whatever reason. And she had just had my son and she was pregnant with my daughter. I double back. I step and step the kid. So she's gaining weight. And she was like, is it true that men date BBW for the sake of just it's easy? I was like, I'm not finna have this conversation with you because I know where it's going, and you listening to social media ain't gonna go nowhere. Nah, she flipped it. So you think my weight is a problem? I was like, I'm not gonna have this conversation with you because you're not gonna like my answer. Nah, I can take your honesty. I want your honesty. I was like, sometimes this shit can be unattractive, and I got broken up with the same night. And she's not unattractive to me, but I did that, and I told her, I said there was an experiment to understand that you don't want my honesty. You don't want me to talk to you the same way I talk to my homeboy, because there's no word. Talk to me the same way you talk to your nigga them on the game when you at the basketball court and when y'all out. You don't want that because it ain't got no goddamn filter. She said, and then we talked about. She like, is that why when we get into certain arguments, you just shut up? I said, yeah, because if I ain't got nothing nice, I ain't gonna say it. That's how I was raised. You gonna be completely honest or just leave it alone, and I'm gonna leave it alone because I know you're emotional. You're not gonna take what I'm saying. You're not gonna take it with you. And I'm not calling you B. I'm just saying that. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I met you a certain. I understand. I put two babies in you back to back because you was leaving me, so I had to trap your ass. But we not gonna have that conversation, and nor do I bring up your weight because I understand you gained these weight because I knocked you up back to back. So why are we having this conversation anyway?
You're definitely an oversharer. like that. Well, I feel like you
I'm just honest.
definitely like.
I just tell you
I
I'm
mean,
just honest.
it's one thing about being honest. Like I feel like being honest is like once you ask somebody asks you the question and then you answer it. Like I live my life by the you have the right to remain silent. Any and everything you say can and will be used against you. Like I really and I feel like a lot of people need to start using that. But you're definitely a oversharer. Like your honesty, I guess, is different than what my honesty looks like or whatever.
And my honesty kind of brutal. I done got to fight with my homeboys because of my honesty after you asked me a question. That's why I said, bro, like, don't ask me no question you don't want to answer to. I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. When it comes to I like she told me and the therapist told me that was like my you gotta get out that debative mindset. That's your mindset when it comes to having hard conversations. You get to a debate. And so now it's logic over feelings, but our whole situation is dealing with her feelings, and it feel like you being dismissive and detached to her feelings. So I do have to learn that. I'm learning that. I ain't gonna say have to learn it.
I think a lot of it comes down to communication style, and I think that you you talk a certain way that so that if somebody knows you or has listened to you for a while, they know what you're trying to say. But what you say comes off very like
Immature.
harsh. Yeah, it can be sound immature, but like I know what you're trying to say and I know what you're trying to communicate. But if somebody's not used to that, it like you don't articulate yourself extremely well, if that makes sense. Like it's for
Yeah,
a
I typically say
particular
the
person
first
can
thing that
understand
come to
what you're
mind.
saying.
I would say
Yeah.
that. I typically say the first thing that come to mind. I mean well. I be trying to tell people like I hosted a debate of my own where I wasn't debating, but my homegirl went against my homeboy. And Rose watched it, and Karen watched it. And in the midst of me having the conversation, I called the girl a misandrist, and she snapped her finger and said, "I sure am," but she was just joking. And then the girl was like, "Me and Ishmael do this every day, all day in our group chat. I debate with her every day, all day, every fucking day, every day, all day." And she was like, "He mean well, cause in person he's a totally different person. When you meet him in person, that man gonna treat you just like you one of his sisters or one of his cousins. He just cause he say this harsh shit to y'all, he's a totally different person in real life. He's understandable, like he's like it's just he likes to debate. And that's why I be trying to get people. Y'all gotta see past it. I mean well. I'm just gonna leave it to you straight. Like I'm not gonna if you ask me a question, I'm gonna answer you right then and there. You get my real answer. And ain't no answer I thought about to make it sound better. I'm giving you how I really feel. If you don't like it, then it's cool. The universe don't owe you no understanding. So I get it. Man, everybody got quiet.
Nah, somebody asked in a group chat in a text, and they asked whether your father was, part of your raising. Was he in the home? I
No, he
guess
was
it
talking about
goes
me.
towards.
No, he was
Nah,
talking about me.
it's at mine. It's at mine. They
Man, what the
asked
fuck
was
is
mine.
that?
That was way up. I read it like I was reading the comments. But they asked like, Mont, was you raised with your father in the home?
No,
Do
my
you want
dad.
to answer that?
I used to see my dad every other weekend. Yeah.
Man, somebody just called him on the King Self for real. That's crazy. Y'all don't even know this nigga outside of the platform, bro.
What they say?
I think he joking.
Oh, but yeah, people say all types of shit in the comments.
Hmm.
Do you think, Mont, you could have benefited more if your dad was in the
Hell
home?
no, hell no.
Mm.
I think the quality of your father matters. When it comes to that, it's my dad didn't know much. My dad was from Philly. He was from South Philly, and he never left South Philly. Didn't have an education. Never really had a job. My dad was a good person to a degree, but he didn't know a lot. I think a lot of our parents didn't actually know a lot. We end up learning and having so much more knowledge than our parents have because we got access to a lot more. So yeah, I don't think I would have benefited from having my dad around more because of just his disposition. So
Okay, they asked one more question just now. Hold up. Let me see. Um, was a dad, period, not your dad. Not necessarily your dad. What about a dad, not necessarily yours? Was they in the home with you?
my mom had husbands. She had two husbands, but no, I wouldn't say I benefited from them at all. I don't. Her first husband was more so like we didn't have a connection with him. We didn't like each other a lot. I'm not sure why, but we didn't really connect with him. To the point where it's like, you know, uh, he would get into it with my dad occasionally because we go tell my dad some shit, that he doing like, oh, we don't like the way he said this or something like that. You gonna go tell your dad. Her second husband, I was a little bit older, so I was probably like 13 or 14. So we didn't really take too well to him. Now I fuck with him now, but as a teenager, he didn't really take too well to him. And he my biggest cheerleader. Like, he every time he see me like, yo, man, I can't believe you became this, and like that nigga my biggest cheerleader. But yeah, I can't say that I learned too much from the men that was around me.
Do you believe like, okay, you mentioned something about we are able, well, I'm older than you, but we are able to do more than our parents was because, they was probably in survival mode, or, they didn't take the time. I hear people complain or say like, oh, my mom never hugged me, or my dad never hugged me, or these things like that, maybe because they was working, whatever the situation. My kids are 10 years apart. I'm a different mother with my youngest than I was with my oldest.
I think that's
She
everybody.
definitely got the disciplinarian, where my youngest, she
The
didn't get the
lenient.
disciplinarian so much. She got more of, yeah, I'm gonna say lenient to a point. I'm still like, knowing me in real life, you'll know I'm really no nonsense.
You come off like my
Yeah.
drill son.
So like, yeah, I'm really no nonsense. But she still, I always say before Christ and after Christ. I found Christ with the little one, where she's able to talk to me a little bit more, where my oldest would be like, please, I could have never, said or asked her this, or things like that, where my little one can. So I did learn in between, or whatever. I wish kind of that I did raise my oldest more like I did with my youngest, or whatever. Like not being so much of a disciplinarian, because a single mother. I don't like to say I was a single mother, but I was at this time, meaning that my kid's father has always been active in my kid's life, but I was the kids were living with me or whatever. So he was weekends, summers, and all that other stuff with them or whatever. So it did benefit. So do you think by you not having or having that lacking, that's benefiting your kids? So sometimes I feel like being that you can either want to do like your parents, you want to be like your parents, or you want to be better than your parents in child rearing. Do you feel like in your case you wanted to be a better father than your father was, your biological father was to you?
Yeah, so I never felt like he was a bad dad. I think me and my sisters used to love my dad to death, you know. And as we got older, I started to see things a little bit differently. But my sisters, they still love him to death. He passed, but they still, like, you can't tell them nothing about their dad. And I be telling them shit. Like, at a certain point, my dad, like me and my dad, got into it at a certain point because the way he was. But you know, his girls, you can't tell them nothing. But I think that I benefited from my parents, like my mom, like people kind of assuming in the comments that I kind of get my perspectives from my mom. I don't. Like I like when I became a man, I became a man on my own. Like I don't, my mom most I don't really my mom didn't she teach me a few things, but she didn't teach me a lot at all. My mom was just a woman who had 4 or 5 kids. My oldest sister passed, so she had 4 kids. That she pretty much raised. And she had to do it on her own. So it's she had to go to work, she had to get home and all that type of stuff. So it's a lot. But I think that I benefited from not having my mom and dad teach me a lot of things. Because I don't think that they knew much, and I think that they were probably wrong on a lot of things. So a lot of the things that I would have taken and would have understood would have been incorrect, in my opinion. So I think I benefited from kind of becoming a man on my own and kind of having to figure it out my own way. When I was in my late teens and early 20s, I had left my mom's house, and I had kind of figured it out on my own. And eventually, and I think I'm lucky that eventually it worked out for me and I was able to acquire a certain amount of knowledge, because it could have went the other way. So yeah.
And you do know that you still been like you're still learning, right?
Absolutely. I'm always learning.
Right. It never ends. And, my kids are significantly older than yours. So I know this. Like, a lot of parents believe that, oh, once they hit 18 and they're grown, they even need you more at that stage. So um it's just in a different capacity. Like, you know what I mean? They may not need you to throw the titty in their mouth, or something like that, but they still need you more at that stage in guidance. And you should really be grounded in something. Like, if it's, I prefer to tell everybody to be grounded in God, but to be grounded in something so that it's a strong foundation that they can rely on
Yeah.
when coming
You
to you for advice and stuff.
yeah. I end up teaching my mom a lot. Like, I remember the day that I realized that I was smarter than my mom. But like I end up teaching her so much, not even just my mom, like even her husband. They kind of just be listening sometimes, like, because they don't come from an era where they, like, especially, let's talk about just money, right? They don't really understand money like we do. They didn't really learn the things that we have at our disposal, or like the way that I'm able to do what I do, and I don't have a college degree, right? They just thought, coming when they did, you needed a college degree to make you know the money that doctors make and all that type of stuff, right? So just even from that perspective, like, it's so many things that we know that they don't know, or like down to communication. Our parents didn't go to therapy, like our parents didn't understand these type of things, right? So all of these tools that we have at our disposal and the knowledge that we have, like, we're able to teach them. I'm able to communicate to my mom in a way that's like, oh, like, okay, now I understand what you're saying. And the men in my age, and the men in her day and age, didn't communicate this way. They didn't make it that easy. So
Yeah, I mean, my mom, when she went back to college, I remember I was doing her algebra homework, helping her with her, not doing it, but helping her with her algebra homework at the time. And I was probably what, 12? So, yes, I can understand where you may think we were smart. I don't know. I don't know to say like I was smarter than her because my mom, she was so strong. Like she was extraordinary. Like, married. She had the 4 kids. They took to death do them part, like seriously, or whatever. And you know, they raised all 4 of us, or whatever. And they had their struggles. I also have a sibling. Well, I'm now down 2, but I also have a sibling that passed before both my parents. So for a parent to bury a child, and I seen them go through that, like that's a different type of strength, or whatever. Like that's a different type of whole, being. So they got through it. Like I'm not gonna say they got through it because honestly, I seen it take a lot out of my mom and my dad. So they still persevered. I'm gonna say through that, which is the most devastating thing. So smart. I don't know. My dad's always say like tell my mom, I bet you Wanda could do it. Like anything. Like my dad always promoted me. So that was the other thing. I always got so much encouragement or whatever. Like my dad always Wanda. Oh yeah, call Wanda. Wanda could do it. You want to know about the computer? Wanda could do it. Like he would literally, encourage me so much or whatever. I literally was daddy's little girl. Like if you look at daddy's little girl, you just see me or whatever. And my dad, he taught me a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that we are smarter than our parents, right? I'm saying that I'm smarter than my mom. Everybody got different parents with different backgrounds and different, different things. But as far as me, I'm absolutely, more in, I'm wiser than my mom. I'm more intelligent than my mom. I'm just, but also I'm a man, right? So like right now, like I can lead my mom. And my mom is actually going through like a divorce kind of, so she depends on me she's starting to depend on me more for certain things, she's starting to look to me for more things than she used to. So it could be just from a perspective of I'm a man and I'm a good leader and I'm a wise man. So of course, there comes to a certain point where you'll become the leader of your family, the leader of your household, even if I was living with my mom. Um, so it could come from that perspective. But yeah, we all got different parents. Like I don't expect my kids to necessarily be. They may. Hopefully, at one day they will be. My son, at least, Hopefully, one day he will be wiser than me. But it's gonna be a long time before that. Versus his mom, it might be different. He might be, past his mom at a certain earlier point than his father. So yeah,
Are you the oldest?
I'm the youngest.
Wow.
Yeah,
See, like that would have seemed like do you? So you have older brothers or like?
all girls, all sisters.
Oh, so you the reverse of me. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm the only
I'm
one
not the
who
oldest. I'm the
never needed my
second.
mom.
I'm the second oldest. I was
Got you.
always that child too. I never needed. But even though I was the second oldest, I still was the oldest in a sense. Like, if you understand what I'm saying, like I had a brother
Yeah,
that stayed in and out of the system, so I was always the oldest in a
got you.
sense.
Got
And I
you.
was definitely heavily dependent on my word or my ideas held weight. y- You know, especially like when my dad fell sick or whatever. My mom knew that there was no decision she can make without me signing off on it because if not, it would have been issues. It would have been problems or whatever. So
Yeah,
yeah.
no,
So I
absolutely.
always was the oldest.
Yeah, I know. I found myself. I'm the most mature. But I don't. I'm a man. They all girls. You know. So I guess my standard is different. I had to get out here, and I think men have to grow up a little faster sometimes because if you're not a pretty girl, yeah, if you are a pretty girl, it's like a lot of things you just don't have to do. You don't have to learn to do. Like I'm out here trying to provide for women and you being provided for. you know. So my learning curve is different. You know, I got to get out here and make things happen so that I can be the man who's, you know, supporting the family versus not the person who's looking for somebody to help me support the family or to support my kids or something like that. So it's a little bit different.
I'm gonna read a comment in in the chat. They said, I'll keep running to the wrong one. They said, can a man punish his wife for her bad behavior, but he can send his child to the room, make the child stand in a corner facing a wall, and other nonviolent punishments? So I guess they're relating it to when you were talking with Miss Kim. You know, is there something that's of equal that a man can do to his wife, like the way he does to his children?
Hmm. I think it would be punishing would be different. Um, I
I
think
guess
we'd
I'm
be able
saying to correct bad behavior, like he changed the word to correct bad behavior.
I think to correct bad behavior with a woman, I think it should be easier than with a child. You know, I think after a conversation with your woman, she should be like, "All right, I got it, cool, understood." You know, versus a child where it might take a little bit more, and you should expect it to take longer with a child. It should just be much quicker with a woman, so that you hopefully don't need to, you know, enact any type of um anything equivalent to a timeout or something like that. But I do think the threat of you not being the threat of you leaving should be the most your woman needs is to
So you go
understand
to
like this
that
nigga
right
won't.
away?
Oh no,
I'm
so
sorry to
not.
enter. Like, would
Oh
that be
yeah,
your go-to or right away? Like, with a,
no, I don't
there's
mean.
levels to punishment when we punishing kids. So, like,
Yeah, I don't think you should threaten your woman that you're leaving, but I think she should know that this nigga will leave me. I think that's what I mean. Like it's a lot of guys who in relationships where they woman know they ain't going nowhere. Whereas it's like me, where like my woman, like she knows she play with me. Like I'm not going like don't play with me certain ways. She already know that because she know I'll leave. Like I'm not one of those other guys who won't. So I think the understanding that this person will leave me, kind of keeps people a little bit more, um, what I want to say. I don't want to say in check, but you know what I mean. If people understand that like what they have can, leave them, then yeah.
mm,
So
okay, so it would go. So let's put some example to that. Like, what would what? Let's go with the small correction. Like, let's go with. I'm trying to think of an example, but like a small correction, which may not lead up to you leaving. It just needs some type of correction or whatever. I
you see
mean,
what I'm saying?
um, I don't know. Are you one of those men, you know, that don't like your woman walking on the outside of the street?
Yeah. I mean, she walks on the inside, but
Okay, so like what kind of correct? Like, say for instance, she didn't. What kind of correction would you? That's the smallest thing I could think of right now, and it's probably because it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. So,
yeah.
uh, what kind of correction would? It's not like walking on the inside of the street. I'm leaving you. Like, it wouldn't be to that magnitude. So, what would that correction be like?
Well, I'm more playful with stuff like that. Like if my woman is walking on the wrong side of the street, I like kind of like I like pull it to the other side and be like girl, stop playing with me, right? But I'll be joking, but I'll be serious. Like if it like when it come to like holding the door, like and she like early on when she would like try to open her own doors and stuff like that.
Mm.
I'll be playful when I tell her like who you think you is opening your own door. But I never had to like be you know, um, like aggressive with it or nothing like that. And she just wait at the door now. I don't
How
think
long
that
did it take for her to start waiting at the door?
um it was pretty quick. It was pretty quick within the first few months of us kind of being together. Like she understood like all right, let me like the habit went away of opening doors. Like, because it's a habit, so you gotta kind of break the habit. But yeah, it was quick.
So
Like I
that
don't
that didn't aggravate you at the time that she was being a repeat offender?
Hell no. Like
Okay.
people, you got to give people grace. Like people come from all different backgrounds and different relationships, and it's like when you get with a man, it's like going to a new football team, right? You got a whole new playbook, and them playbooks is big, so you got to learn it. And I think you should give people grace and understanding that there's an acclimation period. So yeah, that never irritated me or nothing like that. And I don't think that men, like, we shouldn't. Your woman is an adult and she should be competent, so you shouldn't really have to correct your woman super hard on with things like a child. I have a conversation and it's done. Like I've never needed to do more than that, if that makes sense.
Makes sense to me. I mean, when I correlated with my husband, I first started driving when I was with my husband. So when I first got my first car, I wanted to do everything, like pump the gas and everything. So I remember one time I jumped out the car, like, he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm about to go pump my gas or whatever. And he's like, why are you doing that? And I'm like, because I want to go. Like, I just wanted the experience. You know what I mean? The feeling. It was my first car. You know, I just wanted to pump that gas. Like, I wanted to see what that feeling was like or whatever. I was always a passenger princess. So I never, experienced that. And the eye, he just gave me an eye. My husband don't do, he don't talk so much. Like, he just gave me an eye, and I just knew that was the last day I pumped my gas. Just put it like that, or whatever. And that's many years later. So I guess that, the eye, like my husband, he demands his whole aura taught me that I would be submissive. Like he just demand respect. Like he just had the overall, like, okay, I'm gonna respect this man. Like, even though, like, I just wanted, like I said, I just wanted that one experience of pumping my gas
Yeah,
myself.
it's that
So
simple. It's that simple. Like like for me, even with my girl, like when it comes to like ordering food or anything like that, like I like her to give my name. Like I don't like her to give her name. Like when they say, "Well, what's the name for this order?" Like I don't care what it is. Like put my name on it. Don't put your name on it. Like if you're making a reservation, for reserving a hotel or a rental, like put my name on it. And I don't know why. Shit, it's just a thing with me. Don't give him your name, give him my name. So, but she learned that too.
I know the big thing with you was the drawers or the floor or whatever. And it can come off cocky. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It can come off cocky, right? But and it can come off, I guess, like I think what Rose was saying, like it seemed like you doing it on purpose, type stuff. Like, you gonna pick up these drawers or whatever. But in overall, like when you explained it, like, and it took for you to explain it. Even though for me, like I said, my husband never picked up a broom in this house. And I don't want him to. This is not just like he can't. It's the things that I don't want him to do or whatever. This is the things that I want to do for him because of the things that he does for me or whatever. So um it came off cocky. And when you explained it or whatever, I was like, okay, like, come on. I'm picking up drawers. I'm gonna pick up the tissue. Like, I'm gonna pick up the stocks. Like, you would never hear me complain about it or whatever. So
Yeah.
to me, it made sense to me that way. But I can see where the woman at first, because the way you were saying it, it just sounded like you was just a cocky nigga. Like, she gonna pick up them drawers. Like, you know what I mean? I'm dropping them in. She knows to pick them up or whatever.
Yeah.
So I can see where the woman would take it as that. But when you explained it, and by the time you got to explain it, because you was being attacked or whatever, it was
Yeah.
understandable to me.
hmm Yeah, I think I get it. Like I understand it, but the thing is, like I do so much. I don't want nobody questioning me about no draws. Like I do so much, and I don't complain about nothing. Like, and most of the things that I do is like I want to do. My woman don't have to ask for it, right? Like I want you to, like, my woman. She has my credit card, right? It's on her Apple Pay. You got to like use, like, you don't have to use your own money. even though you have your own money, you don't have to use it, right? Like I go above and beyond to please you because I want to see you happy, and you don't have to ask for these things. You know, like when your kid is young and you start buying them things, and it's like they not even old enough to use this shit, and you just waste it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember getting my son like a little ride on car. Nigga wasn't even old enough to drive it, and that nigga just never used it, and it just went to waste. But like, I wanted him to have it. Like I wanted him to have that experience so bad. It's like the same with my woman. Like you don't gotta ask me for certain. I want you to have this car, and I want you to like. So you're not about to talk to me about no fucking draws, and you getting all of this, and I'm giving you all of me and everything, and you talking to me about something that's gonna take you a negative 1 second to pick up. Like I just don't think that's not a good hill to die on.
And see, some women would try to die on that hill, which like you said, it really isn't. It isn't a good, especially all that you're giving. And when you look at it as that, and when you have that type of relationship, that's the whole thing. I think most females don't look at that. They just look at the picture. And plus, females like to complain. I'm not gonna even lie to you. Like we like to have something to complain about. Like this thing didn't pick up his drawers again. You know what I mean, or whatever. But you're not looking at it. This nigga paid the mortgage again, or this. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
not in the same comparison, or whatever. So that's the part that I feel most women go wrong. And for me, I just sat and watched. I'm definitely a watcher. Like everything that I've learned in my life, I learned off of other people's backs. I'm not gonna hold you. I learned my timetables from my brother's ass whoopings. I learned, I learned my, you know what I mean. I learned how a man is supposed to treat a woman from the way my father treated my mom. Like I just learned everything off of other people's backs. And
yeah,
I took everything and applied it to my life as it applies. You take what you take, you don't take everything, but you take what would apply to you and what will work for you. So
exactly. No,
that's the
that's
thing.
a fact.
So
Yeah,
most
so
people won't do that. And they just look for something to complain about. And life is too short to be complaining about this little stuff.
yeah,
I
but a
think
lot of
that
them.
y'all just be trying to trigger people on purpose. 'Cause
See, look, I could feel that that's the way you felt because when Mont said it at first, I thought he was being real cocky. I'm like, look at the, like, what? When he explained it, are you picking up them drawers or are you,
so
don't
y'all
forget.
don't care how it sounds when y'all say stuff. Y'all want it to sound. I'm just saying, men in general want it to sound the worst possible, so we can understand it. Is that what I'm?
No, no, not for me. I just say something regular, like I think,
Like
like
pick up my drawers? Like ain't no man ever said that. Pick up my drawers.
what would he have to tell
We
you to pick
just
up his
do it.
drawers?
They don't
Exactly.
say
Yeah,
that.
no,
We
no, but
just
he didn't
do
say
it.
that. That's what he tell to his woman. He was just saying that I forgot what was the exact conversation because this is so long ago, but he was saying like he gave an example of what he does or whatever, and he
So
told
why
us
do
an
it? The
example
examples gotta go so far. It's like I'm a
because I don't think
child. I
my
gotta pick up your drawers.
I don't
Like
think
I don't.
my I don't think my or most men talk to just oh, let me curve this or how I'm gonna talk because I'm talking to a woman. It's like if they're talking in a barbershop type stuff. And I think I was privileged because like again, like I said, I
But
had
if
three
they
brothers.
trying to reach, if they trying to teach women
Right.
or whatever they trying to do, or talk to women and get women to understand, I'm trying to figure out why not take a different approach. Or does it have to be that approach? It can have to be that approach. I don't know. I'm asking.
I don't know about other men, but my approaches work for me. You know, so even if a woman hears me take like with the draw conversation, yeah, they hear it a certain way at first, but they dig it afterward. I don't have so my approach worked for me. Like, how do you
Um,
feel about that? Do you pick up your man draws, Kim?
I do, but he ain't never told me to or said nothing like that to me ever.
That's good.
He
He don't
just
have to
got out
say
the
yeah.
shower and left from work, and he left all his stuff on the floor, and I just picked it up and put it in the hamper.
Do you
Like
ever
I don't.
complain about it? Do you ever complain about it, Kim?
No, because he's a man and that's what they do. And I also have a boy son who's an athlete. They leave their stuff everywhere. I just do it. I don't want it to be all over my floor. So and I tell my son, I don't tell my husband, but I tell my son to pick his stuff up and he just don't do it. So I just do it and I stop telling him. But I'm just trying to figure out if they're talking to people, if you're talking to people to understand you and you say little things like that, women are gonna think like, who the hell is he talking to?
But see, that's what I'm saying. They take that and then they will miss the blessing. The blessing
Yeah.
of being able to. But see, that's the whole. I don't know. Again,
So is that on
I
us?
blame
So women need to figure out
missing
how
the
to.
blessing. Missing the blessing. I mean, what do you think? Wouldn't that be on us? And but see, we both are married women, so we'll be doing a disservice to these single women that are listening to sit here and say, and we both picked up drawers without complaints or whatever. No, no. My
But
husband
I
never
think that
said.
when they hear that, they think that you like walking in the house, taking off your drawers and saying, "Pick up my drawers and make my plate." I think that's
How
what they
how
hear.
crazy do that sound though for them to hear that?
That's what we women. That's what I don't know.
So that's what we fixing here. That's the problem we fixing is how they
Okay.
hear certain things versus what was said.
That's what it sounds like, Mom.
Okay.
That's what it sounds. But like I said, when you first said it, I'm like this cocky, But my husband actually does the action. So you just said it, right? He
Yeah.
actually does the action, and I actually pick up the draws. So it's
Hmm.
like, and I've never told him like, oh, I mean, you don't never pick up your drawers, like, or like Rose said, move the laundry basket closer to where he throw them at, or and and Mont was like, but I would throw them on the other side. If that's the case, that's his thing, or whatever. So
Cause
I
it
don't know.
sounds like giving petty with petty. If you saying pick up my drawers and she's saying I'll move the hamper closer, it's just giving petty with petty. So nobody, I don't see how women are gonna hear that. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's cool. We helping them get over it, like
Yeah, so,
my
like,
woman can
yeah.
say pay my bills. I ain't going to feel no type of way. That's your right. You with me, and that's the benefits I gave you. Yeah, I'm gonna pay your bills, but you gonna pick up my drawers. Like I don't like I ain't,
And I bet she gonna ask you. I bet she gonna be like, nigga, you paying this light bill? You
she don't
just
got
pay
to.
it.
She don't got to. But what if she did say that though? I wouldn't give like. What about that? Be like, well, I'm not paying it now. No, I ain't going. Well, I ain't. If my woman come and say to me like, you better pay this rent or you better pay this whatever. You think I'm gonna be like, well, I'm gonna cross my arms and we just gonna be homeless? Fuck no. I'm gonna pay that shit. I don't care if she say that. Like I know what my job is. You don't gotta say it.
Yeah, and my dad, I don't. You didn't say that you tell her to pick up your drawers, right? She just does it, right?
Yeah, I don't gotta tell
Yeah,
her. I think I was saying that when we moved together, like that was a conversation. Like that
okay.
was one of the things that we had to like acclimate. She had to acclimate to was like, yo, like your drawers on the, like, yeah, my drawers my drawers on the ground. Like you like no, I'm not picking them up, you know. So we had to have that conversation of what I expect and what I'm looking for, and as far as like being in a relationship and stuff like that, because that's the thing about living with people. You kind of get thrusted into something new. So you know, and like every other woman, that like every other woman that we talk to, she get on board. Like you're not stepping over pennies, stepping over dollars to grab pennies. So.
Miss Kim, would you like in the beginning? Would that been the? the thing to be like, you know what, I can't do this. You know, picking up the drawers the way Monts just said it, like, you know, yeah, you're gonna pick up those drawers type stuff.
I probably wouldn't have, but we was teenagers, so I've been with my husband since our late teens. So I probably would have been like, "Boy, please," you know, I was immature. I probably wouldn't have liked him saying that to me, but you know, we just grew up together, so that wasn't really a conversation. Like I left my mom's and my parents' house and went with my husband.
Mhm.
So
You said the right way. Mm.
I wouldn't, but I probably would have been like, "Who are you talking?" Because I'm an only child as well, so I've been kind of, you know, I wasn't really picking up my own jobs as a child, but so if somebody was saying that, I would have kind of been like, I don't know about that."
So you think with the men verbiage to get their point across needs to change, and you think that women will be more receptive to it?
That's what I'm asking. If they feel like this is working, then I can't really. But I just couldn't understand how women could be like, "What? Pick up my drawers, and I'm about to train you." And what other words they be using? Train, child, all those words. I would feel some type of way about those words if I was single and a
Even though
mature
that your husband
adult.
did all these things with you, right? Because like you said, you was teenagers. So
Mhm.
I'm sorry, there was some type of training that happened. You know what I mean? And I seen somebody write in the chat a little while ago when you said you was making a sandwich or making your husband's lunch. There was some type of training that had to happen during that stage. So train and what else you said, like whatever verbiage you having an issue with, even though your husband never used the verbiage, he actually used the action in it. Is it is it a real
I'm not
issue
talking
that these?
about for me. I'm talking about for
No,
like
I'm
if
saying
I
like you
was
saying,
another. Okay.
but if the action is already, if the men are doing the action without the verbiage or whatever, or if you're already doing what is like, I don't know what's the real problem with the verbiage. I would like, to me, me and my husband, we do a lot of jokes and stuff, back and forth. So, if he was to speak to me like that, yeah, I would laugh, right, or whatever, and I would give him a look. He always say about that look, or whatever, but it still would get done, or whatever. You know what I mean? Would I give pushback? Maybe if it's just in the, like, the way Mont said at first, his girlfriend had, you know, some problem with it, I guess, a little problem or whatever. So would it give me like cause for pause? I don't think so. I think that these females, if you're really looking to be married or if you're really looking to be in a long-term relationship or whatever, these little things against the overall picture, I really think that they should really let them go. The cooking, the cleaning, like the things that they be
Yeah, I think they
really.
should let them all go, but I just think that we living in a different time, and I just don't see nobody going for this. I
So,
just don't.
so we're looking at a generation of singleness. That's that's
Uh,
that's that's
I'm
what's
trying
it.
to get my daughter married, but I know she ain't going for a lot of this. I got on here because I got introduced to this because of my daughter. And she wasn't going for something somebody was saying, so I hopped on the panel on her behalf one day. So,
Yeah, that's wild.
but she's only 20, so
Uh,
just
well,
and
that's
she
if
has
I'm.
me and her dad, but she just I don't know if she's gonna be going
Well, I think if
training
you
and picking up draws, and I think the
If
verbiage will really irritate her.
if you giving a woman everything she says she looking for, then it is what it is. Like you can't complain no more. I mean, you can try, but you gotta pick them drawers up because that's what he said he looking for.
So all
You
this
know,
stuff comes
after
after
what?
all these, after like y'all dating, y'all or whatever. Then these words come up. Like when do these words start to come up? Like
He said when they moved in. He said when they moved in together. This was,
oh, once you move in, then you introduce all this
No, I
other
think
stuff.
that he was introduced from the beginning, but I'm saying the drawers picking up off the floor was
Yeah. So when
when they
does
moved
that
in.
conversation happen? After, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. Y'all are already on y'all way to marriage, and then that conversation happens, or I'm not talking about for you personally. I'm just talking about for
But
men. Period.
it gotta be for Mont personally because he's the only one
Oh,
that I
okay.
ever heard use the verbiage of picking up my drawers. So,
Okay.
so Mont, you would have to
Yeah,
answer that.
it
When did it happen?
it when it was relevant. So that was after we was living with each other. So then that conversation came up. But I think even if that conversation comes up before you live with each other, like if he's telling you like, yo, you don't got to worry about nothing. Like I got my job. Like I'm gonna take care of everything that I got to take care of. Then pick up his drawers. Like you
So
know,
before he proved that he gonna do all of this stuff,
no,
I'm
you
picking
pick.
up draws.
No, like I think you pick up his drawers once y'all live together, right? Or once you clean in his house or something like that. But I doubt you'll be cleaning his house if he's not investing in you, right?
Okay.
Hmm. Simple.
But I think you're right, Miss Kim. Like the younger generation will,
They
even
are
in my
not
daughter's
going.
day,
They are
yeah,
not going for
they're
that.
gonna get stuck on the verbiage. They definitely gonna get stuck on the verbiage or whatever. Because when I remember me growing up, I used to think like at my mother, like, oh my gosh, you're a sucker. Like I used to literally think that. She made bread from scratch, so she just did a whole bunch of things where I thought like, yeah, like that wasn't going to be for me. And I know she probably in heaven just looking down, like, look at you now, like, type stuff. So, yes, I can see where the younger generation may look at it like that, but they're not looking at the benefits. You understand? Like, sometimes you just got to put in that work to reap the benefits. It's everything is not given to us. So, and it's like, weigh your options. He's saying pick up the drawers. The next guy
And
is beating the crap
they
out of
have
you.
s- they have so many options these days. That's what I'm
But
saying. I don't know if they gonna go
let's
for
weigh the
that.
good options. Let's weigh the good options. So let's because like you said, there are many options out there, right? And just like when we used to take tests, there were two answers that may be the right answer on the multiple choice,
I'm
but
picking
three of them was
C.
just reserved. Right.
I'm
And
always picking C.
uh so like
Women, they don't got a lot of good options. So
right, all right. And men are starting what I'm seeing, they're really starting to stand their ground now. Like, they rallying
I
up.
think they gonna. I think I ain't gonna. I think it's going a little bit overboard. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I can see
Think
where
they
you say
doing a
that.
little much.
I agree.
I can see where you say that because, like, sometimes I'm like another show about women. Like, oh gosh, like, so I definitely understand what you mean. So,
What is this person talking about? Uh, please ask him what kind of marketable skills he has. What is a marketable skill? What are you talking about?
What kind of marketable skills do I have?
no, dude, no, they talking about
He's
mine. He's
talking
the
about
only
me.
man on here.
Oh, does he have? But they
So
said,
Please.
ask
they
me.
said earlier she is educated and accomplished, and he is high school dropout. Please ask him what kind of marketable skills he have. Obviously, he can communicate.
Yeah,
Let's just say that
communication.
But
Number one.
communication.
why would I need to
And
market a skill when I'm the business owner? People market their skills to me. Like, why would I need to be marketing a skill to somebody? I'm the top. Like, I don't understand what they're talking about.
but even
Oh, they
being at the
don't.
top, even
They
being at
don't
the
like.
top, though, mine got a
They
lot of
don't
haters.
like mine. How did I get on
Mine
here with
got,
him?
mine
They
got
don't
a
like
lot.
you. Let me get away from you. They
Yeah,
don't like you.
they don't like me. They gonna be throwing shots at me all night. They think you know what's crazy? Like people so insecure that they think all I do is talk about money, and I never talk about money unless money is the topic. But I never say like, yo, like you got to do this for your woman. And listen, I'll be doing. I don't say that, but I do say my woman don't have to pay for nothing. But I thought that was regular. Like I thought men were the providers and we took care of the bills.
You
But like
see,
I
you're
never
one
brag
that
about
don't
money.
lead. You don't lead with your pockets. So
Yeah.
there's some men that lead with their pockets or whatever. So that's their standing point, or lead with money or whatever. So I guess that's their standing point. But I guess they saying what kind of marketable skills you have. Like I said, I can see communication, and you're willing. Like you definitely think outside of the box. I definitely give you that, and you don't give up. Right. It's hard to make you say I can. Like I don't even think I ever heard you say I concede. To your point, you know
No,
what I
I
mean.
think I can see the points. That makes sense.
I don't know. I said I never
Concede
heard.
that the verbiage needs to change a little bit, just a little.
Mm.
Look, see, I never, I, I never heard him say I concede. I heard him say he see your point many a times, but then he
Yeah.
gives you like, but this is the way it is. wait,
Uh,
wait. So I
nah.
never heard you like. Give me an example of when you said you concede. What did you concede to?
What did I concede to?
Yes, civilized.
I don't know if I can give you an example, but I absolutely concede to points that I feel like, if somebody has a better point than mine or a better position, I can see to it. I have no issue with that.
In these YouTube streets, like I'm only
Yeah.
watching you on streams. I don't know you personally.
And you know what I say more often? I say like that's fair. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I
All
say
right.
that
I
more
heard
often.
that. I may have heard that twice.
Yeah.
I may have heard that twice.
Yeah, that's what I mainly say. That's fair. Um, but
But your that's fair makes me feel like you're about to go investigate more and bring up another point, though.
oh no, I typically I can just leave it there at that's fair, That just means like, okay, no, that's fair. Like I don't have nothing to push back on that. So
Mm.
but yeah, I've conceded to a few points before. I mean,
I don't know, I'm telling you, Lapeef, like you, I'm not a stalker, but Lapeef, Truth, um, Camp, Ali, Trey. Hey, I mean, I even seen when you was on Sharon
yeah.
and Ella.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you see, I kind of been
You be
around,
around, yeah.
and so I haven't really heard
Listen,
those words I could see like come
but
out your
this
mouth. I done heard to
because
be fair maybe twice.
yeah. I think so maybe you've seen things where you thought like, oh, this person has a good point, but I wasn't done I didn't I wasn't done my I still thought that my argument was stronger.
Right.
And a lot of
Yes,
people are willing to
definitely.
a lot of people want to drop it before I want to drop it. But I still want to have a conversation. Like I'm one of those people that believe that some
You
things we
won't
need to
let it
talk
go.
about for a lot of days.
Yeah, yes, you definitely won't let it go. Like
Yeah,
you definitely won't let it go.
like
I can't
something
even
sometimes
imagine your mom dealing with you like as a kid. Like
yeah.
were you like that from a kid?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm,
People think that I think the best way to actually find a solution is to not drop things and to just continue to talk about it. Now that don't mean talk about it 24/7, but maybe table it and talk about it again tomorrow and then again tomorrow. And when you think about it, that's how like Congress deliberates. That's how like juries, like you talk about these things for a long time.
but people want to drop things, and I don't think that's, I want to continue to talk about it and then come back with a fresh mind, fresh brain, fresh perspective, and talk about it again. Because a lot of times we don't think of our best comebacks or our best perspectives until we leave a conversation. You be
I
like,
was
no,
about to ask
damn.
you, do you be, once the conversation is over or done or the stream ends, do you be like, oh man, look, yeah, I thought about it this way. Like I could see you probably like, oh, see, they didn't even think about it this way, or maybe I could get them to understand if I say it this way,
Hell
or
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, I do that all the
So
time.
your brain is always working.
Always
When do
working.
you sleep? Like when do you
Shit.
sleep?
When we get off the stream, I'll be asleep for probably. My son got to go to camp at 9, but you know, I would sleep if I got on the stream though. I
Yeah,
woke
your
up.
voice did sound different. I was wondering. I'm like, wait, is this my brother? What the fuck? Like his voice don't sound like the same, but
My voice gonna change. Like I've got like 3 different voices, so it's gonna go to 3 different things. You're gonna hear different voices. Um, but yeah, I was asleep right before I got on the stream. I just woke up and I was like, you know what? Before I go back, I was putting my son to bed. Right, my son he ate, but sometimes he be like, Dad, can you sleep with me? And his sister's not here, so I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll lay down with you. And I ended up falling asleep in his bed, but I got up and before I got in my bed, I was like, let me fuck around with them, see what's going on. But yeah, let me see. Let me see what this nigga talk. He put in a new comment.
yeah, I see. Like this, I don't know.
Is
Some
it the
niggas
same
troll.
person? I can't
This
see
is
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he
somebody
don't like
else.
me. No, same nigga, he don't like me.
Who? Oh, Black Proud don't like you.
Yeah, I don't know why, but Ninja, his woman is a former professional athlete and she's educated and accomplished. She needs an undereducated high school dropout. Ninja like you are a controlling ninja. You control women with threats. Damn.
Mm.
I can't even see you saying a threat like I don't know. Like I'm usually a very good reader of people.
Why
I
would you
can't see
even read that
you.
out loud?
I'm I'm I'm
This
I'm
this is a
pretty
comment.
sure. Yeah,
It's
I'm
in a
pretty
comment.
sure. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
but
sure
just
Wanda.
act like you don't see it.
No, I think it's important to show people how crazy they sound.
If they keep
Sometimes.
saying it over and over again, you're gonna keep reading it over and over again.
Yeah, see, that's the
Depends.
part where I feel like my be getting off at sometimes. It's like let me just give you the floor for a minute and then clean you up.
Yeah,
Like,
but like
yeah.
most of the time, I would be in the comments talking to them, not reading it. Like, but I don't have my John logged into the comment thing. So but Wanda,
I
this
don't
is
know
an
how that
example
works.
of the guys in the red pill that like they don't like me because it's like he just made all of that up, right? Because you said you watch me a lot, right?
Yeah, I do.
I don't know how he can't watch me as much as you because you said Sharon and all that shit. So um
Yeah.
like he just made up a bunch of shit because he just for whatever reason he feel like making shit up. So niggas is crazy.
But see, he might be deep. I don't deep dive because you said tonight about your lady being a professional athlete. I think you may have said it before, like, but I it just never registered with me or like paid any mind to it. And I think you
Yeah,
did tell me about. I mean, I not tell me, but you was on the stream and you said about her being educated or
yeah.
whatever. So that part you did say, but I guess I'm not. Once the stream is over, I try
So
not to be that invested.
if he wouldn't have said that, they wouldn't hate him. I'm
No, I
confused.
think some people be doing deep dives. Like they be going to his Instagram and like I said, I
Oh,
don't follow none of I don't follow nobody on Instagram. Mine is mine on YouTube for me. And that's where it stay. If I catch him on, if I'm watching a stream and he's there, I want to hear his perspective or whatever, just like Mr. Fantastic or anybody else or
Yeah.
whatever. So that's where it ends there for me or whatever. But
Well,
to be a
it's
super
no deep
stalker
dive.
or
It's
it's no deep
it's
dive. Like for
it's
me, like it's no.
well, it's no deep dive in general. Since you on YouTube, you know me more than anybody on Instagram. I don't really talk.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't talk. You know me more than my Instagram followers. If you watch
okay.
me on YouTube, I don't talk on a lot on Instagram.
Okay.
So everything, most of that, he just made all that up. I don't know who he talking about. I threaten women or whatever. But
I can't even see you do it like in the Barry White voice. Like are you like? I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. But
People should watch what they say because this is defaming character, especially if you have no proof or receipts,
yeah,
as we say. Like you know what I mean? I guess it's good. Do your girlfriend watch these streams?
nah, she don't pay attention to the
See,
internet
yeah,
and all
like
that.
that's like my husband. He pays no attention to none, like no social media, none of that. So
Yeah, she just being a good woman. Ain't worried about YouTube and all that type of stuff. Even Instagram. Like when I met her, her Instagram probably had like 800 followers. She had like 13,000 now, just from like spillover from mine. Kind of what we, my content and all that type of stuff. But she ain't no social media person. Like she don't do the internet and all that.
I guess when you do, Miss Kim, how are you like on the internet like that?
I'm not. My first time was. I've only been on Trey's panel, and I think my first time was like a week or two ago.
No, I mean on the internet. Period. Like social
What do
media
you
is like
mean?
Facebook, Instagram, and
I don't have. I don't have
TikTok.
a Facebook. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have a TikTok. I do have an Instagram, but I haven't used it in probably 2 years. So I don't do. So
Okay,
I keep my family
I do
real
have
close.
those things, but like I use it for different reasons. Like I just got content creator on Facebook, and plus I use it for my real estate. So I
I
do
use
I
it.
use it for that thing, and I don't know. I don't read too much into social media and stuff or whatever. I don't want to become a bitter. Like I don't have the problems that most of these women had. Like I never had to take my kid to my kid's father to child support. I don't know of that. I never had to, what I mean, like I said, I don't know most of these fighting points that these women have or whatever. Like
I
I
don't
had a
either. That's why
supporter.
if I don't know what people are talking about, like if they start talking about politics or statistics and numbers, I just be quiet. I don't talk about stuff I don't know about. So I'll let them talk about. But I've only been on 3 times, and that's just on this one panel. But yeah, I don't do social media at all, and I don't like all the.
It's a guy in the comments saying, giving perspective on why people don't like me.
Who Deshaun, right? So when
Because
he talked about his
that
life,
nigga always trying to save everybody. That's why.
No, that's not what
He
he's
always
saying.
trying to save everybody, Trey.
Well, that
Trey
nigga,
changed
that
that.
nigga Superman, Batman, Robin, Dukes of Hazzard. Nah, just
Damn, why he can't be all them? Let him be Batman. Shit.
that nigga everybody. You're a Silver Surfer. You know what I'm saying?
In the comments say what? The only reason why people don't like him because of the negative things he was doing. I don't know
Nah,
about that.
nah.
He
Let me
wanted
say
to
something.
put it on all black men. Okay, so the
Nah,
decision he was making, he think all black men do that.
nah. That's not true.
Making shit up.
Solid nigga, man. Real talk. I thought niggas was real on here. You nigga be pussy, nigga be fake. You know what I'm saying? So, I thought these niggas on the internet, well, I assumed niggas was on the internet real, then I figured out these niggas pussy and niggas fake. All of the above.
I think you dreaming.
I'm not dreaming nothing, Kim. I'm talking about somebody
He
yeah, man. Crap business.
What I find interesting about mine is you could go up. Like if I decide to just go crash out on Mont right now, Mont voice do not go past what he's
Yeah, he
talking
gonna be
about.
calm.
He's
Yeah,
still
he
gonna
gonna be
be
calm
calm.
the whole
Do you know
time.
how much practice that take? Like I learned that as teaching, working with special needs. Like I learned that, and that took years. You know what I mean? And I guess like educated, through the education or whatever, I learned that. Mark, do not. I done heard. What's that? Intelligent. Pretty intelligent. I wanted to slap her a couple of times. So for mine to sit there and remain even toned and even, I'm like, how? Like I'm completely crashing out in here.
Yeah, that nigga be so calm. It don't even make sense.
Yeah, I can't put my hands on nobody, so it ain't no point, you know.
Nah,
yeah. Don't all that.
Yeah, I feel you on that, bro.
But I mean, even with the females though, like, you know, you don't go high. You'll sit there. I mean, I think one of the last one that I seen you were pretty electric. When you actually just, just stop the whole conversation with her, I'm like, oh, that's it. No more conversation. Like he got so quiet on La Pif network. So I was shocked about that. And that takes all types of control and discipline. This thing, some things can't be taught.
Mom,
Like it's either in you or it's not.
What you say, Trey?
What's your sign?
Pisces.
Yeah, Pisces like me.
Oh, no wonder you like that, nigga.
What month is that?
Now it makes sense.
February, March.
That it makes sense now. It all makes sense. I swear to God.
None of those.
That's
You know Earl Spencer a Pisces, and that nigga the same way.
Chill. That nigga chill.
I'm trying to tell you, that's the first nigga I met. There was a Pisces that just be like the nigga just be. When I say that nigga, you can't read that nigga, bro. I swear you can't read that nigga, bro. But Aquariuses are the same way though. They hard to read too.
Yeah, they even tone too.
Yeah, they are. Mm-hmm. So now it makes sense now. Now that you told me you're Pisces, bro, it makes sense now.
I don't know, man. You got me beat sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. I'm even toned too. Like I don't usually go up with people.
Wonder, like I'm loud, Wonder, but that's me naturally. Like I don't even be up, but niggas think I'm up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that for y'all because my daughter's a Taurus like you. That y'all day apart, and she just killer with the like. She'll give you the 10 letter words type. Like she would destroy you just with the 10 letter words or whatever. But she's still on a calm basis with it.
See, I think I get mine from my grandmother because like my grandmother.
It was just your birthday.
My grandmother loud.
Oh, mine.
I thought somebody said that was a Taurus.
Yeah, my birthday just passed. Mm-hmm.
Mine did too, February 29th. Well, March 1st, but it's February 29th.
All my nigga wanted for his birthday was some coochie.
Yeah.
That's weird. I hope he got
Pisces are simple. We don't want, you know what I mean? We simple people. All that extravagant, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. Like I only, ride first class, but it's nice. But,
what else was
I had to throw that out there, Trey. But
I know my nigga wanted to get it in. You
did. But you know what I mean? We simple is best. Like I realized that in life.
Hey, peace on. I feel you on the zodiac sign, but it's not that you gotta believe in it. But when you pay attention to people
characteristics, right? I don't know.
They have similar temperaments. That's a fact. You can't deny that. That's real. So it's not about believing in it, bro. It ain't about that. Trust me. If you pay attention,
we not reading. Like I'm not reading. Zodiac every day. Like, oh, let me see what it says about me today. Like, should I wear a sweater or not? Like, I'm not doing that. I'm a Christian as well. So no, but the characteristics is undeniable. It's undeniable. So
it's 100% facts.
Hold on. This Sean in the comments. You gotta give an example, bro, so that we know what you're talking about.
Sorry, can I ask you a question since you up now?
What it do? And then I think you talking about Mark, you want somebody to explain themselves or something?
Oh,
yeah, the Sean is in the comments.
Why they won't pull up on the panel? Just pull up, man. But go ahead, Kim.
Why you let that man call that lady a bitch earlier?
Mm.
Hey, I ain't letting nobody do nothing. They grown.
But she didn't call him a
Listen,
bitch.
how am I gonna stay? Well, she didn't, but
That's just the first time I heard
no.
some shit
Kim,
like that.
You just don't, I'm not excusing what he did, but I understand what, like, the history. You know what I'm saying? It's
Oh,
what,
okay.
it's,
My bad. Okay.
it's
I
what
was shocked to hear JT go at it, but I figured that there was some type of history that they had to have.
What happened earlier?
JT called Bomb Cherry a B.
And then you got to think about it, like, Kim, how can I stop somebody from calling somebody something? Like, help me understand that.
So she should have went left.
Kim, you didn't answer my question.
I mean, she did go left. She
Oh,
started
I'm
talking about
sorry.
his mama.
You can't stop them, but
So
I mean,
they grown. I'm gonna let them figure it out. I ain't getting in between two people.
you stopped me when I was on that white girl ass.
That was a totally different situation.
Oh, okay.
That was totally different because you were making it racial. Like that conversation was not racial at all, and you were trying to make it racial. That's the problem I had with you.
All right, I was just joking. I was just asking. I
Yeah,
just never seen nobody call somebody a B and then the other person didn't go off.
well, she probably wasn't offended though, Kim. Some people not offended. I lost the whole friendship behind somebody calling somebody something that, and I can't control. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So trust me, I can't control what nobody say.
Yo, Deshaun, pull up on the panel. You
Right,
don't
he
gotta
over
be
here
on
talking
camera.
about you now. He said Trey tourist lies. He said tourist lies, and they love to do it.
Pull up.
Parishes are not known for lying, so that's not true. But it is what it is. I ain't for to argue with nobody, but they can pull up on the panel. The link is in the chat. So when I drop the link and niggas just stay in the comments, like I just stop entertaining them.
My mama a tourist. Her birthday in a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, April Taurus.
Yep.
I figured. Okay.
Say, what you mean you figured though? Like she's like, I
Oh,
figured.
she said a couple weeks. Yeah, she said a couple weeks. That's why I said April. And then the thing about being the same sign, like the men be a little different than the women. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
The only sign I know for sure are known for being liars are males. God dang, what's their name? What they called it? What's after Virgos?
Libra.
Male Libras. Them the only one
Not
like
my daddy. Not my daddy. Like,
male
Don't they
Libras.
call them lion Libras?
Yep.
Not my daddy.
Libras are known for being liars. Male Libras are known for being liars. That's a fact, Jack.
Munch, your homeboy not pulling up on you?
Nah,
Said your homeboy.
Them niggas don't ever pull up. They don't even gotta be on camera, and they still not gonna pull up. That's crazy.
Yeah, they ain't got to be on camera. I ain't tripping on that. As like, look, somebody said if it didn't check JT because he called women a well, I don't even use profanity.
Dang, I shouldn't have brought that up. Now they gonna talk about it.
No. It's okay. It's okay. But I'm just saying it just shows you how the internet works. Like, I don't even use profanity in real life at all. Somebody said that I would call a woman a B-word. I don't even use profanity.
I noticed that because I curse a lot.
That's because you ignorant.
That's cool.
Deshaun, I think they're saying that you could come up and debate all your stuff that you have with Mont. Like
Kim,
you said, you did write a lot. So why don't you directly, add it? Well, directly him. Talk to him directly.
No, you gotta quit calling men dweebs, bro. Come on, bro.
Niggas is dweebs, man.
This nigga Bud be so funny. I'll be wrong with. I think I think a dweeb. Y'all, Kim, you cool people. Y'all. I like your energy for real. I didn't like that one day you kept talking. You wouldn't shut up. But outside of that, I like you.
Yeah, I like
I don't
him
even
too.
know. How you gonna not like me one day?
Oh, that's
Because,
Trey. Like,
because I know how to compartmentalize.
You
A
gonna
lot,
just choose one day?
a
That's
lot of
crazy.
people, don't. Like that's just like Mutt. I don't like that stuff Mutt be doing sometimes where he feel like he can read somebody's mind. But I'm not gonna vilify him and make him a bad person. That don't even make sense.
Because I'm a good person.
Exactly. That's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? You can't take something about a person and just in totality be like, nah, that person is not a good person. That person was yada yada this, yada yada that. Because there's a certain, and when I say I don't like it, I'm not saying like I don't like it on a personal aspect. I just be like, Mutt, bro, you can't change these people's mind, but Mutt really think he can.
yeah, Mont won't give up. Like, I thought I was something, Mont, but you got me like by a
But I'm not gonna
thousand.
lie, I'm the same way money is if I'm being honest though. I swear to
Nah, Trey, you would let
God.
something go. Like Mont he would make you think that he let it go, but it's coming back. Like you
Well,
just
that's true.
expect it.
Now
It's
you're right.
coming
You're right.
back.
You know what? You're right about that. I will concede eventually. Like you just on some goofy stuff. I'll say forget it for sure. I agree with that.
I'll be having more in the tank.
That nigga said more than that. Bruh.
Is he from? Are you from up north?
I'm from the East Coast, so I'm from Philly.
Oh, okay.
That's up north.
Yeah, to
Is it?
me.
Okay, I don't know.
It's the East Coast, but it's still up
Mont,
north.
don't sit here and give these people more ammo
Well,
to
the
think like
northeast. Well, I could hear it. It sound a little.
I
I
thought
don't know.
everybody knew that.
I don't know you. That's my
see
first.
exactly. They well, I mean, I knew that, but again, I feel like a stalker. I'll be on all them channels.
Oh, you from up there too? I could hear
Yeah,
it
I'm from New York. Yeah, I'm straight New
when you
York.
said stalker.
Yeah, I don't hear
You
the
said
accent that
stalker.
you
You
guys
said
say. Like,
stalker. You said stalker with an
When I used
R.
to go to when I used to go to New York to work out,
mm-hmm.
like my man's now, like they would like women would call their phone and be like, put your friend from Texas on the phone. I want to hear him talk. Like these women used to go crazy just the way I talk. They just loved like the way I talk.
Yeah, you definitely
They
got
be,
that. You know, they say everything bigger in Texas anyway, though. But
they
let
be
me not
saying,
big up your head. Like,
they be saying I got an accent. I be like, no, you got an accent.
yeah, I don't think New Yorkers we can hear our accent. Like, not at
Yeah.
all.
It's just like me. I can hear my.
That's probably why we could get along then. It's
That's
probably
like
a
Rose, right? Rose be like, Trey, you got an accent. I be like, no, you got an accent.
Where Rose from?
She was supposed
Chicago,
to.
right?
Yeah, she from it, and she was supposed to she was supposed to pop up tonight because she texted me a few times since she was pulling up.
I think everybody got an accent, but me.
Yeah. Ken, where you from?
That's what I was about to say. That's probably why I could kind of understand you a little bit because I'm from Texas.
Yeah, you sound like you from Texas. What part you from?
Like 214.
Oh, you in my city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you had to say. You in my city there.
Why not just say Dallas?
Well, I don't want to say. Well, yeah, I'll say Dallas. Dallas, fine, I guess, because everybody could just look up 214 area code and it'll come up. You right, mine. Cool. Yeah, I'm from Dallas.
What part? What side you from?
Like street or school? What are you asking?
Hood.
Like hood or
Yeah, hood.
6'5"?
You say what?
6'5"?
No, what's the name of it, girl?
Oh, so you want
You from Keystone Pope? Goddamn South Dallas? West
no,
Dallas?
I'm ew, y'all gross. I'm from Pleasant Grove.
You out of there. Good trip, girl. Well, goddamn Pete, Pleasant Grove, boy.
Yes,
I ain't
born and
lying,
raised.
my ex-wife
My
from
whole
Pleasant
life.
Grove. Pleasant Grove. My ex-wife from Pleasant Grove.
What's
That's
Pleasant
right.
Grove? What's that, like a suburb?
Hell no, boy.
We
It's
was
good.
better than that other side, baby. We
No,
was
boy, hold on, you were better than what side?
anybody on the other side of Loop 12.
Boy, you cap. Boy, stop playing.
Okay. We was a little richer than y'all.
Boy, now you really capping.
Okay.
Now you capping. Pleasant Grove is, that side is big though, but you capping though. Out of as soon as you cross over the bridge, out of bomb goddamn apartments everywhere.
Y'all got all the apartments. I grew up in a very nice house with the lake in the back. Or a
What?
pond, whatever you want to call
But what?
it.
Where?
Okay.
Where?
In Pleasant Grove.
What part of Pleasant Grove?
I told you, and you said tell you the. You told me to tell you the
Okay,
hood. I
what
told
street?
you
What cross street? Like the main cross street? Masters, goddamn St. Augustine.
no Buckner and Bruin.
Uh, Boy, you right in the middle of the goddamn hood. All them goddamn Mexicans everywhere, boy. Chill out.
There was no Mexicans. My grandparents were the first black people on that street, sir, and it was only white people there when we moved in. My
Okay.
mother grew up in that house. I'm sorry.
How old are you?
I was born in '88.
Oh, my ex-wife born in 88. Okay.
So you telling me I know your ex-wife? I
I
guess.
didn't say you did. It Pleasant Grove, big as hell. What you mean? I'm just telling you, she born in '88. She from Pleasant Grove.
Yeah, that's where I grew
Pleasant
up
Grove
at.
ran down like a mud, boy. You know that.
Now it is. Now it looks terrible, but when
You know,
we
like
lived there, it
goddamn
does
ghetto
not.
everywhere you go.
Not any.
And them niggas
It
look dust.
does
And them
now.
niggas look dust. I ain't never seen no fly nigga come out of Pleasant Grove ever.
Oh my god. Why are we going here?
Well, I'm just keeping it gangster.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You just agreed that they look dusty over there. Them niggas look dusty as hell.
Now, today.
Trust me, bro. Nigga dusty as hell, bro.
Damn.
I'm from Highland Hills, though.
Terrible.
I ain't gonna argue with you about that.
So why you trying to act like y'all was?
Nah, we was fly niggas though. We getting real money in real life. What you talking about, boy? Stop playing. We hood, but we was some get money niggas. That's no cap.
Yeah, we had a house on Tioga too.
Oh, so you okay? What side?
Of Tioga?
Yeah, what side of town? Like College Park
Like
side?
no,
What?
like Strawberry Trail in Tioga.
Oh yeah, okay. So you literally like
Like
what?
2 houses down from Spillwell, we had a house.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So where I grew up, where I like I'm from LaGrange.
What did you say?
I'm by the little swimming pool, by the recreation center and all that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So Strawberry Field.
Terrible.
Oh boy.
Did you go to Kindy Carey?
What?
Did you go to Kindy Carey?
Yes, ma'am. We'll stay, like I say, 2 minutes of walking distance from it.
Yeah, y'all very dirty.
Whoa.
We were not dirty. We were just hood niggas, but we was fly here. I don't know what you talking about. Can't carry what no duster, girl. You trip.
Yeah, I know y'all had them lot lizards walking from that truck stop.
Yeah, we did. Nigga, that was $1 million. That was $1 million spot, boy. Nigga made some more money over there, boy. That don't even make no sense. Goddamn New Jack City. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That's what made the hood go crazy. That goddamn truck stop, boy. Man, they ain't coming up, I see.
No, they still in the comments though.
They still talking?
No, they not talking about him though. They just talking about they. I guess they from Texas as well.
Oh. And I don't gave it all my damn business and my picture on here. Ain't that a
Girl, ain't
bitch?
nobody gonna, man, I be giving out my bed, but ain't nobody gonna do nothing. But these niggas on the internet pussy as hell, boy. Stop playing. And I ain't talking about the
I
people. I ain't talking
I
about the
don't
people in
want
the
nobody
comments.
from
I'm just talking about
Dallas to see me.
I'm
I
learning.
used to be that girl.
I'm learning the internet.
That I used to be that girl. This
Girl, Kim, what girl you used to be?
right. She been married since her teenage years. She told me I used to be that girl.
Go sit down somewhere.
I did. I went to Skyline. Come on now.
Boy, get out of here.
Yeah, Trey, they not gonna pull up, man. But that's the thing. In order to tell lies, you gotta like, you can't. If you want to keep telling lies, you can't come up on a panel because I'm gonna shut that shit down. So they want to keep telling their lies, so they gonna stay in the comments.
I get it, bro. Trust me. I'm learning the internet stuff. You can be whoever you want to be. And the crazy part is you can see a nigga being fake and people still support you. It's the most insane thing I ever seen in my life, bro. That's why you can't even feel no type of way about the internet stuff. Cause this stuff is weird to me. But that's why you just gotta be you and do what you do, man.
Yeah, you gotta
March,
kind
you
of
said
like
you was gonna start your channel. When you gonna do that?
hopefully I do it this week. I've been doing a lot of work on my like my setup. So hopefully this week I can start doing something serious.
What you gonna talk about?
We talking about the same thing we talking about now.
The
Nah, I'm
pander.
gonna have
He
two
gonna be
channels.
pandering over there.
Yeah.
Over there, we like him better.
I'm gonna have two channels. One is gonna be where I talk about mainly like, relationship stuff and things like that, but more like positive. And the other channel is gonna be where I do this type of shit. Kind of like go at it with niggas and shit like that.
Why you wanna go at it with niggas?
It's fun.
He's somebody it's fun.
It's entertaining. Like, it's entertaining. I was thinking about doing this something for the females as well, but it's not gonna be the way they think. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be the real, like, wake up type stuff. Like,
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
let's
Like
get it
I first
together.
wanted to talk. I said, nah, I like Wanda, man. Wanda, she's solid. I can tell. I can tell Wanda's solid for real. Cause she ain't on that feminist bull crap.
I can't. They go against everything I believe in. Like, wait.
I'm not either, and Trey keeps saying that. I'm not either. Why you didn't say I'm not, Trey?
Boy, you a feminist like a mother. Yeah.
Oh my god. I
It's,
don't even know what that means.
it's okay, Kim. It's okay, friend.
Okay.
You my dog, so you yeah.
But Month, when you on that channel, you gonna change the verbiage a little bit, like we talked about earlier.
Not her giving you pointers.
Nah, I ain't gonna change
Not,
it.
you gonna be worse?
I thought I could just slide that one in and he.
No, I'm gonna be the same nigga. You know, I don't have to change nothing. Everything works pretty well right now. So
No, for sure.
yeah.
But over here, I can honestly say, Trey, like where I met you from. So where I met you from, right here,
Mm-hmm.
so like I could keep my peace more right here. or whatever. So if I had ever went up on the other show, I know you don't want me. If I had ever went up on the other show, I would have felt like I had to fight for my life, type stuff. You understand? Like, and I'm from the Bronx. Like, even though Wolf Stacks talk about New York, and I don't really agree with it, but I'm actually from the Bronx, and I don't live there no more, but still, and all, like, yeah, I
That's funny, I swear.
yeah, he definitely is, yo. Wolf Stacks.
Yeah, I'm from New York. I'm from New York. I'm from New York.
Yeah, everything, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, you are not
I'm from New
representing
York.
us right now. Like, wait.
Big Tim, what it do?
What's up, man? Y'all
Man,
want me to
big,
be
I
up here
listen,
so bad.
but
What's
man,
going
bro,
on?
I used to see you in the comment all the time. You ain't never pulled up, hey?
No, I never pulled up. I be so busy.
No, I feel you on that. What's good though?
Nothing. Man, y'all just, bro, you calling me all out my name.
I call you out your name?
Yeah, I'm the one on comments down there.
What name?
What's your name?
Brandon. But I got Deshaun on there.
Oh, Deshaun.
Man, boy,
I
I did
mean,
not.
I was just
Man,
reading your comments. I wasn't calling you
when
out.
did I call you out your name? Keep it gangster.
Man, you always come out some superheroes.
I
All this.
didn't say, hold on. First of all, I wasn't talking about you.
He was talking about mine, right?
Huh?
He
Yeah,
was
I was
talking about
talking
mine when you said
about,
about the
no,
superhero.
Monk, a superhero.
No, you said Deshaun. He's all that Deshaun. He's a Batman, Superman. You
No,
said
Nah,
I was
he
talking
was
about
talking
Monk.
about mine.
I was talking about Monk, bro.
That's when he woke up out of his sleep and he was
Big
like,
Tim, bro, what you listening to? I was talking about Monk, bro.
But it's cool. We got Deshaun up here, so Deshaun can say what all the stuff he was saying in the comments and all that. So why don't people like me?
so. I got Deshaun 86.
Yeah,
See,
Deshaun
that's
86. Is that the one? Like, I don't know.
yeah, he
Yeah, I
the
Yeah,
don't.
baddest in the
yeah,
comments.
that's you.
yeah. That was me. So you weren't talking about me
No, well,
because I didn't
not
see the
Trey
other
wasn't.
Deshaun. I didn't see
Trey
the other
wasn't
Deshaun.
Trey wasn't talking about any of y'all in the comments except that y'all don't come up and state your points. Other than that, he ain't named nobody specifically.
Okay.
I'm laying
But we
down my
thought you had
iPhone. Not
don't you
even
have
read.
something with Mott though? Like
But look,
your beef
hey,
is with
one.
Mott, right?
I don't
Yeah.
have beef.
I'm not
I
even
don't
reading
have
the
beef with
comment
mine.
because I'm laying
I
down my
listen to
iPhone.
what he say. I be listening to him because I pretty much ascribe to every station he be at, and I be listening to what he be saying.
So
I'm quiet. I just sit back and listen to what folks said. Then sometimes I go back and listen to videos he be on, and just like, okay, you explain the stuff what happened to your life. You can't put it on everybody else.
yeah, but tell me
So,
how I do that. How do I put stuff on other people's life?
so it's just like when you with your guilt and your what you used to do back in the day, like that. And I'm not gonna put it out there because it's already out there and stuff. So you had to do what you got to do to survive and do what.
But no, just say it. I don't know, so we can know what
So
you're talking about.
when somebody can you how to say it, call you out, then when you say, well, men's, that means like all men's what you trying to preach about to like that. No, you don't need to say no man's because the accountability because all men's don't do that.
Bro,
I
be
got my own
specific,
car.
please.
I got my own car. I don't need to drive no woman car. I
No,
don't need to be staying in no woman house.
the
So a lot
Sean,
of things you saying
the
like the
Sean, be
men's like that.
specific so that we can address, specific points. You're being very broad right now.
No, it's not. It's not no bro. But the specific points when you be mentioning about like relationship wise and all that, and then when you put your business out there, it's something you did, and then when you trying to come about and trying to make a point about something, It's something you did. Well, a lot of men don't do that. It don't speak of, well, we mans, all mans, we need to do this, we need to do that, and this like that. All mans don't do that.
But you still being
Yes.
broad, this
But
Big Tim.
yeah, Deshaun, this is the thing, right? So I'm trying to give you credit that you're not just hearing what you want to hear and that you actually heard the things that I said and have problems with what I said. But that's why I want you to be specific because if you're not, I'm gonna just assume that you heard what you wanted to hear.
No, I'm just saying, but
Big Tim, hold on, Big Tim. Let me ask you something. Did you
yeah,
have an issue when he said, because you made a statement that I heard him say before, so I'm going to try to see if I can help y'all out real quick. So when you said that when you say you don't have to drive a girl's car, so you talking about the statement he made when he drove his girlfriend car back in the day?
yeah, I'm
So
just
what issue? So hold on, let me ask this, and then you can respond. So what issue did you have with that specifically?
when he talking about mans need to get their money up or mans need to do something,
Mhm.
but he got to take the accountability. He need to do actually the exact same thing too.
I'm saying men need to do something. You gotta be
No,
specific.
no, no.
Okay,
Month. No. I got you, month. So he's saying that at one time on different panels, you said that at one point in time you had to drive your girlfriend's car, right?
Yeah.
So he basically right now saying that you broke because you have to drive your girlfriend's car.
Um, I'm not following.
Month, how you not fine, bro? I just explained it. He
He's
just
saying I'm broke
conceded
right
to
now.
Month. He just conceded to what I said. So basically, he's saying that you had to drive your girlfriend car. So I think he still think you in that situation, Month.
no, I'm not saying he's in that same situation,
Okay.
but when he's saying when things like that, especially online, there's old videos. So, but this is something new, and I'm just end up listening to it. So when people say I have problems with Trey, and when y'all just, do I have not Trey, but oh boy, I don't have a problem with him. I never did have a problem with him, but I just have little disagrees with him.
Yeah, but I
But I
don't
ain't
think you
say I have
disagree.
problems like
I
that. No, I never say I had problems with him.
I don't think you disagree with anything that I've said. I think that you might disagree with things that you feel like I
No,
said.
those like videos, like I don't know if you read comments and stuff that I seen like that. Like I said, you be on DJ Hemp like that,
Yeah,
and you be on it's another bro or what's name you be on like that. I be on there too and
yeah.
stuff like that. So everybody had a disagreement. You said some things people disagree, and I had disagreed on,
Yeah, but
and I knew they would read my message
so Deshaun, tell me one thing right now that you disagree with me on.
right now. Today, right now, I'm not disagreeing on nothing because you
No,
ain't say nothing
not
wrong
today. In general,
in general. Right, like I said, right now, what today or yesterday or
no.
when?
Tell me something that you know that I believe or I've said that you disagree with.
Man, I can't think back, man. That's
Leave.
Well,
like I said, they did some videos I had caught pretty much venture from yesterday and day before yesterday.
but Deshaun, how you in the comments like going off on him, B Tim, and then you
I,
can't?
not, I didn't go off on him. So what you talking about?
Okay,
What did
what I'm saying, let me. I apologize for saying not going off, but I guess it
how I'm
seems.
talking to you? How I'm talking to you right now?
Wanda, let me ask you this: do you think, based on the comments that you and Kim, do y'all think, based on Deshaun's comments, that he had some type of issue with Munt or disagree with Munt?
I was just going back through the comments or whatever because I wanted to be precise. It's not him. It's the black person, Mont.
Oh, okay.
See,
It's
No,
not
how
Deshaun.
I
Deshaun,
how
he said some. He
I
said
stand
some
corrected.
things about what he just said about the men's or whatever, like with the past. But the one that you would want to come up here to explain himself is the one, the black period of whatever in the comments.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
him
well,
too.
I stand corrected there.
But no. Even Deshaun, no. Deshaun was pretty much saying why he was giving y'all context of why he think people don't like me or call me a simp and all that type of stuff, right?
Yeah,
But
but he
even then,
explained it. He didn't like. He wasn't.
No,
That
even
the black
now, like
person was doing more.
the Sean just made a claim, right? That I say certain things, like or like he brought up the point where he said, "Oh, you say you used to drive your girl car and you be telling men to do this and do that. Like, what do I tell men to do? And then tell me how that's wrong, Deshaun.
Yeah, I'm here.
What do I tell men
Okay,
to do?
I didn't tell a man what to do. It was just okay. If you know a man struggle, right? You know a man struggle, right?
Okay.
Why are you gonna look down on another man if you had the exact same struggle?
Who do I look down on and
But
how?
I'm just like I said, though the video was a long time ago. I want to get off that subject.
Okay.
I really do want to get off that subject because I said that was a long subject, and then we kind of had got away from that subject, and so a lot of things had changed about that time. So I got to think back far because we actually discussed all this subject because a lot of this subject people talking about, I was actually talking about in people chat. Then that's when a lot of this stuff started coming about.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing that he's
So
talking about like the struggle. Like I guess you talk. I don't say that you tell men what to do. I don't hear that,
Never.
and I
no,
do
I
hear
don't.
him on
I said
other.
he. I
But
never
I
say
guess
he did.
he's saying like speak from the struggle part too. Like you can speak from both parts of a provider and I guess a non-provider when you was driving your girlfriend's car.
No, I've always been a provider. I think
Well,
I've
see,
said that
okay, so
before.
then I don't know. Like, I guess he
Yeah.
feel like you can speak from both
So I'm
ends. Like
always
to the guys that's not there yet, not where you at
yeah.
yet, and it might not be the numbers mark or whatever, but they're just not there where you at now,
Yeah.
and to the before. So maybe he feel like it should be more encouragement of the before. I'm
No.
guessing.
Yeah, so I understand what he's saying, and he listens wrong. That's the only issue. They hear what they want to hear. Everything that I say is embodiment of everything that I've ever been through, right? So if somebody want to talk about, oh yeah, he don't got no money now, okay, cool. You gonna have more money. It's that
See,
simple. Like it's you're
I didn't.
going to have more money.
What it
Keep going,
do?
keep grinding.
You hear what you would hear. Like you said, because I said that was a long time ago. I don't know your pockets right now. I said videos I listened back a long time when you was on social media and you be jumping on these social media and when you was talking about something you was saying last year. I don't know your pockets.
This,
So when how I talk right now, and I'm not even mad. I'm cool.
so
How I
Deshaun,
talk right now, this is how I talk on in my message.
yeah, for sure.
I'm not mad. I'm not trying to throw no shots, nothing like that. I'm asking questions too.
Yeah. So Deshaun, this is my claim, right? My claim is that most of the guys who disagree with me, or even the guys that don't like me, you're not hearing what I'm actually saying. You're hearing what you think I'm saying, and you're hearing it in an
I,
emotional way.
bro,
And
I,
no, no,
I
no, real
did
quick, real
not
quick.
disagree with you.
No, I'm saying most of the things that you do disagree with me on, it's from an emotional standpoint, right? That's my
N-
claim,
n-
right? Now,
Now, it's
where I
not.
think my claim is backed up is where you guys can't actually tell me what you disagree on.
But think about you telling me this is not the topic. What what y'all was discussing about? This is not the topic. So you can't let me think about the topics you was talking about with all the rest of those other panels.
So
So
Wanda,
right now, I can't disagree with you with nothing right now because it's nothing to disagree with you on.
Wanda, have you ever disagreed with me on anything?
Yes.
Do you remember what they are?
Um, let's see. Hey, Mark. So,
Even when it comes down to
I
things that you
disagreed.
disagree with at
Okay,
first,
so I
even to
disagreed with the handling of the girl on Ali's what's her name. I disagree with your handling of her.
okay. What else?
Um,
And
what
it don't
else?
have to be something that you still disagree with me on. It could be something that when you first heard it, you disagreed with me on.
Oh, I told you the draws, or whatever.
Okay.
Like it was the when you just gave the picking up of the drawers type thing, and I felt that it was cocky. I
Yeah.
felt but when you explained it, it made a lot of sense.
Okay. So you can pretty
And
much
I'm picking up
remember.
drawers still today. So
You
yeah,
can
so
pretty much remember the things that you've ever disagreed with me on, right? And
yeah,
it's not that
pretty
hard
much.
to
Yeah,
do.
yeah,
So
pretty
so
much.
the I don't think I'm asking a lot of Brandon to you know just to recall anything like that he would disagree with me on.
Okay, the little things you did, I disagree with you. But like I said, but it was a lot of other topics y'all was talking about. And yes, I had disagreed with you on some things like that, but I'm still gonna respect you as a man, dog. So I'm not gonna fault you a lot of things and trying to look at a lot of things to guilt you on. Everybody makes mistakes. So I'm not trying to keep that in my head just like that. And that part, I just saw this video and mentioned about that part. I just saw yesterday. It's a video when it was you mentioned about you drove your old lady's car.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. That was about was that last year. So
I'm
right
talking
now,
about.
I can't say I need to try to think of the disagreement is because right now I'm on this chat right now. I can't disagree with you on nothing because you didn't say nothing I disagree with.
Yeah, Deshaun, you gonna make me read your comments, man. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go check this. They ain't that far. The only reason why people don't like him because the negative things he was doing. He wanted to put in all black men. So the decision he was making, he think all black men do that. So when he talked about his life, what he did, and then he'd think about what he should have done, all men should not have did because all mans don't do the exact same thing. So when I hear people come on YouTube and come to Aaron something, the rest is nonsense. But
So I think that's when I asked you, like, why do you think you're hated? I think that was during that when we were having that discussion. Why do
yeah,
you think you're hated on YouTube so much?
yeah, um, yeah, yeah. I don't like I said, I think it's fair for me to ask you like what you was talking about when you said that, like specific, things, but because I don't look down on nobody, I don't shit on nobody. I don't talk about I don't really even talk about having money. It's I think when y'all hear that, y'all just hear it as
You
get as
read
success.
something. You read something and they asked you why, and I just spun of that.
Got you. Okay, cool.
When you read like that, I just came back and just spun. How I'm spun back to you. This is how I spun. If I'm doing a whole sentence like that, I'm not yelling. I'm doing this calm like that because I'm not on here talking. So right now, if I'm writing a paragraph and speaking how I'm speaking to you, it's gonna be a long paragraph. So I can't cut it short.
I
So
Okay,
don't.
just
what
before y'all, what's the name? Because we may have missed it, brother numbers. We thank you for your super chat. I seen a super sticker, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's go to chat.
Yeah, yeah, because I don't want them to think that we're ignoring them because they just said that. We seen a super sticker, a $5 super sticker, and another red
Yeah, he sent the
sticker.
Golden Child sent the $2.99, then a
And
$5.
we definitely appreciate you supporting the show.
Yeah, I had my
Sorry
back.
for us,
Yeah, I had my back.
conversating and forgetting.
I had the back turned. I had my back turned to the camera. I wasn't even looking, so appreciate that one.
All right, I just saw it in the comments. Oh, go ahead, y'all. Y'all can go back to what y'all was saying.
Yeah, I appreciate that. My
Yeah,
bad, Golden Child. I had my back turned.
I would love for like most of the guys who disagree, who claim to disagree with me, to have conversations with me, because I'm 1,000% confident that like nobody can actually substantiate most of the things that they do say. Um, but I think it'll pretty much always end like this, or be similar to this situation. If I'm being honest, but
Mark, read that comment, my boy.
in all due respect, these niggas on a lot of these panels be mad at my lifestyle. They wish they was living his lifestyle, like this suck ass nigga Brandon my food phone collected. They wannabes. That's crazy. Brandon, what you got to say about that?
Live. I'm trying to live. I got my own lifestyle, so I'm cool. So I don't know where that come from. I respect your lifestyle.
But I don't think they were talking about you per se. I think they were talking about men in general.
Man, hey, just bitch gotta do what they gotta do. We gotta go out here and work and
But
trying to be that man.
you hadn't really substantiated your issue with Mark. I'm not saying you got a personal issue, but I'm just saying like I just like
I think the beef is more with the black proud person. Not that it's beef. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm from New York, so things are beef. But it's not Deshaun. I think he was just really responding when we were talking or
Like I
whatever.
said,
So
if you was
and
talking
he
to
don't.
another Deshaun, I like that.
No,
So I
no,
thought you was
it was you were doing your responding in the comments. You were, but not as strong as like as we can say one of I see Mont's biggest haters, Black Proud or
nah,
whatever.
but the Black Proud, that person be talking about a lot of people though. Not
Nah,
just
nah, he was really coming at Mont. Nah, he was saying like
no,
Mont was
I agree. I agree
oh
with you.
no, tonight he
Going.
even called him a like he must be beating his girl. Like he really went. That's what I was trying to say, Mont. I don't think
He said that.
Brandon or Deshaun.
He said I threaten
Yeah,
women.
he threatened his girl to act right or something like that.
Yeah.
Um, I don't think this smoke is really for Brandon.
I got
That's
you.
why he can't produce receipts or anything like that. So anybody in the chat that is listening and they do have that type of smoke, my advice would be to you make sure you bring your receipts because mine is sitting already.
And I'll be the same way though. I love
but
addressing it.
I'm let you know though. But I'm from Arkansas, Little Rock, but I was raised in Texas though.
Oh, okay.
I went to
You 2-time country, huh?
yeah. I went to a Poti High School in Mesquite. I
Mesquite.
got
I know exactly where you at. Yep.
went to was at Lake Highlands,
Okay, yeah, you up that way.
Forest Lane, Adillion.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I be moved around though.
For sure. Shout out to Mo 3 in the north side. You did.
All right then, y'all. I'm gonna get off this phone because I gotta get ready for work.
That's a bad beat, Tim. So now I put a voice with the name and I know what side. So you associated with the city. That's what it do.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. You have a great day, brother.
All right. Y'all too.
I appreciate you coming up too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just like if niggas is men, like come up and
and like just talk about whatever you so confident in. Come up and have that conversation. You know, because the things that these like niggas be doing, what they say girls be doing. You listen with your emotions. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I don't never
Boy.
beat no niggas down about the situation that they in. I don't never do that. And bro, Trey, do I be like leading with money on this joint? Like
Nah, you don't. And you really could, but you don't.
I don't. Like so I think niggas hear whenever I mention anything that has to do with finances, niggas get so insecure and they just project. Like, oh, this nigga saying that I'm not good enough. Like, what? When did I say that? Niggas is crazy.
Crazy work, bro.
But maybe they want to relate more to your broke, your broke era.
It's all
You
the
know,
same. It's all the same. I'm the
but
same
see,
nigga.
that's
Like
what they
nothing's
gotta
changed.
realize. You still was the same person, broke or with money or whatever. That's what they gotta realize.
Yeah, I be telling guys, I be like, yo, I was a provider before I had money, right? And they be like, what does that mean? I be like, it means that even before I had money, it was always a mindset. It was always I always
Mm-hmm.
knew I would have money. I always knew I would be providing and taking care of my family. You know what I'm saying? Even if it started with like me at 17 taking my girl out and acting like I'm not hungry so that she can eat, right? Shit like that. Like it's just small shit. I always was like, yo, I'm gonna take care of it. That's just how I always been.
Yeah,
So
I'm the same way, bro. God
mm,
dang Superman, you feel me?
yeah.
I like to take care
Trey,
of
Trey, I don't believe
everybody.
you. Trey, I don't believe you. I believe that you was born with the gold spoon, not even the silver spoon, the gold spoon in your mouth, the way you be talking.
Boy, you better, boy, I'm a Holland Hill boy. I can't man, listen, boy. You better ask Kim what, boy. No, boy, we real hood niggas where I'm from. Nigga,
He
we
ain't never seen a gold spoon.
boy,
Now she
nigga, we
don't
first
make him sit here and turn on the camera and bring out the Gucci silverware type
Just
stuff. Like,
joking.
please don't,
no,
Just
listen.
please
So,
joking.
don't.
so wonder, right? I'm kind of like Munt. Like I grew up in an era where like the people. See, it's kind of hard for me to talk on the internet. You know what I'm saying? About my lifestyle and what I did and how I lived growing up. I don't like really talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like it's things that tear the neighborhood down. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like that's the and you know what I'm talking about. You from Brooklyn, you should know. I mean the Bronx or Brooklyn, whichever one.
Yeah. No, I'm from the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx. So,
You should
don't mix me
already
and
know.
Wolf up.
You should already know what I'm type of time. Like Mitch Payne
Yeah.
and all that type of like that's what I lived growing up my whole life. Like we were young boys, like, having everything, you know what I mean? So it's not that I had a silver spoon, it's like we grind for it, you know what I mean? So that's all that is. I ain't had no goddamn silver spoon. Me and my brother used to share underwear. Hell, you talking about? Hell no, I ain't had no silver spoon.
Oh my gosh, that's TMI. TMI.
Nah, no. What I'm saying is, we were a year apart. So when my grandmother washed our clothes, we had to share clothes and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But like
So
if we was to look at you now, you know what I mean, with your Versace, like I watched you one time and I think I was counting in the comments. Change the Versace roll 3 times in one it
I
just
was,
in one,
I was, I was,
stream.
I was
And I'm
quiet.
like, yo, is that another wardrobe change? Like you change more than females.
Yeah, I
Like
was.
so it was like that. So you wouldn't believe that, you came from such humble or struggle beginnings, we're gonna say. Forget humble, struggle beginnings.
Yeah, nah, I feel you. I understand. Trust me, I totally understand. But I'm a fly nigga. I've been like that my whole life. When I was broke, I was fly. So I'm like, like when I didn't have it, I was fly as hell. Like I wore fake jewelry until I could buy real jewelry. You know what I mean? Straight up.
See, and I
And
guess that's what the guys gotta I guess not to say to change your verbiage or whatever, but I guess if they see that side, like, okay, like I was on this side, but I didn't stay on that side. Like I knew that I wanted more, or I knew that I could do better, or whatever, and I aimed and I did, and I'm still doing,
But look, but watch
or
this.
whatever.
See, I had got money and went broke again. Got money again, went broke again. Like I done, I done got money and went broke a couple times in my lifestyle. I had to move back with my grandparents at one time. Like it ain't always been pieces of cream. Don't get it twisted. I swear.
It's the game.
But I think the thing about being a man is just being resilient. It's just if I fall down, I'm gonna get back up. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the Donnie McClurkin just came right through my head when you said that, right? Like, but yeah, and I guess like for people that's not there, and like I don't want to talk about him because he's not here, but he's the only example on YouTube that I can see or whatever. Like Wolf Stacks, you know what I mean? He would need more of the encouragement or the seeing that, yeah, you know what I mean, yeah, we're here now, but we wasn't always there, my dude, like, or
Hell
whatever.
no.
We just didn't stay there. That's to me, that's like where people go wrong, like staying there. Don't become stagnant, and like God didn't create us to be stagnant. So
That's just like this, right? Like my dad is a millionaire, right? But my dad didn't raise me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I could go real deep in some real stuff. Like it'd be like I was neglected. You know what I mean? Like after the 5th grade, my pops wasn't even in my life, or my mom. You know, my mom just passed away, so I didn't have my mom or dad. Me and my brothers ended up living with our grandparents. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I can go way deep in it, like but I ain't want to talk about that part. But it is what it is. But yeah, I could have had a silver spoon. That's the crazy part, but I didn't. That's the crazy part. If my dad would have took care of his business.
and I thought we did have a silver spoon, even though we was raised in the projects. I had both parents working, and like I didn't know about food stamps or any of those things,
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, we weren't
or
on
whatever. Like, and our house was immaculate, so I didn't know that there was a struggle. It's like, you know what I mean? And
yeah, I agree with you. We grew up in the hood, but we had everything we needed. So it's like we didn't know we was in the hood and on fixed income till we got older.
yeah, I didn't know. I just thought it was what it was.
Uh-huh. We used to have fun. It was so authentic growing up because we played outside with our friends. Like we didn't feel that. And we never really were hungry. So it's like you didn't feel that.
Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't know about the food stamps and stuff like that. Except when my dad sent me to the supermarket, he'd be like, "Yeah, take $50 and go buy $50 worth of meat." My dad used to take turns with us to see who's gonna bring him about, the most meat for the buck, the bang for the buck type stuff. So we used to do that between me and my brothers. Like my fathers used to do that, and I used to see other people. They going in there, with the book
Oh,
or
you the only girl one?
yeah, I was the only girl.
Oh, okay.
So I go in there, I'm spending like a $50 bill, and they got the books or whatever. And I didn't know, like, they took it just like cash at the what's the name. So I never judged anybody accordingly to that or whatever. So I guess our struggle was different. My dad rode a bike to school. I mean, to work till he got his car. So struggle was just a little bit different. That was the most embarrassing thing. No, the most embarrassing thing, guys, is both my parents got jerry curls at the same time. You know the struggle coming up in the 80s, and they both got jerry curls, and I live in the projects. Follow the drip for your mother and your father. This was the most embarrassing thing ever.
That's too funny.
I'm dead serious, Trey. Both of them. I was so like, this was just had to stop.
Yeah, I believe for sure. Martin, Kim, y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm probably about to pull an all nighter too. Like
Boy, it's
fuck
about to be daytime. Boy, what you talking about?
It's
yeah.
Holy Week for me, so I'm off for now. So I'm gonna be up until I decide to take a nap, and then my Bible study and stuff like that.
You got Bible study like online or in person?
Online on Wednesday, but then tomorrow is Monday, Thursday. So then we having a service in
Okay.
person.
So it's online with your church you go to.
Yeah, online for Bible study.
I said I was gonna start a Bible study online.
I
Me,
would
me,
definitely attend. I
me,
feel like I
me,
could never learn more.
me and Rebecca
Like,
been chopping it up about starting one. Me and Rebecca gonna do one.
You know they call you a Bible thumpers.
Man, the Bible is a real book, bro. People might not believe it, but that's a real book, bro. I'm gonna give you an example, Mike, right? Even if you don't believe in Jesus and all that, that's cool. Like I don't have an issue with that, like as far as like what people personal, right? But that's just like, Monk, think about this. The Bible say, do not steal, do not cover your neighbor's wife, do not commit adultery. You know what I mean? Don't be envious of your friends. How do people have issues with those three principles right there? That's just like me and Monk, we cool, right? We start hanging every day. The Bible tells me not to like his girl. The Bible tells me not to envy him. Those are principles I believe that everybody can get with. So how you gonna have an issue with that aspect of the Bible? It's certain parts you might not believe, but when you look at the core message of the Bible is all about loving. Is all about love when you look at it in essence, right? So how can people have an issue with that?
No, that's a fact. No, I agree with you. I think the Bible is a great book. Got a lot of wisdom in it. But
See where
it's a few.
you look at it as a book. I look at it as my guide, my instruction. You know what I mean? So we kind of a little different, and I can understand. You know what I mean? Your point of view, but for mine is an instruction. So it's the way I live.
No, I dig that. I dig that. Yeah, I see it as a piece of literature with a lot of
Right.
good stuff in it.
I mean, it's some great stories in the Bible. Like it's definitely, what I mean, some great stories, and you can see some of the, the things that happen here in our world today. They done, been happened years ago in the
That's true.
Bible or
That's a
whatever. So it's like it's definitely a great, like you said, a great read or whatever. But it's a great instruction as well. And
yeah,
then some people don't even know they live in the word, even though you don't. Like it's your character itself. Like Trey said, even if you don't want to. Claim a religion or claim this, that, and the other. Do not still, love one another. Just that, and that's the part that we're missing in our world today is the love part.
100%, Wanda. People get caught up in the stories and they miss the entire message.
Yeah, it's the love. Like I feel like that's the part. Even like I'm black, so I'm gonna just speak for my people. So with the black woman, the black man, and when I hear all the disparaging things that some women get on these platforms and they say about the black man or whatever, it hurts me. And it may be because I had a great man as a father. I mean, I have brothers or whatever. And when I have my brothers, they three different people. Even though we got the same mother and father, they three different men at three different stages at their life in their lives or whatever. But it's just so disparaging to you the words that they use. Like the lady that said, I hate men. How? What mechanic do you go to? Is she a female? Like,
Wanda,
what firefighter is coming to your rescue? Is it a female?
but
I know
Wanda,
for me, if a female firefighter ever try to come to get me, I'm like, where's the man?
but Wanda, that's somebody speaking from pain.
Listen, we all go through pain. We go through pain, but
they hate the man that did whatever that whatever pain that they feel. They hate that man. They don't hate men in general.
But you can't even it doesn't make sense, Trey, because like everything you use. Right. You know what I mean? Like it's just everything.
What do you mean? Elaborate.
Everything you use. Like, these female, I don't own one. Or whatever. This is probably great. The air fryer, right? Man-made. These females love the air fryer. Oh, I'm gonna put this in the air fryer. That. This is the way they cook now, right?
Yeah.
That air fryer. Who made it? A man.
Man, girl, you play too much. That's a good one.
No, but this is the things that they say, but they don't think about. Like
Oh,
seriously.
okay. So if you hate men, stop hating. Stop
Yeah,
using
stop
men for
using
your
like if you're gonna stand on your ground, like I want you to stand like if I see a female that's standing, I'm not using nothing man made, and she's not eat. Only thing she's using is a flat not a flat iron, hot comb, because the flat iron the man made, but the hot comb, right? Then okay, I'm okay. Now I can respect you because you're standing on your thing is a little valid. You must really hate men. I can't take anybody serious that say that you hate men, but use
that a man created.
everything a man created, and
Mm.
expect. Don't forget, not only use everything, but you expect everything that a man has to offer. The provision, right? The protection. You still, even though you may not have a man in your bed, you still expect
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, for sure.
So I can't respect it. I just it's mind boggling to me. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
So much like in where you from, people, the dudes are mostly Muslim, right?
Oh, say that again.
I said in Philly, most of the dudes where you from, Muslim, right?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
shit, 80%.
yeah, I figured that. Yeah, because I always hear dudes talking about Muslim, but them niggas be living gangster lifestyles, man.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah. It's like Islam is so ingrained into the culture. Like it's ingrained into the dysfunction. Also, it's ingrained into the what I want to say.
And that's almost like an oxymoron if Islam is ingrained in the culture, because like
Mm-hmm.
Islam, from my understanding, goes 100% against the culture. You know what I mean? Just like the
Yeah,
Bible.
yeah, man. Like I mean, I think it's similar to Christianity though. It's like on one hand, like you might have somebody who do whatever they want. Like I used
Mhm.
to remember like rappers like DMX. Whenever they win an award, they be like, "Yo, I just want to thank God." Like he didn't, Jesus. And it's the first thing they want to think. But like at the same time, it's like, what are we talking about?
So watch
Um,
this. DMX was fighting a lot of demons though, bro. See,
yeah,
like DMX, I'm gonna go here. DMX was anointed, bro. That nigga was
He definitely
anointed,
was.
bro. But
He
the thing
definitely was.
is that the nigga was so goddamn. He would fight so many goddamn demons. Hey, do you know how he ended up on doing drugs and stuff?
no, how you end up doing that?
Yeah, so like one of his OGs he looked up to gave him a primo one day. He didn't know what it was. He just thought he was smoking something. And he gave him a primo, bro. And that's what started his journey on drugs.
How old was he?
So that nigga was fighting demons. He was a teenager, probably like under 18.
Gotcha.
And his mom left him on the doorstep. Like he went through a lot. He went through a lot. So,
It's like
and
JP.
I think he was fighting, like you
Yeah, his
said,
heart
like,
was in the right place.
huh?
His heart was in the right place, but he couldn't fight. He didn't
Yeah,
know how to
his
fight
heart.
them
Yeah,
demons.
like it's like he could never like fully cross over to God. Because I definitely believe that he was one of the disciples.
Oh,
You know what I
100%.
mean? So
That's
yeah,
anointed.
he definitely was.
And I know
Again, like you just
a lot of
take
people
what
couldn't
you can.
understand that, right? Like you might look at that nigga like, nigga, you're a hypocrite. But nah, he really wasn't, bro. That
I don't
nigga,
look at him like a hypocrite. I look at him like a like like people they believe in God, but they struggle a lot. You know what I'm saying some people struggle more than others.
true. That's
I
true.
Um,
think we all do. We all still struggle. Because I pray and I read my Bible 2-3 times a day doesn't mean that I don't struggle. You know what I mean? I constantly try to wipe out distractions.
And that's the
You know what I
purpose
mean?
of the Bible, is to show you how much God loves you in spite of your imperfections. That's the whole gospel.
Exactly.
So
So
like,
So
that's
you
the whole
still
thing.
so watch this. So when people, even some of these content creators, be pointing the finger at Christian women, they the worst, all this and all that. This is the way you got to look at Christianity, bro. I ain't trying to preach. I just want to give you a better understanding, right? So, and I'm not saying you don't understand, but I'm gonna just give you from my viewpoint. Let me just say that then, respectfully. So it's like, let's say me and Monk best friends, right? Monk give his life to God 5 years for me. I give my life to God 5 years later. So Monk might be more mature in some things, and see where a lot of friction come in is that Monk might not be struggling with certain things, but I might be struggling with something. So if Monk come to me like, Trey, you know what the Bible say, you shouldn't be struggling with that. But it's like the more I mature, a lot of things gonna fall off. So it's like if we all look at our personal life, there were things we did when we were 15 we don't do right now at the age we are. So as you grow and as you progress, things will fall off. So even though you might be doing something now, I might not be doing that thing 5 years later. But if you condemn me and if you persecute me now, then 5 years from now, you're not going to accept my growth because you're gonna hold me to the sins and the immaturity that I had when I was in Christ, when I was a younger. So age, your natural age does not depict your spiritual age. So you got to allow yourself to grow spiritually, even though I might be 35 years old, but I might be 5 years old when it comes to being spiritual. You feel what I'm saying? Did that make sense, y'all?
It made sense to me. Mont, I think we lost Mont. I think Mont fell asleep. But it definitely made sense to me, and that's basically where I'm at. Like I see I'm definitely not the Wanda I was in 2020. I'm not the Wanda that I was in 2016 or whatever. Like a lot of people, like my cousin used to tell me all the time, like, Wanda, you should write a book. You should been doing these podcasts. And, I started a podcast just with my family, like during the pandemic time or whatever, just to get them to talk and just to educate them. And I always say I'm God centered. So no matter what, God is still the center of it, or whatever, of whatever I do or whatever. And when he's not, I chastise myself more than God chastised me. Like I really will come to myself like, oh man, wait, you know what I mean? Did I just do that? Like, did I make God upset? Like that's like
But see,
my overall living.
But the Bible tells us that there's no condemnation to those
Right. But my thing is, I never want to not feel the spirit of the Holy Spirit. And I never want to do anything to make God unpleased.
Yeah, I agree, but we still have to walk in that provision that he's already made, though.
Yeah,
I
definitely,
there's no condemnation. So that's how the enemy trick people, trying to saying that God is pointing the finger with you, and he say, "Listen, it is finished." I already took care of that. So why are you tripping?
That's true.
If people had that mindset, they could flow. It'll be a better current, right? The water can flow easily because you know that I'm already covered. That's not saying to live however I want to live. No, it's saying that I should walk in love, because the Bible says God is love, and it tells you to walk in the spirit, right? What is the spirit? The spirit is the word. So if you just walk in that, regardless if you make mistakes or not, understand that it is finished. And that's where a lot of people get tricked by the enemy, not understanding that it is finished.
That's a word by itself. That's Miss Kim. You was asking something. Were you?
I was just gonna ask. I guess I was trying to figure out how to say it, but if you're not doing everything, I don't want to say perfect, but
There's
I
none
don't know. I'm
perfect.
trying to figure out, when do you stop calling yourself a Christian? I'm not saying it right, but
See, I am a Christian, right? but I'm starting to live more on the side of I'm a saint. Like I'm a sinner saved by grace.
Yeah, I don't call myself a Christian. I call myself
Yeah.
a believer. I call myself
Yeah,
a
see?
believer.
Oh, what?
A believer.
He's a
A
believer.
believer. Okay.
Our church call us covenant disciples. So we just get judged harshly, which like, is to be expected, to be honest.
And that make you want to
Because
say, okay, I'm not a Christian.
No, no,
Back
no,
up
no.
off
You
no,
me.
supposed
nah,
to
nah,
have
nah, nah,
sin.
nah, 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 nah.
Yeah.
It don't make me want to say that. I'm
You
never
actually,
gonna.
Okay.
yeah, you actually supposed to get judged.
Right. And they did it to Christ, so who
The
am I?
Bible says to judge righteously.
Yeah, but you know that everybody don't be judging righteously. But
Yeah, I
anyway,
know.
like we get put in a box, like, and we get highlighted, I want to say, on some of the behaviors that are not good. Like we have these mega, churches, and the ministers or the pastors of these mega churches or whatever. And when they do things, it's damaging to our Christian community
Yeah, it's a
or
reflection.
whatever. Yeah, so that part or whatever, but it's not the majority. It's the minority. But who likes to talk about all good? You understand what I'm saying? Like when we talk about bad, and it's even to say, like, we like to watch drama. I like my drama on the TV. I like to pay for it. I like to watch it. In my life, never. Okay, so I will pay to watch the drama, but I don't. It won't be in my life or whatever. So it's like people will highlight the bad, but don't highlight the good as much. You'll get a little shine, but you're not gonna get as much shine. Oh, she's a Christian and she did this. Oh, she had kids out of wedlock. This, that. You know what I mean? Like all that would get highlighted. And that's where
But
we,
the good parts about that person, like they might be giving to the homeless. They might
right.
be, they might be, paying for people groceries at the grocery store.
All
Hey,
right.
that part not gonna get highlighted. Things that need to be
Volunteering and yeah, tithing and so those things, yeah, that they're never highlighted. But see, this is the thing. What they said, what you do for Christ is gonna last. So I live my life like I'm not here for the cheers. You know what I mean? Because if I base my life on the cheers, I'm a fool at the booze. So, all that cheering and yeah, praises or whatever. Like this is Holy Week. Just Sunday they were saying, "Oh, Hosanna," right? Which is, Christ save us. This week they said, Jesus, crucify him. So this is the way people are. And if they was like that in those times, who am I to think is going to be any different for me?
I feel you on
And I
that.
think all religions, you know what I mean? I respect, honestly, even though I'm a Christian, I respect the Jewish, the Orthodox Jew, right? And let me be specific. The Orthodox Jew, I respect them, respect their discipline. Okay, because they will not Friday try to get in contact with a Jewish person Friday night. They're not picking up their phone. You won't get them until Sunday, maybe afternoon. They recognize, what they supposed to do or whatever. And that's like I said, the Orthodox Jew or whatever. I respect also the Muslims. They also have their way. Long as you believe in God, you're good with me. I'm not gonna go toe to toe with you about Jesus. You could believe whatever you want to believe, and I know what I believe. And as for me and my house, we're gonna serve the Lord. So long as you don't think this is going to change this, you fine. Trey tell you, like sometimes when them biblical times and the arguments or whatever, I would even turn it off. It worked like I don't even want to be a part of it because it's like I don't want it to interrupt my spirit.
Yeah, that's why, and that's why I don't understand how you say you like to watch drama, Wanda. That's
I
getting in your.
do. I'm telling you, like I'm funny that way though.
That's getting in your spirit though, Wanda.
I know, because I know that's just laughter. That's TV. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at that. But it's nothing like against God. When I say I like to watch, like say, the Housewives of Atlanta or whatever, when they sitting there and reading each other and being shady or whatever, yeah, I like to watch that on TV. Do I bring it into my real life? No.
Let me address this comment right here. So, like Neo said, right, so many fake Christians claim to love God and so die by God clearly states that sex of children out of wedlock is against his laws, right? Now,
That's what I'll be talking about
no,
right there.
hold on, listen.
But that's not before Christ.
Hold on. Let me address that. Let me address that, right? Like me, I openly talk about that I actively still have intercourse, right? I don't have an issue with that. And I know that goes against God's law, but God is not going to condemn me to hell because I dropped the ball in that regard. Because I can go to Kim's life, God can go to Kim's life and see where she messing up. God can go to Wanda life, see where she messing up. God can go to my life. God can go to Neo's life, the man that made that comment, and show you where he messing up. So we can pick and choose on calling people sin that, but everybody has one. So if we're gonna guide by that metric, then that means everybody has missed the mark. Correct? Am I right or wrong, Wanda? Right?
Yeah.
So at the
But
end of the
again,
day,
like I said, my kids, like if you want to say, my kids were out of wedlock, I definitely did say before Christ, right? And when I say that's before I took on the armor of Christ fully. So, what I mean, I recognize you can't hold my sin against me. I already repented and me and God are good or whatever. So I repented. So to call me a fake Christian or whatever, and you have no idea of my walk or what I do or whatever, God bless you. And I wish you the best. And in my roles, thank you for your services. Thank you for sharing.
is that what God said in the Bible? Listen, I understand. Come up on the panel. Let's have a conversation. That's what I want to do. Pull up on the panel. Let's have a conversation.
That's why I stay out of these
It definitely say
conversations.
repent your sins. Okay, so I don't owe Neo whatever any explanation.
No, it ain't even
No, I'm just saying, like he's saying, is that's what it says in the Bible? Yes, in the Bible it says to repent your sins. It doesn't say.
it's another level to that, but I don't think people are ready for that context. So Wanda, if you ever want to have a conversation, me and you talk online anyway. I'm gonna show you something where I actually disagree with what you're saying, but I got the Bible to back it up and prove what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So my only thing about Neo is that because he pointed out, he said fake Christian because they dropped the ball, they commit a sin. You're not a fake Christian.
He said, I know Wanda. He said, I know we had a dispute in the comments a couple of days ago. We were disputing the Bible. I think when y'all was bringing up Deuteronomy or whatever, and we had a dispute in the comments.
Come on the panel, man. I be want to have a conversation.
Yeah, because he tried to tell me that I worship Paul because Paul wrote majority of the New Testament or whatever. Because what I brought up was from the New Testament, and he asked me like, "Who do you work? Who do you pray to?" I'm like, "What? Like, I don't. My prayer is always in the name of Jesus. So I don't know what he was talking about or whatever. Because because I read Paul writings because they're in the Bible, and he wrote majority of the New Testament. That doesn't mean that I worship Paul.
Yeah, I got you. SD, it's not that the panel they irritate us. It has nothing to do with that SD. It's just about it's kind of hard to deal with talking points when somebody just make a blanket statement when there's more nuance to the context of scripture and just different conversations. So it's easier to address the comment and say, hey, come on the panel so we can actually, really, really unpack our viewpoints, and then we can let the people that's listening, decipher what's truth and what's not. He said, "Trey, the truth telling you are fake because you don't pick up the ball on God's laws." Man, you have boy. Listen, like I said, whenever you ready to have that conversation, pull up on the panel. Until then, I'm gonna let you just make your little comments because I promise you, I'm gonna show you some of that Bible that's gonna blow your mind. You're not even like us under the new covenant. We're not even supposed to live according to the the Ten Commandments or the laws.
He said
Now,
it's not that you dropped the ball, but you didn't pick it up. Whatever that means.
but listen, I ain't worried about that. I'm just trying to get you to understand that we're not supposed to live according to the law. That's scripture. And anytime you ready to have that conversation, pull up on the panel, and I'm gonna show you in that book, and I'm gonna show you where you're wrong at. J Speed, what it do? I always strive for the truth. I am the truth. I ain't gotta strive for nothing. What you mean? I'm just messing with J Speed. J Speed, that's my dog, man.
You know, I didn't realize till this week that he was actually like angry man on Martin. I always thought it. Like when I saw the picture, I'm like, that he looks. I always thought it, but when he said, I was like, oh, he really was on Martin. Okay.
Yeah, he was on Mark before. My boy Mutt got off the panel, huh?
Yeah, Mom said he tired. He been up on here. Well, maybe he did say he got to take a child somewhere, right? Like to a camp or
I was
something.
asleep, Wagamore. Y'all woke me up, boy.
He woke up during the right time, talking about not my money, like, like.
Mine said he was doing an all nighter until y'all started talking about that Bible. He was out of there.
That's why I guess he said it's a good story. It must put him to sleep.
Yeah, Mutt, he really don't like talking the Bible for some reason.
Well, at least he read it though. It be some people that haven't even read it, right? And they be. At least he read it. It's a good read. I never heard anybody say that about the Bible. It's a good read. It's a Shakespeare story. OG said that he saw your bed on the screen, Trey.
He probably did. I haven't, you know what I'm saying? Why OG looking at my bed, man? This is for women only.
Now that
my bed is for women only, OG. Don't be looking at my bed, my nigga. I mean, brother. I forgot he don't like the word, nigga. I'm tripping. My bad, OG. I forgot. SD said Angry Man was somebody else, not J Speed.
Okay, I know who he was. Wait. HP was on Martin. He was the one that was mad sitting in the like his face.
Nah, I got the videos. He sent them to me. I'll send them to you.
That wasn't his name on Martin, Angry Man? I could have sworn it was.
Yeah, I have to. He sent me the episodes he was in. I can send them to you.
JSB, you in the comments, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What was the name of the character you played on Martin?
That nigga name was Oofa Loofa. I don't know, he ain't came up.
I think didn't he say like this is the time that he about to turn it down? Like, does he stay up with the people in his house? Wanda, you talking about Brother Man? You was Brother Man? Brother Man? Nah.
Nah, he
On
wasn't.
Martin, I'm asking you who you was on Martin. What was the name?
I'm dropping the link so he can come up. Bro, man, from the fifth floor.
I know Brother Man from the fifth floor, but
Bro, man, from the fifth floor. That used to be so funny. He hang all the four fingers up.
I don't know if Mont is Muslim. I don't think he ever said that, right?
Nah, he never said that.
Somebody's asking in the thing.
Yeah, I said. He never said it to me.
Yeah, I don't
You
remember
know,
him
I
ever
remember one
saying that.
time we brought up the
I don't think he
Bible.
commits to no religion.
I remember we brought up the Bible, and then he was like, "I don't want to talk about the religious stuff." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
No, I never said. Good morning, everybody. I never
Good
said
morning.
Martin.
Oh man,
You
Yeah, I
wasn't on
remember watching.
Martin?
Yeah, I was on Martin a couple of times, about 5 or 6 times.
And what was that
Uh,
character?
yes.
What was the name of the
Wait a
character that
minute.
you
Let me
played?
let me get this echo out my ear. Let me get this echo out of my ear. And then y'all got my Barry White voice early in the morning, because I didn't have to talk yesterday. Because I promised I wouldn't come on the show. Well, I was kicked off. I was deleted from the show yesterday, so I couldn't come
Oh,
on. So, yeah, Leon was a recurrent character I had, and the other ones,
Leon. Okay.
yeah. But anyway, yeah, Trey, you are the truth. But anyway,
He said,
Trey,
but anyway.
Trey, see, you be talking about talking all about NOI. Do you know that we was raised on the Bible? That's how the nation we practice out of the Bible. We didn't start reading the Holy Quran until way later.
I
That's
didn't know
that.
that.
So when you hear the minister talk, you always hear him talk more about the Bible. He talk about the Holy Quran.
No, that's true. I
Yeah.
didn't know that, man. You just taught me something new.
Yeah. So that's what I be trying to tell you, that my grandmother was holding this, and when I left Christianity, my grandmama looked just like the women in the MGT, because she always had her hair covered, her head covered. So it was an easy step for me. And it's hard to find them holiness churches, because all these churches that we have now, mega churches, and they look totally different from the mom and pop, the spiritual churches where they didn't have to go to cemetery school. Heard what I said? Cemetery school.
Right.
See, God inspired men and women to the spirituality. Ain't no
Mm.
course in it. You know what I mean? And it's, that's how I believe that churches became commercial. Not all of them, because in California right now, you know who going to them old time religion going to them now? The Spanish people in California. They be in churches to 3 and 4 o'clock. Like we talking now, I can
Nah,
walk
that's a
right down the
fact.
street now.
It's
I
like
can
that
walk
in Texas.
right. I can walk right down the street right now and find them praising God this time of morning. And so that's why I let spirit lead me, and it just don't make no. To me, the only difference between the Islam that that I brought into, if we just consider Jesus as a prophet, everything else is intact. Everything else is almost the same. And so, if you go in Deuteronomy and you go into all these other places, it tells you about your diet, what you're supposed to eat, and I know Jesus came here and said, "I not come here to change, but I don't come fulfill what the first Adam didn't." So He gives us grace, but that is a great roadmap for people to live in. I mean, if you just
The
look,
taste.
And you're right. I was just because I'm on my 365-day Bible right now, and I think like 2 days ago, they were saying about what you should eat before he let them go into the promised land. He was giving them instruction, and he was telling them about what meat they couldn't eat, what animals they could eat. Definitely
right?
nothing with the blood and stuff like that. Like I literally was just reading this 2 days ago
But
or whatever.
JC, but
Yes,
but
ma'am.
but I,
Yes,
I
sir.
understand they started with the scripture, right? but
Yes,
they
sir.
still deny that the whole premise of the scripture, and that's the deity of Jesus Christ. That's where the whole issue come in there, OG.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but to understand the mindset, it's not. See, we consider Jesus the only the only person ever walked this earth who was here to fulfill what Adam didn't do. He become that
True.
perfect
I agree.
being. All right. So, and then you go into Psalms 82.6. It say, "Ye are all God's children of the Most High." So when we put them two, people say they don't go together, but when you put them together, that's what we all supposed to be inspired. So even if you look at him as God's son, because we all are children of the God. Because when Jesus said, "Who should we?" When they asked him, "Who should we pray for?" He didn't say his Father. He said our Father. So that's why I don't get all drunken on it, because I know God is the Father of all of us, and
Mm-hmm.
Jesus will be my brother. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of what he is, he still would be my brother that I would look up to and try to strive to, to live my life. And so that's why I don't get really twisted on it, because it's not that we cast him away. We just have a different approach how we approach him, and it's there's a scripture in the Bible that maybe the sister Wanda can tell you that the disciples came back into Jesus, say, "Jesus, Jesus, Jesus." They're praying in something different, and he said, "Is they talking about our Father?" And then the disciples said, "Yeah." Then he said, "Leave them alone." So that's what I'm saying is, I drop my spirituality when I come through the door, because a clean glass of water go look like a clean glass of water, regardless of what title you put to it when it's
Talk
beside a
that,
dirty glass.
talk that, OG.
So that's
Okay.
why I don't have these religious drive-by throwing books at each other, because when you connected spiritually, you go see God in all of us, because you know why? Because He created all of us,
Mhm.
and that's just the way I go, And it's like, if when I be seeing sisters, that's why I be saying all the time, Trey, it's some good Christians out there. They be doing the same work that the brothers from FOI do. They just don't get talked about enough. It's some Christian churches out here got a security team to go out and do things in the public. Sometimes we call them,
Mhm.
they call us. I remember when we got that contract. Everybody know when we got that contract in New York to go clean them projects up. It wasn't just all FOI. It was Christians out there. We went into churches and told the brothers, "Do you want to work?" And the brothers said, "Yeah." All right. We gonna all wear the same uniform. You can't be out there with a Clipper uniform and a Laker uniform. We all went out there with bow ties, but there was some Christians out there too. And Trey, we went out there with no guns, and
Mm.
we cleaned up that place. See, my
Mm.
mom lived in Riverside in the Bronx.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I
2:30
used
or
to come to,
something.
yes, ma'am. And I used to come to New York from 1974 all the way up to 1982 every summer. I spent one winter there, and I just said the earmuffs, the sheepskin coats, and the boots. I just can't wear all that. You're cold and sweating at the same time because you got all that stuff on you. But I'm very familiar with New York because I used to hang out in the Bronx. I was there when hip hop was coming on plates, when we was taking lights and putting turntables in the parks, plugging
Mm.
them up to the lights, the
Right.
street lights. You know what I mean? I was there when Rumble was not a fight. It was when you brought your DJ, your dancers. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
you see
Break
what I'm saying?
dancing and stuff in the
Right,
street,
right. They
right?
call that Rumble. But most people thought that was fighting, but it wasn't fighting. Michael Jackson did an excellent video on it. That I'm bad. That's what that video was about. The early
Right.
years of the Rumble. You know what I mean? And so, people think that just because you get old, my sister Wanda and Miss Kim, that you don't see what they see. I might not be in that dating scene, dating the women they dating, but that don't see that don't make no difference. That I don't see the men and the women out there doing crazy stuff. I just read an article about a woman getting divorced for kissing Chris Brown,
Yeah, I
and
just
she
read that
didn't
too
see,
yesterday.
and she didn't think she was doing anything wrong. You
I
know,
read that yesterday.
do you know in certain states you can sue someone if you married and that person do anything to violate y'all marriage?
Hmm.
I know in North Carolina, where I'm from, you can sue them. You
Yeah, I know
remember
in
that?
some places in Virginia as well too.
Yeah. So you know, so I just want us to be better. That's you ain't got to listen to me, but I want us to be better. I heard Mont saying some stuff earlier, and believe it or not, I mess with Mont, but me and Mont have a lot of things in common as far as the way that we approach things. And so I just we disagree, but I disagree with my mom and my dad on stuff. So why wouldn't I disagree with, disagree with strangers? You know what I mean? So that don't mean that the other stuff that we can't march down the street together. I ain't talking about actually marching, but I'm talking about we don't we can come together on the things that we agree with, but we spend little petty times on things we don't. And I just mess with Martin all the time because I think he probably been one probably been like when I was coming up. He probably been in my set. We still would have messed with him. So, but that's just the way it is. If I don't like you, I ain't messing with you. I'm pretty much gonna cuss you out. I just ain't messing with you. I'll let you know. You know, but y'all had some good conversation. But I kept my word because my word is bond that I wouldn't try to come up. But y'all had some good conversation, and I was surprised to come on here because I get ready to do some typing. Surprised to come up and see y'all sisters. Y'all don't put the brothers to sleep. Had Trey all laid up, showing his you having a bed over there. I'm like, man, you better put that camera down. Put that picture up. Cut that camera off. If I want to see all that, we know we live in a generation the brothers can't even take their shirt off no more. We live in that generation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they see a picture with your shirt off, and they're like, man. But all the people complain about stuff like that is brother who's not willing to get in shirt, get in shape. Matter of fact, I got a sister there. She got up there with about 9 or 10 kids, right there, still in the Bronx.
Oh wow.
Yeah. The strange thing about it, like when I turned 16, you can get your license in North Carolina, right?
Right.
And when I came up there, I told my mom, "You gotta let me drive." She's like, "You can't drive. You gotta be 18 to drive in New York." I'm like, "No, I don't. I got my North Carolina license, and they had to recognize them from anywhere." So my mom used to drive a medallion cab. Now you know how old that is, right?
Oh yes, I do. My grandmother had her son doing it. Yes.
My mom used to have the other 3 kids she had with her up north riding in the front seat and driving medallion cab in the Bronx.
Yes,
I,
my grandma used to do that in Castle Hill.
yeah,
But
I
they
thought
wasn't licensed at all either. She bought a car. Her son used to sit there and go
right.
out there and drive. See, that was back in the days when they didn't
Yeah,
hound you about having that hack license and all that stuff.
right. Yeah. So I always thought the medallion was kind of like one of them
That was,
like them beautiful cars. You know what? I
right.
forget
It
what
was
was the
more
name of
like the
that. A
upper
Rolls
class.
Royce. I always thought Medallion was like a Rolls Royce because it was shaped
Hmm.
like what I mean. I came back to South and told everybody I drove my mom around in a Rolls Royce. But them gypsy cabs. Now, them the ones that my mom had to watch out for, because them the ones that just pick you up, and they didn't
Hmm.
have no license, be no taxes,
Right.
yeah. And so, man, you wouldn't believe the things I used to. I used to run numbers when I came to New York, especially right there.
Yeah, you sound like you was with my grandma. My grandmother did all that hustle. She had
Yeah, I
10
used to.
kids. She had 10
Right,
kids.
and
So
making that
she did all that.
and making that sum of money. Go down there and they're like, I run your papers. You had to get up for them 3 numbers. You know what I mean? So I
And she
made
used to make
money.
dinners. She used to cook dinners too
hmm
and
My
sell
sister,
dinners.
I tell a story about my sister. She was mentally challenged, and her name was Pearl Lee. And you know how they pass out to serve Sunday lunches, right? I mean, say not
Mhm.
summertime when they pass out the lunches for our community, right?
Yeah.
And
Hmm.
you go to them rec centers and get up to your lunches and stuff. So Pearlie had got about 4 or 5, you know, and I guess that was might have been some sandwiches they had, and she was chewing. And you know, the post back in the day, police used to walk the beat. They didn't just ride around in cars; they actually
Right.
walked
They used
around
to
in the
walk.
neighborhood. And
In
Pearlie,
summertime, remember, they used to close off them streets and play with the kids too.
right, and cut on the Johnny Pump. People don't know
Hmm.
when you call it Johnny, but they don't know what that is.
Yeah, I remember
Anyway,
that.
so she was coming past the Johnny Pump and she threw that wrapper down. I guess that apple juice or that container down with something. The apple juice, you know, that you just get it in that little plastic cup, like you
Hmm.
aluminum foil on top. And the police told her pick it up, and everybody know, especially my family and especially in that neighborhood, because it's in the Bronx by the library. Everybody knowing in that neighborhood, you don't mess with Pearl Lee when she eat. All right, Pearl Lee turned into a pit bull when she eat. All right, so she throw down. She throw down that container, and the man told pick it up. And by that time, they had them billy club. They just swing around. I guess because that show on TV. Pearl Lee said, "I ain't picking up nothing, man. You better leave me alone." That police grabbed Pearl Lee. By the time the other 4 or 5 officers got to him, she didn't take his clothes off. She ripped his clothes off. It looked like
Wow.
somebody. It looked like somebody had bit, like a pit bull had bit through his clothes. When they got there to save that officer, he had nothing on but his polka dot underwear. And and my uncle say he was coming around the corner, and she was saying, "Uncle Tony, Uncle Tony." Uncle Tony said he was so scared he started looking around for Uncle Tony. He said he was not getting that far. But it took 8 officers to get her, but they know about it, so they just take it down to Bearview. Let her stand there for 72 hours and then turn her back loose in, because you know Pearl ain't gonna mess with nobody unless you mess with her while she was eating. I mean, I used to have so many stories and love so much about New York. At one time, I did change my address there till I hit that winter time. Now I'm like, no, this is not the place for me. People don't
Yeah.
understand. In New York, it can get real cold. I know people talk about Chicago and all these other places, but in New York, it can get real cold. Down there,
Hmm.
down there waiting for one of them damn trains, you had to find one of them hot spots where that's blowing that hot heat. You had to find one of them.
Yeah,
So
right
you
under the vent. Right.
right, but the good thing about New York, they got the best transportation, public
24 hours
transportation
a
in the world.
day, 7 days
Best,
a week.
best.
Right.
You wouldn't. People be wondering why no people have never drove in New York. You won't get around that much if you
You
drive.
won't find parking. Like this is
You
what
won't do
the parking is the hardest thing to find in New York.
most certainly,
Okay,
and
so
that traffic.
right, and the traffic. So like taking, even though I'm sitting here talking like I'm that person, I'm allergic to public transportation. Anybody that knows me knows that. But
You love it.
I'm allergic to it. But it's the fastest way to get around here.
Most
It's
certainly.
definitely the fastest way to get around. Like I commend those people that get up early in the morning. They get on them trains, and I couldn't do it, but they do.
I used
They
to
do
ride
it.
on I used to ride on the back of the bus, on the side if a window was open, just to go a block. But people don't understand, like New York buses, they be having 5 and 6 buses behind each other at
Yes,
rush
back to
hour.
back.
Yeah,
See, that's
back to
it's
back.
not. I lived in
Yeah,
other places in New York where the bus take an hour or hour and a
right.
half. Like if you miss that one bus, you messed up. Like you
You're
got to
right.
sit there and you got to wait. Like that's when I started, living in the suburbs of New York. But yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's
and people
nothing
don't.
like the city. It's nothing
But
like the city.
you know there's a place in New York out of in Brooklyn that my uncle you took me because I used to box in Queens Gym and Bed-Stuy for Mark Breland used to box at. Um, there's a place in Brooklyn and I don't know where it's at, but my uncle took me and we didn't drive because we used to live on New Jersey Avenue in Brooklyn. We didn't drive no more than 10 minutes, but when he turned down the street, it looked like I was in New Jersey or either somewhere in the South. Didn't have no tall buildings. Didn't have anything.
See, that's the way New York is. Period. You can go down like even some parts of the Bronx, like you said, You came from Riverside. You said Riverside, right?
Right.
So Riverside is the good part of the Bronx, right? I was born and raised by Yankee Stadium.
Right.
Or whatever. So I was on the borderline because I was in between. Like I said, I was by the Yankee Stadium. So it was part ghetto, and part good part because back when I was growing up, by the Yankee Stadium itself, that was predominantly white people.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It wasn't like our black people wasn't there, like not predominant. It wasn't dominant over there, or whatever. So I grew up in the middle of that, or whatever. So you can go in any like there's a good part and a bad part, no matter where you like. I live now in Queens, or whatever, and like you said about Brooklyn, there's places in Brooklyn that I would not go without 3 bulletproof vests, like
And a helmet and everything.
helmet and everything.
Yeah.
But then there's places in Brooklyn, right? Like Bedford Avenue,
Right.
that's predominantly Jewish people that's there now, or whatever, and it's beautiful.
Right.
It's beautiful. You won't see nothing but, maybe the brownstones or whatever. A building no more than six floors, 6 stories, or something like that. I'm in real estate, so I know it by that. But there's places in New York, you can live in the ghetto, you can sneeze and you could be in the good part. Like
Right. Is Starlight still there? That project what was it called? Starlight. The project. It was well known project right there in Brooklyn.
and Brook, you saw my Brooklyn, you're gonna have to talk to I'm bougie. I'm not even
Oh,
hold
okay.
you.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. I forgot you bougie. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
bougie.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
wouldn't
But
know.
one thing I did like about Brooklyn and see, not Brooklyn, just New York itself. My uncle used to tell me just before because he used to fly me out. He used to tell me New York is so big they had to name it twice, the same name, New York, New
Exactly.
York. And he was like, um, I didn't believe him. He said, "Man, you can get pizza, Chinese food, 24/7." Now this is before the corporate came between 10th Ave and Wall Street and 42nd. When it used to be
Okay.
movies on both sides, just
Right.
movies that you would pay like $3 and you could stay in the movie all night long if the rats didn't run you out. But
Right.
but then they came and they changed all. I remember it was movies, peep shows. Like they had peep shows in the South that you actually go in and look at
Oh
videos,
yeah, on
right?
42nd
The,
Street. Yeah,
right. The
yes.
peep shows in New York was
Was a
real
quarter.
people. It was real
Right.
people in there.
Right. It was real people, exactly. And the
There
men
wasn't
used
no
to go on their
watching no
lunch
what
hour.
no yeah, there wasn't no watching no video. It was actually
Nope, it
real
was real
people
people
in
behind
there.
the school, right?
Right. And then you
And they
have
used to put a quarter in there back in the
right,
days.
and
I
the
don't
one to
know,
come
they.
up, yeah, the one to
Mhm.
come up and stuff like that. And I was like, oh man. And they used to have, believe it or not, but I think they coming back as massage parlors. But in New York back in the 70s, they actually had whorehouses, brothels. They would have ladies sitting down, like, 10 ladies sitting down, and they would tell you get a membership. You pay $10 to get a membership, walk in, because they used to have passing out cards right on the street. People
Oh
just don't
wow.
understand New York at one time. New York
I know
was
that's where the prostitutes was. Like if you was a
right,
prostitute, you had to go to 42nd Street to walk.
right,
What I mean? Those
right,
streets.
right.
Everybody knew to go to 42nd Street to go get a
Right.
a prostitute.
Yeah. And he took me somewhere, the village or something. He said, don't never come
Oh.
down there. Do never get off here.
Mm.
He said,
Oh
them, you
yeah,
see them ladies
that's
with
a
dresses
whole
on?
yeah. Especially
Hey,
now.
he say,
Especially now.
he say, you see them ladies with the dresses on? Look at their feet.
They're not ladies. They are not ladies. They
So,
not ladies. I remember in
my,
my date when we were dating, me and my husband. So they got the best pizza down there, right?
right.
So we used to go take a drive and go down there. Now my husband is like he's Muslim, so that should explain anything that
Right.
you would
Yes,
have to
ma'am.
think about. So he used to hate it, like
Yeah.
literally hate it. Like we got to come here for the. I'm like, this is the best pizza though, like, and it's
Right.
entertaining. Like, you
Right.
see people like, wow, you think that's a man, you think that's a girl, you know what I mean? And
Right.
you get
Right.
so mad at me, like, let's get out of here, let's get out of here, let's get out of here. But 99-cent pizza, you can't beat it.
Yeah. And you know what? They was having that push again for that, bringing in that, was it 125 pizza bag, that slice bag, and a lot
That
of people.
gigantic slice.
Really gigantic. It's like 2 slices what we get out.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if you ever come to California, don't let nobody. Well, ain't nobody gonna fool you anyway. They'll be saying these are New York pizzas. Nah, they too bready. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of dough. It's almost like a big old pan pizza. It's only 2 places I know here that actually sell New York style pizza, and they get the same flour. I think they even get the water delivered from New York. That's why they pizza tastes different. So you know how you in Chicago be talking about New York and Chicago be fighting about who pizza tastes the best. I just
Yeah.
don't like no burnt pizza. I don't care what nobody. I don't want no scorched bread. You know what I mean? I'm just not used to that taste. But Chicago, I tell you, they give New York. But I used to go over to New Jersey, and get Sicilian pizzas. Now that's the only place you can get real good Sicilian pizzas. I used to catch that PATH train and go right
Mm-hmm.
over to New Jersey and get the Sicilian. But that's more of a square pizza, and it's more the aroma. It's more like fresh baked bread aroma on that pizza. But yeah, I enjoyed my little time there, and that's why that's why I started to understand that there was a whole different world outside of the South. Charlotte, North Carolina, and it made me a little more advanced when I went to school. Cause think about it, brothers were scratching and stuff on turntables. Hell, people wouldn't even let you use their record player in your house, much less come there trying to scratch on it. They'd be like, "You gonna tear up my needle?" You know what I mean? So it helped me out, and I think I bought my first 1200 Technique 1200 turntable. Took them to the South and start DJing, because that's what really got me into really DJing, is watching them guys in New York, man. Just free concert in the park. And I like how they have block parties. That's something I wish the South would
Oh my
incorporate.
gosh, I wish they still do have like some block parties or whatever, but they wasn't like when I was growing up. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, sir.
it was so safe. They gave out food. Like,
Yeah.
you can't be hungry at a
Right.
block party. You know what I mean? Like, you got the
Right.
music, you got the food, you
Right.
got people over there drinking, or the people that's just dancing or here for the music, or whatever. Like, it was there for a good
Right.
time,
And the city
or whatever.
council would always kick in some little funds or something
Yeah, they
free or
definitely
something
always was
like that.
funded. It was
Yeah.
always, because I
Yeah.
live right
Yeah.
there by 23 Park. So 23 Park, like Old Timers Day that you hear about in New York or
Yeah.
whatever, like, that's where they would throw it at, in 23 Park.
Right.
And
Have you ever heard
those
of
were the days.
Have you ever heard of a place called Reese Beach?
Reese Beach? No.
Uh-huh.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad they probably closed it down. I went to Reese Beach one time and people was over there naked.
Oh yeah. See, that's probably why I went. My father was
People
West
over
Indian,
there
so
naked.
I wasn't going nowhere where there was naked people at.
I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like, I feel like I'm overdressed. You know what I mean? You ever go to a summer camp and somebody come there with a 3-piece suit? They're just like overdressed. Me with a swimwear on, I was overdressed. Everybody was naked, but they was naked ugly too. I swear, if you take the head off the show, you don't know if you were dealing with a whale or a penguin. Yeah, I don't know too many people even know. Maybe if you can go in some of the old archive maps and stuff like that. But it was sanctioned as a new beach. Because when I went back home, I told my
I'm
aunt.
trying to think. We got what? Far Rockaway Beach. We have Orchard Beach. Reese Beach, though. I
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Maybe that was the name of a section of something else of a beach, and then that's what they called it.
And was it in the Bronx?
You know what? you know how New York is. You have to actually live there, know where the hell you at,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
I
you
just,
definitely do.
I just, I just know I was at the whole shit. That's it. How the hell we got there?
I'm wondering if that was a section in Orchard Beach
Right.
or what, or
Like
Far Rockaway
like
Beach.
you on public transportation. Don't even try to ask people unless you actually there in their neighborhood. Don't even try to ask people how to get around. They'll tell you how to get on the bus or the train.
Exactly.
Shit, they ain't gonna give you no driving instructions.
Nope, they don't have no. They're like you go into the 4 train because that's the way
Yeah,
they learn the east side, west side. You know what I mean? That's the way they learn it. 4 or 5 is east side. The 1 and 2 is well the 2 and 3 not really. I mean yeah, the 2 and 3 are west side.
right.
So that's the way people know in the city here in New York or
And
whatever. That helps me nothing because, like I said, I thank God for the man-made GPS
right.
because I could get lost walking. Like I am literally that person or
And
whatever.
yeah, the only reason I know how to walk and get back to where my uncle live at versus where my sister live at is it was a straight shot. I started at White Castle. Royal Roger was right across the street, and I just walked straight down. I had a couple, 1 or 2 parks I had to pass,
You walking
but
by the highway. You sound like you
no,
was.
no, 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 no. This is actually street. Uh, this I
Oh, you
forgot
talking
what.
about in Riverside by
No,
Riverside?
no, 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 no. This is in Brooklyn because I had
Oh,
sisters
it's in
and
Brooklyn. In
uncles. Yeah,
Brooklyn.
in Brooklyn. And people used to tell me that because you know that in New York they used to sell alcohol all night long, right? They only had an
Mm-hmm.
hour to clean up. The clubs go all night long. I went to a club called the Odyssey. They was like 24/7 because you got different shifts in New York. So you got to have party time for everybody, right?
Right.
So some people be dancing in the daytime just like you would be dancing at nighttime because they work on that different shift. Man, I used to walk with my uncle used to say, you must not be scared of anything. Cause the walk was like 4.5 miles away. And I'll be walking 3 and 4 o'clock and I was only 16 years old. You see what I'm saying? He said,
But
you
see,
must
back
not
then
be
we
scared.
didn't have to we didn't have to be fearful
Right,
or whatever. I was a
right,
walking somebody too. Like you wouldn't be able to tell it that, but
right.
walking was our thing. Like
Yeah,
me and my kid's father, like that's the way we dated. We walked or
yeah,
whatever. He would walk and be like, all right, you want something to eat, you get something to eat or
yeah,
whatever, and we'll walk that off. Like it was just the thing to do. I mean, I done walk from where you said Riverside all the
yeah.
way back down to the Yankee Stadium. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like just walking,
right,
and I never realized I was doing all that walking or
right.
whatever. It
And
was never a thing to me or whatever. But
right.
like you
People
said,
don't
walking
walk.
2, 3 o'clock in the morning
Yeah,
or whatever, that was just when it was more carefree. People wasn't
right.
messing with you and stuff like that. I wouldn't
Yeah.
do it now though.
The
So
biggest, yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't do
Now
it
you
now.
would know because
Yeah.
the world done got smaller now. But only thing in New York, like my cousin, the only thing in New York as far as ever happened, like flim flam, they call the pigeon drop. When a
Hmm.
person drop a
Right.
wallet, he had just went up there. You know how you like working a week in a whole. You have to work a whole week in a whole, and then the next week you get paid, right? Because they
Right.
make you work
Hmm.
a week in a whole. So he got his first paycheck, and he got flim flam. He got pigeon drop on him. And see, it only works if you're greedy. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh
Some,
yeah.
yeah.
I
So
did that
he,
one time with my money that I was supposed to be going to my uncle's funeral with. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
like my mom sent me to Fordham Road or whatever to
Uh,
to buy my outfit, and I wound up
right.
I
Getting
got
You got and in 3 card Molly or either little cups. Do
the
not
three
do
card.
and
Yeah,
yeah,
the
do
3 card
not do
Molly got me.
and yeah. And on it, uh what I used to play. Uh, I forgot what it was. It had 3 dice. I used to make money doing that. With 3 dice.
Oh crap!
And no, it wasn't called crap. No, it's 3 dice. What was it?
3 days?
CeeLo. CeeLo.
Oh, CeeLo. Oh yeah, CeeLo.
Okay.
CeeLo.
So I used to have down by the gambling house. I told you I used to run numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I made a board that has 1 through 6 numbers. You put it like tic tac toe. You have 1 through 6, right? Because that's what the numbers on the dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you shake up the cup with 3 dice, and then you let people put their money down on what's the name. Me and my brother, we was down to like I mean, they had to put so much money on the squares that
Mm-hmm.
if if the if the dice rolled differently, we wouldn't have been able to pay everybody. We probably got our ass whooped. You see what I'm saying? So we only do that on Fridays anyway. When people get paid,
You paid,
just
right.
getting ready to go into the liquor store in the number house, we'll be right there with the dice. We weren't nothing but like 14, 15 years old. And I shook up and he said, "You shake it." Boy, I was shaking them thing and I seen all that money down there and think about what happened is nobody put the number on six. They had all the numbers covered but six.
Plus
And they
six.
was had
Mm.
dollars, right? So in that game right there, you pay 2 to 1. So think
Yeah.
about it.
So you'd have
We
paid
only
double. For, yeah.
right. So we only had $3 in our pocket because we just getting started off. Right. So man, everybody laid $1 on everything but the six. And I didn't even notice it. When I shook that cup, I turned that cup over. It had all three sixes on it. You talk about somebody smile. Look, me and my brother was so scared. That's the only we left right after that. We just picked up the board and took
Right.
off
You ain't want
ran
to take a
because we
chance
know,
again, right?
hey look, we know we know that was a blessing from somebody. No, these two little kids don't need to get their ass whooped. Me and my brother picked up that board and took off running. And we still talk about that story today. And this was way back in 1974, 75. We still talk about that story today. It's like, you remember we got trapped up, everybody put their number on everything, but the six, and you throw them three sixes, man, them people looked at me and they started picking up the dice, everything. These dice loaded, but they wasn't loaded. It was a blessing. I don't think we came and played that game. I used to love you. Did your mom or your people ever tell you about the little simple things that guys that used to play called Skelly, where you have a top?
What you mean? I have 3 brothers. They play Skelsy. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I
Put
went
the
back in my.
they put the clay in the milk top
Yeah,
to make it
right.
ski across the yeah.
Across the floor, yeah. I went back south. I could not get people in because they was into marbles. They was not into skill. I could not get nobody to play that game. I like, man, this is a good game. They're like, nah, man, we want the marbles. So, but that was a simple thing you didn't have to buy, and people had boys had connection with just having conversation and playing a simple
Mm-hmm.
game that when it would be raining outside or something like that, you can get in the hallway of the building
And you
and y'all
start
can play
right.
right, y'all can play skillet. And so this is what I'm saying is the, the human experience now is more over the internet now. There's really no reaction with kids a lot because the kids will go up in their room and eat their food and be playing a game at the time they eating their food. You know what I mean? It's no sitting down at the table no more. Everybody's in this rush, 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 and
There's
it's
no
a
more
break.
love.
Right, it's
The
a
thing is,
breakdown.
love is missing from everything. Like like you said, there's no more dinner. There's no more we sitting at the table, put our phones down or things like that. We're so attracted and distracted to the internet. Everything is the internet. We want to live vicariously through the internet or whatever. We hate people that we don't even know because of the internet, because
Right.
they got something that I want. The jealousy is like, I just feel like if we just take the most simplest thing and bring back love, you
Right.
know what I mean? To everything else will work itself out. But we don't love one another,
Right. You know what
and
they
some of us don't love ourselves.
selves. And
So
we got family members. We got family members that we haven't spoke to or have anything to do with, but we get on the internet and talk about problems we have. But we got family members we ain't talked to in 7, 8 years because we mad at them about something that we should have got over it by now. And another thing, in California, what they're starting to do in certain restaurants, they put these jammers where if you
oh,
bring
they
your cellular phone in, you can't use it because families are actually sitting down at the table and all of them are looking at their cellular phone. They're not even having no interaction, conversation with each other. until the meal come.
See that? Well, that's good. Like that's good. We need to
Mm-hmm.
implement these things. Like even though like I came from a 2-parent household. Those people
Yes,
that
ma'am.
was in my projects, right? Like till to now, because I got them on like for Facebook friends or whatever. They remembered our family. They remember our family. They remember us. They all had a part in our raising too. Like anything that we thought we did slick or whatever, we got told and chastised by those people.
Most
You know what I mean?
certainly.
We can't do that now.
No,
You
because
know what I mean?
people don't even speak to each other, much less you have to tell you something you're doing wrong. You see what I'm saying? I know some I know some people my age haven't spoke to young people in something like 5 or 6 years unless it's been in their own family. They go outside every day and they haven't even spoken. I was like, look, man, we can't be scared of young people. I, this is why we get this distance between us. We're not even talking to them, speaking to them. You don't have to correct them to speak to them. Just speak to them. So when I get on public bus, I know you probably don't met a person like me. When I get on a public bus, transportation, I'll say good morning to the bus driver. Thank you for stopping, and I'll tell everybody, good morning, everybody. Everybody gonna have a good day. I'm just like that. You see what I mean? I'm that person that you probably don't met on public transportation, scared the shit out of you, so you don't like it. But I tell everybody when I'm leaving, I hope everybody have a great day. I always try to leave some energy, some positive energy wherever I go. And I got a F 150 that I haven't drove around in the last 6 years because I just don't like to be in closed environments now. I like to see and touch and communicate with people. I guess when you get older, you don't care anymore. So, but most of the people my age, they don't like doing stuff like that. They walk see a young person, they put their head down, they won't speak to them. You know what I mean? And that
Hmm.
ain't the way I was raised up. When I was raised, I would love when an older person spoke to me and try to tell me something. I'm serious. That's the
Yeah,
difference.
because it's wisdom.
Right.
That was wisdom. That was, like my grandmother, many things, like you know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
this is the most important thing. And I took that and I still carry it with me till now. She one time, and I thought it was on some gangster type stuff. She was like, Wanda, I make money in my sleep. I'm like, what? Like, and this is my grandmother, right?
Right.
So I'm like, what that? I want to make money in my sleep.
Right.
Like she had real estate. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that was the
Residual
thing.
income.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she had so like, but picture a grandmother who
Mm-hmm.
don't know her father, right?
Right.
Took care of her mother, had 10 kids, telling me this, right?
Right.
Wanted I make money in my sleep. And I took that jewel from her and like, you know what? I'm going to sit here. I wanted that. I want to be able to say that. I want to be able to do that. I make money in my
Right.
sleep. You know what I mean? This
Right.
is like a hustler's credo. Like, oh, I make money in my sleep type or whatever. But she was doing it the right way.
Right. And this is why I be trying to tell other people, and people have what they think about me, but I don't did so many things different times. Well, I probably got 25 people inside of this body, and they can turn them loose if they didn't give me time. That funny Jay, then you got the angry Jay, then you got the Samuel Jackson on crack Jay. I mean, you got so many different Jays you have to deal with because I'm an actor. All right, so but the things that come out of my mouth is real. It's just the tone, which y'all was talking about earlier. Depends how you brush up against me and what kind of tone you gonna get, and that each one of them tones is a different character. So what I'm saying is, I say that to say this: I'm out here in California that has a great Asian population. One of the things I see Asian people doing is they elders will be out there doing something crazy and whatever, but they never disrespect them.
Nope.
They always try to protect them, even when they're doing something crazy. You know what I mean? And I run a house with people with mentally challenged, right? I used to have a man. He passed away 2 years ago. He was an Asian guy, 82 years old. He would forget he had Alzheimer's. He would forget. So he walked around the block on a different street. I live on 87th Place. He was at 87th Street. and he kept walking around. They say that man walked around about 3 hours. Some Asian person driving down the street. I mean, we don't even live in the Asian community now. We live in more so the Spanish. My business is Spanish and black community. Some Asian person walked down the street and was driving down the street, seen him, not in distress, just seen him, and they went around the block and say, "That's kind of strange for an Asian man to be walking down the street at 4 o'clock in the morning." They went around the block and asked him, "Did he know? Is he lost or is he okay?" And he said, "No, I can't find the address." So I had already put it around his neck because I know he had that problem. So I put it around his neck, the address and everything, and a little badge. About 3:45, I seen the fire truck. I seen police. I seen film crew. He was on the first fireman show, rescue show. They was doing it for every major city. The fire department was doing things like the police bag. You know that thing the police used to have that show. They have their own little show. What you gonna do when they come for you? So they did this thing about, I guess, about 5 years ago with different fire stations in a major part of the city, and he was on the first show. But that showed me that Asian people, more than anybody, they look out for their own, and they don't disrespect. I don't care. You'll never see a young Asian person wanting, "You a fool. You a old head." You never see a Asian. I ain't say never, but the probability of you seeing a younger Asian person disrespecting an elder, this just ain't happening. I don't care if the elders out there doing some real crazy stuff. They get that person to safety. And that's the way our community used to be. See, I'm not saying anything that I didn't grow up and our community used to be that way. But I guess we live in a world where it's I. When the selfies start coming out, people don't know when the selfies really start coming out. It's when the epidemic came. When they told us to be 6 feet away. You see what I'm saying? Everybody
Mm-hmm.
started getting into this selfish thing. That's when you start seeing all these selfish pictures coming out. Go back before 2017 and see, you won't see a lot of selfish pictures. But you start seeing them when that Kobe came. When the Kobe came, that's what I call it, the Kobe. When the Kobe came, it taught us to separate from each other. That was the mindset. And people still haven't got back from that yet. I mean, we
See,
acting like
I
we
thought we
right.
would have. I thought it would have brought families more together. Honestly, when COVID came, that's what like my prayer was, or
Right.
whatever. And I was thinking like that was God instruction. Like, you know what? Let me bring these families back together because they're gonna be stuck in the house
Right.
together and stuff like that. But it
Right.
honestly,
It did
didn't
the
go that way.
opposite.
It did the
Good people.
opposite.
Now think about the good people, because I know some people who called me and said, "I'm getting all my aunts. We gonna get the biggest house, or whoever owned the biggest house, and we all go live together." So it did work for people who was conscious. But the
Hmm.
people, hell, like you had family members like, "Shit, I ain't going to no funeral. I ain't going to nothing. We got to look at that over the internet." They didn't want to have nothing to do with their family members. So um, it just brought that spirit in our community, and we ain't got away from that yet. If you look at us, we haven't got away from that yet. I mean, it was already bad. You move in a neighborhood, then when I was coming up, you get to know everybody. Everybody knows you, knows your family, whatever. But people live in neighborhoods now 5 and 6 years and don't know no but the person who lived beside them. Now, Becky across the street got a good sugar bowl now, and then all the guys trying to get to know her. But other than that, they ain't trying to get to know nobody. But they
Let's
ain't
read
trying.
the
Like, what
super
was that?
chat real quick.
Okay, go
The
ahead.
super chat. Construct icon. Thank you for the $1.99. Positive energy activates constant elevation.
Most
That's
certainly.
correct. I definitely
Yeah,
agree with that, Construct.
yeah.
And good
Um,
morning to you.
yeah. Good morning to you, my brother, Icon. Yeah, because I always say truth support the axis that the universe is built on. A lie only produces another lie.
But see, I believe, I listen to you a lot. I've heard you on Ali and I heard you on here or
Yes,
whatever,
ma'am.
and it's not like I'm a human being. I'm not gonna agree with everything.
Right.
I won't even lie to you and say I do, but
Right.
I definitely like to hear your wisdom, and I take from it. You know what I mean? Even when I guess others could have looked at it as like, oh, you was being, when you asked us what did we eat the first time that was up,
Right.
and you like, what did we eat or whatever. I didn't take that as an insult or
Right.
whatever. I actually took what you said, and then when like I said, I read just a couple of days ago in the Bible of what we supposed to eat, what meat we
Mm-hmm.
supposed to eat from the animals we supposed to eat or whatever. You came to mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
It brought it back to my mind. So I do take from these panels or whatever what and try to implement them in my life and
Right.
see the things that I may have looked at wrong or did
Right.
wrong or whatever, because I can be a strong bullheaded
Yeah,
woman as
most
well.
certainly.
You know what I mean? And that's why I know that women are more, they are defiant because they defy their mothers. Like I know
Mm-hmm.
that because I was a young child that definitely rebelled against my mother. So I'm only gonna
Right.
speak the truth, or
Right.
whatever. And it wasn't like a big rebel, like what I mean, like I caused the whole whistling. It was that she wanted me to come home at this time, and Wanda wanted to come
Right.
home at that time, like
Right.
you know what I mean. Or Wanda started getting into boys, and she didn't want me into boys.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was that type of rebel, which teenagers
I
go
got
through
you. They go
or
through that
whatever, and
disconnect.
women go through that.
Yes, ma'am. That disconnect just didn't just started in 2026, 2018. Hell, it's been going on ever since every
Exactly.
generation. And I learned how to sneak out the window from my sister. You know, I
Yeah,
taught
we
them how
lived
to
on the
make their
fourth floor.
bed.
I couldn't do it.
I taught them how to make their beds and put stuff in a sock and have a feet hanging out and make it look like somebody was in the bed. I did teach them how to do that, but I shoot, man, it
Yeah,
was
see, I had to get wise. My dad decided to move in the living room, and our living room was
right.
by the front door. So,
Yeah,
so we had
yeah.
to, like, I had
Shoot,
to, what, they're gonna send me to school, so I'm coming home late.
I,
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they gotta send me to school, and that's where I'm gonna do my hangout after
yeah,
school or church or
right,
whatever. Like, that was when I was hanging out. So I had to get a little bit more,
right.
like illustrated with mine.
I used to slide down the fire escape, and when I was in New
See,
York, I
yeah,
was a
we
escape
didn't have
artist,
a fire. We didn't have no
and
fire escape. We didn't have this good luck of fire escapes and
yeah,
stuff
y'all
like
did
that.
that. Y'all didn't have that, man. My window when my on my uncle's house was right by the fire escape. But believe it or not, I started thinking about some of the stuff I used to do when I was like 15, 16. I would jump from one building to the next building. We talking about 5 or 6 stories up. You
See,
think about that
we
stuff
had no
now,
fear back then, right? We
right?
had no fear back then.
You think about that stuff now. Now you see these daredevils now climbing up the wall, flipping off the wall, and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, the average kid in New York would the boy would be look, jump from one building to the next building. And it ain't
Hmm.
nothing about like 4 feet apart. I mean, some of them maybe been six. I wasn't trying the six, but I do that damn four. Cause I love playing myself some handball, and my uncle told me don't be going over there and mess with them Puerto Ricans. And the only way I can get over there without him seeing it is I had to go up to the roof and jump to the building. Cause I was in a Puerto Rican game, we was called a love machine. We wasn't nothing but a dancing game. We wasn't no game out there, doing no drive bys or nothing like that. They was just, the Puerto Rican used to have this dance they called the Puerto Rican rock. They have included it in the hip hop. That's when they was spinning on the floor and stuff like that. That's the only thing they would do. It would be kind of like they would do the funny type dances. You know what I mean? But
Right.
they used to call it the Puerto Rican rock. But anyway, I just love them brothers because they taught me how to play handball. And stuff like that. Because I was into handball. I love handball. If people have never played handball and you want to get
Yeah,
in
we
game,
used to when we used to get in. Yeah, when we used to call it paddleball, I think. But
yeah,
we used to do paddleball, not handball, with my mom. So
uh,
when we would get on punishment, my mom would want to still go do her exercise. So she'd be like, "Oh, come on, y'all coming with
yeah,
us or whatever," and she'll go play paddleball, and we had to play paddleball with her. Like that was our outside
right,
or whatever. So we learned how to play paddleball, and then plus I had brothers, so I had to jump gates. Back in the days, we used to have to jump the gates. They'd be like, "Come on, Wanda,
right,
come on, you can do it, you can do it." And I'm like, "No, like." But we used to jump gates, be on those swings, standing up,
right,
flipping upside down, just before we go to Sunday school, we'll stop to the park. Like we made our fun and our enjoyment. Like these kids have no idea. They have no idea. Like, that's why I'm grateful for my grandchild. My grandchild still likes to do certain things. Like she's to she loves her little iPad and stuff. But when she comes here, we do arts and crafts. She likes to do things like that with me. Like we do things where she'll put the iPad down. I even witnessed her tell one of her friends, like, "Nah, I'm with my grandma right now. I'll call you later." You know what I mean? So it's like she wants to spend time with me. She asks questions. She's very inquisitive, and I hope she stays like that. You know what I mean? And and she likes to play with her dolls. Like I would love for her to just stay like that, or whatever, not be so much on the computer, the phone, and et cetera, et cetera.
You know what? I can tell you right now, and this is not just for me knowing this even 20 years ago. It's something that once I changed and started running this business that I'm starting to discover. And I think the medical field will talk about it. Why it's just not the food that young people eat. It's just not
No,
the
it's
environment.
It's not the
No,
exercise. They're not
right,
exercise. They're
right.
not going
They sitting
outside.
down. What
Yeah.
make old people older? It's when you get to, let's just say the average person get to about 35, you start getting a job, having kids, boom, all of that. What is the first thing they do when they get off their job? They go back and they sit down. Most of them just sit down, sit down, sit down. And the more you sit down, the more you cut off good blood and circulation, and that's when the stiffness started to get in. We see it in sport figures, like when they're not playing the game and they out for the summer or the sport is down, they have to come back and get in shape. Now this for people who are in shape most of all the time. They have to get back into that sport shape just for them those couple months that they are off. Think about a person who's 35 years old who
Mm-hmm.
spend close to 75% of their time sitting down, cutting off. One of your biggest arteries is in your legs and thighs,
Right.
behind your knees, cutting
Right.
off
The
blood
female.
circulation. You know what I mean? You're starting to get ailments. You start to get a lot of the fluids built in your system that shouldn't be there. And this is why the younger generation are having some of the medical problems they're having, because more than not, these people are sitting down playing games 5 and 6 hours a day. They're not getting out doing any exercise. And I think the medical field will start really talking about why these younger people are having these ailments, high blood pressure, and all this other stuff,
But they got to stop
inflammation.
cutting out. They got to cut out the shortcuts because,
Right,
like you telling me the story of my life. You know, what I mean, I was a runner, like a
right.
track star runner that you're talking about. I always kept a nice, not slender, because I always had a little bit of curves
Yeah,
or whatever, but it
that's
was
that
always in the
blackness. That's that. Yeah, that's a
right
blackness.
places, type stuff. But when I got the more degrees that these people are using as accolades and got to
Mm-hmm.
the sitting down jobs, you know what I'm saying? Those
Mm-hmm.
sitting down jobs and at home jobs or whatever.
Right.
Yes, I became complacent and more. Like we're gonna just use the word lazy. Like we're talking about
Right.
me, so I'm not talking about anybody else, and I don't want nobody saying anything. I'm talking
Yes,
about me.
ma'am.
You became more lazy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
More lapsy dapsy in the things, the exercise, the walking. Like I
Mm-hmm.
told you, I was look at 231st Street all the way to 160 to 161st.
Yes, ma'am.
I haven't did a walk like that in decades, literally.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I mean? So it's just things like that and again, I'm saying I because I don't want nobody listening thinking I'm talking,
Right.
not fat shaming nobody or whatever. I'm my weight, but I know that that's my problem
Right.
or
Yeah.
whatever.
So
So,
yeah, you're totally correct. My mom had 18 children. Now I'm gonna tell you, the ones that moved to New York was the one that first made their transition. All right, to the pie in the sky. All right.
hmm
Uh, that's that fast life. The ones who stayed in the South uh, were able to hang. It's only me. It's only three of us left now. Right. I got one sister in New York, in the Bronx, and I got one sister in Charlotte, North Carolina, and it's me. with only three left out of the 18. And I'm telling you, I started getting on my family around about 1992 about changing their diet, and they just said, "There you go with that Muslim stuff." You know what I mean? We've been eating pork from the ruler to the tootle all our life, and and I could not get my family. And I'm working with my sister now in Charlotte, North Carolina. And one of the things I found out in the 90s, how to eat to live, and I started listening to other people, and start really understanding I could be just like my mom had 10-pound babies. All right, women don't even want to squeeze out 6 pounds. Six,
Okay.
six, you know what I'm saying? But my mom had a couple babies and had twins at 10 pounds.
Mm.
Um, so what I'm saying is, my sisters and them try to use that because I had 11 sisters. They try to use that as, well, I was a big baby, and yeah, okay, well, my mom was eating everything when you was in her stomach. Hell, she was probably eating every deli, every Chinese food, every slice, a piece of everything. She probably had to get the water was in her stomach was way more than you. So, but I tried to get him to do it, and just like I say, and this is what makes me. And people ask me why I still stick and stay in this space on internet. Well, I feel like if I can't get a lot of my family members to listen to reason, because it ain't just about the pork. There's a lot of things with that meat that comes with that meat. As far as
Mm-hmm.
clean, as far as better than grease and all that, you get a clean piece of pork, it's still gonna have worms in it. So I was
Mm-hmm.
trying to teach my family about the things that we did eat by stopping overcooking greens. My grandmother used to cook greens that it would just melt in your mouth like damn applesauce. But
Mm-hmm.
then they'll throw the juice away because that's where all the vitamins and the nutrients is at. So I had to change my whole life around. Other than that, I'll be this big old person. When I say big, I had a sister that was 6 feet tall, and she wore about 390, but she was built like a damn Coca-Cola bottle. So she still was shapely. So and so she wasn't that sloppy big. She was still shapely. And what I'm trying to say this: when I started telling my family about the food and diet and nutrition, how important it was for us to change because that was slavery food, and it's not that we some of it we can keep and we can learn how to cook it differently. But they told me we big boned, and I say, "Well, I'm not counting the pounds on your bone. I'm counting the meat on your bones because when you put all skeletons together, I guarantee you there's not that much different in weight. So we need to get away from this big boned things. You know what I mean? It's the meat on the bones." But they wouldn't listen, and I had two sisters pass away just last year, right after each other, and so they asked me why I won't come to funerals because I want to remember the people. This is
As
my
they
way of
was.
mourning. This is my way of mourning. Some people could call it selfish. They can call it whatever they want to. But I don't want no pictures of no casket. I don't want no pictures of them while they was in the hospital. I want to remember my family members the way I want to remember them. Because
And nobody can't
right,
force you to do otherwise,
right.
or whatever.
I,
So,
I, I remember the first funeral I went to because my grandmother was an evangelist. And they made us go up there and look at that lady in that
mhm.
casket. And
Some
that
of you
lady,
thought they was breathing. Did you think they
no,
was
no, no,
breathing?
listen, no, listen. This lady had boils all over her face. I don't know what kind of
Oh
disease she
wow.
had. And when I looked at that, it turned me totally against any kind of funeral. It was almost like looking at. You ever see somebody have boils on their face and look like it's on fire where they're busting open? That's the
Mm-hmm.
way this lady was. And then another thing I said, she didn't even look like the lady she was with all that makeup on. You don't look
Yeah, with
like the person.
embalming fluids and stuff. Well,
Right, you don't look like, I don't care how good they is with makeup, you don't even look like the person. I say that is a horrible look. And believe it or not, I only been to like two funerals in my life, and I have told all my daughters and my son, um, I would not come to your funeral. We'll have something with your picture that I remembered you in. All right, because I'm gonna be cremated. Number one, we have a picture, and we want to have a ceremony of your life with a big old picture, like a big old screen TV, and we sit around and we have that. I don't have that problem. But if you go put your body in a casket, your daddy's not coming. I don't told all my kids. All five of my kids know that. And just some people can say that's hard, but it's not. I celebrate life. I'm not going there to hear all the most sad ass songs that people be singing.
Algorithm
Remind
is crazy.
Right, I'd rather
Yeah,
have the
though.
happy times and the look and me. Remember, my sister sent me a picture of my uncle while he was in hospital. It took me a week to even get the strength to even have a conversation with her because everybody know how I am. Like, why would you send me a picture with my uncle with the tubes in his mouth, and I had to? That's the last image I'm gonna have of him with all the pleasant things that he brought to my life. That's the one was in New York. Uncle Tony, they called him Trick Man Knowledge. He was New York State boxing champ. He's the one that got me into boxing. I say I remember all the pleasurable things, and now that's the image I'm gonna have to see to him where he was this frail person, almost like 120 pounds, 6 feet two. Why would you send me a picture like that? So I'm different, but it's not that they don't know. So everybody know now. I don't come to funerals. I just don't. I'm gonna grieve the way I want to grieve. Hell, it took me
I
almost.
believe everybody has the right to do it that way. And it's like you said, I actually my baby brother, I was at his bedside when he took his last breath. I
Yes,
was
ma'am.
there for the last 3 days of his life, and like me and my baby brother was so close, or whatever. And this is like still recent, so it even sometimes pains me to talk about it or whatever. I mean, I'll be on the phone with him for 8 hours a day. I'll be at work, and he'll be on
Yes,
my
ma'am.
earpiece, and we on the phone. Like we were very, very, very close or whatever. But to see him, that I left Virginia, you know what I
Right.
mean. Once he took his last breath, I took a
Yeah.
day before I got on that plane and took my butt back home. I did
Yeah.
not go to the funeral, and I told everybody, no, I'm not going to the. But my reasoning was this: I didn't want to be around a fake and a phony. You know
Right.
what I mean? I didn't want to,
Right.
because he was in the hospital where people could have visited him and they didn't, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I had my issues with that, being that I came from all the way in New York, and this
Right.
is around Christmas time. You know how
Mm-hmm.
flights are around that time, so I paid about
Yeah.
quadruple.
Most
You know what I
certainly.
mean?
And that
And
little
plus,
5% they try to give you for having an emergency, that ain't nothing.
okay,
You know.
so I didn't even reach out to get that. I just wanted to book the flight. I didn't even take the time to do that part,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
whatever. And plus, I'm also bougie again, like I told you. Plus, it was first class, so
Mm-hmm.
I spent a good amount of money, or whatever, just to go there and whatever, and to like literally watch him die. So when I told
Right.
people, "No, I'm not going to the funeral," I
Right.
would write the obituary. I would do all those things, or
Right.
whatever. But I did my part. My brother, no, I was there. He wouldn't close his eyes totally until I got there, and everybody knew
Right.
that he was holding on for me, or whatever.
Right.
So when I got there, and it took me a while.
Yeah.
I was in very much a lot of prayer. It took me a while to
Yeah.
sit there and come to terms that this is my baby brother. It's not my older brother. This is my baby brother that
Yes.
I'm losing, and he didn't have no kids, or anything like that left. So it was like, okay, let me come to these terms. Let my
Mm-hmm.
faith, let God take over. And I told every family member, I don't feel no type of way, because I
Mm-hmm.
took care of him. Like, you know what I mean? When my mom moved to Virginia, he came back to
Mm-hmm.
New York to me. He was 17. So I took care of him. I've been there. So I don't have to sit here and justify me not going to a funeral
Right.
or anything like that. And if y'all have a problem, I don't even care. Like,
Don't care.
you know what I mean?
Don't.
Like, like
Yeah.
it makes me no, never mind, or
Right.
whatever. I didn't. I seen him take his last breath. None of y'all
Right.
wasn't there, or whatever.
Right.
And and I said my piece and I left it like that or whatever. And that's even harsh. Like seeing him, like you said, on them tubes, and that's the first
Right.
time I ever did that. Or whatever.
Right.
But seeing him on them tubes and everything, but I wasn't gonna let him leave this earth by himself.
Right.
You know
So
what I mean?
right. So you know the two funerals I went to, 93 and 96. That's my mom and my father. Um, my father was born in 1912, so he lived a long life to
Wow.
be living around here in 1996.
Right. That's when I had my
S-
first kid.
yeah, so
96.
so he lived a great life, but after my mom and my father, that's when I told the family, this is the last time y'all go see me at any funeral, any, and unless it's my own, and I'm gonna be cremated, so I'm gonna save y'all the cost. I'm gonna save y'all the everything. This is the picture I want y'all to show when whatever y'all call it. Just show this picture right here, and I'm gonna be ash to ash, and dust to dust, and spread my ass all around this earth. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna grow some food, and I'm gonna still go that body go regenerate the earth back again. So, but that's just the way I look at things, and then I told, look, I ain't expecting nothing that I am not going to. So y'all get it together how y'all gonna do it, cause you know I was like the last of the last three children that my mom had. Was well really the last four children that my mom had. It was three girls and me, and so they always call me baby boy, which I wasn't a baby boy because I got a sister under me.
You are the baby boy though if you was the last boy.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right about that, but they didn't say it that way. They just said baby boy, like I was the baby of the family. I guess I kind of like hated that because I wouldn't want to be the baby of the family. I'm always kind of figure out why boys' underwear don't come in cotton, from the hand me down. So I want them to call me no baby boy, but I understand. They spoiled me because I was the first boy and all my aunts and uncles. I was the first boy, and the boys didn't come along with my aunts and my uncles till like 7 or 8 years along. So I was kind of like the prize of the family because I don't know what my father was doing to have all them girls. You know what I mean? And my mom had she had 4 sets of twins, but out of all the twins, the male will pass away. But somebody told me when I was older, my mom she never wanted male children. You know,
Really?
yeah, my mom that was the whisper in the family. She never wanted male children. Um, I couldn't say why the reason, but my uncles and stuff tried to tell me she thought the male child would suffer so much he would probably be killed or whatever. But whatever's in her mind, it might have came from old way of thinking because back in the day, mothers used to protect and fathers used to protect their males. They had to teach them a totally different way than they teach the female
Yeah.
because males
My
was
oldest is
more of
my
a threat, were more of a
yeah, my
threat in
brother was
society.
my oldest brother is the boy, so and I was next the girl. So we definitely got treated differently. My brothers
Right.
though, it was funny though. My brothers didn't treat me only Sunday is the only day that they treated me like a girl. It's
Mm-hmm.
like, oh, Wanda, put on a dress. Right, spin around, spin
Right.
around. That's the only time I got treated as a girl. But
Yeah.
anything else, we played
Mm-hmm.
superheroes in the house. I was a boy. Like, you know what I mean? I was just a brother.
Tomboy
They
was
never
not a
looked
bad
at
name
me.
back in the day. Tomboy was not a bad, especially in the South. I don't know how it was in the North, but
Well, no, it
Tomboy,
wasn't. No,
it wasn't a
tomboy
bad
wasn't.
name. No,
It
it
wasn't.
wasn't what they mean today. You know what I
No,
mean?
yeah, yeah, definitely what. Well, exactly. Not
It
when it was
mean that you
pertaining to
could
me.
hang and swing. Cause my sister don't sit up there and fought with me like against other boys. Like she was just
I
one
did
of the
that too.
guys. You
I
see what I'm
did that
saying?
too. I did
My
that too.
sister could whoop some ass. I mean, when that windmill stuck, my sister could knuckle up because
Right.
I had been going to boxing ever since I was like 8 years old, and my sister used to always watch me practice and say, "Teach me how to do that." So I remember one day I wasn't feeling good. Shoot, my sister was cracking. You know, and she weaving and bobbing in that guy. And I was like, damn.
Yeah, see, we
You
came
know?
from a boxing family too. I don't know if you know Emil Griffith. That that was my father's cousin from the
Uh-huh.
islands, Emil Griffith.
Okay. Okay.
So my father also, like, he would teach my brothers. Now my father wouldn't teach me the boxing or whatever, but
Right.
my brothers would teach me the boxing. Like, you know what I mean? They'd be like, come on, you gotta always
Right.
be able to defend yourself,
We
especially my
had
older
nobody
brother.
play with but our sisters. We played with our sisters
Right,
back in the day.
right.
We didn't play with them
I used to
other
teach
girls,
them
but we played
school.
with our sisters. Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
I used to sit there and teach them school. I used to play school with them, and I was always the educator to my two younger brothers or whatever. So it was just what it is, and I
So let me
protected them.
ask you a question. Uh, somebody said some bullshit up in the chat, but I'm gonna read it.
You see
It's funny.
algorithm? I see what algorithm wrote.
Hey, brother, when you're good and you're gifted, you don't have to do all that. That's for the brothers who want to cheat. They want a cheat code. But anyway, uh, my question to you this morning, ma'am, is what kind of tragic you think it's gonna take for us to get back on track? Because you are absolutely, you got to understand it will take a tragedy to make us get back on track.
That's the
Pretty
only
quickly.
way. That's the only way. Um, and see, I heard you say this before, right? And it made me try to give a little glimmer of hope. Like, we should not give up hope, right? So I
Right.
remember you were saying, like, regardless, you still got hope for the future, whatever.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
prior to you saying that, I really didn't. Like, I'm trying to get the hope. I look at my grandchild, and I definitely want a better world for her. And what will it take? Only thing I could think of is love. Like,
Well, we know
that's the
love will
only
be with
thing.
it, but it's gonna take something to
But
push
we gotta love each
people
other and
to
stop
want to
being
love.
jealous of each other. We gotta, like, our people, like, we have a jealousy thing, a hatred against our own kind. And the
Right.
funny thing is, like, we're the only one that's so divided that way. Like, to hate on each other, or whatever, instead of loving each other, instead of teaching. What I mean,
Mm-hmm.
we gotta really start really taking the time out to teach or whatever. Like, I was telling Summer the other day, like, I understand that you say, like, marriage is not for everyone, but you're coming from you're a married woman.
Right. You
You
should.
got to
You should.
stand one ground. You got to stand one ground. I'm not going to tell these single ladies out here, like, yeah, marriage is not. I understand. No, I don't understand. So if marriage is not for you, having a serious relationship with your kid's father, or what I mean, that's great. That could be the next best thing. If the
Right.
paper thing is such a bothersome
Right.
to you, or whatever.
Right.
So I believe there it's gonna be some type of love. Like, everything, like, love just gonna have to hit this
Right.
world really, really hard.
Well, you do understand why I say that. Is the reason why I say that is I have seen not just black people, but all races come together when there is something tragic happening. It makes people more. It makes the humanity come out of people more, and that's why I say is the love is there. It's really there because you can find the most evil person, and then you can find somebody in that family that that person really care about, and that person don't get to see that side that everybody else get to see. So the love that love essence is in all of us because that's the God spirit inside of us. So my thing is I do know that whatever happened, our generation will be able to improvise and make it happen. I'm not one of these old people go around talking about young people ain't gonna do nothing. No, I don't think that way because I know that somewhere around in my life, somebody was probably saying the same thing about me when I was younger. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's where that disconnect come up. We just have to just really sit back and do what we can do with the information, put it out there like a home style buffet, and whatever somebody can put on their plate or whatever they want to put on their plate, Don't get mad at them because they won't put everything you got in the buffet on their plate, because just people
Mm.
just don't think that way. We have to just keep moving it and keep putting it out there. And I like to say good morning to Sean Bracy this morning.
Sharon, yeah.
Hey,
Good morning, Sharon.
OG, what you saying is not true in totality, but I don't want to get on you.
Yes,
Sharon,
sir.
hey, what's up with this Anton Daniel starter kit comment you made about me? What's that about? I think hey, no. Hey, nah, I'm being for real right now. What's up?
I think it is hilarious that a lot of my brothers had that same starter kit. They had the
No,
glasses,
hold
the
on,
do
sir.
rag.
Sir, hold
You
on. I
asked me
don't
about it,
hold
and
on.
I'm explaining it.
Sir. I'm not. I don't have a Anton Daniel starter kit, bro. I've been having goddamn Versace robes since 2015. I don't even know that man. So what we talking about?
Still in all, it's still he made it popular on his YouTube spaces.
Well, I don't know. Well, listen, I don't know nothing about that. I ain't know Anton Daniels nothing. I don't even know that man. So when you talk about starter kit, bro, I've been having Versace robes like since, bro. I've been wearing designer since I was in high school. I graduated in 1999. So please don't refer to me no Anton Daniels nothing.
Hey, if you feel offended for it, hey,
No. I'm not
okay.
offended. I'm just saying don't address me with no man.
Did you misunderstand what I just said?
No.
I said
Listen. I just want for the record.
You
When
just
you
want to be
talk
an
about me,
individual. That
when
was
you
it.
talk about me, I don't know nothing about that man. Don't know him, ain't never spoke to him, none of that. As far as I don't know him. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is the joke, whatever, you keep them jokes to the YouTube niggas. I just started streaming in December on YouTube, but I've been on Facebook for years doing content. So I know y'all call. I heard people say Anton Daniel started this, started that. He ain't started nothing when it come to me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not upset. I'm just addressing something because these little condescending, little smart remarks, like don't none of that apply to me when it comes to YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? Because like I said, I've been known across the world for a real skill set for what I've done in the boxing world. You feel what I'm saying?
But see that Trey, I actually saw the stream. I was on the stream with Sharon that day. It was like somebody brought up your name. I don't remember exactly who or whatever. If Sharon remember, he can fill in that part. Somebody brought up your name. Sharon went to say like, "Who are y'all talking about? Who is this Trey that you're talking about?" So when you came up, part of Sharon's wake up show or whatever, it's commentary. Like it is it's funny or whatever. So he was like, "Oh," and I guess his impression of you was seeing you in that robe or whatever, and the shades. So he compared it to, but I don't look at it that he was insulting you. And I watched the
No.
stream.
I appreciate it
Because
because
if
I
he
don't know him
was
to
No,
right because I don't
I
know
right,
you
if
respect
he
too.
was,
that.
I would have definitely said something
No,
like
I respect that,
in
and
the
that's
thing.
fine. I'm not saying he was trying to be insulting, but at the end of the day, you know, I heard it myself. I watched the video myself, and
I was there in real time though.
I think it was very intentional. If and I could be wrong, but it seemed very intentional for what
Nah, I was there in real time, so I watched like Sharon is actually my morning wake up now. You didn't do yesterday, but that's another thing. But
Appreciate you.
Sharon is actually my morning wake up now, and podcast that I listen to while I'm working. And it was like somebody, I don't remember who, they was talking about a subject that you brought up on your show or whatever. And Sharon went to look your video up, like, who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about? And I guess when he punched up one of these days, which could have been, yesterday or the day before, you had on a Versace robe or whatever.
But
So
I
he
came on
just said like,
the
oh
internet.
wow,
But
he's a new person,
But Wanda,
and
since
you
you've been
remind
knowing
him
me,
of Anton.
Wanda, since you've been knowing me, have I wore just only Versace robes?
Nah. Mm-mm.
I wore all type of robes, correct?
Right. But
And I ain't
remember, that was the only picture that he saw of you, though. You
okay.
understand that was the only video.
I
So
got
I
all
don't.
type of designer robes. I just don't have Versace.
Right.
And I
But that was
came
the
on the
only.
internet, and when I first started coming on Ali Counter, I had all type of robes. Am I correct?
Yeah. You don't
So
have to keep reminding me, Trey.
no,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no.
you
I'm so
did.
I'm just trying to get an understanding that I just like I got all type of robes, and I've been wearing robes before YouTube. Like this is, you know what I'm saying?
I think he just wanted to get an idea of who you was. Like that's the
Mhm.
way. Sharon, am I correct? Like
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you from here, so so I can only go off of what I'm seeing in current time and build that as I move it forward. So I don't know your talking points. I don't know that you a boxer. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't have none of that. Like
So
he really didn't have any of that or whatever. He was trying to figure out was you red pill. Like
right.
that's what I'm saying. If
No,
you
I'm
had
not. I'm
listened to
not.
the
I'm not no red pill. I'm me. That's why I'm the
no,
truth.
no, Bomb Cherry. I think Bomb Cherry told you that he wasn't red pill, right? She just said that he be having people on, from the red pill space on his panel
Right.
or
And I was
whatever.
just
So
and
Bomb
I picked
Cherry
the red
actually spoke
and I
up
picked
about
the
you.
and I just picked a random video. I was like, all right, let's just
Yeah.
pick this one. And we started commenting on that random video. So,
Yeah, it wasn't. Believe me, Trey. Like wherever I'm at, you'd have definitely. I'd have sat here and I got your number in real time, so I'd have been like, "Oh, he's coming for you," like type stuff. But he wasn't. He really wasn't. And I was on the live stream, so it was the whole day. And Sharon does about from 9 a.m. He'll tell you if I'm lying. From about 9 a.m. to about 4.
yeah, 2,
Sometimes,
3, yeah.
yeah.
And
So
sometimes, I gotta understand too. Like my jokes is kind of funny sometimes, and so sometimes people take it the wrong way, and it could be insinuating something else. But I was just going by off of me looking at you in real time after I was doing a video on somebody talking about how that person had the whole Anton kit. So, and then people say, yeah, this person, because also other people in the space also had that same situation as well. And they said the same thing as you. I've been doing this since 1992. Fine, but we don't know you since 1992. It is what it is. It's a joke. If you take it further than a joke, I apologize. Simple.
Not respect.
All right, so
yeah.
now we know from here on forward he didn't come from the Fight Club and none of that other stuff that he
right,
might
he ain't
say.
like the he not
Right,
like these
right.
regular people. He done had
I
people
think if
from
you had to,
Facebook
I think
or
you
whatever.
if you
He's
had to
been
say
doing
it,
this.
if you had to say it, Hugh Hefner starter kick, it probably been more funny towards.
Oh, you got so OG, just because you get a check every month, you got jokes. Just because you got a check, you got jokes, OG.
Well, I came. True. I came to California to tell jokes. I didn't come to California to sell fruit.
Fantastic. What it do, family?
Hey, what's going on, Fantastic?
Hey, Mr. Fantastic.
Hey, Fantastic. Hey, Fantastic. Run this old nigga off my platform, please.
Hey,
man. OG,
hey,
OG, like,
Fantastic.
what's up? What's up, OG?
Hey, Fantastic. The president just increased the age of people joining the military since yesterday to 45,
Again?
right? Don't them?
They went to
Damn,
45 now?
45?
Yeah,
Wow,
45.
Now I went to 42. It went
But
past
he went
42?
he went
Yeah, they
45.
Yeah, last
they
time was
raised it again
42,
because it was just
right?
42. So they must have raised it again.
Marines say hell no. They're the only one that didn't accept it. But everybody else, the Air Force and Navy and the Army, they accepted it.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
nah. You ain't gonna make it in Marines being no old fella, bro. I'm sure. And you ain't finna put up with that shit.
Yeah.
Imagine
Hey, wait a
you going to
minute.
boot camp.
Wait a minute, Fantastic. There's some other shit
Yeah.
to go along with this shit too. If
What's
you
up?
got any charges or your drug paraphernalia, they
Oh, yeah,
accept
yeah, right,
Yeah, they gonna
yeah.
waive it. That's the Army. I
They
thought the
waiving
Army, yeah,
it,
they
yeah.
waive
No, they need it
marijuana
for
charges or
every
whatever.
service now. It's for every service now but the Marines. So y'all go. I can see somebody right now smoking a crack pipe with a scope on.
They said charge is not. They said charge is not usage. OG, let's not go too far.
But they say, look, if you got a crack pipe in your butt, you ought to have a charge of smoking it.
Listen, man, I'm out of here, man. You can't show up. You can't show up to the recruit station, off them rocks with your eyeballs big as a saucer. OG, they go turn you around, bro.
Maybe the Navy will, but the Army, they take pride of anybody.
Hey, arm would take by, arm would take anybody, bro.
Goddamn.
Hey, look, if I had to join the service now, Fantastic, I'm watching my back. I make sure I'm behind everybody with a gun.
Yeah, man, these motherfuckers, bro.
I ain't trusting nobody behind me with a gun. You got to work up for them Transformers. Now you got to work up for the motherfuckers on drugs and
Nah, they
criminals
got them
too.
out of there.
Yeah, they got the
That's one thing
Transformers
they
out
ain't
there.
fucking with. Oh yeah,
Oh
hell yeah.
man.
That was the first thing. As soon as Trump got back in there, they got them. They started processing them immediately. If some of them left, they just hadn't been processed out yet. But yeah, that was the first thing Trump was like. I told y'all the first time, didn't I? We ain't
Yeah.
finna have these motherfucking Decepticons around this motherfucker. Get them up out of here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, OG, why
But
you
some of them
saying that
got some
shit, bro?
free. Huh?
Nah, so why you saying that shit is funny? Cause my last employment, I ran into one, and that shit is like, bro, you know how you see some shit and you like, ugh. Like, but that's hey man, that
Yeah.
shit's terrifying, man. Like,
Yeah.
ma'am,
Like
sir, ma'am,
Ashy
what the fuck I'm
Larry.
supposed to
They
call
look
you?
like Ashy Larry, right? You
Man,
remember
that shit,
Ashy Larry with
nah,
the powder on
listen,
him?
nah, yeah, that shit look like goddamn, what was that? What, Marilyn Manson, motherfucker like Marilyn Manson, man.
Oh man.
Hey,
Hell yeah, bro.
hey, fantastic. One guy mad at me because I said yes, ma'am, one time. I'm like,
Oh, it's sir.
Yeah. Hey,
You gotta
look.
see what they identify
nah,
as.
no, hold on, no. It was a female. So
Mm.
she was like a male. I said, yes, ma'am.
You gotta
Yeah,
read what they
yeah, get him out of
identify
here, man.
as now. Like they identify as whatever, and that's the way you gotta
Listen,
address them.
you identify as
Yeah.
what the hell I see, goddamn it. You ain't finna make me, goddamn.
Yeah. But what
You ain't
throw me
finna,
off, Fantastic, with them females, they take them male hormone, they motherfucking beards be thickening, and any of these billy go gang beards around here.
hey, yeah.
I mean, and I be like, damn, believe it or not, I had one to come to my house not too long ago. Didn't last though. And I was like, no, I don't know what room to put you in. You know, shit, we got 4 to a room. I don't know what the hell room to put you in. You
Yeah,
know, I
man,
mean,
yeah.
yeah. And I don't have that third bathroom in my house. I got 2 bathrooms in my house, one for the woman, one for the man, and my private one that nobody can use. So you damn sure ain't gonna use my private one. You know, so but this this thing with the military, man, they say with recruitment, and that's what I really wanted to say the other day. The recruitment is down.
Hey,
Yeah, because,
fantastic. Hey,
yeah,
that
yeah,
video you and Big A was reviewing yesterday. Text me
uh,
that. Text me that actual video. I want to watch that actual video all the way through.
which, what about CERN?
Because they were
Or was
talking
it the
about
aliens?
releasing they were talking about releasing demons and Nephilims and all that stuff. What they were
Oh,
talking about
yeah,
that?
okay. Yeah, I sent it to
CERN,
you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
send me that
so,
video, bro. That
sir,
was crazy what y'all was talking
hey,
about
sir,
yesterday.
hey, Trey, I did back in 2018. I brought that to the community about the CERN. You know, people have been disappearing. See, what they want to do is find that negative particle. That's what they call it, the God particle, but really they're looking for the negative particle. And it's now, it used to be like 4. They got like, I think, how many they got, man, friends? Mr. Fantastic, about 10, 11 of these things right now. And some of the stories been on, the people, once they fired up, people would actually disappear. So what they say, if they can get that ring, what's that ring around that one planet? They say that if they can break
Saturn.
that ring,
Saturn.
yeah, if they could break that ring around that planet, they can release the devil. They say that's the only thing to keep the
Is
devil.
that for real, bro?
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I did a show on this in 2018 when nobody else, because I have this guy called Mark from Anaheim. He's kind of like that techie type of person, and he first one brought it to us on the Stevie Wonder station. And I had started doing research, and I like, damn, they got a report when they fired up, people disappear. You know, people lose their memory, or people go back into time. This thing supposed to be almost like a machine can, like when they say beam me up, Scotty, that you can go from one place to another place.
Yeah, teleportation.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Hey, this is what we dealing with. This devil ain't nothing to be playing around with. I'm telling you, this devil that we dealing with, look, if I say to everybody on the panel right now, if the devil made a woman, what would it look like? Everybody would already have a vision in their head because they know it's already here. If the devil made a man, what would it look like? It comes to you. The one you said, yes, ma'am, to a Trey. They have the illusion of what God made, but all the mechanism under them clothes is still the same. I don't care how much they drill, how much they try to piece it together, make it look like a vagina. It's still what it is. You're born a man, you go be a man. You're born a woman, you go die a woman. You go die a man. And so, till we quite understand that we are in, the devil was turned loose on this planet, and that's all in the Bible. And people don't understand that the devil is turned loose here. He know God's secrets because he was in heaven kicking with women. You know, that's, devil look at God like one of his homeboys. I'm learning everything I can learn until he figured he was bigger than God. And God had to turn him loose. And guess where he turned him loose at? Right here. And that's what we dealing with. Until we start understanding that and putting that with scripture, hey, we're going to be in trouble if we don't.
So fantastic. So piggybacking out what OG just said. So when you read the Bible and the Bible talks about certain things, do you believe that what y'all studied and what the video was talking about has correlation with the Bible?
Yeah, like you said, especially starting back out in California, it was this dude named Jack Parsons back in the day where they was experimenting with the shit from more of a occult level than it was scientific, but they blended the two. So anytime you start talking about dimensions and stuff like this, as portals or trying to basically that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to manipulate shit in order to get to other places or whatnot. But in the process of doing that shit, you you may do something that you really not prepared for because, like I said, it's experimentation. That's the whole thing. A lot of the stories and shit that we talk about or that we get told, that's really what it is. It's mankind's fucking hunt to try and be God. And then, of course, whenever you try and play God, you know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, more likely than not go turn out right because you're not prepared for, those type of entities and those type of powers and that type of stuff. So yeah, it definitely got something to do with it because there's too many stories of people saying all the stuff OG talked about. People talking about they time traveled. Some people just straight up disappearing. They got a significant number of people, especially the people that were doing this before they released it to the public. And then reptilians or demons and stuff. People talk about this stuff a lot. So yeah, anytime you start playing with stuff at that level, bro, it's some shit that human beings really shouldn't be fucking with. But hey, humans go human.
Yeah, and this is why I say you should be listening to some of the white stations because I used to listen to Coast to Coast. I've been listening to Coast ever since 1989. And this is where white people begin away all their secrets. It comes on about 10 o'clock at night and goes on about 6 o'clock in the morning. And this is where I start finding out a lot of this stuff, experiment. I mean, we got our government, our top government, take the top people in the world and make them do time traveling. These are actually things that happen. There's people on this earth, and you know this as well as I know this trade. There's people who are born, and if we want to talk about the indigo children, there's people who are born on this earth who can see future and see past.
So are y'all saying like this correlates like with Revelations?
Yeah,
It sounds like the thing.
All together.
That's why I'm going with the Revelation.
No, but because when Trey asked about the Bible, does it go together? So I'm thinking
So
this is
Wanda, real
more in
quick,
Revelation.
let me give more context because I was listening to Fantastic last night, right? Because Fantastic and Big 8, when they was talking, they were talking about releasing Nephilims. So I'm just going back to when Revelations talked about that they were going to be, beasts upon the earth, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why I asked Fantastic, what the conversation they were having last night, how is it relevant to the Bible? Because that's the context of Revelation I was trying to communicate.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff in the Bible can be is associated with, like you said, especially like end times, and it describes like opening up portals and opening up things and whatnot, what have you, and of course, a lot of stuff coming from the sky, which is synonymous with quote unquote space, right? So it's going to be a lot of things that occur, right? Due to, and I think that's if you read the Bible, it tells you that's a part of it. people, you really, I don't want to say you can't compartmentalize the Bible. I'll just say though, it starts out telling you pretty much like the fall of man and the follies of man and what men have always done. And it keeps telling you the most important verse out of the book, out of the Bible, is there's nothing new under the sun, right? So the same shit we doing now, they was doing in the beginning of time. It was just, and it's crazy, right? You think about it, because they say all the time about the pyramids, how today it would take, with all the machinery, with all of the shit, they say they couldn't even get the perfection of the pyramids built today with a machine. So just imagine the technology they had, but the lack of the technology they had, and to create something so perfect from a mathematical standpoint. Yeah, architectural. Yeah, exactly. Perfect angles, all these different things, and then you get into the whole triangulation of it, to where the pyramids are purposely, if you line them all up, they create another design. Then you get into Freemasonry, as to where hey, a lot of this Freemason shit people forgot about, to where every Freemason what they call them, OG, where they meet up at the like the houses and shit, where like all the Freemason buildings, like they're even every Freemason
Sonic.
Yeah, it's something like whatever. It's not a mosque. It's not a mosque, but wherever they meet at, all of those buildings are put in a certain place. So yeah, all kind of stuff like
y'all
that.
see them in y'all parade every year and don't even know what you're looking at. Y'all see Freemasons and with them ones with them little funny hats. The ones be out there on the street taking up money, and they have them little funny cars, riding on horses with them little funny hats and stuff. That's
Yeah, the Shriners is a what's name? Yeah, they all that stuff is in. Yeah, then like I said, then it's different sects of the same thing.
Masonic, you talking about the Masonic lodges?
Yeah,
the lodges. There we go. Hey, appreciate the lodges, bro. Yeah, all those lodges are built to a certain degree, and they're like from a latitudinal thing. They're all built on certain principles.
To a specific.
Yeah,
Washington
exactly.
D.C. is built the same way.
Yeah, DC. All of that stuff in DC is a big ass Masonic
That's
fucking
a penis
ritual.
that y'all call the what?
Obelisk,
In Washington.
It's an obelisk. The obelisk is done by the big ass fucking phallus. Yeah.
Yeah. So you hitting on something, Mr. Fantastic. You hitting on something that the drum beat's been beaten, and we're not paying a lot of this stuff. And then a lot of people say, "Well, I don't believe," and I'm like, "Well, you say you don't believe in this, but you believe in the Bible. What do you think about the angels coming down? The stories in the Bible, the angels coming down. Who you
But
think
most
the devil
people,
is?"
like when they read the Bible, OG, Revelations is one that they scared to actually read. To be honest, like most Christians, they will read through the Bible, but Revelations, they won't go, and that you got to get the right interpreter. You know what I mean, for those scriptures. Yeah, it's
You know
fair.
why?
It's fair.
Fear. When they start talking about Revelation when I was like 7 and 8 years old, you know how many dreams I heard I had about the sun and moon turning into blood and fire. You know that scares the shit out of a child. That's why I say they shouldn't even be learning about that lesson, learning in Bible school where somebody can teach them spoon fed that stuff. But when you are in a full blown church and they talking about that stuff, I had nightmares for years after preachers talked about Revelation. And another thing we're gonna see, Mr. Vantage still talking about males want to turn into females and females want to turn into male. What is gonna happen when we start seeing half human, half animal? Then you know you're in real trouble.
Yeah, that's another thing too. They was talking about OG. They was talking about that they got programs and people were saying they were mixing the quote unquote alien DNA with the human. So chimeras, if you call them, hybrids. So yeah, that stuff been happening for a long time, man. All the stuff we hear, like I said, a lot of the shit that people get mentioned, bro, they don't understand that shit because people just don't want to believe it. But hey, it is what it is.
So fantastic. You saying there's people like that walking around right now?
That's what they're saying. They saying they doing the programs. So they saying they've been breeding or they've been trying to intermingle alien DNA with human DNA. So theoretically, like you said, and then like when you go back to the Bible, right? That's how you get like the Nephilims. The Nephilims are a result of angels having sex with humans. Yeah, you know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
hey Trey,
Hey, I
I'm
was
gonna
just
tell
trying
it.
to ask you. I'm trying to make sure at the Houston Rodeo wasn't no half breed women down there, man.
I
They,
just chill
you know,
out,
they
man.
had a lot of ass though, but
Yeah, yeah, that,
hey Trey,
that was a
I
lot of
like for
ass.
everybody in the chat and everybody on the panel, go back and look at Biden last 2 years in the White House, and you tell me how in the hell did he get black eyeballs? Look at every video and every picture. Now look at every picture and you'll see what I'm talking about. These things don't happen on film that you can check the internet and you'll see. And I'm not talking about this AI stuff. This is way before AI, where people were really in tune. And this is why I say there are some people, back in the day, Mr. Fantastic, you say born with a veil over their eyes, they can see things. This is that old time and talk right here. But everybody know what it is. I mean,
Yeah,
everybody can call it.
people always had gifts and things. People had gifts and people were able to clairvoyance, all those different things like mediums, spiritual mediums. Even though a lot of them was fake, but nah, but some people do have those things. People that are hypersensitive to spirits and hypersensitive to other people's personality, bad energy, good energy, all these different things. So yeah, none of this shit is new. I think now it's just the fact of the matter that they've intensified it because they told you the truth about it. So by the time they tell you the truth, they just let you know what they want you to know. They've been new,
Hey,
and
fantastic. Watch it. I'm gonna tell you something I seen with my own eyes. Ain't nothing I heard, right? Bro, my grandmother, bro. My grandmother, 89 years old, bro. I remember when I was younger, bro, my grandmother called one of her friends and said, your son gonna pass in 7 days. Bro, don't you know that really happened, bro? Like every time somebody, my granny knew if they were gonna pass away, my grandmother could predict literally when they would pass, bro. Bro, my grandmother 89 right now, bro. And I'm gonna talk to her right now, bro. I'm talking about she has never missed, never since I've been living.
Do
Yeah,
anybody
man.
on the panel have any of those type of talents that they tap into?
Hey, can we be honest?
I would if
I
I
don't want to
did.
say
Hey,
those
Sharon,
talents, but I
Sharon,
definitely had the gift of dream. Like I saw a couple of things like before it actually happened
Yeah,
or whatever.
and I'm the same way. Well, I'm not gonna say dreams. You know what they call that? When you been there before, what they call that again?
Deja vu. Deja vu.
Deja vu. Yeah. That, and I believe I have a crazy gift of discernment.
Let me ask y'all.
I'm not gonna testify uh, what I do, but people who know me, um, they know of the things, and I would never tell some of the stories because they're so scary.
Hey, OG, real quick. I don't mean to cut you out. Y'all just keep talking. I gotta go drop my son off of school.
Yes, sir. I got you. Trey have told him, me and Trey have talked off the line because we was influenced about our grandmother. My grandmother was well, y'all would call her a minister or a preacher today, but she was an evangelist because women didn't go by them titles. They went by titles like evangelist. And just before she passed, we had a conversation because I used to walk past her. She caught the Hong Kong flu. Y'all don't know anything about it, but that's what they talk about when they talk about this COVID that came along. In the '68, they had another epidemic of a certain flu, and
I heard about that. That was true.
right, yeah. My grandma passed away from it,
I heard
but I
about that.
used
Was
to be
that thing?
scared.
That's crazy.
Yeah, go back and look at the flu in '68. It was just like what we went through, but they didn't shut down the whole country. It was called the Hong Kong flu. But anyway, they gave it other names. That's what black people called it. But when I used to walk past my grandmother, and wouldn't speak to her because I know she was sick. I never seen my grandmother laying in bed 2 and 3 days, and she was sick, and I was trying to sneak past her because you had to go past her to go to the kitchen. And she said, "Come here, boy." And I said, "Yes, ma'am." yes, ma'am. And she said, you don't came past me 3 days and you ain't even spoke to me. And I told her, I said, well, I thought if I speak to you, you would go pass away. And she said, I'm not going to pass away. The Lord is not coming to get me yet. And she said, the demon of death have already came, and I told him the Lord was not ready for me yet. And she said, don't be scared of the things that you see, and watch what you say about people, because you don't know. And she just left it just like that. And I experienced 2 times in my life why she said that. 2 times. 2 times in my life. And it was the most simple things. I went in a restaurant one time when I was living in Georgia. And we only get 30. I worked for DeKalb County Fleet Maintenance where we did police cars. And I went to that restaurant and they gave me some cold food. Now, this is on Friday and you got to go cash your check and you got to try to get you something to eat and eat it before the 30 minutes. So you know that's almost impossible, these two things together. They gave me some cold food. And I went back to tell them that their food they gave me when I got off, I said, you gave me some cold food, I'd like to get my money back. And then the manager was adamant. I'm not getting you nothing back. And then he got real outraged. I'm not getting you a damn thing back. And this is back in 1982, 83. And I just left my food right there. I said, you'll never be able to serve me nothing ever again. I came back Monday and that restaurant was burnt down.
Oh wow.
My aunt was beat up by a guy, and everybody knew how I was. The guy was, my aunt went to get one of my sister because this guy had been trying to get her, and she was underage. So my aunt went up there, and the whole family jumped on her. And the one who beat her the worst, was a male. He was 19 years old. And when I seen my aunt, I said, when I see that guy, I'm going to kill him. They found that guy on Monday morning in an alley down Queen City, dead. So that scared the shit out of me. What you think about a person that actually can happen. Now, it could be just coincidental or whatever, but it sticks in my head. My grandmother said, don't get so mad at a person that you wish things in your mind. And the only reason I know my grandmother had power, if I can pull the article up, my grandmother never drove. My granddaddy did all the driving. And she told my granddaddy to pull over the road. And when she pulled over the road, there was a fire truck and an ambulance and a car was over there in the ditch. And it was just 2 white couples, they was crying. And the 2 white couples, they was crying, and my grandma said, pull over. Told my granddaddy to pull over. And he had us all in the car. And she went down there and the police said, hey, wait, ma'am, this is a scene, a crime scene. And she said, I know. You got a 60-year-old girl right there on that gurney. She's not dead. And my grandma pulled out of her oil, olive oil. I don't know if y'all ever seen the little ballers come in blue and yellow. I can remember just like it was yesterday. She went over there and put that oil on and said her prayer. I rebuke you, devil. Leave this body right now. That little girl woke up. They wrote an article on my grandmother. Now, none of them are going to say that she brought them back alive, but they did had already pulled the sheet over the little girl. How did my grandmother know there was a little white girl under there? She didn't know these people. And everybody on Greenlee Street know my grandmother. They didn't mess with our family or anything. And that was my first Holiness Church. That's the church I was looking for. And that's how I ended up joining the nation, because I always seen my grandmother with a Bible in her hand. She never left the house without her head covered. She just was a decent woman, you know. So I tell so many of these stories to my family because they understand that, like, when I go back home, they want me to tell the stories because I am the only one that it seemed like that gift was given to. And that's why, you know, I'd rather make people laugh. Fantastic, I tell you, that Samuel Jackson you see of me on crack, that's a character. But fans has to know me. I'd rather keep people laughing any day than keep people mad or angry at me. That's just who I am.
Salute to that. let Trey know. Thank you for having me. Appreciate the conversation, y'all. This was really dope. Salute to all the brothers and sisters that are here. I gotta do my thing, so appreciate
Yes,
y'all
sir.
for having me.
All right. Good to see you, Sharon.
All right.
Even you and you too, Mr. Fantastic. Good seeing you too, my brother. I really don't have no ill will towards you, even though just in case if you feel I do.
Yeah, bro. Holla.
So anybody else ever had any experiences like that in their life? What maybe
I
a
got
Yeah, so
family
OG,
member?
right? So no, go ahead. Go ahead. Who else gonna talk? Gonna
yeah.
talk?
Hey, I asked a question in the back chat, and I didn't want to interrupt, but how do y'all feel, or what's y'all opinion on people who say they can see and hear spirits and all that?
Hmm.
Shit real, bro. It's real.
Real.
It's a gift. Like I said, it's a gift.
Yeah,
It really is.
yeah. Like I'm gonna tell you, like I hate it because now my kids got to deal with it. But like I tell people, my great grandma came down for the first time in ever Thanksgiving. So of course she's speaking in different languages. Like I don't understand. It's like our ethnic language. And my mama was telling us those gifts that y'all do not like. Y'all got them from her side. Y'all got them from the Kansas tribe. All that extra stuff. And like when I was growing up, like people we used to go in abandoned buildings. Like man, I'm just gonna keep a long story short. But I can see them, I can hear them. I used to be able to cast them out, like send them back their way. My brother, one of them, he don't deal with like it's we can. Like I tell people all the time, like I already know when we go in places what's going on because I can hear him, I can see him. My wife didn't believe me. She was pregnant with my son. I'm downstairs in the kitchen playing the game. I'm downstairs in the den, got a kitchen playing the game. She called me and was like, "Did you just grab me and run downstairs?" No, I've been down here the whole time. She was saying she was cramping over there. She said, "Man, when she looked around, it was an indention in the bed, and the indention got up, and the bathroom door had closed." And she was like, "Somebody just closed." I said, "Oh yeah, that's just the little dude that got burnt and that got set on fire." She was like, "What?" I said, "I've been telling you for years. I see spirits or whatever." She went and did her research. The apartment complex that we stayed in back in 2000 got caught on fire. It was three people who died, but it was one man that lived in that exact building. He saved his family life, but he died in the place. I said, "That's him." I said, "I've been telling you this the whole time." So after that, she believed me. So now she started to see it. My daughter's an empath. Like
Hmm.
she feels everything. And I be like, like I be trying to tell people that seeing spirits is real. Like I said, one of my brothers, he used like one of my baby twin brothers. One can see him but can't hear him. One can
Hmm.
hear him but can't see him. And when they together, they can see him and hear him. They can cast him out. Like I be telling them they don't believe me. Y'all crazy. I'm like, bro, my whole life I've been able to see. We going abandoned buildings. We hiding out. I already know what's going. I'm not scared because I see what's going on, and they telling me everywhere I go. And I be trying to tell my wife, I'm like, you're gonna have to figure out a way to help the kids when I'm not around. Like it's a lot of things that go. I ward off. Like I use the ammonia to board around the house. That's what my grandma taught all that, how we clean the house up, do all that. And she was like this, bro. I said, you because you don't know. And then she finally told me about her cousin. Me and her cousin was talking about it because her cousin used to pass out, have conversations, and then wake up speaking in a different language or speaking a different voice. And when she wake up, that voice start talking, she come to, there was an angel that took over me. There might have been a spirit that took over me. Like when she said so me and her cousin, and she said, that's what used to go on. I'm like, yeah, you people I tell you, y'all won't be susceptible to certain things until it happens to you. You won't believe it's real until it happens to somebody you care about, or it happens specifically to you when you got to question the reality of things. I said, man, since I was a kid, I've been having dealing with it. But when you
Yeah, let
talk
me.
to people about it, they make fun of you and say you crazy. So I
Well,
just
some
start
people
talking
you
about it.
can't talk to them about because they go think you crazy. But then I tell them go to the Bible. What you think was happening when that Pharaoh made his magician throw down that stick and it turned into a snake, and then Moses threw down his and he ate his snake ate that snake. What you think about when it's talking about the angels having a relationship with humans? What do you think about all these things that at one time that you see in this journey of understanding the Bible through the whole journey. And like Mr. Fantastic say, one of the most important passages in the Bible is there's nothing under the sun. Everything is being here. And this is why I'm starting to believe the theory that everything is happening at the same time. Because I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat and I'm gonna ask people on the panel, have you ever been laying in the bed and you feel like somebody got off the bed or sitting
Yeah,
down on the bed? Because some people don't
no,
see, but they can feel.
no. I definitely felt like I ain't never said no, not the bed, but I definitely felt like presences and shit. Like somebody, like how you get like that feeling, like it's somebody close to you, but ain't nobody there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like and I say it like like when the TV on. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure y'all can do this, right?
Right.
So with me, it's always been like if something's on, right, electronic or whatever, I can hear it even if everybody else can't hear it. And I'm like, yo, y'all
Right.
can't hear that? Or you don't feel that? So that's the best way I can
It's
like
like a
correlate
tube,
or
like a
explain it.
tube coming on. Fantastic. Like is
Exactly.
that
Yeah,
eerie
exactly.
sound like a
Exactly.
tube?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, like an old school
Yeah.
TV. Oh, gee, that's what it
Yeah.
is. So,
Tube
but
coming
yeah,
on. Yeah.
and you can feel
Like
it, and you can feel it too. Yeah,
Fantastic.
exactly.
Fantastic. You know, I used to have that house. You remember when I used to come on? I used to be in Long Beach, right?
Uh,
I got out of that house, man. I had to. Stuff would just drop off the table. It would get cold in the room, hot in the room, and they built this little thing down where I go downstairs. The house you came to, Fantastic, in Long
mm,
Beach, the one where you visit me at, I had to get out
uh,
of there, bro. That house, I don't know what the hell happened in that house, but there was a presence in that house, and then everybody in the house started complaining to me about it. Say stuff would be missing, or how do a whole TV, no earthquake, would fall off the counter? You know what I mean? Or cups would, start shaking. And about 7 months after me and you met at that house, Fantastic, I got the hell out of there. I
yeah,
guess,
man.
yeah,
People be again, like you said, yeah, it's your humanity that's try to rationalize the shit and just be like, you tripping, you whatever. But nah, man. But to y'all point, right? And I think that's why the older people were so much, more in tune with it and stronger because they were closer to the source, right? And
right.
they actually,
Mm-hmm.
passed those things. That's why I think I know that's why society's so fucked up because, ain't no grandmas that, spiritual no more, man. They out here in the damn club and shit, right?
Right.
Grandma 37 years old. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
so
With a skirt up
that's
to her navel.
You 30,
listen,
you
hey,
35, you a grandma
with a
now.
see through with a see through whole bodysuit, OG.
Uh,
But nah, so to your point, and it was always the people, even the people that didn't have the gifts. That's another thing, OG. People that didn't have the gifts recognized, appreciated, and knew the people who did.
right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So my sister had this thing where she just kept getting they call it thrush, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think it's like like a yeast infection or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Trash.
it's only thrash. It's like something where babies
Mm-hmm.
get. So,
Yep.
and she just kept getting it, and like my grandma said, "Oh, we gonna take her down to the lady," and she go
Mm-hmm.
take her to the lady. They just call her the lady,
Yep.
and I never forget this shit because like I said, and this is a funny thing, OG, when you say it right, you and then this goes to why so serious. His point too. The children are more in tune because you're innocent and you know what I'm saying you more open to God's presence and so on and so forth. You hadn't been corrupted or you hadn't been
Indoctrinated.
influenced or whatever. Yeah, exactly, right. So I never forget this day, OG. My grandma got my sister out of the car. They went in to the lady, and I asked my sister about this, and she took her to the lady, and she said, the lady whispered something in her ear. She like rubbed her on her back or whatever, so on and so forth, whatever. And bro, she never had that problem again. And my sister said she was speaking like another language. She didn't know what it was.
In
And so,
tongues.
so my when everything happened or whatever, my grandma was talking to my mom about it. Yeah, we just took her down there to the lady. She had to talk the fire out of her. So
Mm-hmm.
because the thrush is like an inflammation or whatever. So she said that was the latest thing, man. Whatever disease or something had, people do have those powers, and like so they talk about that. Be able to heal people,
Right.
talk to them and stuff like that. But again, man. That's what happened when everybody, they don't believe in God, they don't like God, all this forsaken shit, bro. It fuck
They lose
everything
their
up. But
tradition.
the Bible warn you about that too.
Right.
And you know what crazy?
Go
And
ahead.
you know what crazy? I tell people all the time. When your child tells you they have an imaginary friend, do not take this shit like
Nope.
that imaginary friend is something real. You know, they laugh at me.
And let them have it. Let them have it because this is the worstest thing you can do. Every child go through. I'm people who have children notice this. Most of every child go through writing things backwards at one
Yep.
time or the other when they're younger. Number two, they have a imaginative friend. That means
Hmm.
they are so innocent and their spirit is so innocent they can feel things that been pushed out of you. One of the biggest things, and when we first captured this country, is they wanted us to kill our spirituality. Now, a lot of
Yep.
us like to tie spirituality in anti-Bible, but it's not.
Mm-mm.
See, what God have given you, He breathed into your nostrils, so His Spirit it is inside of every human being, and it's connected. And so, when we start to really understand that it's only when you get quiet and you are in a peaceful place you start to see things clear. That's why people tell you breathing and exercise and all these other things you do to get clarity. But when you get right with the Creator, I'm telling you, it's just like the scriptures say. You can move mountains with a mustard seed. We have limited ourselves with our power because we look at things on the outside of us as being power. But your mind and your love for God is your greatest power. And do we start to understand that all this outside stuff couldn't even affect us if
Hmm.
we just in tune, like my grandmother used to call her Mother Toms. That was her Christian name, Mother Tom. That means that she can interpret when people start speaking, when they get the Holy Ghost. And so these things that people were scared of us when we first got here. They didn't understand. And that's why they would try to break us and make us speak English. Because let me tell you something that most people won't tell you. Your language, regardless of what language you speak, each language has a certain power.
Yep.
If you hear a lion roar, you understand just from that sign that there's certain things come to with that. They made a film about I think about 7 8 years ago talking about it was really what was that guy with the guy I forget his name. He got the bad eye, but but anyway he
Forrest
made some
Whitaker. Forrest
yeah
Whitaker.
yeah he made this thing and if you really most people didn't black people didn't even like the movie. But when you really understand that the language tell you everything, like when you learn how to speak another language, fantastic, it brings a totally different spirit on you. And
Hey, you not lying.
each language you learn, it brings another power to you. And so the power of language and you can say communication is something that I think black people should start studying again
Hey,
because of
hey, OG. Did,
yes,
did, did you know Harwin speak 4 languages?
yeah, most certainly,
See,
yes.
me and Hall were trying to set something up because he can talk to my grandma. 'Cause like I said, she came down.
Hey,
Then she
listen.
came.
It's
Hey,
real quick. Why? So it's crazy, bro. It messed me up because I was on the phone with him talking to him one day, and he was speaking another language. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? So his dogs don't even speak English. I mean, understand English. His dogs understand Aramaic. So when he
yeah,
speaks, if you ever on the phone with him, if he
Mm-hmm.
start he speaks Aramaic, he talking to his dog. So his dogs speak Aramaic. Like they understand
Right.
Aramaic. They don't understand English. It's crazy, bro. It messed me up the first time I heard him speak Aramaic.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And I tell people all the time, like the problem, like what he said, they strip you of your roots. One of the even though Haiti gets its slack, Haiti did not never want to give up their roots, which is why being a Creole person, Creole people take pride in it, but American people make fun of them. Hoodoo,
Mm-hmm.
voodoo. But I be trying to
Right.
tell people that hoodoo voodoo stuff, man, it ain't what you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't what you think it is, bro. Like it's just sticking to your traditions. The problem is most of y'all don't know y'all tradition. Y'all can't pinpoint your tradition. Like when I heard my great grandma talk our language and everybody was just listening, even though she understood what we were saying, because we speaking back Arabic to her. But
Mm-hmm.
I did not understand nothing she was saying. Her daughter had to, translate it for us. And I'm like,
Right.
that's crazy. And it felt
Let me
so
let me
weird.
let me ask y'all this though, right? Because I had a guy right the other day when I was getting my haircut. Matter of fact, he's my barber, and he was saying that when the English language, it was indoctrinated on us because it was indoctrinated on, and y'all tell me what y'all think about it, because I'm just telling what a dude tell me, and I hadn't really like studied it, but it kind of made sense, right? So the Bible say death and life is in the power of the tongue. I don't know if y'all believe that or not, but he was saying that the English language was indoctrinated on us because it taught us how to cast spells on each other. Because he said, think about this: when you write a word, you're what? Spelling it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, you might be on to something, but I hadn't really went far into it. But think about it: if you write something down, you're spelling it. So he was like, you cast spells when you write and use the English language. I was like I listened to it, but I just want to know y'all thoughts on that.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
so
most of the most then when I've looked at it, and I've done it with horror too, most of the languages, the ancient language, didn't really have a text. They didn't really have wording to it. That's why I never understood where the Rosetta Stone came from. When most of the real old languages outside of hieroglyphics in the Sumerian text, they didn't really have the tribe that my great grandma come from. They don't have no text for it. They just knew it. She said, like she was saying, she said, we don't have no books, we don't have no poems or nothing. We just spoke it.
it's oral. But let me make it in a simple form what you just asked, Trey. When you speak to a dog in any language, I don't care what language you do, you speak to that dog, do you make that dog change his nature? His
No,
habits? His habits?
no.
If I give a dog command to sit down, he would never tell a dog and bark to sit down. That was something he would just do naturally. So I am pretty much putting a spell on that dog. So when I'm speaking to that dog in my language, I am controlling that dog. Y'all kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's what when your brother was telling you that different language bring on different things, and I tell everybody to direct their mind to go and look at some of these videos where these brothers go to China who can speak that language and see how they brighten up a room and how they change everything around them. See, language do have power. That's why if you go back into anywhere from I think from 90s, I think it started happening in 1989. If you look at all the infomercials and all the commercial, most of the people who was making these things had what English accent, because an English accent supposed to be more calm. It makes you believe what a person is saying. I say that, oh chump, everybody vacuum cleaner, and when you start talking like that, people will be tuned in until they found out people with English accent could sell products better. So
Mm-hmm.
we got to really start to understand language. That's why I say there's certain passages in the Bible you can say you can rebuke demons and all kinds of stuff.
But the crazy part is trying to figure out our original language though. That's because there's so many different ones.
Let me see how we say it. We start off with if a person put a spoon on your tongue or whatever, the first word is ah. So we can go from there. When a baby, think about when you ever hear a kid when he get about just before he start talking, oh, you to be talking like that. Have y'all ever heard your children talk like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So even though they pick up the language of, we keep saying the same thing over and over, and then they start saying mama, dad, and stuff like that. But when you see them talking to other kids, they be like,
Other kids understand
yeah,
each other. They
yeah,
know what.
and they
Yeah,
be
they know.
understanding each other. That's crazy because I used to sit around and listen to my kids, but I used to bust up laughing. I'm serious. I used to just bust up laughing, and they be going at it, and the other one didn't know exactly what the other one's talking about. And they be pointing there, and you can tell when they get mad. It's almost like you listen to two Asian people. And you know how Asian people be talking. It was like when you sit down and you really study. When you study, that's why I say it's very important to be in your children's life when they're younger, because you'll start to learn things that you have forgotten.
Hey.
The purity of you'll start to learn what you've forgotten over this indoctrinated into this assimilating to society, good or bad. But you get to see your children. Well, I guess the people who don't have children, if you ever have children, and just before they learn how to talk, we call it back in the day we call it mumbo jumbo. You know, them
We
kids
call
just
it
be
baby babble now.
yeah, babbling. So that's why I say it's very important to be in your children's life when they're young.
Hey, OG, I'm gonna keep it real, right?
Yes, sir.
My life didn't start until I had kids, bro. Once I had kids, bro, it gave me a whole different outlook on life. Like,
Yes, sir.
when I look back and me from not having kids to having kids, bro, it
Yes,
gave
sir.
me a whole new meaning of life, bro.
Well, Trey, you better wait because the grandkids do it even better. Like a kid, like the grands, it's like you got more time. Even though like you have more time or whatever with your kids, you get more time with the grandkids, and you see a whole. Well, I'm not. I got one. I don't want to make it seem like I got a what's the name. I have one, and I remember when she first started. She first started babbling for me. One day, her mom dropped her off while she was before she was going to work, and I felt like she just wanted to tell me everything that happened that night before, like what her mom did, and she just started babbling that and kept babbling, and her mom was so shocked, like, what, she did that for you, like she didn't do that for me. I'm like, I don't know, maybe you did something or whatever. And then she even held her bottle for the first time for me. Her mom could never get her hold the bottle. She walks for me. Like, I seen all of her first, like I seen it with my children, but with the grand, it's just different. I got more time for my granddaughter. I do
Yeah,
more
because them kids gonna
things with
listen
my
to you.
granddaughter.
Yeah. That's your way, your pathway back to understanding, and this is what I want. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna let y'all have it because we got a new crew coming up. Creator, how you doing? Good morning. I'm gonna leave y'all with this.
We ain't gonna be here much longer, OG, because I gotta
Okay,
go take care of some business.
we don't have certain things. Your journey, nobody has to fight with you about your journey. It's yours to tell, and if you don't believe in it, if it don't work for you, we don't have to fight about everything. Let everybody have the right to tell their journey. You might learn something. So we figured we got to fight about everything. Like we having a good conversation, and it's just going out to the negativity trying to go over the airway. We don't have to fight about everything. Truth don't have to be validated. So
That's a fact.
let's just start to accept other people's journey. It's 8 billion people on this planet, and we all have a different life. We got input and output. So let's just stop fighting. If it don't work for you, if it's something you haven't experienced, just do it just like you're looking at a movie. Just sit back and enjoy it. I
But
enjoy
OG,
listening to other
OG,
people's
it's
experiences.
I understand what you're saying, but that's like saying accept any and everybody. And I ain't
No,
rocking with that.
no. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying that we have seen movies that things was inside of that movie we wouldn't accept, but we might enjoy other parts of that movie. Nobody's gonna pay $15 to $20 and go and start cussing out the movie because they had some scenes that they didn't like about it. What I'm saying is, let everybody have a way to express themselves when we come among each other. We don't have to fight about everything. That's all I'm saying, Trey.
I think that's a good point on and from the whole night. I think that's a good finite because that is a good point. Just we don't have to fight about everything. If somebody brings up a point, I just think the challenge in us and the smarty pants in us just wants to just not necessarily argue, but hey, want to get if you spitting out facts, let me get you the facts right. Right? You're not saying a bad thing, but let's get the facts right so that we all not deliberately ignorant. So yeah, I think that's a good ending.
No, I agree. I agree with him in totality. Like I understand what he's trying to say, but at the same time, we still have to acknowledge the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? That come my way.
Most certainly.
And I'm just sorry, bro. The way I was raised, it's just certain stuff I ain't rocking with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not messing with. And that's just like Wanda, right? You know, Wanda, that's my dog. What me and Wanda just met. But like, even with Wanda assessment of what I communicated earlier, I'm not gonna rehash it, but I totally disagree with what she said. But because I heard what I heard with my own ears. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But I still respect Wanda's opinion about it. But the way I seen it, it was meant the way I interpreted it. Period. You feel what I'm saying? But I respect Wanda at the same time. I'm not gonna tell you that she's wrong, but at the same time, I ain't no fool either because I heard what I heard. You feel me?
Okay, well, Trey,
and that may be correct too, Trey, because again, y'all got that man thing. So
right.
Even though I got the brothers, the father, and all that, I don't have that man thing. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have that part. Don't want it, or whatever. I'm good with these parts. Or whatever. So
watch it.
You may seen or heard something that I didn't hear.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like I said, it's over with and done. You feel what I'm saying? It's over with and done, like for sure. Because dude apologized. And I respect it. You know what I'm saying?
And Trey, what I was trying to say.
Hold on, real quick, LG. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I came to this internet to bring peace and change the narrative that's around this space right here, right? Because this is me. I believe everybody need to be able to get along. And if there's an issue, let's address it head on and let's move forward. I ain't gotta hate you. I ain't gotta say, well, I'm not gonna come on your panel, you can't come on my panel. Now, if we got an issue, let's hash it out. Me and OG done had contention before, like straight up. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything he say, but I don't get mad at him say you can't come on my platform no more. I don't do that. So if somebody's big enough to have an authentic apology, then why we can't continue to do content and still have conversation and move forward?
That's true family. That's true brotherhood right there.
Craig, I'm finna go, but the thing about I want to just leave this. Trey, you remember when you was telling your story about your grandmother can tell when somebody was gonna pass away?
100%.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Somebody would come on the panel and say, that's a goddamn lie. Ain't no way nobody can know that. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking everybody has a right to tell a journey. That's what more. I'm not saying coming up here and giving information, tell somebody, go here, go there, go there. You're telling a story about something you experienced in your life. Then somebody go come up on the panel and say, that's a goddamn lie. Ain't nobody can do that. That's the kind of
unfortunately, if this was a controlled setting, right? It's really not. It's a public, it's municipal. So anybody can come up and that's kind of the great thing about this, right? You throw your line out in the water. You're not getting my point created.
No,
I get your point, OG.
We're not talking about somebody come up and saying this is math. 2 times 2 is 4. We're not talking about that. We're talking about somebody who actually experienced something. And then somebody who go come up here, don't know Trey, and tell him he's a damn lie and these things didn't happen. You don't have the right to tell somebody else's journey. It's not your story to tell. That's the fighting I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about having conversation.
I'm
not talking about having conversation where we can come together as a think tank and moving forward. I'm talking about when somebody telling you about their experience in life.
Right.
You don't have the right to want to fight about that.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm gonna give you more context, Trader. That's just like I feel like Wanda said something earlier, right? Like she had a kid, and Wanda, correct me if I'm wrong. She had a kid out of wedlock or before she was married or something like that, I think. And then she made the statement like, "Hey, that was my past, or whatever I did, that was my past." So a lot of content creators, if they find out about your past, they will judge you and make you that person you used to be and won't give reverence and respect to your development and who you are in current times. And you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so I understand what OG's saying in that regard, that you can't continue to hold people to decisions they made when they were a different individual, because none of us are the same, if you ask me.
I say you made decisions in your life that got you to where you are. It's history. It's recorded. It is what it is, and you got to embrace it all. So as much
Yeah,
as
for
I would
sure.
love for everybody to treat me the way that I want them. Everybody has a different version of you, right? When the version of you can't satisfy for everybody, and that's just only thing you can satisfy and focus on is you. Because when you gone, they gonna still talk about you and say whatever it is they gonna say, right? So give them something to talk about. All I can be is me, the greatest me that I could possibly be. I ain't gonna worry about fighting motherfuckers and what they saw while I was being the greatest version of myself or the worst version of myself.
But you know the devil will come in your house and try to disturb your house if you having a peaceful
No, he would knock at the
conversation.
door. He won't come up in my house.
You hear me?
He would
Well,
not. He would knock at the door, but
I'm
he won't
speaking.
come up in my house.
Yeah, I
But
got
I
you.
hear
But
you, Steve.
I'm speaking of the internet. You could be having a peaceful conversation, and all of a sudden the devil will pop his head up just because everybody's getting along
It's
and
peace.
can't stand it. Can't
It's peace.
stand it. They can't stand. The devil can't stand peace.
No,
I
he
mean,
don't.
For the
and he
past
like,
few nights, man, it's been peace, bro. Y'all been. That's why I said it's a good ending to, because you really had a conversation. Sharon came through. It was peaceful, and we can have challenging. We should be able to have challenging conversations.
Nothing wrong with that.
Face to face and online
Resolve
without
it.
it getting out of hand. We should be mature enough
Yeah,
to do that.
you shouldn't be trying to get off the internet and trying to figure out how you can drive by and throw a brick at somebody's window.
No,
You
not
should
at
be
all.
able to solve all that before you leave. So,
But OG, if you notice me, bro, if you notice me, I dress stuff at the door. I don't do all that.
you do it. You
Get
do
on the
it.
phone with a
Yes,
nigga
he do.
behind closed doors and be talking about a nigga. Now I'm gonna dress it straight up.
Yeah,
And it's a
and you
lot of
address it
cameras
right
out
when
here.
it pop up too. You address it right. You don't wait. You address it right with it. I seen it with JP. I seen it with everybody. I've been over there and watching. But anyway, everybody have a amazing day today. I got a lot of stuff I need to do. I'll be listening to y'all in the cloud. It's been a groove. Got to move because the clock on the wall said that is all.
Yeah, I literally got 27 minutes. So
Yeah, but what you had said, Trey, like it's my story, right? So if I'm choosing to put it out there or whatever, but they should have listened to the part that I said before Christ, right?
That's
I
heavy. That's
definitely
heavy.
said
You
that.
said before Christ and after
I
Christ.
definitely
but
right.
watch this though. I see me and you on the same. Me and you on the same page, and we ain't never met in real life. But my thing is that, like, I believe, like, that's just like somebody in the comments said, and this is a person that always going against me, but it is what it is. I don't care about that. But they said, would you date a reform hoe, right? Anybody that know me on this platform know I'm not dating no hoe, reform hoe, none of that. But at the same time, that's them. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is I can believe them, but I'm not gonna hold them and still be calling them a hoe right now. That's what I'm
If
saying.
you ain't hoeing now, if you still hoeing,
that's different.
You can't act like I don't watch people do fluck activity and then they want me to be. I don't feed into people's delusions. If I see you do some fluckery that's against what I'm on, then I'm going to let you know, hey, that's fluckery to me, and I'm going somewhere else. This is how I behave. I don't give it no fuel, rocket fuel. I don't have no money, for that. But we was talking about energies earlier, and I just want to tap into this before we get out of here. So I don't know if everybody know, and we always talk about vibrations and life force and what is life, right? And we've had these conversations with groups that I talk to, similar to these, just regular people, and we just sharing the information that they've shared with me. And they was talking about how do they build the pyramids and how do they do this, and we talk about alien, DNA mixing with our DNA, and we can go spiritual because there is a spiritual component in everything in this universe, but there's also a physical and metaphysical component to all of this, and it all comes down to light, magnetism, and electricity. That is what we are. That is what everything is in one way, shape, form, or another. When we say waves or we talk about music, or we talk about frequency, we talking about light, magnetism, and electricity. When they talk about gravity and what gravity is and what's holding us together, light, magnetism, and electricity. There's no such thing as gravity. However, it is really just magnetism being activated. But all of that is the same thing. So my very voice right now is magnetism, light, and electricity, because it is a wave. That is what everything is. And so we can tell just by on this voice app the trajectory of somebody or the feeling that they can give you, even though you don't see me now, but you hear me, right? But when I cut back on the light, these different frequencies, these different colors, you can now see a different dynamic of these frequencies. We've been able to tap into those frequencies all our life. And now with our people, what's going on right now is we've been bamboozled and we've been manipulated to tune our frequency into another wave that we shouldn't be in right now. And they make it like it's a bad thing for us to tap in. So these things that we talking about, the voodoo, what they would quote unquote call witchcraft, but it's basically energy manipulation. It's dialing in to energy praying is energy manipulation. All of us coming in and praying together, that's huge energy, because we are light beings, right? Everything that in us has a vibration. Once that electricity in you stops, it's a wrap. It takes electricity for you to even get started. Have you ever seen how a sperm egg hits an embryo, right? At that very moment, it needs one thing for it to come alive: electricity. And that spark, once that spark hit, boom, it wakes everything up. It changes everything. That big bang, if you will. I'm saying this because we can't let everybody else. We've been on this earth long enough and been through several grannies, several papas. We have been through several leaders, and not act like we are not armed with information that we just don't have to go get from other people no more. There is a big universe out here. There are those of us who totally understand how it works. We understand religion and how we relate with these, how we come and manipulate these energies to our greater benefit. We can call it God, right? The God energy is all of our light, right? Together in a certain, doing a certain purpose. So I say I don't knock anybody's discipline or religion. You can worship an apple, right? You put enough energy into that apple, it now has power. Why? Because people are giving their light source to that apple. So who am I? You know what I'm saying? They're going to live and die by that apple. It's going to bless them, and not so much, because they put energy into that. Energy is everything. And when we don't know what to do with it, and others know what to do with it, are totally in tune with their energy systems, if you will, then we get involved with everybody else's energy systems, right? And not really stick to our own, what we actually know is proper. If we got to sit down, if I got to come on here and this is to every degree, if we got to come on here and do so much augmenting just to be seen, we got to augment ourselves, right? Just to be seen. That's conforming to a certain way, right? We're conforming to what feels good to other people. And think that's been Black people for a long time. So when we see the children out here wilding, what that is them not conforming, right? We're not scared no more. We're not living in this scared world. And we're not fearful of what will happen as a result of me being 100% me. So if somebody disrespects me and I wild out, right, that's kind of being me. Our problem is parenting, right? And what do we know? So the parents before us, y'all was talking about how the grannies were clairvoyant, right? We were talking about how the grannies could use, we could even go back into the medicine and knowing how to use the mediums and knowing these different vibrations. And then the other systems deem that as, oh, that's oogie booger, that's witchcraft, that's this, that's that. You need to put on this. You need to wear like this. You need to move like this to make me feel good. Hey, that frightens me, your big afro. Can you lay it down? Ooh, that frightens me, the way that y'all dress and the way that you talk. Why you talk like that, Curator? You ain't talking to me with cotton. You know what I'm saying? And so I have to, well, hey, we have to talk like this because it makes people feel it makes them feel a little bit more better about what you're saying. I always say, you want me to stab you hard, or you want me to stab you soft? Yeah, the information is the same. So whether I give it to you rough, you should be yielding to want to get the information, not putting up a guard, right? And every time somebody says something that you don't understand or you've never heard of, and just coming from a regular common place, you want to fight it, right? Instead of doing your research to prove somebody wrong. I think that was to OG's point earlier. He just wants to be him, or we want to change. And if she's been a certified hoe in the past, all right, I don't know. If she comes on this panel and she treated me with the level of respect and everybody on here, we wouldn't know what she was unless she revealed that to us or somebody came on here wanting to out her. But even then, right, the relationship that we have with this light, the light that we have with this individual is totally different. So I don't know that person when they was in their bad light. I know them when they in the light that they are now, right? I got friends, right, who's they do, we out here. But I'm like, hey, bro, what he did to you, we ain't never had that relationship ever. You know what I'm saying? I hear all the down things that this individual is capable of. I truly hear it. But the relationship that we have, bro, has never been there. We've never had to go there because I'm sensible enough to deal with people in their light. I'm not getting ready to put a bright microscope on somebody who ain't even had a headlight on them yet. So I know how to deal with people in their space.
Okay,
But,
creative. I just got a tap on one thing, like certified hoe, like that. That was never like I don't believe unless I wasn't reading the chat. It was just that I had my kids. Me and my kid's father wasn't married, or whatever, but we were together, living together. Like I was with him and him alone for 15 years. Both my kids are by the same father,
are y'all married
or whatever. So we wasn't mad. No, my husband is not my kid's father. You can't tell him that, but my husband isn't my kid's father.
But you got married
So,
again.
Yeah, I got married after I had my kids, right?
Right.
And I got married
You was
after.
with a man for 15 years, right?
Yeah, I was with a man for 15 years.
But I wasn't municipally. You didn't go through the government.
I didn't go through the government or anything.
Okay.
We lived together. He covered me. He protected me. He provided.
that
He
was your
did all the
husband.
things.
Yeah, in any
He
world,
did
in
all
any
the
level,
things.
yeah, in any level of life, right? You don't need the municipalities to tell us the level of relationship that we in. If you went to go cheat on him, he gonna treat it just as he would like that piece of paper to me in my world, in my zone, the way I think, and I don't give a shit what nobody got to say about it. The relationship starts when you surrender, right? Once you surrender to him, now the submission started. When he surrendered to you, now he can accept the submission that you ready to give. So they don't take no piece of paper and no government to make that happen. That happens between two people. The piece of paper is to protect what it is we agreed on, right? In the beginning, but a lot of people don't realize that because we really don't have a plan. But the strongest bond is the bond that we don't have to go down here and do this. Y'all don't have to go to the government and let them know what you're doing, but you move in that same way. You're moving that same way because you're doing it. So to me, that discounts the 15 years, it'll discount the babies, it'll discount all that learning that came. And okay, now we walk down the aisle, right? We paid white folk, we paid more white folk, we paid more white folk to tell and fed all our people to tell them that we're gonna be together and we're gonna be up under a covenant of God and we're gonna hit the reset button. And then even when you do that, I done seen more divorces than I have seen when niggas just be with a woman. Them relationships where it's genuine. I'm not handcuffing you. You can leave at any point in moment that you want. If you want to, and I can too. And I don't care what no piece of paper say. There's no piece of paper, marriage. I don't care what it is. If I don't want to be with you, my human right says I don't have to be with you.
Right. So yeah, that's my situation. So, and I declare that I'm saved and I'm a saint. So I guess I'm getting the judgment under the Christian. I wasn't married before I had my kids or whatever, but I was with the same man. And the same man still takes care of our kids till today. So, it wasn't no hatred or nothing when we just grew apart, and it was mainly me. So I am the one who left that situation. I got my education and did all these things, and I just wanted something more
Wow, my
or
brother.
whatever. So
Real time,
I can
boy.
admit that.
He was here, man. He tear a patch out you right now.
Yeah, they would. But see, I would. But the difference would, I would not argue it. You understand? Because I can't say my kid's father ain't a good man. He's married now. But he always told me if he married anybody, it'll be me or his other kid's mother. And he married his other kid's mother. So he's a good man. I will never take that from him. And a great father or whatever. I just wanted more. It was me that left that relationship, but he stayed, and we never took it away from our kids.
So what was it that, okay, so you was in a 15, let's just say you're in a long-term relationship, and you don't necessarily even have to dial this down to you, but what happens when you, because it is a long-term relationship, there is this period with men and women where it just, I won't say dry up, but I think it just gets to a point to where it's predictable. For you, what made you get to that point to where this wasn't enough, right? What I already have is
So
just not.
it was my college. Once I got my degrees or whatever, and he called it. He said it, before it even happened. Like, once you graduate, you're gonna leave me. He said it, and I'm like, why would I? Like, it wasn't a thought in my head when he said it, or whatever. But yeah. Once I went to college and I wanted more, he was good. He was a provider, and he was good at where he was happy where he was at. He didn't want no more than what that was. I wanted more. And when I'm saying more, like, the houses, the car, like, I wanted more or whatever, but he wouldn't move from where he was.
So he was in his peace. He was in his realm of peace.
Exactly.
And his realm of peace, you weren't satisfied with.
Yeah, it's just that when I went to college and those, it opened my mind up, and I just wanted more.
But Wanda, why do women do that, right? So they said, I heard the statistic about, and I'm just asking for understanding, right? But because they said the more degrees a woman has, like they tend to get divorced, or want more. So if a man is a good man, regardless of if he wants more, if he's doing the necessary things that it takes to be a man inside of your life or the children's life, right? Why women say that? Because I've heard several women say that, and they said the more college degrees, the more educated a woman is, then they tend to leave the relationship. And let me say this. And then earlier, I wasn't even talking about Wanda. I'm just talking about how, like, people don't give people grace in this space, and they hold people to their past too much. If you ask me, you understand what I'm saying? My past is my past. It's just like me and Creator. We can talk outline about my BMF lifestyle. You feel what I'm saying? Growing up, but that ain't me, and I don't even want to be associated with it. That's why I don't even like talking about it. You feel what I'm saying?
But that's a party. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. We have to embrace. Like,
I agree with that part, but what I'm saying, you can't hold me to that person, though.
Nope. And no one else can hold you, so you can't hold me. If I give you the energy to hold something against me, that means I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna take the energy to go back and forth with you. But if I ain't gonna go, if I don't even give you the energy to go back and forth with you, then argue with yourself and those that feel the same way you do. Because I don't give shit. I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you saying basically they don't even say nothing. You come to your own.
Yeah, talk to you. Because I ain't got no energy for that right now.
I got you. I respect that. That's a smart way. You know what? I'm gonna start giving people that advice. When people start trying to judge on your past, just let them talk about it.
Bro, let them talk. Let them talk. Because listen, it's been documented in their mind, right? And sometimes visually, so you can't run from it. That's my way to embrace it. Like, yep, now what? Because I can shine a light on some of your shit that you definitely You get what I'm saying? I don't even know nothing about your shit, but you sure ready to shine a light on my failures or whatnots, right? And I say, hey, what you give, you better be willing to take, because I'm hell with it. So if you hell with it, I'm gonna come right. I'm gonna meet you where you at. I'm a firm believer. I'm gonna meet you where you at, right? I can be cool and I can be chaotic, right? We dads. So the same
thing, right, bro. I can't sit up and watch drama and people that don't have no resolve.
What we resolutionists, but sometimes you gotta spank folk, Trey. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be that dad to even grown ass people. You gotta be a dad to them. And some people never had dads. And I don't mean just because a man that was just there. I mean a man that's in your life. I'm intentional. I don't want to hear none of that shit you talking about. I got a plan. I know it's going to work. It's going to work for you and anybody like you. So shut up and let's roll. That's kind of how it be. And they're like, well, how dare you? Well, who are you? You know, they got to go through all that. I don't have time to go through every like client, quote unquote, emotions. We don't have no time for that. We got to get to reparation. You have a repair. We got to get this clock in there, right? And this is the start of what we call creator boot camp, if you will. When you come through our boot camp, we got to be parents, brother. The same way you would treat your sons, right? You wouldn't. There's certain things you're just not gonna. You're preparing them for. When people, grown ass people, display those same behaviors, that's what gets you where you at. You're like, wait a minute. All of us, when grown people display certain behaviors, it triggers the parent in you to want to correct, and that's okay. I'm not, but I can't let everybody correct me. You don't have to listen to everybody. Everybody's gonna have something to say, but you don't have to listen to them.
So Trey, I want to answer your question. So he was on the smoking weed and drinking stage. You understand? Like he just honestly, well, you know, he stopped drinking, but he still smokes weed. I you know, went to college and things like that, and I didn't want to live that type of lifestyle no more, per se, or whatever. Again, like he's a great man, okay, like, and great father. Like I don't want to talk or say anything that make him look like he's not what he is, because he's, again, a great father. I can't complain at all, and I mean at all. So that made me want more, and he didn't.
I got what you're saying, right? That's just like me, right? You know, on this platform, I know you probably heard me say that I've cheated, et cetera, because the other day I made a statement about you can be a cheater and still be a great father, and women totally disagree with that. I'm like, yo, if I'm taking care of my responsibility, et cetera, and my child don't know nothing about what happened, my child don't feel no type of way about me because my child don't even know what happened. You feel what I'm saying? So my child still look at me like a superhero. Now, if you want to sit up here and be petty and start bringing kids into adult situations, then that's a different conversation. But you can still, you know, commit an infraction and still be a great dad. Do you agree or disagree?
I definitely agree. Like I don't know. One thing don't have nothing to do with the other. You know what I mean? It's just like I say about R. Kelly. R. Kelly may be all these things, but what I will not take from him, that he's a great songwriter.
Yeah, nigga had a gift.
Okay. Sure. And he did great music. Y'all could say, you know, all the things, all the allegations, all the things that he's done. We cannot take that away from him or whatever. So it's the same thing, you know, but you being a great father don't have nothing to do with you being a cheater. People cheat on their taxes all the time. Okay, so like
they have to now, but because he did that, again, we have it recorded. We can't act like he did not do that.
I'm not saying, but what do they, we got his music recorded too, right?
Yeah, I can respect his music. But we also want to, there's going to be those people who's never going to, that other side of the people who don't care about the music, who will never let him live it down.
But see, and I'm different. I could differentiate from the two. You know what I mean? Like I can still listen to his music and not think like, oh, I'm cringing inside about his behavior.
Wanda, my only issue is the songs that he have where when I put two and two together.
Yeah. I know exactly what that you're talking about. Yeah, like Exactly. Like, so it's not gonna be all his music, now that things have came out, whatever. It's not gonna be all his music. I just can't take away from him that he's a great writer. I went to an R. Kelly show and he wrote a song, right? It wasn't 12 Play. It was Chocolate Factory. So he wrote a song. Well, he made up a song right there and put that on Chocolate Factory. This man, and like he made it up right there on stage. I witnessed that. And that was at the concert after he was supposed to be with Jay-Z that he did by himself. So I witnessed that. So I witnessed his greatness, like in person or whatever. So I can't take away from that. Somebody asked in the chat, yes, I am married now, not to my kid's father. And or actually, I can even give you two more things. My kid's father proposed to me not once but twice. So I think I wasn't ready. It wasn't that he wasn't ready. He was ready. I wasn't ready.
Already. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. See, it's crazy to me. Tell me what benefits now. Please, just tell me what benefits now that a married couple, and now y'all can put it in the chat. If we together, let's just say I get
Oh
with
yeah,
one.
hey y'all, I got 9 minutes, so y'all go ahead.
All right,
that's cool. Just put in the chat what the differences are, what the benefits, the major benefits of a legal marriage are. Right? Tell me what the major benefits of a legal marriage.
I don't know if anybody can write in the chat that fast. I guess the legal benefits are only, you get more rights. You get more rights to what you're able to say or whatever. Like, if they.
So it's municipal.
Right.
It's municipal. So those rights still stand. You just have to tell the government. If you don't tell the government, then the government is going to go municipal. I'm going to go to whatever the bottom thing that we do in here. You leave it to our estate. You leave your estate in our hands. We're going to handle it how we handle it. But if you prepare your estate or prepare your life how you want it from get-go, meaning any woman that comes, I know it sounds petty, but when artists, say you one of my artists, Wanda, when you pull up on people and you talk to people before you even go talk to them, damn near, I know it get weird, but I'm pulling up on them with a piece of paper, a contract. Hey, anything you and Wanda talk about, you know what I'm saying, is because that's how life truly is. These are verbal contracts. As much as they spells, they are verbal contracts. Oh, you said you was gonna do this. Oh, you said you was gonna do that. Why didn't you do that? Because we are verbal contract. Wasn't nothing written. But now, if we live with somebody for amount of years, we have children by them. Well, and we didn't get married, then tell me what the benefits of the marriage is if you already, to me, got the major benefits of a marriage, which is building a legacy, somewhat building some type of legacy and procreating. So what are the benefits aside, the system, I guess? You can set that up yourself. Everything you do in this life now, and they showing you, even the government is showing you, you're going to have to know if you're smart enough. We claim we smart. You have to prepare your life from beginning to the end. That's just the way this world is functioning. And if you don't prepare your life from beginning to end, then other people can get involved and tell you how your life should go. And because you signed and did certain things, you have to now move according to what you signed because you didn't know that you could do this on your own.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
So you don't need the government to structure your life. You can, that's where deliberate parenting comes in, and having dads with enough knowledge to know, okay, certainly I want to dress them properly. Certainly I want to educate them properly. But what does that education look like? What are we actually teaching our kids? And we say we basically teaching them somebody's construct, and then we come right back and talk shit about the construct that we just taught, that we capitulated to.
Real creative. Hey, and bro, think about this, right? I didn't even know, when you go do a deep dive into, slavery days, a lot of those people wasn't even allowed to get married, or their experience to even be qualified as a marriage because of just the color of their skin.
And because that bought certain type of rights she talking about. It bought even when in those days married, it was like one vote. So your vote was something. You a taxpayer. You are now recorded as being a citizen within a intricate part of this population, right? So there are different benefits that we can go a little deeper in.
Now, hold on, but watch this, creator. Now watch this. So let's take in the slavery days, right? Slavery times. You got a black couple that wants to get married but can't get married. Do you think God is going to hold? And one, I want you to answer this too. Do you think God is going to hold the sin against them because they were forced not to be technically married because of the color of their skin, but they continue to have intercourse because
Not at
they
all.
love each other?
Not at all. Not the God we serve. No, not at all.
But how you but think about how you ever thought about that though.
No, I never thought about that until you just brought it up.
I might do a stream. I might do a stream about that. That might be a great stream to do.
So the God we serve. So now that it goes back to the God, it's first off, I'm gonna say I don't know because it depends on if you saying God, then you talking about a way of doing things. You talking about Christianity, talking about a way of doing
No, for
things.
sure. I'm being transparent about that. I am. But what I'm saying is that when you think about a creator, people will say that they think God is that harsh where God is sending you to hell because of such or holding certain things against you. But because of the color of my skin, these people are holding things against me.
That's what you said. Yeah.
I don't believe God will be judging you, even though we're having kids and we're having a family, but we're not technically married because of what the paperwork and what society deems marriage. You see what I'm saying?
Are you technically a Christian?
So I think I might need to do a little research on that and do a live stream on that. That might be a great stream to do.
You would have to say, I'm saying to go back to your religion. If it's within, if you adopted a religion and you accepted everything that religion says that you should do, right? If you in the Quran, if you read in the Quran, if you know Islam, if you part of Islam, then you are striving. The key word striving, because ain't no person's gonna ever be perfect, but you are striving per the order of whatever that discipline is. So if that discipline says, hey, you need to be a certain way, then you should strive, right, to be that way because that's the order that you chose. You didn't nobody tell you you have to be, you know, whatever this discipline is. But if you buy into that discipline, there are energies involved in why we need you to follow this order, because that order goes back to the bigger. We talking about God, the one, the energy of all of us focused in the one. That's why kind of everybody needs to follow this certain order so that we can succeed properly. If there's a link in the chain that's disrupted, we won't see it because we're not gods. That's why you go into yourself to make that individual move properly. Because I can't babysit Trey. I don't know what Trey doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Kim. I don't know what none of y'all do. But that energy of God says, okay, if we all moving in the same way, we'll all benefit properly from that energy. Right now, I don't think we're benefiting properly from the energy of all of us together, that God energy. We are not benefiting properly. I'm not saying we're not benefiting. I'm just saying properly, even though we only 40 million strong per se in this country. I think if we tuned, remember, we light, electricity, and magnetism. That is the universe. That is what it is. That's what's keeping things together, expansion and contraction. That is just what it is. Everything that we do is going to boil down to those three things, and they all really just one. They all light of some type of degree, or electricity, or magnetism in some type of degree. But if we truly focus on that, now we're going to get in tune, and we can't be waved to worship and give our energy to these other entities that want your energy, right? So I'm going to reach out. I'm going to reach out with AI. I'm going to reach out with Christianity. I'm going to reach out with Islam. I'm going to reach out with anything where you are wavering about your discipline, who you are, and how you should be using your vibration. If you don't know, hey, come on over here. I know. Here, let me give you something. Since you don't know, let me help you. And we'll be passionate about things that have nothing to do with us. Passionate about their food, what they eat, what we ingest. All of this plays into the energy and the vibration of who we are as a people. And we can see we are mad people right now. It's not a bad thing. We just got to now know how to handle that energy. Like so one lady told me, she said, would you call a mama bear aggressive? Oh yeah, I would call a mama bear aggressive. She's really protective. But would you call her aggressive? Or would you just call her doing what she naturally does? Is she just being a mama bear? Would you call a lion aggressive, or would you just call it a lion? It's a lion. That's what it do, right? If it's wrong, is going to show you in a different manner. It's not cotton. I say you can't be a cotton bully. Can't be a bully. And then when somebody hits you in the mouth, all of a sudden you want all this understanding and you want all this stuff that don't make sense. So I just think with our people, and I'm always speak from our people, not necessarily, personally, we have some tuning up to do. And it's some learning and relearning that we're going to have to do. With some understanding that we're going to have to get right, not just understanding the Bible in its spiritual sense, but we actually going to have to become some source of scientists so that we can expand our minds, right, to where we actually already are. We already house these energies. We just need some learning so we can learn how to properly manage them. That's it. We're not doing nothing wrong.
Yeah. Well, Trey, you said you got things
No.
to do.
I just logged in from my phone. I'm good. I
Oh,
forgot I
okay,
could
okay.
log in on my phone while I'm driving. I can keep going. I
Oh
forgot.
man, you ain't shit.
So
Hey,
we
I
can.
actually wasn't even you know what I'm saying? I seen y'all in this morning, so I like, okay, you niggas up this morning, let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I logged in from my phone, so I'm gonna just listen while I drive.
You
But
said
with
it, man.
that,
Like when we were
that
go ahead,
that
Wanda.
energy that you're talking about, creative, we just, I don't know. I'm just stuck on the love, I guess, or whatever. So we're gonna have to implement love. That's the only way we're gonna be able to change the energy that we got going on now, or
Love
whatever.
is
That's the only
love
way.
is
We have to
love
be
is
loved and understand that we have to, like, I think Mimi said in the chat, like when I mentioned about R. Kelly, where I want to say it's a she said that she couldn't listen to R. Kelly because he's a criminal and da 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 da. And I'm okay with that she couldn't do it. I'm not gonna feel no way towards her because she has a different way of she want to do things than I do or whatever. It still would be love. You know what I mean? So if we can just give understanding to both sides, you know what I mean, the opposition, and I think that we will go far. I really
so
think that's the key. Love and
when Luther
understanding.
I found out Luther Vandross was gay, it blew my mind because I wasn't looking at men in that way, if that makes sense, right? I wasn't looking at our singers, and they got these allegations of Michael Jackson and these different people, and I'm just like, well, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, where is this coming from? Like that was the first time where now we're challenged about who people's their morale, right? Because me as a kid, I'm not looking at them that way, but now these other people are, and you can't act like that these people are not. But I'm saying when Luther came out like that, I found out. Now I had a choice to make. I didn't found out all this time I've been listening to this man's music, right? And then I come to find out that he's on the other side of the fence. Do I stop listening to Luther's music now? You see what I'm saying? Do I punish Luther? Oh man, I ain't listening to Luther's music. And if we want to talk about criminals, boy, we can go through all kinds of music. We would damn near stop listening to music if we knew the debauchery and the level of ignorance that was going on while these people was making their music, and some 10 times worse than what R. Kelly was doing. And this is real life. So it's kind of subjective, like because R. Kelly and powers that be chose to focus on that black man, and you telling me of all the white men in this country with all the power,
Nobody said nothing about Elvis.
you hear me?
Okay.
With all of this, that he's the worst. This is the one you can find. Diddy is the worst. Like, bro, stop. You know what I'm saying? That's an indictment on us. And it's okay. That's why I said we can't give energy to that bullshit. It's okay. It's a fight. Some fight we know we're gonna be on every day as black men, but some fight I just can't fight all fights. If that's how you feel, bro, you wanna focus on his sexuality, because they know that as soon as you say something about a man's sexuality, it's a wrap, right? Most people gonna shy away or disconnect from him. But like some people told me, if that was your brother or your sister or your cousin or whatnot, how would you treat them people? How would you treat them for real? It's something we do need to have a discussion with in the community, right? How do you accept these people who have committed these atrocities that he did some things And now we saying about his music. Personally, he don't have to be in my space, right? I don't have to be around these people. But they music, it's music. These are musicians. All of them are pretty messed up. And they pretty much, the trajectory has been where R. Kelly is. And even worse on all facets. Men, women, they just doing all kind of reckless shit. And now we have to make a decision. This is where we are today. Is this music is it beneficial to us now? Or is it a detriment to us now? Right? I think some of that music has been a detriment. We really literally swimming in the red zone. We just talking about sex. It's like porn music. Even on the radio now. Like I can't even, you talk about taking your kid to school, Trey. You can't even listen to the radio and take your kid to school no more. I don't even know what they talking about. The radio shows are not for, like, I don't, it's this weird energy where they saying, hey, we want to protect the kids, but the radio stations in our radio stations don't say anything about protecting no kids, don't say anything about protecting women, and don't say anything about protecting our people at all. This is all morning shows geared to black people. It's buffoonery. It's a level of intelligence that is low. It's crazy. Because these conversations that we have on these panels, they don't have on those radio shows. And it's borderline foreign. And we've been talking this shit for not just a few years. It's been centuries now, or decades now. So the what they allow, right, us to ingest, we're going to ingest. Meaning if you put shit out there for people to eat, if that's all they can eat, then they're going to ingest it. That's a weird experiment. But the argument to me would be us as men and people is at what point do we create at what point do we stop saying we tired of people manufacturing crap for us and start, at some point somebody's going to have to bite the bullet and start doing some things that we just didn't see ourselves doing. Maybe moving a little backwards a little bit, being farmers and planters. And I know it sounds far-fetched and halfway crazy, but that's probably what's going to have to happen, brother. We're gonna have to move back to a period of autonomy. Not saying we totally autonomous from the government or whatever, but it's got to be a new way of doing things. We can't complain about shit and then keep depending on the very person that you're complaining about. That's insanity. We gonna lock it up, man. I'm gonna give you some days, brother.